powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, clip or click Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip, just $2.99 per pound. While supplies last, limit 2 packages. Normally, we don't talk about other people's chicken, but in this case, I think we let Dan Dibley cook.
Or other people's packages, and instead we'll talk about 8 pieces of tasty fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs, just $5.99 each, available in the deli. Mix and match juicy 1-pound strawberries with 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries. Buy one, get one free when you buy 2.
And remember, take care of y'all's chicken. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
AFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. Do you know how championships are built? Strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. Here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way. With trusted products and local expertise, at Ashby Lumber, they build their reputation on standing behind products they trust. That's why they value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as they care about the community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with the team and brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season, you build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Hop into spring fun at History San Jose's Spring Extravaganza on Saturday, March 28th from 11 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Join us for egg hunts, exciting crafts from around the world, face painting, balloon artists, and of course, photos with the Easter Bunny. Rain or shine, the fun goes on at History Park. Egg hunt tickets are limited. Grab yours today by visiting historysanjose.org.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spend my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
San Francisco, high of 69, sunny throughout the day.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
95.7 The Game, breaking news.
Oh, let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a freaking day. And it just got crazier. The Baltimore Ravens, after backing out of the Max Crosby trade from the Las Vegas Raiders about 12 hours ago, have reached a 4-year, $112 million deal with free agent pass rusher Trey Hendrickson, who stays in the AFC North and goes from Cincinnati to Baltimore. I mean, there is so much drama and layers to this to unfold as the new league year officially begins today, Joe. And good morning to you, Zach, Risotto, all you lovely people just getting off work and ready for work. I mean, my God, it really is the greatest reality TV show in sports, and maybe just reality TV show in general, the NFL. And it really is a 365, 12-month kind of a deal. I mean,
on a night where Bam Adebayo scores 83 and the whole NBA world is either furious and outraged or thrilled, this one took the cake.
It did. It really did. In a tough loss last night for your Golden State Warriors, 130-124 in overtime to the Chicago Bulls. There's so much to get to. You mentioned it. Bam Adebayo. I mean, Team USA losing to Italy. I mean, our pets' heads are falling off. What is going on here?
Michelle had so many lines last night.
You got a calf injury right now. You're battling adversity.
Well, I'll go full disclosure here, just for those that are maybe struggling with anything. Like, I've been dealing with some sort of a hypertension, anxiety type of a deal. And, I'm getting older and I'm worried. I'll be real with you. I'm worried I'm going to die like my dad. Okay? And that's just being real. I'm being 100% candid on that. And so I know every video I post, oh, your blood pressure. Well, yeah, I know I have high blood pressure. Yeah. I know I live on the edge. And it's been bothering me. And I've had the Apple Watch forever tell me like, oh, you're really on set hypertension. And so I've been like, working on concoctions to get this medication right. And in the middle of the night, Joe, I swear to God, I thought I tore my Achilles. And apparently one of the many side effects is dehydration and then leg sores, right? But you also don't know if it's a blood clot.
Scary.
It is scary.
Yeah.
It is scary.
Anytime you also have a cramp in general, it just hurts. And it's like, it's jarring when you wake up from it. Yeah.
I hamstring strain when you're...
Oh, look at that.
Right?
Yeah.
The toe in the middle of the night or the bottom of the foot, when you get that, I'm telling you, I thought I tore my calf muscle. I felt like Durant in the finals.
Oh, no.
Yes. And so, of
KD.
course, I got to pick up the phone. I got to call Kaiser, and I'm just like all over the place. I walk in. I go, guys, I'm running late. I got a lot of stuff going on. I brought the bats that Nahegan wanted and the gloves. I sit down, I put my bag down, I just get off the phone with Kaiser. Zach Green. Hey, could you take a look at this for me?
Wait, what? Producer Zach in the back? What did he do?
Zach, I love you, but dude, on my list of things I'm worried about, like my leg not exploding because of a blood clot And then like Zach's resume, I love you, bud, but it's like relatively low.
I mean, there's so much happening right now. We're 5 minutes into the show, and I want to hear from the people today. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text.
Hey, look, the
Bucs
Warriors last night. I'm in the bed watching the Warriors.
Is that where you want to start? I
want to start like the Ravens, screw you. Like the whole league's mad at you. No, it's ridiculous. You backed out of this. Like, take a hike. Like,
honestly, with how quickly they pivoted to Trey Hendrickson from this Max Crosby thing, it's not you can use the excuse of the medical. You got cold feet. You didn't want to give up 2 first-round picks.
I don't even know it's that deep. I think they looked around. They're like, I think we can have Trey Hendrickson for a similar price point and not give up the 2 picks.
I think you could have done that anyways. But again, new coach who's a defensive guy, Jesse Minter, trying to make his imprint with a new pass rusher. They're going to reconfigure Lamar Jackson's deal somehow, some way. And all of this, it is a bad look for the Ravens, but at the end of the day, they get Trey Hendrickson. And that drama is over, and Trey gets paid way more than I thought he was going to get.
I think it's ridiculous. And I'm figuring out what the punishment needs to be for the Ravens. I don't have the answer. I want to hear a lot of different ideas. No, it's ridiculous that they've done this, because look about it. If you're the Raiders, you made business moves based off what you thought your budget was. I'm a big believer in the budget and planning and all that.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes things just happen and whatever, but I'm telling you, dude, if I am Crosby, the Raider, I'm furious.
Yeah. I feel bad for Max, first and foremost. He was taking pictures near the stadium. He gets in there, and everyone knew he had a meniscus surgery. Everyone knew.
How many teams operated yesterday with the knowledge Crosby was off the board? And made moves, whether it's Draymond Jones or whomever it might be, random edge rushers, because they knew they could not go get Max Crosby.
Bears, Cowboys, the list goes on and on and on, that were interested and willing to give up multiple picks to get this guy. They had to pivot elsewhere. And now you got to think that the asking price is going to drop significantly, even if the medical was fugazi or they use that as an excuse. Doesn't matter. Perception becomes reality at some point. Some people are going to be like, oh, well, the Ravens said no, so their doctors are not feeling good about the future. It felt also very Carlos Correa-ish to the Giants.
Yes.
Remember that once upon a time, people? I know we forget, but I mean,
Joe, I'm not a card player per se. I'll play Uno and
I love Uno,
blackjack and Go Fish and things like that. But I'm not pretending to be some card shark. I actually can't even shuffle.
If they brought Uno to the casinos, I would never leave.
So that being said, I'm more of a dominoes guy. I grew up playing a lot of dominoes.
Bones.
A domino laid is a domino played. That's how this should be.
Yeah.
It was announced. If you post a social media graphic, there's no going back from it.
There's no, people don't forget.
I wrong?
No, you're not. 574, we're worldwide here, so this is coming from
I think
Ohio.
It's ridiculous.
My Bengals are now completely screwed. My bet is Joe Burrow becomes the next Andrew Luck, and I've been saying that since he was drafted. So not only are Raider fans pissed, Bengals fans are texting in this morning, but this is what I want to ask Niner fans now. I mean, Max Crosby.
I'm all in.
The asking price the asking price Niner fans has dropped on Max Crosby. Would you revisit conversations? I don't know if they even had those conversations, but should John Lynch be having those conversations now?
Well, if they haven't, they need to.
888-957-9570. Or are you in the camp of, I'm not touching out the 10-foot pole. He's 29. The Ravens doctor said he's going to be fine in the short term, but the long term has a bad outlook. My whole thing about this was, isn't the short term all you care about if he's 29 years old anyways?
Yeah, it's for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, exactly. I'm only worried about the next 2-3 years.
You just signed a 31-year-old who barely played last year.
Well, that's what I'm also getting at. It's Trey Hendrickson is the model standard of health. He's not. And he's going to be 32 this year, Joe. Not even 30. He's going to be 32 by the start of the season. So 3 years older than Max Crosby. It's been a crazy 24 hours in the sports world. You mentioned it. Bam Adebayo. 83 points, the second most ever in an NBA game, surpassing Kobe Bryant's 81, and people are losing their minds. I know. 43 free throws. Listen, it was kind of ridiculous towards the end there when the game was already in hand. They were intentionally fouling the Miami Heat, mind you, when the game was already won. It was a joke towards the end there. But he scored 83 points. I mean, what do you want me to say? That it was a joke? The whole entire thing was stupid? I got to give credit to 83 points.
Yeah, but, there's an honorable way to go about it.
Is it Bam's fault?
But it's I don't know. I'm not outraged. I want to make it clear. I'm not outraged. It is a little it's kind of weak. When we say, for example,
you're up 8-0, okay? You got a no-no going. And the guy drops a bunt. Like, yeah, it's within the rules.
Yeah.
That's kind of weak.
I mean,
it's kind of weak.
The only
with
thing,
2 outs, by the way.
With 2 outs, but I defend bunts if it's like a 2-0, 3-0, one like.
Yeah, I'm talking about the 8-0 game. It's very clear.
Okay,
it's
a
we're in the final inning and we're down. Like, take some hacks, dude.
Absolutely. And I just go back to that box score from the Lakers-Raptors game 20 years ago where Kobe dropped 81, and I just like, all right, how many free throws did Kobe make in that game? Because Bam Adebayo yesterday for the Miami Heat
no one
made
took
36.
I remember no one took a shot on the Lakers for the final, 7-8 minutes, 9 minutes.
And that was a closer game. Like Kobe,
but he was gunning.
He was, but he was also the best shooter on that team easily because he had Smush Parker and Kwame Brown in that starting lineup. Check out this starting lineup when Kobe dropped the 81. So you had Lamar Odom, really good, 6th man of the year. Kobe, Chris Mim, remember that name? Kwame Brown, Smush Parker, off the bench. They didn't play in this game, but I just want to mention the name because I always think of Stephen A. Slava Medvedenko, Brian Cook, Luke Walton.
Brian Cook was nice.
Sasha Vujicic, your boy.
Was he number 12?
I think so. Ronnie Turioff, Aaron McKee.
Sasha, he had the soccer headband.
The Lakers, that whole season, I think that was the year that Kobe won the MVP. That team stunk. They had no business even going up toe-to-toe against the Suns in that first round.
18 for 20 in free throws.
Yes, there you go. 18. He made 18 free throws.
Look, I don't even care. I find it funny.
Bam doubled the amount of free throws made that Kobe did in that 81 game.
I always like Bam Adebayo, so good for him.
I have no problem. What do you think?
But I did think, like, it's like, do we really have to be fouling?
I mean,
like, he had 70-something and you're fouling? I don't know.
There's so much happening right now. And then that speaking of fouling, Draymond, what are you doing? I mean, what are we doing?
Well,
I mean, come on, man.
We're letting a guy who's traditionally kicked our butts, this number 14 for the Bulls. And I don't know how many times you guys need to see this guy dunk on someone in the lane.
You're talking about Buzelis?
Yes. Joe, how many years have I been talking about this guy?
Matas Buzelis.
He yammed on us multiple times last year. And then this game, not only was he like athletic and, playing both ends of the floor, he's hitting threes too. I mean, I don't know, man. Poor LJ Cryer. How can anyone come in here?
I didn't know where you were going. I thought you were talking about your son for a second.
No.
Poor LJ having to stay up to watch.
Really fun
that.
to see LJ tonight.
Don't say that. Come on.
By the way, these people that are fighting for the morality of Bam Adebayo's like spirit is just fun. Like, okay, you're obsessed, you're mad, you're happy. Like, do you? I don't care. I was watching the Warriors in WBC.
Listen,
it doesn't move me that much.
You know me. I'm a Kobe guy. Kobe is my favorite player of all time. I grew up that's my dude. I'm always going to take his 81 over this 83 for Bam Adebayo. And people might say, "Oh, you're a homer. You do this. Like you're a fanboy." All this. Yeah, I am a fanboy.
Well, yeah.
And you know what? I'm also a fan of Star Wars, and I don't acknowledge the sequel trilogy.
Well, they happened.
Yeah, it happened. Exactly, it happened. But I'm not going to acknowledge it happened. So same with Bam Adebayo in his 83.
Give him some
congratulations.
Props.
It happened.
He went out and did it.
It's great. I'm not going to acknowledge that it happened after this show today. As far as I'm concerned, it's out of sight, out of mind.
Come on.
No, I'm just being honest. I'm being honest with you. And that might be salty and that might be my fanboy. But you know what? I have that right. That's all I'm going to say. I have that right. And Kobe did it in a game that was much tighter. And you know what? He did it more efficiently. Okay? He wasn't hucking up. How many 3-pointers was that attempted for? 22? Bam Adebayo turning into Stephen Curry? 22. I mean, come on, man. 22?
I mean, look.
Kobe attempted 13. He made 7 of them.
So this is what we're going to do? We're going to compare and contrast Kobe's game?
I am on a heater today, guy. I'm sorry. You coming in hot? I'm coming in very hot with all the stuff that took place. I haven't even gotten to our manager, by the way, for the World Baseball Classic, Mark freaking DeRosa, Paisan over here. Losing? No, I know God bless America, Jan, but God bless Italy, I guess. Kicking our asses. The Italians?
They hit multiple home runs early in the game. They're down 3-0 before you blink.
They don't even go to Italy. They don't even know what baseball is. They'll spit on it.
3 Giants guys on that managerial staff. Rigetti. Who is it? Rigetti?
Ron Wotus' mom is Italian.
Keep going.
Jorge Posada is there. He's not a Giant, but they asked what his qualifications were, and he said, "I like pasta."
He's not even Italian.
They said that on the broadcast line.
He's not even Italian.
Man. I mean,
they're like, Posada, it could be Italian, so we'll just give you the pass. And it's like, it's Spanish, whatever.
And like this thing that we elevated Mark DeRosa, like he was going to be, he is the next manager for the Giants. I hated him in the World Baseball Classic a couple years ago. Like I was the only one saying like, I'm not really feeling him. He's got no experience either.
Well, not only does he have no experience, he also doesn't know the rules.
Well,
this was him earlier in the day thinking it was all wrapped up. I could rest all my big shots and start taking her around. This on MLB Network, not knowing that, no, you need to beat this team.
Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals, because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump, and he's good to go.
No, on the bump.
You lose 8-6, and you're wrong, Mark. I don't know. Like, did anyone at MLB Network know, like, in real time when he was saying that? Like, guys, like, you work for the league.
Joe.
Know the rules.
Joe, he had Gunnar Henderson had 4 hits the other day. And he sat him yesterday, and of course today 2 days ago, and then he goes 1 for 5. Like, dude, play Gunnar Henderson every day. What are we doing? He's better than Bregman. It's pretty simple to me. He had him in the lineup yesterday at third. Pasta, what have I been screaming all week? These are the 2 best young American players in the game. You play them. He's like, what are we doing, DeRosa? Stop overthinking it. But Bregman means so much to Houston. He's a Cub. He's on his 3rd team.
The top 5 hitters in Italy's lineup yesterday went 0 for 22 and still beat the United States.
They hit tanks.
It's a tough look. And now a monumental win. This is according to Jeff Passan. A monumental win for the Italians that leaves Team USA waiting, watching, and hoping for an Italy win over Mexico or a high-scoring game that would let the U.S. advance on runs allowed. I mean, if they didn't even get out of the group stages, it'd be pretty embarrassing.
It's basically need Mexico to not score, to score more runs or whatever it is. It's kind of ridiculous.
I mean,
it is what it is.
There's so much happening in sports right now, guys. We could go any single direction, and I'm so happy we have the man, the myth, the legend joining us at 7:30. Brian freaking Baldinger, Joe. What's going on?
Can we also close the book on something, Pasta? You were wrong and I was right. You know who's over in the WBC? You know who's over?
Cal Raleigh?
Let me guess, Cal.
Yeah, you know who had 2 hits yesterday? My boy Will Smith. So you and Grandy can shut the hell up and sit back and let real postseason players who have multiple championship rings, finish this thing out for the United States.
Look at Cal's postseason last year. That's
I know it was 1 year, but they didn't win.
Yeah, look at that Will Smith home run in Game 7 in Toronto.
I'm teasing now. Now I'm just teasing.
Did you watch Game 7 in Toronto?
I did watch 60 homers, though.
No, he had a great year.
Didn't win the MVP with 60 homers.
Will Smith's a winner, and I hate the Dodgers. I can't believe I'm doing this. What am I doing?
It's all right.
Mark DeRosa, what a loser.
You hate Mark DeRosa.
What a loser.
I'm now a Bam Adebayo hater because he attempted 43 free throws. We're hating today.
And then,
all right?
And then like, Draymond fouls.
That's what I'm getting. Do the Draymond foul.
Fouls him. Like, what are we doing?
Can we get into that game?
Poor LJ Cryer misses a free throw. They played so hard. There was an 18-2 run at the end of the second quarter or whatever for the Bulls. They go on a run. Warriors go on a 17-0 run or whatever it was.
It was like 20 something, like 24-2 or 4.
It was a crazy run at the end of the game. Gee and Gary Payton and Horford and then Horford couldn't hit the right side of a barn in overtime. But look, he helped them get there, and it was a tough game. I have a hard time being mad at who was playing yesterday. I know you're up 7 with a couple minutes to go. You got to win that game. But are we really going to lose our minds when they're playing who they're playing right now?
Well, Kristaps Porzingis played. I want to get your thoughts on what you saw from the big European, the unicorn, if you will.
Yeah, I've got a thought on that.
Okay, 3-game losing streak now for the Golden State Warriors as they are now the 9th seed currently in the Western Conference. It's not where you want to be, folks. You want to be at least in that 7-8 spot so you have an opportunity, even if you lose that game, to play another one. Right now, you're looking at playing the Portland Trailblazers, who have had your number in a play-in round at Shea Center for the opportunity to play either the Suns or Clippers. We'll get all into that. Plus, Brian Baldinger joining us at 7:30. And with Baldy, he is very, very tight with Max Crosby. Wonder if they've had any conversations, how he's feeling about all this, what's going on in Baltimore as they back off the Max Crosby trade, and in less than 24 hours later, signed Trey Hendrickson to a 4-year deal worth up to $112 million. Wow, wow, wow. It's all brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And now, talking about the Oakland roots, baby. Yeah, Spadoni here. And you got to know your roots, all right? I know Zach Green knows his roots.
Transition.
Thank you. Shout out to Jenners. This year, the Oakland Roots will play their second season.
Soccer tickets.
Stop. This is my read, not yours, sir. Don't put reads in my mouth. At the Oakland Coliseum with their home opener this Saturday, March 14th, against New Mexico United. That's right, baby. Roots v. United this Saturday, March 14th. And guess what? I'm going to be there. And who else is? E40, baby, performing at halftime. Tickets still available. It's the place to be. Did you guys see how gorgeous it's going to be all week in the Bay Area? Oh, the Collie is back, baby, in a major, major way. Come on out. Enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. And if you're going to the game, come say what's up to me.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
It's your boy Ricky Antonio, the winner of the Listener Knockout Champion. You feel me? Shout out to Spadoni and Chats, man, on 95.7 The Game. Could I get a water though?
Ooh. I mean, there's so much happening right now in the sports realm. Trey Hendrickson stays in the AFC North. He is now a Baltimore Raven, although pending a physical, as we know. 4-year, $112 million contract after we all thought Max Crosby was going to be a Raven. Well, 12 hours ago, Raiders released a statement on their social media that the Baltimore Ravens have backed off of the deal and backed out of it, I should say. And Crosby is still a Raider. The Ravens keep their picks. And now we'll have Trey Hendrickson for 4 years, $112 million. And Joe, would you like to know the details of said contract? I'll tell you. Because they just were released from Adam Schefter and Company. The deal includes $60 million fully guaranteed and a $20 million signing bonus for Trey Hendrickson for 8, 10, 12, and 14 sacks per season. He also gets an additional $500,000 for each threshold he meets. So there you go.
Yeah, not a lot of money. Back to the Warrior game from last night. I'm all over the place this morning.
That's all right. Tough loss, 130-124 in overtime. Warriors are on a 3-game losing streak and are the 9th seed in the West.
Josh Giddey almost had a triple-double at halftime. Like at halftime. There's just so much like that happened.
21, 13, and 17.
Yeah, I think he had like double-digit points, rebounds, and he was like only 6 or 7 assists at halftime. Like he was on his way. The guy had 17 assists.
Dare I say,
17.
From what we've seen this season, that might have been one of the best duo performances from the opposition.
100%.
Zealous and Giddey.
He went to the rim multiple times late in the game and in overtime. I mean, Giddey's an excellent player. He actually hit a couple outside shots, which shocked me.
4 of 9.
Michelle said that his hair looks like what's the guy that was in the newer Star Wars movies?
Oscar Isaac. Poe, right?
No, the other guy. Who's the main bad guy? Who could,
Who?
He's like Han Solo's son.
Kylo Ren.
Yeah, Kylo Ren. Thank you.
Again, Joe,
I'm not sharp today.
I don't acknowledge the sequel trilogy, and now you're making me acknowledge it.
All right,
just like Bam Adebayo's 83 points. I'm not acknowledging it. It's not real to me.
What I've learned about Warrior fans in general, it's not about players anymore. We're just angry. We're just angry. Yesterday's a great example, okay? I was enjoying that game. Yes, it's the Bulls. Yeah, you lost to Utah the game before that. I know. The Bulls are actively trying to lose. I'm well aware, okay?
Are
they actively trying to win?
They were on like an 11-game losing streak, but prior to that, they were playing like pretty decent basketball.
11.
I know it sounds ridiculous.
What are you doing?
I don't know if they're trying to tank or they're
you
just
don't
not
want to face the Rockies in September.
There's a difference.
I mean, like what?
I don't know if they're trying to tank or they're just not good. I do think there's like a difference there.
Okay, all right, whatever.
Semantics.
The point being is like every game, minute to minute, we're like ready to crush everyone. So I was like enjoying the fun of that game. And Pat Spencer's having unbelievable moments. And Gary Payton II is playing elite defense. We're getting layups, dunks. LJ Cryer, like what a game for that young man.
It was great.
And I was intrigued with Porzingis. Put Porzingis to the side for a second. Nate Williams is busting his butt. You know, there's going to be games where he's a clunky fit. That's why he's a G Leaguer. Guy Santos, again, another inspiring performance. I was inspired in the comeback in the fourth quarter. And then, like, they check in Draymond, and I watched the time, like, oh, my God, why is Draymond in there? And then he hits a big three. And I'm like, can everyone relax? Like, can we all just, like, take a deep breath? And Horford, who was very good in that fourth quarter, and GP2 was good or whatever, like, people are, like, tweeting about how this guy's terrible and that guy's terrible. And are we watching the same game? Like, I know that our opinions fluctuate, and my opinions fluctuate, but, like, even within the same game, can we just give guys just a little bit of credit? All right. And so I'm happy that Steve Kerr stuck with who he stuck with down the stretch. They subbed Draymond back in to get some stops because they were up. You want your defense in there. They were up. And if LJ Cryer hits all the free throws, he bricks one, poor guy, maybe they end up winning that game. They don't. And Draymond, again, this is like 3 games in a row, essentially, of the losses where he's had an egregious foul. I wrote him down. So he allowed the game-winning 3 to SGA, but that game felt like it was already in hand, but that's fine if you want to say that. The game-winning 3 to Hinson in the Utah game, and then he fouls and allows game-tying free throws to Smith. It's like, of all the guys that were going to foul in that situation, and I think he fouled him before he hit the shot up. They could have been 3 free throws, Joe.
Yeah. I thought it was at first. Yeah.
They were kind of lucky to escape regulation tied.
Yeah. They were up 8 with a minute 30. They were up 8.
I know. And you had your 2 like smart guys out there to close out the game in Horford and Draymond. And again, Draymond hit a big shot. It wasn't a great Draymond game. I'm not here to sell you on like, oh my God, it was this outstanding game. It was a good game.
I thought after that Pat Spencer, that 3-point shot at the end of the shot clock, just winding, I thought like, okay, they're going to win. Again, when they got up 8, I was like, okay, this is it. Nice.
The fluctuation in that game in the fourth quarter was crazy. But like then in overtime, he goes back to a bunch of other guys. He puts Pods back in, whatever. LJ Cryer doesn't get back out there. And I get it. Guys were gassed because they're at the end of that fourth quarter. But I was a little like, would have liked to have seen a different combination of guys. But I also don't know, who's feeling good, not good, whatever. Once they gave up a couple buckets right away, like, this game's over. But the hard part is this. How can I sit here when they're missing $130 million in salary and 2 of the best players on the planet and Porzingis is on a pitch count? How can I sit here and be like, oh, my God, what are they doing? Like,
it's
I was inspired by the hustle.
It's interesting you say that.
But that's how low the bar is.
I was actually listening to Willard and Dibbs yesterday, and they have their, like, whenever there's a Warriors game, they have, like, a poll they do. I think it's sponsored. And it was like, how are you feeling after the recent road trip where the Warriors went 1-2, right? And it's like, are you angry? Are you indifferent? Are you, satisfied? Or are you kind of, in between? And the leader in the clubhouse on that poll was indifference from the fan base. And it's unfortunate, but I understand it because, as you just said, how can I get mad at this team right now? How is that the emotion I get to? You could be mad at the totality of everything that's happened within the organization.
And be disappointed, yeah.
But at this current team, I'm not going to get angry at the guys out there that are trying their, like, as you just said, like LJ Cryer, he's been a great story. 17 points yesterday off the bench. Pat Spencer, who, he's been struggling the last couple months.
He needed that game.
He needed that game. I was happy for Pat Spencer.
He had a sweet layup, too, outside of that 3 you were talking about.
Yeah, and I was happy to see Kristaps actually out there for once. He's only played in 3 games for the Warriors and 12 that he could have played in. Horford wasn't as great a shooting game, but he's been solid for them. And Guy Santos, again, he gets to the line. He knows his role now after they signed that to that extension. So I'm with you. Like, I can't get angry, but fans are going to wake up this morning and be like, well, we're the 9th seed. And
but what do you like? Okay. Yeah. Just meet me here. What do you really think that this group of guys can do right now?
I think they just want to be in the 7th, 8th spot and get Steph back. That's what they want.
Have Steph and Butler.
I know. But they're trying to right the ship till Steph comes from. Well, when Steph comes back.
Santos,
that's what they're saying.
I'm talking currently. Guy Santos can't be your best scorer. Like, that's where... Like, if it's on Pods and Guy Santos, you're asking too much of them. Well, this is like batting Yaz in the 3-hole, right? Like, he's not a 3-hitter.
Well, they also really missed Anthony Melton. Like, that's obvious.
Doubt.
Like, that's another... But
no doubt.
That's a guy coming off an ACL that needs some rest, guys.
And you know what? In the Utah game, I thought they missed Horford and Porzingis.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? Now, I'll get to Porzingis in a second. But, like, I have a hard time getting angry at a bunch of guys trying their hardest. Like, it's one thing if I question the effort, and I do think that they have the talent there. Like, we'll have a separate conversation. If I think that there's this criminal coaching malpractice that's happening, I'll address that. I got no problem bringing it if I think, differently. How many times in the last 5 years you working with me where I'll come in and I didn't like what Kerr did here, I didn't like what he did there. But guys, they're not good enough. And as long as you bust your butt and you try hard and you don't give up, and I feel like the coach, for the most part, is doing the best to pull the levers on who might be hot in any given quarter because it's a bunch of randos out there,
right?
How can I be outraged?
I'm not.
They're not good enough.
Coach Hall, we'll get to you in a second. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Excuse me. Laughing Monk, we're actually brewed in San Francisco. I can go for one of those right now. We are giving you another chance, ladies and gentlemen, to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. And all you got to do is start listening next Monday. That's when it's starting again. So we had some spots that are open that didn't get filled. It's your opportunity. Starting Monday, be listening around 8 a.m. after the injury report right here on the Morning Roast. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. More of your calls, more of your texts. Warriors fans, we're not angry. Are people angry about this team right now that's currently on a 3-game losing streak? Is that the right emotion to feel? Because the worst thing to feel, though, Joe, in this business and in sports is indifference. And that's what I think this is bordering on going forward. Your mic's off. Okay, let's explore it. We'll get your mic on the other side.
Sorry, I don't think I'm indifferent. I want to explore it.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey there. It's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Payton to Spencer. Spencer left by the hash mark. Changes direction with a dribble. Rotates Porzingis. He stops. Spins it back out. Screen and roll. Spencer gets it to Porzingis. Foul line jumper. Good, and he got fouled. Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Himothy? Great song. Although I think about Philadelphia. Why'd you play this? Chicago. You could play like I don't know, someone from Chicago.
No, we're like applauding effort, you know?
Oh.
The come up.
Oh, even though you lost like in Rocky 1.
You know, I do the best I can to save my outrage for the appropriate measures, you know?
Sure.
A younger version of me used to just go crazy while I was driving. I mean, I would be offended by everything.
That's still me now.
Yeah, well, you need to grow up and get a little more wisdom because, like, at the end of the day, we're all going to get...
Wow! Coming off the top rope on me.
Just hear me out. We're all going to get to that same red light at the exact same time. I've seen it far too often.
It's on the bridge. There's no red light. There's just trying to get across the bridge, and there's no reason to be going 20 miles an hour, Granny. All right? Shouldn't even be up this early.
All right, now I look at it this way. Like, being pissed off because we lost the Super Bowl with the 2023 Niners when we had the best player on the planet, it felt like, in Christian McCaffrey. Brock was awesome. Could have been an MVP. Shanahan had by far one of his best teams ever. and you're toe-to-toe with the champs, and you don't even know the overtime rules, like, I get being, like, furious.
Sure.
All right? Moves you want a team to make or whatever. Right now, like, I'm supposed to be mad at LJ Cryer this morning? I'm supposed to be mad at Pat Spencer? You're really mad at Pods when I told you he's been scoring like almost... Again, I'm not here to say Pods is an all-star, but, yesterday wasn't his best game, but since the all-star break, he's been one of your best players. We got to acknowledge that.
I think they're mad at one individual and one individual only.
Nobody's mad.
The guy that's been talking and talking and talking and that had the foul of the game yesterday,
Okay,
Draymond
they also
Green.
had a couple of huge threes.
He did, but that's
and
who
he's played really well the last, 2 weeks.
That's who they're mad at. But again, Joe, you say play on the court. I agree with you. It's everything else that this guy's saying.
Oh, you're talking about Draymond.
That's exactly who I'm talking about. It's Draymond Green, who's been doing a lot of talking. And what is he saying to the fan base? Calling them losers.
Well,
that's what he's doing.
I choose to not acknowledge some of the things he says on podcasts. Podcast-itis goes deeper than Draymond. Like, everyone's got it.
Well,
now.
he was supposed to be #new media. Remember that? That was his whole thing.
I don't know, man. Like,
hashtag.
Again, it's rich coming from me. I get it. I'm Mr., always frustrated and angry, but I can't be mad at these guys, dude. I just can't. And look, the Draymond foul is a bad foul. It's like, who is sitting here like, that's a smart play?
No one.
No one, and he knows he can't do that. It's just, I hate saying this. It is what it is.
Oh, no,
I reserve my complete outrage for incompetence, for bungling away things that are the obvious, mismanagement of a roster, poor drafting, poor developing. I'm not losing my mind because of Guy Santos. I just want to, this is who your top players were last night. I just want to make sure people understand. A Guy Santos, Will Richard, Al Horford, Draymond Green, Pat Spencer, GP2, LJ Cryer-led team fell short to a Bulls team that sucks.
I had a Spanish teacher in high school. His name was Senor Sheppy. He had this thick, East Coast, like New York, Puerto Rican accent. And every time, I got a grade that I didn't think, I liked very much. So if I got a B instead of an A on this assignment, I was like, Senor Sheppy, what's going on, man? All he would say is, it is what it is, Senor Spadoni. That's exactly what it is. So it stuck with me every single time.
Was he a rancher?
No, that was supposed to be my impression of him. But I'm not trying to be offensive to the Puerto Rican community, Joe.
Okay.
Who is Puerto Rico going to advance in the WBC, by the way?
Probably.
Must be nice. Would like for our manager to, understand rules.
Well, save your outrage for that.
Mark DeRosa, save your anger for him. It's a Paisan, too, which
but
doubly
I also
hurts.
get, I wanted them to win that game. I'm not going to deny and say, you got to execute and win that game. You got to hit a free throw and you can't foul.
You have an 8-point lead with less than a minute 30 to go in the game. You need to win that.
Well, you play the foul game, and if you're going to play the foul game, you got to hit free throws.
Correct. And they have guys right now.
No one will defend that.
Well, they have guys right now.
Not defend that.
Who do you trust making free throws on this team right now? That's the whole point, right? Not Pajemski, not Will Richard. Some of these guys, he's a rookie, and there's two-way guys. I don't trust anyone making a free throw for God's sakes. Coach Hall in San Diego, though, wants to talk about this team. Coach Hall, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning, fellas. I'm with Shasky. We don't really have an NBA roster when you think about it. We got a bunch of two-way players, and it's my thing with Draymond is man, you talk the most and do the least. I'm not giving him credit for hitting the three. That's the least he can do. He's making buku dollars. We're giving him credit for things he's supposed to do, but I didn't think I was going to wake up this morning and look at the standings and damn, we neck and neck with the Trailblazers. Yeah. Our next few games, we got Ant-Man, Jalen Brunson, a pissed-off Jaylen Brown coming. We got to go there. We got the Pistons, and then...
Oh, no.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're cutting out, Coach Hall.
Does he think we're not going to fall into the play?
Well, he thinks they're going to fall to the 10th seed right now.
Well,
that is a possibility.
Is plausible.
Yeah, you look at the standings right now, and thank you, Coach Hall. Warriors are 32-33. They're a game under 500. They're on a 3-game losing streak, and they're only 2 ahead of the Portland Trail Blazers in the loss column. And the Blazers, I believe, have the series head-to-head tiebreaker over the Warriors this year. I believe so. So, yeah, there's no way you're going to be the 11th. Like, let me just make this abundantly clear.
Memphis is too far out.
They're 8 games behind you in the loss column. There's just no way the Warriors are going to be that awful.
Okay, now.
Because they're trying. As we've learned, if you try, you'll win some games here.
So now let's get to the Porzingis aspect of this.
Because he stops Porzingis.
When he's on the floor, even though I'm afraid he's going to hurt himself at every turn, I see the vision.
Yeah.
You could see why you would be tantalized into thinking it might work. Then that's your eyes are telling you, hey, I can see where it might work. And then your brain is telling you, yeah, but this guy, look at the game logs.
Your eyes say this, but your brain, when you start thinking about it, it's like, yeah, now.
What?
No, it's fine. I'm just laughing.
This is resume.
Because it's true. It's true.
I mean, look, okay. If you were presented in front of a judge, you're like, hey, I've only had 23 infractions in the last couple of years. I promise this time will be different. The judge would be like, yeah, right.
Right.
And so the same thing with Porzingis, like, hey, with these guys, it'll be different. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. But that being said, I can see why the Warriors and other teams, like whether it's the Knicks back in the day, whether it's Washington, Boston, whoever, I could see how you could talk yourself into him. Because he is really good. He's got great feel. There was a pass Draymond made yesterday into the low block because Porzingis was getting very deep in a position where he was posting up deep in the paint. And it was like, wow, how many entry passes have we had to someone posting up near the circle inside the key?
It's true.
So he could step out and knock down a shot. He's a really good passer. Teams are doubling him. He opens space up for others to hit knockdown shots off him. But again, that's what my eyes are seeing when he's out there. And then my brain is like, well, yeah, but
it's not going to last.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you feel like.
It sucks.
Yeah.
It does suck.
Yeah.
It does suck. I see what they see, but I also see the box scores and the game logs and the availability. And then I'm just like, I don't even know. Like, Joe, right now, how do you even evaluate him for the remainder of this year? Is he going to ramp up to 25 minutes a game, 30 minutes a game?
I have no idea. He says
played
he's
20 yesterday.
He says he's healthy now, and I hope to see it more and more. We know probably back-to-backs are going to be a stretch for him, but
no, back-to-backs are out the door. Just let's call it what we see it.
All right. Well, I'm leaving the possibility still for him. I know for Al Horford, I'm leaving the possibility if he can. See, can he just put some games together in a row? So can you just play against the Minnesota Timberwolves Friday? Can we start there? Then we got a streak going here, all right? That's 2. Then we got the Knicks on Sunday. Then on Monday, we'll see, all right, against the Wizards. Maybe he could drop 85 against the Wizards. Maybe he could do that.
Can I just, am I the foolish one for falling for the banana in the tailpipe on Porzingis?
I don't think you fell for it. I think you were trying to see the vision of him and Steph on the court together.
I do see how it could be a really good fit, but I also, again, I keep contradicting myself and saying, this guy's never healthy.
Well, he's not. And by the way...
what would be the average? If I told you Steph was healthy... I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. If I told you Steph was healthy all next year, okay? He plays 65 games. Can anyone with a straight face say, yeah, Porzingis will play 45? And then how many of those 45 are going to be Steph games?
Yeah, together. Yeah. I can't say that with certainty. Joe, I made a bet for 16 games, and I'm going to lose. He's not going to play 16 games for the Warriors. I got to buy people burritos. Alex in Oakland. What's up, Alex?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up,
first off, I cannot believe I actually agree with Joe Jasky this morning because I, too, see the vision of getting Porzingis. I see that. But my main point is I like what I'm seeing out of the Warriors right now because it's like when you go to the rec league and you start playing with these guys and their shot is a little better, their cuts are a little better, their passes are a little better because they played in college. They may have gotten hurt, but you can tell they got some upper basketball experience. Now they just got to play together more. Because they look good, they just got to play together more. And it's one other thing. Who is going to be the leader after Steph Curry? Last night, they did not have a player on that court that could take the ball and just do what they do.
Yeah.
They missing that last night. That's why they lost.
Did you see Steve Kerr get super excited when Porzingis hit that three and they called the timeout. That's like the most animated I've seen him in a long time. I don't even know where I would put that up. Like I was thrilled to see it.
I saw Steve Kerr talking to LJ Cryer, and I was like, "Oh my God, he's actually coaching this." But we need that one player that has that Steph mentality. So if Potts want to have that Steph mentality and have carte blanche to shoot, go ahead. Somebody needs to take the reins of this team right now.
I agree.
And going into next year, I'm really excited because you got a bunch of the young players that came from the G League, Williams and the other guy. Man, this team is this cohesiveness. That's all they got to do is get cohesive, and they're going to do some things in the West next year. Trust me.
Okay, that's Alex in Oakland. I appreciate the call and the optimism. Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And another guy that I've been talking about that I don't mind, taking the reins, as Alex put in there. He does get mad at pods when he tries to do it. Is D'Anthony Melton has kind of been that guy. And now has he been shooting the ball with great efficiency? No, he has not. But I appreciate the aggressiveness and the will. It right there. He was excited. He was pumped yesterday, Steve Kerr. You're showing me a video right now. For those of you who can't see on the YouTube, now there's a $4 million cartel debt, something that's just your algorithm, Joe.
That's all the smoke. That's what it said.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
He owed the cartel $4 million. Someone's going to have the take, right? About Steve Kerr showing all that emotion.
What's the take?
He never did that for Kuminga.
Oh, my God.
And it goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the show. It's just like, we're just all over the place. We're down bad.
Kuminga's only played in 3 of 12 games available, potentially.
Porzingis and him have played the same amount of games.
That's what I'm saying. In 12 games, since the trade deadline, both of those guys have only played in 3. So it is what it is, as you would say, right? It is what it is. Hey, Steve Kerr, what happened in those last 90 seconds?
Well, we had a turnover, and then we were playing the foul game up 3 and handled the situation pretty well. But, we just couldn't close it out, and obviously they got 2 free throws with 1 second left and were able to send it to overtime, and then they were the better team in OT.
And they completely were the better team in OT.
Oh, my God.
That was Alex in Oakland?
That's pretty good.
That's a good call. What did he not like me? I can't believe I'm agreeing with Shaq.
I just think he disagrees with your takes, but he was excited to talk to you. That's okay, and we appreciate that. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Am I a loser to say I actually had a lot of fun in that game until overtime?
You're not a loser. They lost the game. They've lost 3 in a row, but you're not a loser for liking. You're a full Warriors fan. You're diehard. If you're still watching this team right now, as currently constructed, I appreciate you.
GP2 was playing unbelievable defense and creating so many. He was getting rebounds.
He's been hoppy lately, too.
Again,
I'm not talking about beer.
Show me you care, and they do. Play a brand of basketball I like. They do. They move the ball around. Guy Santos was doing all kinds.
He's been great. I've loved Guy's energy for so long now. Yeah.
If they had a Len Ashmon Award winner, which is what the Niners have, it would be Guy Santos, the Willie Mack Award winner. It'd be Guy this year. Man, I'm going to crush LJ Cryer.
Yeah.
Poor guy. He went to the podium after the game.
What'd he say?
He's just some kid reporter was asking him questions.
Some kid reporter?
Yeah.
Who was it?
We'll have to pull the whole audio.
We need to pull the audio.
I haven't seen this. No, seriously. This is an overtime game, Joe. That's late for us, so I had to go to sleep immediately.
This poor guy probably hasn't been in front of a podium like that ever in his career. Has he ever even been?
No, he's in the Final Four. Don't they talk to the players in the Final Four?
In the NBA?
No, maybe not in the NBA. That's true. It's different. But he's been in front of a podium with all of his teammates next to him and all that. So maybe.
Yeah, but when you're staring into the face of Nick Friedel, it's totally different.
Stop it.
I love you.
That's what he's going to say.
Uh-oh.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. We're talking about the Warriors' 3rd straight loss, losing last night at home in overtime to the Chicago Bulls. Josh Giddey had a triple-double. Matas Buzelis, however the hell they pronounce it.
He was incredible again.
He was incredible. 41
Who's the
points.
guy Smith with the goggles? Jalen Smith?
Jalen Smith. I like the goggles, though. I'm not going to lie. It's a fun
Michelle
look.
kept saying, where have the Bulls been for the last 25 years?
Irrelevant. Well, no, they had a cup of coffee with Derrick Rose.
I said literally what I said.
He tore his ACL.
And then I had to explain to her the whole Josh Giddey backstory. Yeah.
Yes.
And then she had a new nickname for their team.
Say it.
I'm not going to do that.
You're not going to off air? Will you tell me?
Not going to do that.
You're not going to do that? Maybe Oscar and Stockton will. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. How you guys doing today, man?
I'm alive, Oscar.
I'm with Joe Shasky. Hey, I know you guys. Hey, check this out. I'm with Shasky, man. You got to see the vision. It was there last night. We just didn't execute at the end of the game. But one thing I would give Steve Kerr, he's doing a hell of a coaching job because we're juggling every other game. Is 2 or 3 of our rotation players out the lineup, and he's bringing the G League players in, and they're playing good. And Porzingis, Porzingis is out there trying to get it. He's trying to show the fans that he's willing to work hard. As long as he stays healthy, and I think with the Bay Area weather and with Celebrini, the Warriors going to keep him healthy. And on that note, Steph Curry is going to be ready to play in the next 5 to 10 games. I'm telling you guys right now, next 5 days, the way Steph is on that bench itching, the way he see these players out there really playing, Steph is going to get back. But we need him back healthy. So, hey, I hope too. But the hope is real, though. You understand me? Yeah. But let me say one more thing about all these callers calling in, trying to get rank on Steve Kerr. Had they been watching the games, we just lost because we have players out there that never been in that position at the end of the game like that. So I'm not going to make excuses, but the way Steve had that lineup in the game, he stuck with it when he took out Kaczynski and he took out Draymond Green, and he left that squad in the game.
Yes.
That was the squad he should have ended with.
I agree.
But what he made the mistake was when he brought Potts and he brought Green back in the game. They ain't played the whole fourth quarter, and I knew they was tired. He should have left the squad in the game in overtime. But he should have left the team there that brought them back. But I'm not even mad. You know what I'm saying? Even though, that fouling was 3 up, it worked the other game, but this game it didn't work.
No.
So everybody got to calm down, and the Warriors are not playing with the full squad. I'm telling you right now, we're going to be there. We're going to take the A spot. We're going to take this. The Clippers got hard games coming up too. So everybody just calm down, and we'll get our complete team back, and we're going to surge forward. Y'all have a good day. Stay positive. And I'm not down. I was kind of frustrated, but I'm not down because I see the vision, man. Y'all have a good game, man. Go Warriors
thank you.
All day,
That's
every
Oscar
day.
and Stockton, baby. The Clippers, they have a tough one today against the Timberwolves, but it's the back end of a back-to-back for a Timberwolves team that just lost to the Lakers last night. So it's a little LA two-step for them. Then they got the Bulls, Kings, Spurs, 2 games against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then the Mavericks, Bucks. They can get fat and happy here quickly if they can continue to play.
Fat and happy?
They can, the Clippers.
Is there such a thing as fat and happy and you're in the play-in?
I mean, yeah, because you'd rather be in the 7th and 8th spot.
Hey, we're fat and happy. We're the 8th seed.
I don't think the Spurs...
Kind of ridiculous.
If I'm the Spurs, I don't want to play the Clippers in round 1. I would rather not play. I'm just saying.
Joe,
I'd rather play the Suns.
Okay. That might be true, but I don't think you're allowed to say we're fat and happy as we have to win a play-in game to get in.
I said they can get fat and happy and get some breathing room, all right?
Sure.
Come on.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be Mark Willard and put words in my mouth, all right? I said they can get fat and happy.
Hit me.
Yeah. Mark was loving all the drama with the Raiders yesterday, by the way. What do you mean? You could hear the smile on his face like, oh, this is a bad look. This is a bad look for the Raiders right now. I don't know what they do with all these contracts.
Every agent I spoke to had this to say about the Raiders situation.
There you go.
Ephraim Salam said this.
I love Ephraim.
I'm totally teasing.
Ephraim Salami. By the way, we're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament, Chase Center, Monday, April 6th. Listen, starting next Monday and all week long, right after the injury report, so that's around 8 a.m., folks, for your chance to win something that money just can't buy. Again, it all starts this Monday. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We have a lot to get into still. All right. The biggest news the last 24 hours is not this Warriors loss in overtime. It's not even Bam Adebayo's 83-point game, which we will get into at some point, Joe, for the Miami Heat. Second most ever in an NBA game, surpassing Kobe Bryant's 81 20 years ago against the Toronto Raptors. It's been what's going on in the NFL. Max Crosby reportedly was supposed to be traded to the Ravens. The Ravens backed out yesterday of that deal. It was supposed to be for 2 first-round picks, one this year, one next year. And in less than 12 hours ago, the Ravens backed out of said deal. And as of an hour ago, they signed Trey Hendrickson, who was a free agent from the Cincinnati Bengals, to a $112 million deal for 4 years with, I believe, 80 total guaranteed because it's 60 plus the $20 million signing bonus. It's just been insane. And who better to talk to than Brian freaking Baldinger, who was very tight with one Max Crosby. I wonder how he feels about all this, what he's seeing, all of that, what he feels about Mike Evans being a San Francisco 49er. And quite frankly, Niner fans, let me ask you right now, 888-957-9570. The asking price had to have come down for Max Crosby after this whole debacle. Would you be interested in bringing him to the Bay? 888-957-9570 is the number. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, Baldy coming up in about 20 minutes. Courtesy of the River Islands guest line, as all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop?
Thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glasses in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior, sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State Showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
BFC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green, and you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
See, Risotto, there's an art to having the right rejoin music as a technical producer. We don't say board op anymore, by the way. It's technical producer. And you've played the Cars one now multiple times whenever you come in. You love Cars. That's fine. It's a fun movie. It's fun. Lightning McQueen, Mater, Chick Hicks, right? Dynaco. I love it. Elevate your game a little bit.
You haven't noticed my other ones.
Yeah, well, you played Rocky, which made no sense. The Warriors didn't lose to the Philadelphia 76ers yesterday, although the Philadelphia 76ers are going to be without Tyrese Maxey for a minute as he has a torn tendon in one of his shooting hands, or fingers, I should say. They played the Chicago Bulls. Now, if you would have come back with some like Kanye West, who I know is kind of canceled these days, I would have understood it, though. They played a Chicago team. I get it. If you would have came back with the band Chicago, I would have understood. But you didn't.
I have a few ideas.
Okay, yeah. Then elevate them because we got Brian Baldinger coming up in 12 minutes. You have that open for him? You better.
We got it.
Okay, good. 12 minutes. Brian Baldinger going to be joining Shasky and I to talk all things NFL free agency as the new league year officially begins today. And a lot has already happened. Mike Evans is a San Francisco 49er, pending a physical. Hopefully that happened. We don't know yet. Because we got to keep saying that now after the Ravens backed out of the trade for Max Crosby. Max Crosby is still a Raider. Raiders don't get 2 first-round picks. And now the Baltimore Ravens have signed Trey Hendrickson to a 4-year, $112 million deal. And I'm asking Niner fans right now, Max Crosby's out there and the price has dropped. You interested?
I am.
Or are you out because of the medical staff? See, I don't think I am because I don't view this whole thing as a failed physical. Even though they might say that in Baltimore, that's fine. They got cold feet. They didn't want to part with 2 first-round picks. They thought about it, and they said, you know what? Maybe 2 first-round picks is too rich for Max, who's 29 years old, and we'd rather keep those picks and sign Trey Hendrickson, who's a little bit older, but we think you get comparable production. I get it. It's not a good look for them in their organization.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen. There's got to be something. Something's got to happen.
There's no ramifications that can, because there's technically no rules broken. It was just more of the rule of honor, if you will, was kind of broken. And I think a lot of GMs around the NFL are looking at the Ravens side-eyed. What was the text that Pelissero got reportedly? This was bull bleep. That's just one anonymous GM in the NFL said this is, and that might have been John Spytek. Who knows? The GM of the Raiders. I mean, come on.
I would be backing on Crosby. I mean, obviously you want to know what the price is. I'm not worried about his knee, quite frankly.
I'm not either.
He's crazy. And the guy wanted to play in week 17 and week 18 with this injury that he currently has.
He was shooting hoops. He posted a video at his house in Vegas.
Now, if you want to say like older defensive lineman on his third contract, would you be skeptical? Sure. I think he has the same injury risk as Trey Hendrickson right now. Would you agree?
Yeah, and Trey Hendrickson is a couple of years older than him.
He's been more durable than Bosa.
He has. And I'll say this, and what I love about Max Crosby, and I think he would be a great fit for the San Francisco 49ers and Niner fans, are you in or are you out? 888-957-9570. Like, he plays every single down, and not only does he get all the pressures and he gets the sacks, not as flashy as, as Myles Garrett and maybe Micah Parsons with all those double-digit sack numbers all the time. He is one of, if not the best, though, against the run. You need that kind of, that is what I loved about Khalil Mack for all those years. He did not only against, the pass, but against the run, he dominated. And I think when you look at what the 49ers need in the trenches, it's someone to stop the run.
Yeah.
They got absolutely gashed, Joe, against not only the Rams and the Seahawks, and they're not going anywhere. Sean McVay and that running scheme is not going everywhere, and the Niners know it very well.
Well, and now I'm thinking if everyone's back in play, are the Seahawks or the Rams in there?
Maybe.
Right? Are the Green Bay Packers involved? Are the Bears involved?
See, this is the thing with this and why it's so crazy. Because all these other teams have prioritized all these different contracts already, whereas it's a domino effect everywhere. Not just with the Raiders and Ravens, all the teams that were interested in Max Crosby.
What happens first? The Trent Williams sort of situation gets finalized, or Max Crosby figures where he's playing?
That's a great question. What gets done first there? Just judging from Trent Williams and how this thing has gone down, what are you looking at?
This is a big boss man.
Let coach be coach, all right?
Looking cheery.
He's good looking good. And he wears that jacket every single day, but other than that, he's looking good.
I thought my limp was bad with my hurt calf, and then I saw his.
Stop. Leave the big boss man alone.
I know,
he's doing
his
a hell of a
foot's
job.
been hurting forever.
Well, he has. He actually had surgery on it, so that's the difference between you and him. He's tried, it's really got to the point.
I opted for no surgery and just, fight through the pain. Some guys can do that. Play injured.
Yeah, well, the Ravens are going to fail your physical. Just saying. Sorry. Who's the GM? Eric DaCosta? He's saying no to Joe Shasky going to Baltimore. Hell no. But to answer your question, the Max Crosby, situation gets resolved before Trent. Trent's going to milk this thing. It's what he does, Joe. This is what he does. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing goes to the summer with Trent Williams.
No. There'll be a resolution before the draft day. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
One way or the other, they got to figure this out. Because they have to know what they're getting in the draft. They've already done this before with Trent and with Brandon Ayuk, and you can't let the draft go by. I don't think that they would make that same mistake.
Speaking on the latest with Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson, and the Ravens, this was Ian Rappaport this morning on the Ravens' perspective, and they really wanted to make this deal work with Max.
For the Baltimore Ravens, the term buyer's remorse is something that does come up a lot, not just from Tom, but certainly something I've heard in conversations with general managers and coaches last night. To that, I would say the Ravens wanted this to work. They wanted Max Crosby to be on their team. They wanted to send 2 first-round picks to the Raiders for the rights of one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. They wanted it all to happen, and when it seemed like it was falling apart, they still tried to make it work. They just were not comfortable with the medical. They were not comfortable that the player they believed they were acquiring was going to be at a point where he could play to the level that they all thought.
408 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I prefer defense over offense. I would love the 49ers to get better on defense. So bring in Joey Bosa and Max Crosby.
Sure.
Why not? Sure. Just bring them all in. We got the Bosa brothers. We got Crosby. We got, Dre Greenlaw. Why not? Yeah. So they did say they love Dre Greenlaw too. I don't know about Dre. Like on a prove it deal, I'm with you. Like for a year,
it's got total
that's fine.
flyer.
That's
but I don't think he wants to come back. Whereas I think Debo, I really feel like Debo's coming back.
Which I'm fine with for the right price. With Mike Evans, that's fine, right? If he's your number 3 and Pearsall solidifies himself as the number 2, what?
Kyle loves him.
Why
he won't be your number 3. He just won't.
Why?
He'll play 65% of the snaps.
Well, if he's not your number 3, that tells me that Ricky Pearsall can't stay healthy again. And that's a problem. Ricky has the opportunity now to solidify himself as a number 2 because he doesn't need to be the number 1 with Mike Evans there. And that's fine.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see. You got to let it play out. You got to sign him first, and then we'll see what the depth chart looks like.
And you're bringing up, Trent Williams, what gets done first? This Max Crosby situation? Does he get dealt? Does he stay? Or Trent Williams getting extended or traded? This is what Jerry Rice, the GOAT, greatest wide receiver and greatest player of all time in the NFL, told us yesterday on the 49ers needing Trent Williams.
Yeah, you're only part of a chain, man. And if we don't have a strong offensive line, we don't have a chance. So it's one of those things where if he's your best player and you feel like you have the opportunity to get back to the playoffs and do that, I think you have to do that without a doubt. Because, we've been close so many times. A player like Trent Williams, I mean, his talent, his leadership, all of those things. I think if we're going to make a run, we got to have him on this football team. And we got to have that strong offensive line, to be able to run the ball and also pass the ball and also keep Brock upright. If we can do that, I think we have a good chance this coming season.
I don't think anyone disagrees with that. It's just, what's that number look like? And is he willing to play ball a little?
This was response to that. Adam Schefter yesterday talking about free agency says the 49ers aren't shopping Trent Williams.
Trent Williams, first of all, they have been discussing a new deal. And so on Saturday, when he wants a certain amount of money, the Niners say to him, hey, look, you think you're worth that money and we can't reach this agreement. If you want to go find that from another team that will then give us back the value of like a first-round draft pick because you want all this money, then we're willing to listen. But the 49ers aren't shopping him, and he's not expected to be traded. Now, could something materialize? Sure, something always could, but I don't think that that's probably a realistic option, and it's more along the lines of them placating him, say, go ahead and see if you could find somebody willing to pay you that and take care of them at the same time. That's a tough doubleheader to satisfy.
I mean, that sounds exactly like the Brandon Ayuk situation from a couple years ago.
Right.
And remember what happened? Kyle ran upstairs and told the team to pay him what he wanted, because I think he found that New England, and he didn't want to go to New England.
Cleveland.
And Cleveland and the Steelers.
The Steelers, yeah.
He really wanted to go to the Steelers.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, of those situations in hindsight, maybe Ayuk should have chose New England, but it is what it is. Domino effects, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a tough first year, though, for him.
No, it would have, for sure. But, again, he said they didn't have a quarterback, the rookie Drake May being good. Again, hindsight's always 20/20. It's just interesting thinking about what could have been. And now, like, we're looking at this guy with a horrible knee injury, probably never going to be the same player physically again. And I don't know what to expect from him if he signs to a team this year. I have zero.
And why haven't they cut him?
Understanding. New league year officially starts in a couple hours, right?
I announced it already. Just be done with it.
I don't think they can. I don't know. I don't think they want to.
The other thing is, like,
it seems like they might sweep that under the rug and say, just like, we've parted ways with.
I actually appreciate the way the Niners have done this one, which is, go out and find a number. Now find a team that's willing to give us either a first or a second and third or whatever that is the Niners want as compensation, because that limits the pool of availability out there. We're not going to release you.
Right.
You're under contract.
Right.
I love that.
They're not shopping Trent Williams. But teams are calling them, and they're receiving them. See, it's the same thing. Bonte was here yesterday.
Available.
Well, no, it was the same thing with Jalen Carter. They might not be shopping him, but they're listening to offers, right? That's what you do. That's what all these guys do.
Did you see the meme about Facebook Marketplace?
Oh, God. I've been using a lot of Facebook Marketplace. It's great.
Oh, well, this woman's in a car. There's someone clearly sitting there, and they're like, this is, if Facebook Marketplace was real life. She pulls up in the car. She's like, how much is that? $500. Will you take 50? No. And then she drives away. It's
pretty good.
She pulls up again. Where are you located? In Pennsylvania. Will you ship it to Indiana?
Shut up.
No. Like, that's what it feels like is going on here with the 49ers, Trent Williams. And the teams are like, they're pulling up, and they're like, can we have Trent Williams for a fourth? No.
No.
And then they just drive away.
Kick rocks.
I got to find that meme and send it to
We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We got Brian Baldinger joining us momentarily to break down everything going on in free agency around the NFL. What should the 49ers do with Trent Williams? Do you pay the guy? Should you consider trading him? What's the right number? All of that. I know Baldy loves him some Trent Williams. I know he loves him some Max Crosby, who's now available again after the Ravens backed out of that deal. So there's a lot to get to with Baldy. And Mike Evans, how does he feel about that? I know he posted yesterday, and I already love it too, the Baldy breakdowns, because they were out for a few months, but they're back. The Baldy breakdown of Mike Evans, I was like, this guy's so good. And we're going to get into Mike Evans a little bit more today, Joe, because I don't think Niner fans, some of them are, but there's a lot that I don't think truly appreciate how good this guy has been in his career. Like, seriously. He has been one of the most underrated and greatest receivers of his generation that, quite frankly, is not talked about enough, and we're going to do that today because he deserves his flowers.
I totally agree. I mean, he's an absolute stud. The question of, like, can he bounce back from a lost year last year is a relative and a fair one.
Absolutely.
And but, like, no one doubts that if he's out there, I mean, he's an all-time type player.
6'5", and he could high point the ball, and he's a guy that could actually make big-time plays in big-time moments, which, if you're a Niners fan, you were craving for that against the Seattle Seahawks, not once, but twice in those final two games, the regular season and then in the playoffs.
I just keep coming back to, something that I just don't know of enough Niner fans to know. Do you know? Do you know the list of people that have had 100 catches in a season?
Just all time?
In Niners history.
Oh, in Niners history. The list of players that have is it double digits or single digits?
That's not double digits.
No, I'm just like, of players that haven't done it?
It's Jerry Rice 3 times, then McCaffrey in terms of...
Kittle's done it.
Not 100.
No?
Not 100.
George has never got 100 catches?
Nope.
That's kind of crazy.
88. They don't throw the ball in the Shanahan offense.
That's true.
Jerry Rice has done it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. T.O. did it 1 time, exactly 100, and McCaffrey did it this year.
That's pretty crazy.
It's a small list.
It's a very small list.
It just is. Now, if I were to ask you, over 1,200 yards.
How many players have done that?
For the Niners, 1,200, which is like, what is that, 75 yards a game?
Sure.
Okay. Over 1,200 in the history of the Niners for a single season.
5.
Jerry, T.O., Brandon Ayuk 1 time, Dave Parks, yes, the old tight end. Debo did it that 1 time. T.O. and the rest are Jerry Rice.
Wow. It's pretty incredible. Not as incredible, though, as Brian Baldinger.
The bar is low.
You're damn right he is. Brian Baldinger is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, and he joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Hey, Baldy, let's get right into it. There's so much that's going on right now in NFL free agency. I mean, where should we start? Joe, where do we want to start? Do we start with Mike Evans, Trent Williams, or should we start with the biggest news of the day?
Let's start with the news of the day. I mean, look, it happened in baseball to the Giants, and that everyone has some sort of horror story of a team backing out. This one feels unique. What's your feel for the whole situation with the Baltimore Ravens backing out of the Max Crosby deal? Max is one of your favorite players, Baldy.
And then signing Trey Hendrickson this morning.
Well, I texted Max last night. I didn't expect to hear back from him. I'm sure it's just it's a weird situation because it looked like it was a done deal. And everything is dependent on physicals, to make this thing official. I failed physicals, on a Tuesday and a Wednesday on 2 different teams and passed the physical on a Friday with another team and played the whole next season without any issues. So it is very subjective. But But for a while, I thought, well, maybe the Ravens, because they're losing Linderbaum and Ricard and Likely, maybe they backed out because they're like, we didn't count on losing all these guys. We need our picks. But then you find out they're going to make the deal for Trey Hendrickson, and they got the money. So I guess this Trey Hendrickson deal is going to get done. So then Max is just in a weird situation. Can he go back to the Raiders after they spent all this money? Like, it's just he's I don't know if he's in no man's land, if another team would take him right now. All I know is this. I went back and watched his last game, Week 16 in Houston. It was vintage Max Crosby. I mean, he was all over the field. He chased down Nick Chubb from behind from the other side of the field, 30 yards down the field, and tackled him. I mean, he was everywhere in the game. Tackle for losses, quarterback hits on C.J. Stroud, 6 tackles, and he played every single snap. So, if there was a knee injury, it didn't show up in that game.
Baldy, the 13th pick is obviously much higher than the 27th pick, which is what the Niners have right now. So I don't know. Maybe there's more compensation. Maybe the asking price goes down. If it was still 2 first-rounders, should the Niners make the call?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think he's worth it. I think just the level of play that he brings, you put him opposite Nick. In this division right now with what the Rams are doing in this arms race that's going on, what Seattle has done, I would invest it because I don't think there's – I know Max was a 4th-round pick out of Eastern Michigan, but I just don't know that there's a player of that caliber in this draft.
Absolutely. Brian Baldinger joining us here on the River Islands guest line. And Baldy, that's the big news of the day in the NFL. We're still monitoring, though, what's going on with Trent Williams. And apparently, according to Adam Schefter, the 49ers aren't shopping Trent, but they're at an impasse right now. And we've gone down this road so many times with this guy. He's coming off a second-team All-Pro season. He's still a top 5 left tackle in this league, Baldy. But the question is, when do you start factoring in this age? I mean, the guy's going to be 40 in a couple years, but it's the second most important position on the offense outside of the quarterback.
And they don't seem to win a lot of games without him, and they don't run the ball as well without him. In this offense, he's probably McCaffrey's McCaffrey, but he's probably the most dominant player. And they are a left-handed team with him. And even, like I've said before, even if the ball is going to the right, it ends up behind Trent Williams, on a cutback. He's just still clearing out paths for the running backs and protecting the blind side. He's altered and adjusted his techniques to handle, some of the loss of strength and footwork and stuff that he once had. You get that at age 37. I don't see how they can actually do this season without Trent Williams. I just don't know how they could do it. They don't have a guy there, and they're not going to find a guy in free agency, and they're not going to draft a guy that's going to step in and play at that level. So, figure out how you get the money, and Trent knows he's in a good position. And so I think he's just going to sit back and wait till they meet his demands.
What about Mac Jones's market? And we'll get to Mike Evans in a second because I'm thrilled with having Mike Evans. Is there a market for Mac Jones right now? Baldy, these guys are going off the board left and right. And I'm not sure there's a place for him right now.
Yeah, I don't think, especially with Geno going to the Jets, I thought that would be a possible landing spot. They're going in a different direction. Atlanta took care of their business. Miami took care of their business. Minnesota, maybe, to go compete with J.J. McCarthy. They've kind of, this quarterback carousel is a game of musical chairs. And sometimes there's just, there's no one left. There's nobody left. And I feel like either the market was really high that the 49ers set, which I expected them to set, or they just didn't think like he was going to be a good fit in some of these other places. And so we still, Kyler Murray still has to, find a landing spot right now. And I think he'd get a spot before Mac Jones would. So I think the 49ers are pretty fortunate that he looks like he might stay in San Francisco, because I think that's the best place for him. And it's the best place for the 49ers. Just overall, if anything happens to Brock, he's got a really capable guy that can come in there and win games for you.
Odyssey NFL Insider, our 95.7 The Game NFL Insider, Brian Baldinger, joining us here on the Morning Roast. And Baldy, the big story, obviously, the last 24 hours here in the Bay is Mike Evans being a San Francisco 49er, 3-year contract worth up to $60 million. But it's basically kind of like a 1-year, $15 million deal that could turn into 2, and we'll see with a bunch of incentives. But what do you think, man, going from the Tampa Bay to the Bay Area, future Hall of Famer Mike Evans?
I think it's awesome. I really do. Mike can still play. I know he had the shoulder injury last year and he missed games. Never had a physical injury like that. A couple hamstring, things that happen to wide receivers where he's missed a game or two here and there. But not only, even before he got hurt last year, you watch him against Darryl Stingley Jr. You watch him against, A.J. Terrell in Atlanta. You watch him against top flight corners. He's still beating these guys. And then he's the ultimate closer. He's what Devontae became with the Rams this year. Okay, you get down to the 5-yard line, the ball's going to Mike Evans. The ball was going to Devontae Adams this year. He had 14, led the league. But he closed out drives. And that's what Brock Purdy's going to really enjoy. In fact, I feel like when George comes back healthy, they're going to have 3 closers inside the red zone. McCaffrey, George, and Mike Evans. That's pretty good. Not many teams have 3 options that you can go to finish a drive. Because in these games with Seattle and with the Rams, it's going to be must-see TV. It's going to come down to that. Can you finish the drive, or are you kicking field goals, or not making it on 4th down? I just think he gives you a really good option to finish drives right now.
There's a lot of rhetoric. Not a day goes by without a civil war when it comes to fan bases online.
Oh, God.
And there's a lot of rhetoric about 2023 Brandon Ayuk versus whatever Mike Evans is expected to do in 2026. Do you have any opinions on fans on either side, waging war over 2023 Brandon Ayuk versus what Mike Evans might have left? Because it seemed like a lot of people were outraged that comparison was even suggested.
You probably would always take the younger guy just because of the youth. And he is an excellent route runner. He was an excellent route runner. And he worked his way up through the organization to having, a fantastic season. But overall, there's nothing Mike Evans can't do, especially the way the 49ers want to attack the middle of the field. Juwan Jennings played that role pretty good here, and he got the most out of his talent. But Mike Evans is just a better player. He's faster. He's bigger. He's got even a bigger wingspan. He's every bit of, you just go and talk to him. He's every bit of 6'5". He came out of Galveston, Texas. He loved baseball. Guys that he played high school football with went on to play Major League Baseball. He'll probably be at Pac-Bell Park watching games. He's up for the Man of the Year award a couple of times in Tampa. He's just a great citizen. He's a great person. And, I think the way the 49ers run those dig routes and those in cuts, that's what he's been doing. And he can still find ways to put you on back in low post basketball, and then just have the reach to go get a ball that might not be perfectly thrown.
What do you view for Ricky Pearsall here? Is he a good complement opposite Mike Evans, or would they need something else?
Well, we got Mike Pearsall right now has got to stay healthy. That's number one. If he can't stay healthy, we don't know what he is. Because that's why you're asking the question. He hasn't been healthy enough to be on the field to know what he is. He looked every bit the guy that Ladd McConkey was coming out. They looked very, very similar. And in flashes, Pearsall has resembled that type of player. But we haven't seen enough of it. And so, I believe in giving guys chances. Guys do get injured. Matt Stafford was injured most of his first 2 years on and off the field. And then he just went on a streak where he was just every week, every year. I want to see Pearsall get healthy. And if he is, I believe he's a compliment to Mike Evans. I still think Mike Evans is going to be your go-to guy and your number one wide receiver.
Baldy, would you bring Debo back for a year at the right price?
At the right price, I would. He was fully healthy last year. In fact, I saw Debo. He has classic Debo. I see him week 18 last year. He's playing in Washington. They're playing the Eagles. I'm doing the game. So I see him. We've got a relationship. So I go, how many catches you got, Debo? He said, I got I think he said he had 64. Like he knew. The guy just wanted to test him. Like, is he into the stats? Does he know his stats? Like, I had 64. I go, you got off to the greatest start. Like, I thought you were going to have over 100 this year. He goes, yeah. Go ask our coordinator what's going on. Like, he still wants the ball. He's still a playmaker. They showed flashes. I don't know what happened the last 6 weeks of the season. I mean, I know Jaden Daniels was in and out of the lineup, but they kind of stopped throwing it to him. But I, at the right price, he knows the offense. He fits in this offense. The fans love him. I think he loved playing here. I would bring him back at the right price if that was available.
What about the lineman? It looks like he's going to play guard that the Niners brought in, Brett Toth. He's an Eagle guy. Did I pronounce his name right?
Toth?
Toth, yeah. Well, you can kind of go back and forth.
Okay.
I tell you what.
Is he a good player?
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a utility guy. He can play guard. He can play center. Last year when he filled in for Cam Jurgens, I thought he was actually playing better than Jurgens ever did. Like, he can move. I thought there was a couple games when he was in there, they actually ran the ball pretty well, and I thought he was a big reason why. He's been around the league. I think he came in as he's a classic student of Stout University here, Jeff Stoutland, and just the way this developed, he's one of those guys that left in free agency, came back to Philly, and so I think he's just proven that he's a really valuable guy. He can start for you, he can back up, and he can play a number of positions.
Also, they signed Vidarian Lowe, tackle for the Patriots, and prior to that, the Vikings. What do you got on Vidarian Lowe? Who is this guy coming to San Francisco, Baldy?
I thought, Doug Marrone became the offensive line coach with the Patriots this year under Mike Vrabel. And Vidarian Lowe had been hanging around. He had been playing. I didn't think he was a very good player. But he went in there when Will Campbell went out for, 4 games this year. I thought he played great. I thought he played really, really well. He's a big guy that has been in the league for a while now, but I thought he played his best football this year. In fact, he didn't resemble anything like the player that he had been. I thought he was very inconsistent, gave up a lot of pressures before, but this year he played very well. And I think some of it was coaching, some of it is a quarterback that was really mobile, and Drake May. But, I don't know if they signed him to be the replacement for Trent Williams, or if Trent doesn't show up or sits out, that they got a guy that can, stand in there and play. But I think they did their homework for him. I think they lost Jalen Moore last year. The way Vidarian Lowe played this year, I thought he played better than Jalen Moore did at any point.
Wow. Baldy, is there a guy out there who's available that you think is just a really good fit for the San Francisco 49ers? I'm putting you on the spot here to some degree, and I apologize. I know you don't have, lists out in front of you.
Yeah, Max Crosby. Go trade for him.
I'm looking at these tight ends. Goddard's kind of still out there, and Njoku, and I don't know. I feel like they're not done, and they need to continue to make moves. Who's a guy that you think might be able to be a good complement on either side of the ball for the San Francisco 49ers?
Well, I would say that, if you're looking at just defensive players right now, I had a kind of a list here of guys I thought that, could still play. But, would you take a flyer on Trayvon Diggs? Would you? The guy did have 11 interceptions in 1 year and a couple of touchdowns. Would you? I'm a big Kevin Byard fan. I believe the safety's got to take the ball away. He led the league in interceptions for the second time in his career. He's smart as can be. He might not run as well as you want your safeties to run, but the Chicago Bears did lead the league in takeaways. They did lead the league in interceptions. The guy does know how to bait quarterbacks into making throws. He is, to me, Kevin, I don't know how they feel. I know Tig's not exactly thrilled with me because I didn't think I'm talking about Jair Brown. He's not thrilled with me. I said something, I guess, on one of your podcasts here. I was down on him. I just don't see the takeaways that I want from Tig. But yeah, look, can you upgrade the position? Because I believe they got to take the ball away at a higher rate than they do. And that's what I know that's what Kevin Byard can do.
What about Dre Greenlaw? Is there anything there? Is it a flyer situation, or I don't know?
Well, he didn't look like he didn't look at any point last year. I know he had more injuries last year, but he never looked like the guy that played next to Fred. You know, if Fred came on and joined us right now, Fred would say, I'll go pick him up, you know, in my, I'll go get, you know, in my Tesla, I'll go pick him up right now. You know, I'm sure he would love to have him back. You know, I think a lot of guys, this free agency thing is crazy. Everybody overpays for players. It doesn't always work out. This isn't Aaron Judge. Just take him out of the Yankee lineup and put him in the San Francisco Giants, and he's going to hit 60, into the Bay. Like, sometimes it's just not a great fit, and things do happen. And I think you got to be open to welcoming players back. They got their payday, they got their signing bonus. That's what they all want. That's why they leave in free agency. But sometimes, you're seeing a lot of guys returning back to where they started, and so I would be open to bringing Dre back just because of how dynamic he was here. I just don't know the physical, and if he's, after the Achilles and then the injury last year, if he's the same guy.
Brian Baldinger joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, our Odyssey NFL insider. And Baldy, what would you say to Niner fans, going back to Mike Evans here, what would you say to Niner fans that are a little skeptical that the first move that a team that wants to get younger and faster, their first move was to get older and a little bit slower potentially? Although if he's replacing Juwan Jennings, they're probably the same speed.
I would say Mike still is faster than Juwan.
Okay.
I think Mike can still run. I mean, he's still running by people. He's still stacking corners in this league. There's just not many people, not many players in this league that are 6'5", like that are that productive and catch the ball that well and, just understand the game as well as he does. So I understand that part, but I believe they've upgraded the position tremendously. And so I think Brock Purdy is going to really enjoy throwing the ball to Mike Evans. He's an easy target to find. When the play does break down, he still knows how to go find the opening and scramble to get in the quarterback vision to be able to make a throw, on the move. And we've seen, obviously, Brock has that ability to extend these plays. Now, who's going to come back and want the ball? And I think Mike Evans has proven that he can be that kind of guy.
All right, I'm looking at Seattle and L.A. We're like a step or two, on the race of the offseason because there's a long way to go. You got the draft and the remainder of free agency to kind of play out. Do any moves that those guys have made or not made really raise a flag for you in one way or the other? Like Kenneth Walker going to the Chiefs is a big loss for them with Charbonnet coming off the ACL. McDuffie signing the big deal. How are you viewing Seattle and the Rams as we're sitting here in Ireland?
The Rams made classic Ram moves. Like they identified their biggest weakness, and everybody that's watched them play knew the corner was a weakness. So not only do you go get Trent McDuffie, but you get Jalen Watson. That's two starting corners in this league. All right, they have played in a bunch of Super Bowls. All right, they all came in the same year together. First round pick, third round pick. Then you go and you re-sign Cam Curl, who basically played every snap for you last year. Had interception in the divisional round against the Bears to close out the game in overtime, basically. He's a great player, great kid. It's nice to find, safeties in the seventh round. But, they shored up their secondary. We know the defensive line is strong. We know the offensive line, they're going to lose Havenstein, but they've got McClendon in there at right tackle. They've rebuilt that. It's the arms race right now. Seattle re-signed Rashid Shaheed. I thought they would lose him in free agency. He might be the fastest player in the league right now. Like you got to be wary of that guy in any kind of special team play, punt return, kickoff return. That guy can make a house call as well as anybody. So they've returned their offense line attack. You just know that John Schneider's going to find a running back, in the draft, and Charbonnet will come back. Look, Kenneth Walker. Some guys just, it's just a perfect storm. He stays healthy for the first time in his career. They go on and win the Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl MVP. The Chiefs, Kareem Hunt is done. Isaac Pacheco leaves. They don't want to pay him. And Mahomes coming off a major knee injury. Like, you better get the running game cranked up. It's just a perfect storm for Kenneth Walker. Yeah. It happens like that sometimes.
All right, two quick ones because we're up against it here. The first one, they're not bringing back Sky Moore. He ends up going somewhere else. He was one of their best returners in over a decade. Is that a big loss for them?
Yeah. Like, I think, I think you have to identify guys that can change the game on kickoff and punt returns. Like, you need that guy on your roster, and look, if he can play other roles, that's great. But I believe field position, especially with the way the kickoff rule changed things a year ago, right, Joe? Like, okay, do we kick it in the end zone, put it at the 30? Do we, do we put it in the landing zone? Do we screw it up? If you have a threat back there, he's going to play with the mind of your kickoff, of your kicker. You better put it in the landing zone. And then do you just not even worry about it and kick it out of the end zone? They changed the game right now.
The last one, Alvin Kamara might be available. It feels like they signed Etienne and they don't have any room for him. Is it worth the Niners? Is he a good fit for the Niners? Is he still a good player for them to go out and maybe swing a mid-round deal to bring him in? I think he's very good still and complementary to what they like to do.
He was in the same draft as McCaffrey. Oh. So, Aaron Jones, McCaffrey, Kamara, they're all in the 2017 draft. So these guys, are 10 years into this thing. Kamara is he's an amazing player. I would love to see this. This would be I would sign Kamara if it was the right price. He's been pretty healthy. He's still productive. He's a great receiver. It would be incredible to watch both these guys work out in the offseason. Just for that. Like, you watch Kamara and some of these balance drills that he does. I used to say he was like a cat on a marble table. Like, you could not knock that guy off his feet. Like, it was unbelievable in his prime. Now, he's not – I don't know that he's the same guy. I know he's working out the same way. Like, I don't know. I think he goes to Montana, into the wilderness to go do his training or something. But he takes it very serious. He's not a guy sitting back, counting his checks. Like, he's working. I'd seriously consider it.
Baldy, one more for you. We lied. There's one more question. A.J. Brown, Jalen Carter. Do you think either of those guys gets traded from Philly?
I don't think Jalen Carter will. I really don't believe that. I know they just signed Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
I know they were on Trey Hendrickson, in on Max. They didn't get it. I know other teams are in on A.J. Brown. Howie Roseman was sitting back going, okay, Denver, the Chargers, the Patriots, we're holding our price. And they were fine keeping AJ. He's under contract. They love AJ as a player, as a person. But if the price was right, I think they were ready to move him. I just don't think anybody was going to meet their asking price. And so Jalen Carter had injuries last year to his shoulders. I hear he's healthy right now. He wrecks games. They're not going to lose him.
Baldy, you wreck this show in the best way possible. The price is always right with you, sir. Thank you so much for coming on today, man.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon, man.
You're the
Enjoy
best.
today, man. Start the new year.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Okay,
yes, the new league year officially today in the NFL. And who better to bring it in with than Brian freaking Baldinger, the best of the business. And if you missed any of that interview, you can find it on the Odyssey app, baby. Just download it. It's free, Joe. I know you got it downloaded. I got it. Risotto's got it. I think Zach Green's on it right now. We love the Odyssey app.
So, we haven't discussed it yet. Sky Moore goes to a new team.
Gone.
I
you
would have
upset
kept
about
them.
that? You upset that? Really?
Well, you brought back the kicker, you brought back the punter and the long snapper. I would have brought back the returner. He had a really good year this year. Now, were there a couple of dude, why are you catching that inside the 5? Yeah,
right.
But let's also remember he was one of the best players on the Niners.
One of the best players, or just return man? He was good.
Joe,
he can't catch the ball still.
Special teams, you can make an argument for the bulk of the season. Special teams was the best unit.
Yeah, Eddie Pinheiro was probably
field position. Remember the game where they started on the 3-yard line?
I hear you.
Which one of the Brock games was that where they literally got it down to the 2 or the 1? The guy should have scored multiple touchdowns this year. He was really good. Come on, he was really good.
He'll be missed, but I don't know if it's going to be that extreme. I think it was just
he ran hard.
The Niners were just so depleted behind there. I think anyone that has somewhat of speed what was needed.
Yeah, but you need to have hands, and I think he's pretty tough.
Vision. No, he has good vision.
Yeah, I like Sky Moore really grew on me. I'm not here to say it's making or breaking their year next year, but let's also call it what it is. They had a lot of hidden yardage with him this year. I would have just kept him.
I'm surprised the Packers got rid of Keyshawn Nixon, who was so good for them as a return guy. Maybe it was a price point. I have no idea. But in the meantime, Risotto, injury report. Hey, Joe, we have a Moses Moody update. After missing his 4th straight game last night with a right wrist sprain, the Warriors say Moody was reevaluated and has made enough progress to start on-court workouts. The team will reevaluate him later this week. I didn't say it like Steiny said the soccer game. I heard you talking to Risotto in the back. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, halfway home here on a hump day in the Bay.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
That is literally what you sounded like.
Hey, you got to know your roots, baby. There's a lot there from Baldy.
God, Steiny, play it one more time. I can't get enough of it.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
You're like a dog that sees a squirrel. Yeah. You just got to look.
Well, he was like, Mike Evans. I don't know. He's old. And then out of nowhere.
What is that?
What?
Was that really what he said?
Well, with all the NFL stuff, he knew a portion of some of the players out there. Things were flying off the board. And he was like, Goo was all excited. And Steiny was like, I don't know. He's kind of old. And he's doing a Steiny thing. And then out of nowhere.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
And I just drove off the road.
Wait, what reaction? You have something else?
From when the news broke.
Yeah, play it to me. I got to hear it.
The problem with Pajemski is the consistency in his offensive game.
Yeah. Hey,
95.7 The Game, breaking news.
Sorry to do that to you, Vince, but we got our first piece of breaking news involving the San Francisco 49ers.
Trent Williams.
They have signed Mike Evans, wide receiver.
That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't too bad.
It wasn't too bad. But he was
way happier about the soccer game. Now play the soccer game.
He wanted way more to react to that Pajemski call.
I want to get back
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
Sky Moore signed a $2.5 million deal with the Packers, as the ability to go up to $4.5 million.
So, okay, I'm not trying to lose my mind, but $2.5 million?
I mean,
2.5? And also, Baldy let it slip there.
But doesn't that tell you if they weren't willing to give $2.5 million, they didn't want him?
Well, yeah, there's other players that they've allowed to go.
Put Jordan James back there.
That I haven't agreed with.
Put Jordan James back there.
Well, we saw Brian Robinson, and he stunk.
Well, he was too slow. I think James got some juice.
Not just because you're fast doesn't make you a great returner. You got to be fearless.
It helps though,
and smart.
Speed helps.
Of course, it helps.
Shout out Rashid Shaheed on line 1.
But when Baldy was like, "Yeah, Tig Brown wasn't happy with me," the Niner fan base wasn't happy with you. Is that guy living in fantasy land? Jair Brown? I'm a top 5 safety. No, you're not. You're not.
He's still living off that interception in the Super Bowl against Patrick Mahomes.
It was a great play.
There you go.
I always wonder, because now that we've learned more about how the Niners draft and whatnot, that was a Steve Wilkes team in terms of defense. Yeah. And Steve Wilkes, he kind of cut his teeth in the secondary. It feels like Jair Brown was a Steve Wilkes-like pick. Yeah. Where, it worked for him. And for whatever reason, it doesn't work. Either how he's utilized, development. I don't know what the specifics are, but it does definitely feel why that Sorensen and Saleh really couldn't maximize him.
You hear
he just might not be good.
You hear Baldy say he'd give up 2 first-rounders for Max Crosby? Baldy said that. That's his boy. They're tight. It's a little rich for me, Baldy. I'm not doing for 2 first-rounders this year, next year for Max on the Niners. But this year's first and a second maybe? Sure. I'd be willing to do that for Max Crosby right now. If that's the asking price, I'm doing that right now.
He's better right now than anyone you would draft.
And all those other teams that were kind of linked to him, they've already contributed a lot of money. You look at Chicago Bears that were interested in Max Crosby, right? They signed Kobe Bryant, Who else they got? They got another player in their secondary. They signed a bunch of guys. The Dallas Cowboys have made some moves already. The only move the Niners have really made, the Vidarian Lowe, which is worth up to $12 million, and then Mike Evans, which, as we know, is really like a 1-year, $15 million deal. So you got space.
And they got 2 linemen.
Yeah, the Lowe was what I was saying.
Yeah.
And then Toth, however you're pronouncing it. Baldy seemed to like both those players, too, for depth pieces, which, again, Baldy, former offensive lineman, I'll take his word for it. The guy breaks down film better than anyone. So they've been shrewd, and they got time still. Max is out there. Hey, John Lynch, hit up John Spytek. It's like, hey, John, I know Eric DaCosta and Jesse Minter and those clowns over in Baltimore. I know they didn't trust your medical. Hey, we got this substation thing out here that's freaking out our players.
I have a hard time seeing them trade him to us. I hear you.
They might not have a choice.
No, that's a good point.
They might not have a choice if the Niners are willing to give up the most. Like, hey, Mark Davis, sorry, I know you're salty still like your dad with the Niners and all that stuff in the Bay Area. Who cares? I'm trying to get value for this guy. I'm trying to get another offensive lineman for Mendoza in this first round because I'm drafting him number 1 overall. And that was the promise with the Ravens, getting the 14th overall pick. It's like, oh, great. Now we can get another offensive lineman or a top wide receiver.
What about a Trent for Crosby straight up move?
They have Colton Miller still.
Just throwing it out there.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't Miller start at right tackle?
No, he was always the left tackle guy, but he had that false step.
Gotcha.
That they were kind of, I don't know. But then he worked on at UCLA. He's been one of their best picks, actually, for the last decade.
I don't know. There's got to be some resolution here one way or the other. I mean, even in that basketball game last night, I was thinking about football. Did you see who was sitting in the front row?
Who?
You guys didn't see it? It's Alex Smith and his kid.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
You love Alex Smith. Come on, dude. He's one of your all-timers.
Most propped up, mediocre quarterback of all time.
Guy almost lost his leg.
He's an admirable human being. I am not denying. No, he's a great human being. But, like, he's such a mediocre player. And in the words of Steiny,
he was a Pro Bowler.
He was lousy. No, his best years came in Kansas City.
Yeah, but Kansas, exactly. He was above average. Come on.
For the Niners?
No, his career.
Oh, no, his career was fine. I'm talking about for the Niners. I don't care about what he did anywhere else.
Okay, all right.
It was a great story. I'm not saying I root against him, but, like, this revisionist history that he had some, like, really, really, really good Niner career is just insane.
Let me ask you this. Who should be more beloved as a Niner, Jimmy Garoppolo or Alex Smith? I'll put you on the spot there.
Jimmy's highs were better than Alex's highs. No. Alex had a playoff moment Jimmy never had. In terms of that 6 minutes was incredible. But Jimmy got to a Super Bowl.
By the way, this is the latest this morning. If you're just joining us, as the Ravens backed out of a deal with the Raiders for Max Crosby and then immediately signed Trey Hendrickson to a 4-year, $112 million deal. Ian Rappaport on the latest.
This is a risk, right? So I had this conversation with the general manager last night to try to understand, like, what does this mean, right? Okay, so basically what the Ravens would theoretically do is they would take a bet, not a real bet, betting is bad, but take a bet on Max Crosby. You would say, we believe his knee is good, and I would bet $10. Would you bet $100? Okay, I would. What about $1,000? Sure, I would. Then it's like, what about your house? Would you bet your house? Like, would you bet all the money you have? That's really what it is for the Baltimore Ravens. So we can all talk about, well, they should have been comfortable. It's a projection, and, theoretically, they knew that it, had some ways to go, even though he's doing well. Yes, that is all true, but the Ravens needed to bet the house on Max Crosby, and they just, after the medical exams, after getting in there, after doing all the work that they had preliminary work, but yesterday afternoon was the real work. They did not believe the risk was worth it, so the deal was off. They pivoted to Hendrickson without knowing whether or not they were going to get him. And this morning, as we just reported, they got him.
Yikes. Just from the optics alone, it's not a good look for the Ravens. It looks like you're using that, Fugazi analogy that Rappaport was trying to say to try to coat.
What a word salad.
Try to just tell is like, we didn't feel comfortable with this. Everyone knew his medical. You had the information all this time. And then you know what? You got cold feet. You said, actually, we need these 2 first-rounders because the litter bombs of the world are gone. Isaiah Likely, Pat Ricard, we're getting poached left and right, and we need some young talent immediately. So let's keep our picks, pivot to Trey Hendrickson, and that's what they did. If you say anything else, I'm not buying it. I'm not. And it's not a good look for them. But at the end of
so crazy this happened.
Does this happen with John Harbaugh as the head coach? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's the first time head coach kind of a move for me. Even though they say it's like it's the GM, Eric DeCosta, all that. I don't know. Jesse Minter's a defensive guy. It felt like he wanted Max Crosby and then realized, maybe we did give up too much for him. All right, let's pivot to Trent Hendrickson. Well, Jesse, we gave up. You're going to make us look bad. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. The new league year hasn't started yet. And here we are. But he's out there, Niner fans. Baldy said he'd do the same deal that the Ravens did for him. Would you do that? 2 first-rounders for Max. What is the right price for him that you're willing to do? Or are you completely out on bringing him to the Bay? 888-957-9570 is the number. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And maybe we get Doc Pondia here. Emergency doc. You could talk about meniscus tears and the recovery of them. And just this whole thing about medical doctors and team doctors. Because we had Doc on when? With Kristaps Porzingis and all the stuff going on with POTS, is it not POTS, the syndrome, all of that. And there are varying degrees. What did he say? You could have 20 doctors in the same room. They could all have a different opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I called the doctor
I'm summarizing what he's saying. Yeah. You called the doctor this morning. What?
Yeah, so you just never know. You're like, am I dying?
What did he say?
No.
Okay, good. That's good.
Not today.
Why do you got to do this to me? Am I going to have a co-host tomorrow? I'm scared for you now. Don't put that in my mind.
I have a bone to pick with these Alex Smith truthers. Can we just,
wait,
what are we doing?
Going at Alex Smith again.
What are we doing?
What?
Was the team that Jimmy Garoppolo got on in 2017, was that a good team? It was as close to an expansion team as possible.
It was awful.
Right? So I'm not here to say that, Alex wasn't dealt a bad, hand. He was dealt a horrible hand.
Lewis Murphy?
Was that the first touchdown pass? I guess, yeah. Jimmy was dealt a bad hand, and the team got significantly better over a couple years. Let me read you the 2 best seasons, actually 3, for Alex in a Niner uniform. His second season, 16 touchdowns, 16 picks. He threw for 2,800 yards. That was a different era, but, okay. 18-12? Or is it the 17-5 he had the year with Harbaugh?
How many rushing touchdowns?
I don't know. I mean, a couple.
Okay.
17-5. That sounds a lot like Daniel Jones's 16-5 when they went to the playoffs. Jimmy Garoppolo, say what you want, had a year with 27 touchdowns and threw for almost 4,000 yards. I know we think he's a bum. Jimmy, throughout the regular season, was a prolific passer.
Yeah.
That year.
We'll pick this up on the other side. Niner fans, in or out on Max Crosby, 888-957-9570. Plus, can we dive a little bit into the newest 49er, Mike Evans? Can we do that?
I'm ready.
I think Niner fans are sleeping on how good this guy actually is. Again, he's a Hall of Famer that is still underrated. Yes, it is possible, folks. That's all coming up next. It is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Hey, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time out from your busy
day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is time for Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
It ain't easy being Stevie. What's up, Steve Scott? Just had Brian Baldinger join us.
Did you just hit me with that?
What?
It ain't easy being Stevie.
It's pretty good, right? You like that? It's a Spadoni original. By the way, for those that don't know, we have some breaks here that sometimes are shorter than others. So we have to run back and use the restroom and run back really quick. And I was washing my hands, and then I noticed as I was lifting up my arms, it's like my armpits. I was like, what's going on?
Are you wearing a T-shirt underneath that?
I'm wearing a tank top. I wear like those
that's
undershirts.
Going to happen there, buddy.
Well, hold on. I'm getting there. Usually it doesn't happen where I get some, it's wet right now because of perspiration.
I'm not in on the sweater without a T-shirt underneath.
We'll get to that. Hold on.
Or a collared shirt underneath.
We'll get to that. All right. Perspiration is real, but the only reason it's happening is because I'm out of deodorant. I just realized this morning. And hold on.
I'm wearing yourself.
No, hold on. I'm wearing.
You're never going to escape the hygiene.
I'm wearing my girlfriend's deodorant. All right. And it's just not as strong as the stuff I'm used to. But I smell great. It's just not the perspiration. The antiperspirant is not really working very well. I lather my body up.
I have. Okay,
so I'm usually a degree for men guy, and it's really good, like the 48-hour the dry protection.
Gel? What do you use?
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like that one, like you turn. It's like I don't like it, but it smells
Old
nice.
Spice, Super Sport, whatever, Pure Sport guy for years, and I always have backup deodorant. I'm the guy that like I go into the little like side closet. I'm like, oh, dude, I might have like 3 or 4. I have too many, and I have them in my gym bag. I got them everywhere.
I am that way too.
I can't believe this, Joe.
No, I pulled up my backup. It's like I broke your heart right now. Hold, that's not disgusting.
It is disgusting.
I told you I put on deodorant this morning.
Was her, you have hair under your arms?
Yes, women grow hair under their arms too.
Yeah, but I don't think my wife would want me touching her deodorant at all, and I wouldn't want to.
Well, then you guys aren't very close.
No, I think it's called like women have their whole thing, and then men have their whole thing.
If she wanted to use my deodorant, pluck some of the hairs off and use it. I don't care. You're acting like this is a big deal. So 888-957-9570.
I'm out on this.
Sharing deodorant with your spouse in emergency situations. In or out? Because it's an emergency situation.
No,
did you want me to come here reeking? Did you want that? Huh?
I think it's a little weird.
I don't think it's weird at all. I think it's very normal and healthy in our relationship. And Nicole, if you're listening, thank you for letting me borrow it.
I'm out.
So there you go. There's zero problem with it. You're making a problem. I'm just
from the creator of I Don't Wash My Feet.
It's not. No, I don't scrub my feet. I do not scrub my feet in the shower.
Second banger.
See, now you're making up stuff. I wash my feet. I stand in the shower. All right, and the soap lathers up my feet in a puddle. Hence, my feet are clean every time I take a shower. I don't scrub there. I don't buffer my
sitting in a puddle.
What?
It's
true. Your feet are in a puddle the whole time you're taking a shower, basically. All right? As long as your drain's working well.
Sneak over and quietly like a ninja.
No, I told her, I was like, hey, Nicole, I'm using your deodorant. She's like, okay, it's fine. It's really that simple. I'm just,
Did you wipe after? With a napkin or something?
Do I have cooties? Am I 5 years old?
Well,
Come on.
You're a man and
there was
women have
Joe, there was
products.
There was no hair residue on there. No.
I don't know, man.
You're really I'm learning you're kind of a germaphobe.
Well, no,
you kind of are.
It's no.
You kind of are.
It's called basic human decency.
It's an emergency situation. If Michelle wouldn't allow you to use her deodorant in an emergency situation, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, and vice versa, quite frankly. You wouldn't allow Michelle to use yours in an emergency situation? Text her right now.
Call Michelle.
Call her.
She'll laugh.
Hey, Grandpa Daddy's got me, and we'll get back into Max Crosby. Niner fans, do you want him? He's out there. 888-957-9570. We're going to get into Mike Evans and do a deep dive because this guy is so damn underrated.
Underwear. Let me wear yours.
What's next? That's another level. What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing? What are you doing?
Come on.
What is going on here?
Come on. Rest in peace, George Michael. Great song. Careless Whisper. Grandpa Daddy knows what I'm talking about.
Very
Bring him on.
Real quick, before we go to Grandpa. I'm so particular about my deodorant, and I've used the same one. I legitimately, if I switch for even a day or two, I'll get a rash, bro. I am accustomed to the one that I'm using.
That's good. So am I. This one is not, nearly as strong, so it's not giving me any rashes or anything like that. By the way, if you're using a deodorant that's giving you a rash, probably get that checked. Are you talking about going to the doctor?
Everyone has different skin sensitivities, and so your skin might certain whatever they call lotions, things like that. Everyone's unique.
Put on Grandpa Daddy. He knows what I'm talking about. What's up, Grandpa?
All right.
Long time no hear.
I'm taking my daughter to school, You guys crack me up. I freaking love you guys. I listen to you every morning now.
Thank
you know
you.
that?
Appreciate that, brother.
Hey, Joe's. Okay, look, man. You swap and spit with your old lady.
That's what I'm saying, man. Come on.
Yeah, but
You don't understand?
Yeah,
so wait, hey, and I don't do antiperspirant because the body has to sweat. You need to sweat. That's a mechanism that you have to, you need to sweat. I only use Tom's deodorant sometimes. Guess what I did? Not only that, I trained my body to not need deodorant all the time. It took like a couple weeks. I had to wash my underarms all throughout the day. But now I don't smell. And I use like little...
I'll be the judge of that,
frankincense
Grandpa
oil.
Daddy. I'll be the judge of whether you smell or not. Hey, look, here, Grandpa.
My old lady was like, honey, I can't find my toothbrush. And she grabbed my toothbrush and used my toothbrush. Hey, we're swapping spit. It's all good.
I love you, Grandpa Daddy. Thank you.
I've been married 16 years. All right,
I don't share toothbrushes, by the way. That is,
so that's where you draw the line.
Well, I have, but we don't do that. Like, if I just can't find mine, no, I don't.
I just been married 17 years, 16 years. All right, look, I don't know everything. There are many that have been married much longer than me. I'm envious of all your wisdom and all the great things that you have learned throughout your relationship. It's very difficult to remain married. One thing that I've her stuff is hers and I don't touch it for a reason. Now, even if I go to like put stuff away, like it doesn't go back exactly the way that she wants it. Like that's her stuff. I leave her. She's got all her little lotions and all her little creams and all her little.
It puts the lotion
that's
on
my
its
wife's.
skin.
I'm not touching her deodorant. Hey, I'm out. Oh, let me take your deodorant. She'd be like, what is wrong with you? You're 43 years old and you don't have your own like backup deodorant ready to go?
That's what she says. She said, yeah, no problem. You want me to pick you up some later when I get off work?
No, I'm sure she would like.
God, it's the worst thing ever. You guys have been together that long and you don't have deodorant. I said, babe, can I borrow some real quick?
I just think it's out of bounds.
She says no?
No, but I just think it's like, what am I, 5? I have these talks.
If you're 5, you don't need deodorant. You haven't hit puberty yet.
I coach a lot of young guys that are in junior high, and I tell them all the time. And I go, "Wow, you guys are reeking, right?" And like they'll be looking at me laughing. I go, "No, guys, hygiene is extremely important. All right, no matter what you end up doing in life.
Hi, I'm Joe Shasky.
Walks into the room,
I need deodorant.
If someone walks into the room in any walk, like pick the industry, and you can smell them, like in a bad way. That's not coming off you. There's a stigma.
You want to smell me right now?
Not really.
Come here. I wear cologne every single day too. On top of it,
don't you feel when you go to like put the cologne, like the deodorant on? They're like, hey, I'm hitting the plastic. I'm running low on this bad boy.
No, I knew that. I thought I had a backup. I opened up the backup. Clearly, it was too old. It was all crumbly. It was gone.
Oh, so you use the white one?
No, I use white. I usually use white. Yeah, dry.
Not a gel. Yeah, I don't use the white one.
Yeah, I like white
sport only.
I'm white antiperspirant. Now, Grandpa Daddy did bring up another thing right there. And by the way, what we're talking about is whether or not it's okay to use your significant other, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever, use their deodorant if you're out of your own. 888-957-9570.
I just don't understand. Like, what emergency are you in where you can't recognize and be an adult? They're like, hey, we need some more.
No, Joe, I get up at 4 a.m. Nothing's open around me to go grab some real quick and head into I don't have a Walgreens or CVS near me. I'm sorry. I don't. McDonald's isn't selling them.
Two Americas.
I'm teasing. Yeah, the cleaner over here.
I will say the worst feeling in the world is looking to see that you're almost out of something and then forgetting to get it and then coming back and there's nothing left.
The worst.
Well, the worst is actually forgetting, and rarely it happens with me because I'm actually with you, Joe. I'm very conscious about how I do smell in front of other people because I hate when I smell people like, I have an elevator in my apartment complex, and I swear to God, people that don't wear it stains the elevator when I go back in there. It's that bad.
You're close to Polly Walnuts right now, going into the dresser.
People are fired up about this conversation. People have my back on the Boxer and Gerson working during sex time. And matter of fact,
my boy is saying, hey, dude,
hey, Zach,
I can smell you through the radio.
Good. You smell good then. Shout out Dolce & Gabbana Light Blue. Eric in Vallejo. What's up, Eric?
You're bathing in.
Good morning. Good morning. It is not okay to share your jewelry with anybody at all. However, However, if it is an emergency, I have used my wife's deodorant one time.
Come on.
But that was once in my life. I do have a secret for you guys though. Instead of deodorant, try baby powder. Keeps you dry, smells better.
Interesting.
And it's actually, if it works for babies, then it should work for everyone else.
Again, we're talking about emergency situations. So thank you, Eric and Vallejo.
On a Wednesday, an emergency situation.
Do you want me to smell?
Dude, there are 24-hour CVS's. You could have got
I
some on the
literally
way
just
down.
told you there's none around me, Broseph. Come on, get with the program. They close all those down.
They're everywhere in the city.
No, they're not open yet.
I've ordered from them here.
Yeah, and they didn't deliver. Remember that?
That was one time.
Okay, there you go. Alejandro, San Francisco. What's up, Alejandro? Alejandro.
What's up, Joe? What's up, Shasky? I just can't believe what I'm hearing in the radio this morning. I had to call in to back up Shasky. I agree with you, Shasky. I think I'm also married for 6 years. I think deodorant is one of those things that you don't touch.
Exactly.
And then Spadoni, I think you just got to wake up early, go to a Target, and buy a new deodorant. But I got to back up my boy, Shasky, right here. Deodorant is something you just don't touch. You know what I mean? My wife buys her specific deodorant.
Exactly.
And I know that she wouldn't want me to touch it.
Exactly. Now, I'm the one who does the shopping at the house because I'm off in the middays. And so my wife will give me the list of stuff to get. I have a routine. Monday is Target day. It's always. So that's my routine. And Michelle will take photos, screenshots or whatever of the specific creams and the this and the that. And like, if I don't get the right one, I will literally call her and FaceTime her like, which one? Because why waste the time to get the wrong thing? I want to make sure I get the right one because she's very particular. Women are very particular, as my wife is, about the specific things that she's using, whether it's the cocoa butter or the this or the that, whatever. I'm not touching her deodorant. I'm out. I'm out on that. That's a me problem.
It's an emergency situation, which is fine. And I'm looking at it right now before all the dermatologists call in and say, oh, you can get staph infection. You can get you can get ringworm. No, seriously, because you are, there could be fungus and fungi and God knows what people are dealing with. So there is some, potential of risk there. We're talking about emergency situations, folks.
But it's not an emergency.
Yes, it is.
Work on a Wednesday.
Smelling bad at work it's people remember. You might not be looked at the same. People in sales will smell you.
You know something.
Yeah.
People will remember you admitting that I can't believe this.
They'll remember me being a team player.
Warriors, Niners, free agency. Full lines lit. Not on like, hey, Trey Hendrickson, Max Crosby, Warriors blowing that game. Full lines lit on deodorant.
Hey, TJC in San Jose.
Are you searching for one person to agree with you?
Well, Grandpa Daddy did. And if I got Grandpa Daddy with my back, we're good.
I told him I would be the judge of the smell.
What's up, TJC?
Yeah, hey guys. Yeah, no, this is KC, but...
KC, I apologize. KC.
No worries. This is a big L. Maybe it's an age thing because I've also been married 17 years.
Thank you.
Like, my wife has forgotten her deodorant to pack when we went to, like, Newport Beach or whatever, but I use a spray. But I'm like, and she's used that. But I will never. I mean, it's about a planning thing. I always like, people have, like, food saved for the end of the world.
Exactly.
You got to have a 3-4 pack ready to go.
Thank you.
In your closet, in your storage. This is a lack of planning, my friend. This is, you got to step your game up.
A lack of planning. I just forgot one day, Casey, excuse me. That's one day. I mean, come on. You guys.
Joe, he's right about the lack of planning. There'll be times where I'll have 4, 5, 6 sticks in the things. I thought I didn't have it, and then I found that 2-pack because they sell them in 2-packs.
Okay, emergency situation. You realize you forgot to put on deodorant. You don't. Hold on. You need to freak out. Stop freaking out. Emergency. You're getting on an airplane, all right? And your significant other asks real quick, hey, I didn't bring my any deodorant on a carry-on. Do you have some? And you say, oh, yeah, I do. You're not letting her use it?
At an airport?
On an airplane you're about to get on. And on the airplane.
They'll sell you the little 2-ounce,
No, I said you're on the airplane right now. You just boarded. You're not letting her use it?
No, we're going to wait till we land.
You're going to let her smell next to you then. Okay. All right.
You're on an airplane.
Come on.
I have
you're on an airplane.
Airplanes.
What?
I got to go take a shower immediately after the airplane.
Hopefully you put on deodorant.
Well, there's something like icky about, you're just like, I always feel like I'm sweating and can't breathe.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, you know what? He has been hanging on. Let's go to him, even though it's not deodorant related. What's up, Brian in Palo Alto?
By the way, the way that our guy, Zach, is spelling deodorant is just the funniest thing I've ever seen, because I'm looking at the phone right now, and it looks like a fifth grader is typing in how to spell deodorant.
Deorotiient.
Deodorant.
That's
so many people have thoughts on this.
It's true. It's true. Brian in Palo Alto. What's up, BPA?
Hi. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Doing great.
I think you guys have covered the deodorant material, so I'm not going to add a lot to it. But I was going to say, speaking of sharing deodorant, John Lynch and Cal Shanahan.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not as good as your material. But, yeah, I think getting back to football, I'm pretty down on John Lynch at this point. And, I think, look, it's another underwhelming offseason free agency, which is fine if you draft great, but they don't draft great, right? So you're not adding talent, meaningful talent. You got holes all over the roster. You're not, uplifting the talent via free agency, and you can't draft. It's a pretty bad combination for roster building. And I think it's time, I don't even know. The fact that we really don't know who's got the trigger in personnel anyways, is it John or Kyle, is the problem. And you don't know who's accountable, so nobody's accountable. So I'm out on John Lynch, man.
Hey, Brian.
Trying to move on.
First and a second for Max Crosby? First and a second for Max?
I mean, is his knee okay?
I think it was cold feet. From what it sounds like, it was just the Ravens having cold feet, and they pivoted quickly to Trey Hendrickson because they didn't want to give up two first-round picks.
Yeah, I could do it for this year's first and second next year. Yeah. If we could do that.
Okay.
Sure, I'll do it. Assuming he's, his knee is manageable and they can get him on track and all that. But
okay. Fair enough.
Man, it's just not a believer in John Lynch anymore. I think it's time to move on from the John Lynch era in the front office.
Dude, I love you.
Thanks,
you totally ruined the flow of the deodorant.
Back to deodorant. We got
fire.
Burns, Vanessa, Enrisy. Some of these spellings, I don't know what's going on, Zach.
Dude.
Daniel, we'll get to all of you. 888-957-9570.
Rapid fire this.
Emergency situations, is it okay to share deodorant with your significant other?
It's not an emergency.
It was this morning, because otherwise, dude, I'm not going to go down the road. Vanessa in Oakland. Hello, Vanessa. How are you?
Hi, Vanessa.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Fantastic.
Look, all right. So I think it's only okay to share as long as your partner is clean, like they took in a shower. That's the only time that I will share.
That's a great point. That's the only time I use it, is immediately when I get out of the shower. Seriously. And maybe if I'm going to reapply, because we get up so early, Joe, so I'm sure you know this, you have to reapply throughout the day because we're up since 4 o'clock. We got to keep walking around.
Just slathering up all day long?
Look, I help.
You're burying yourself, dude.
What are you talking about?
Joe Spadoni, Buried Alive, the new feature here
Joe,
on the
I don't know
roast.
if you know this. I'm Italian. I got a lot of hair because I'm Italian. You're not. You're Joe, Slovakian.
Joe,
I don't know, Eastern European.
I come from a plumber's family, and my wife sticks the clunks of hair all over the shower.
Sure.
And so I'm constantly worried about a drainage problem when it comes to the hair. I'm well aware of the hair in the shower.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the hair in other places that perspire.
Well, that's a manscaping issue.
Okay.
That's a different.
You want me to shave my armpits? Does that make you feel better? Is that what you would like?
I just get your own deodorant. Have a backup.
I do. And, my, lady friend has my back.
Okay.
Yours doesn't.
Well, that's crazy compatible.
Is this real? Enrisy? This can't be.
Where are these names, Zach?
Enrisy in San Francisco. Is this correct? Am I pronouncing this correctly?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, good. All right. I just wanted to make sure. How you doing, man?
Good, man. Good. I had to chime in on the deodorant. Look, Spadoni, I think I'm with you, dog.
Yes.
I honestly think if you're in a pinch, listen, you're in a pinch, my partner uses a spray on, you spray spray each armpit, you're good to go. I don't see the problem.
The spray is different than the physical roll.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I mean either one.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Go.
Dab on there a couple times, and you're good to go.
Enrisy knows what he's talking about. He's a very smart person. He's from San Francisco. 888-957-9570.
DOTORENT is how Zach is spelling deodorant. It's just I'm blown away.
Where's the bell when they get it wrong in a spelling bee? So you just keep hitting it. Ding. There you go. Daniel, Valley Joe. What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. Yeah, I have no problem with sharing, but, we got our own deodorants. I've been with my wife for about 12 years now, and I remember back in the day, I ran out of deodorant, and I used hers, and I realized women's deodorant is way better than men's deodorant.
Oh.
So
have you made the switch?
It just smells a lot better.
Have you?
Yeah, I made the switch. I use women's deodorant. It smells a lot better, man.
I love it, Daniel. He found something he liked. He's not going back. The scents are more pleasant. I'd agree with that. It's just not as strong as the men's deodorant, which I need. Like the 48 hour, which sounds, by the way.
Clearly you need to be reapplying throughout the day.
Well, hold on.
You're like the Golden Gate Bridge. Once we get to the end of painting it, we go right back to the other side. It's an all day job.
Now we're getting passive aggressive things in the box from Zach. I can spell deodorant. Did you copy and paste that word from Google? I love you, Zach. Let's go real quick. We got a couple minutes here. Rapid fire. In and out, or in or out. Using emergency spousal deodorant if you're out of your own. Burnsy, Fremont.
What's up, Burnsy?
Oh, hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, first of all, 28 years in the game. It's definitely okay to use deodorants. I've had to use it many times. Call me when you have to use your wife's underwear or your wife has to use your underwear. Then you tell me then, all right? All you guys, when you get that 20-plus years, call me then and tell me that, man, because that's what happens every now and then. All right.
Oh, my God.
What is happening?
I have never been in that situation where I've had to use ladies' underwear.
Oh, my God. I need some underwear.
Hey, was it a cheekster? Was it a thong?
What is going on?
These are the questions that go through my mind.
You know what I'm learning?
What?
Some of you guys I don't really want to go on a vacation with.
We were talking about
what is going on.
We were
here?
talking about in our meeting yesterday with the boss about a potential. I'm not even getting into it, but all of us hanging out together, staying overnight, and Shatsky's like, "You guys are all going to smell. I can't do that." Jeffrey in Santa Rosa, what's up, Jeff? Oh, he's gone. Eddie in San Mateo, what's up, Ed?
Oh my gosh.
So I think I'm going to go and with all these fellows and say that the Grease 72 hour definitely works. And I also want to say after Bam's 83 points, I think Curry could have gone for 80 or 90 with his 3-pointers.
Oh.
I feel you on that.
That's Eddie in San Mateo. He just has to stay out there, Eddie, without that runner's knee. That was fun. It was great. It was fired up. You know what else is great? That interview we had with Brian Baldinger earlier in the show. If you missed it, we're going to replay it for you on the other side. It was fantastic. We touched on everything free agency. We touched on Max. We touched on Mike Evans, Trent Williams. Who else should the Niners be targeting? All of that coming up. Brian Baldinger, Baldy's Breakdowns on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. And also Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. Do you know how championships are built? Strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. Here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way. With trusted products and local expertise, at Ashby Lumber, they build their reputation on standing behind products they trust. That's why they value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as they care about the community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with the team and brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season, you build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Rob.
This is Chase.
And you're listening to The Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
You really are. And let's just dive right into it. We had Brian Baldinger, our Odyssey NFL insider, joining us earlier in the show to break down free agency, Mike Evans, Trent Williams. But the interview started asking him about the biggest news of the last 24 hours. What is going down with Max Crosby?
I texted Max last night. I didn't expect to hear back from him. I'm sure it's just it's a weird situation because it looked like it was a done deal. And everything is dependent on physicals. To make this thing official. I failed physicals, on a Tuesday, and a Wednesday on 2 different teams and passed the physical on a Friday with another team and played the whole next season without any issues. So it is very subjective. But for a while, I thought, well, maybe the Ravens, because they're losing Linderbaum and Ricard and Likely, maybe they backed out because they're like, we didn't count on losing all these guys. We need our picks. But then you find out they're going to make the deal for Trey Hendrickson, and they got the money. So I guess this Trey Hendrickson deal is going to get done. So then Max is just in a weird situation. Can he go back to the Raiders after they spent all this money? Like, it's just he's I don't know if he's in no man's land, if another team would take him right now. All I know is this. I went back and watched his last game, Week 16 in Houston. It was vintage Max Crosby. I mean, he was all over the field. He chased down Nick Chubb from behind from the other side of the field, 30 yards down the field, and tackled him. I mean, he was everywhere in a game. Tackle for losses, quarterback hits on C.J. Stroud, 6 tackles, and he played every single snap. So, if there was a knee injury, it didn't show up in that game.
Baldy, the 13th pick is obviously much higher than the 27th pick, which is what the Niners have right now. So I don't know. Maybe there's more compensation. Maybe the asking price goes down. If it was still 2 first-rounders, should the Niners make the call?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like, I think he's worth it. I think just the level of play that he brings, you put him opposite Nick. Like, they, in this division right now with what the Rams are doing in this arms race that's going on, what Seattle has done, I would invest it because I don't think there's – I mean, I know Max was a 4th-round pick out of Eastern Michigan, but I just don't know that there's a player of that caliber in this draft.
Absolutely. Brian Baldinger joining us here on the River Islands guest line. And Baldy, that's the big news of the day in the NFL. We're still monitoring, though, what's going on with Trent Williams. And apparently, according to Adam Schefter, the 49ers aren't shopping Trent, but they're at an impasse right now. And we've gone down this road so many times with this guy. He's coming off a second-team All-Pro season. He's still a top 5 left tackle in this league, Baldy. But the question is, when do you start factoring in this age? I mean, the guy's going to be 40 in a couple years, but it's the second most important position on the offense outside of the quarterback.
And they don't seem to win a lot of games without him. And they don't run the ball as well without him. In this offense, he's probably McCaffrey's McCaffrey, but he's probably the most dominant player. And they are a left-handed team with him. And even, like I've said before, I mean, even if the ball is going to the right, it ends up behind Trent Williams, on a cutback. I mean, he's just still clearing out paths for the running backs and protecting the blind side. He's altered and adjusted his techniques to handle, some of the loss of strength and footwork and stuff that he once had. You get that at age 37. I don't see how they can actually do this season without Trent Williams. I just don't know how they could do it. They don't have a guy there, and they're not going to find a guy in free agency, and they're not going to draft a guy that's going to step in and play at that level. So, figure out how you get the money, and Trent knows he's in a good position. And so I think he's just going to sit back and wait till they meet his demands.
What about Mac Jones's market? And we'll get to Mike Evans in a second because I'm thrilled with having Mike Evans. Is there a market for Mac Jones right now? Baldy, these guys are going off the board left and right. And I'm not sure there's a place for him right now.
Yeah, I don't think, especially with Geno going to the Jets. I thought that would be a possible landing spot. They're going in a different direction. Atlanta took care of their business. Miami took care of their business. I mean, Minnesota, maybe, to go compete with J.J. McCarthy. They've kind of, this quarterback carousel is a game of musical chairs. And sometimes there's just, there's no one left. There's nobody left. And I feel like either the market was really high that the 49ers set, which I expected them to set, or they just didn't think like he was going to be a good fit in some of these other places. And so we still, Kyler Murray still has to, find a landing spot right now. And I think he'd get a spot before Mac Jones would. So I think the 49ers are pretty fortunate that he looks like he might stay in San Francisco, because I think that's the best place for him. And it's the best place for the 49ers. I mean, just overall, if anything happens to Brock, you've got a really capable guy that can come in there and win games for you.
Odyssey NFL Insider, our 95.7 The Game NFL Insider, Brian Baldinger, joining us here on the Morning Roast. And Baldy, the big story, obviously, the last 24 hours here in the Bay is Mike Evans being a San Francisco 49er, 3-year contract worth up to $60 million. But it's basically kind of like a 1-year, $50 million deal that could turn into 2, and we'll see with a bunch of incentives. But what do you think, man? Going from the Tampa Bay to the Bay Area, future Hall of Famer Mike Evans.
I think it's awesome. I really do. And Mike can still play. I know he had the shoulder injury last year and he missed games. Never had a physical injury like that. A couple hamstring, things that happen to wide receivers where he's missed a game or 2 here and there. But not only, even before he got hurt last year, you watch him against Darryl Stingley Jr. You watch him against, A.J. Terrell in Atlanta. You watch him against top flight corners. He's still beating these guys. And then he's the ultimate closer. He's what Devontae became with the Rams this year. Okay, you get down to the 5-yard line, the ball's going to Mike Evans. The ball was going to Devontae Adams this year. He had 14, led the league. But he closed out drives. And that's what Brock Purdy's going to really enjoy. In fact, I feel like when George comes back healthy, they're going to have 3 closers inside the red zone. McCaffrey, George, and Mike Evans. That's pretty good. Not many teams have 3 options that you can go to finish a drive. Because in these games with Seattle and with the Rams, it's going to be must-see TV. It's going to come down to that. Can you finish the drive? Or are you kicking field goals? Or not making it on 4th down? I just think he gives you a really good option to finish drives right now.
There's a lot of rhetoric. Not a day goes by without a civil war when it comes to fan bases online.
Oh, God.
And there's a lot of rhetoric about 2023 Brandon Ayuk versus whatever Mike Evans is expected to do in 2026. Do you have any opinions on fans on either side, waging war over 2023 Brandon Ayuk versus what Mike Evans might have left? Because it seemed like a lot of people were outraged that comparison was even suggested.
You probably would always take the younger guy just because of the youth. And he is an excellent route runner. He was an excellent route runner. And he worked his way up through the organization to having, a fantastic season. But overall, there's nothing Mike Evans can't do, especially the way the 49ers want to attack the middle of the field. Juwan Jennings played that role pretty good here, and he got the most out of his talent. But Mike Evans is just a better player. He's faster. He's bigger. He's got even a bigger wingspan. He's every bit of, you just go and talk to him. He's every bit of 6'5". He came out of Galveston, Texas. He loved baseball. Guys that he played high school football with went on to play Major League Baseball. He'll probably be at Pac-Bell Park watching games. He's up for the Man of the Year award a couple of times in Tampa. He's just a great citizen. He's a great person. And, I think the way the 49ers run those dig routes and those in cuts, that's what he's been doing. And he can still find ways to put you on back in low post basketball, and then just have the reach to go get a ball that might not be perfectly thrown.
What do you view for Ricky Pearsall here? Is he a good complement opposite Mike Evans, or would they need something else?
Well, we got Mike Pearsall right now has got to stay healthy. That's number one. If he can't stay healthy, we don't know what he is. Because that's why you're asking the question. He hasn't been healthy enough to be on the field to know what he is. He looked every bit the guy that Ladd McConkey was coming out. They looked very, very similar. And in flashes, Pearsall has resembled that type of player. But we haven't seen enough of it. And so, I believe in giving guys chances. Guys do get injured. Matt Stafford was injured most of his first 2 years on and off the field. And then he just went on a streak where he was just every week, every year. I want to see Pearsall get healthy. And if he is, I believe he's a compliment to Mike Evans. I still think Mike Evans is going to be your go-to guy and your number one wide receiver.
Baldy, would you bring Debo back for a year at the right price?
At the right price, I would. He was fully healthy last year. In fact, I saw Debo. It's classic Debo. I see him week 18 last year. He's playing in Washington. They're playing the Eagles. I'm doing the game. So I see him. We've got a relationship. So I go, how many catches you got, Debo? He said, I got I think he said he had 64. Like, he knew. The guy just wanted to test him. Like, is he into the stats? Does he know his stats? Like, I had 64. I go, you got off to the greatest start. Like, I thought you were going to have over 100 this year. He goes, yeah, go ask our coordinator what's going on. Like, he still wants the ball. He's still a playmaker. They showed flashes. I don't know what happened the last 6 weeks of the season. I mean, I know Jaden Daniels was in and out of the lineup, but they kind of stopped throwing it to him. But I at the right price, he knows the offense. He fits in this offense. The fans love him. I think he loved playing here. I would bring him back at the right price if that was available.
What about the lineman? It looks like he's going to play guard that the Niners brought in, Brett Toth. He's an Eagle guy. Did I pronounce his name right?
Toth?
Toth, yeah. Well, you can kind of go back and forth.
Okay.
I tell you what.
Is he a good player?
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a utility guy. He can play guard. He can play center. Last year when he filled in for Cam Jurgens, I thought he was actually playing better than Jurgens ever did. Like, he can move. I thought there was a couple games when he was in there, they actually ran the ball pretty well, and I thought he was a big reason why. He's been around the league. I think he came in as he's a classic student of Stout University here, Jeff Stoutland, and just the way this developed, he's one of those guys that left in free agency, came back to Philly, and so I think he's just proven that he's a really valuable guy. He can start for you, he can back up, and he can play a number of positions.
Also, they signed Vidarian Lowe, tackle for the Patriots, and prior to that, the Vikings. What do you got on Vidarian Lowe? Who is this guy coming to San Francisco, Baldy?
I thought, Doug Marrone became the offensive line coach with the Patriots this year under Mike Vrabel. And Vidarian Lowe had been hanging around. He had been playing. I didn't think he was a very good player. But he went in there when Will Campbell went out for, 4 games this year. I thought he played great. I thought he played really, really well. He's a big guy that has been in the league for a while now, but I thought he played his best football this year. In fact, he didn't resemble anything like the player that he had been. I thought he was very inconsistent, gave up a lot of pressures before, but this year he played very well. And I think some of it was coaching, some of it is a quarterback that was really mobile, and Drake May. But, I don't know if they signed him to be the replacement for Trent Williams, or if Trent doesn't show up or sits out, that they got a guy that can, stand in there and play. But I think they did their homework for him. I think they lost Jalen Moore last year. The way Vidarian Lowe played this year, I thought he played better than Jalen Moore did at any point.
Wow. Baldy, is there a guy out there who's available that you think is just a really good fit for the San Francisco 49ers? I'm putting you on the spot here to some degree, and I apologize. I know you don't have, lists out in front of you.
Yeah, Max Crosby. Go trade for him.
Like, I'm looking at these tight ends. Goddard's kind of still out there, and Njoku, and I don't know. I feel like they're not done, and they need to continue to make moves. Who's a guy that you think might be able to be a good complement on either side of the ball for the San Francisco 49ers?
Well, I would say that, if you're looking at just defensive players right now, I had a kind of a list here of guys I thought that, could still play. But, would you take a flyer on Trayvon Diggs? Would you? The guy did have 11 interceptions in 1 year and a couple of touchdowns. Would you? I'm a big Kevin Byard fan. I believe the safety's got to take the ball away. He led the league in interceptions for the second time in his career. He's smart as can be. He might not run as well as you want your safeties to run, but the Chicago Bears did lead the league in takeaways. They did lead the league in interceptions. The guy does know how to bait quarterbacks into making throws. He is, to me, Kevin, I don't know how they feel. I know Tig's not exactly thrilled with me because I didn't think I'm talking about Jair Brown. He's not thrilled with me. I said something, I guess, on one of your podcasts here. I was down on him. I just don't see the takeaways that I want from Tig. But yeah, look, can you upgrade the position? Because I believe they got to take the ball away at a higher rate than they do. And that's what I know that's what Kevin Byard can do.
What about Dre Greenlaw? Is there anything there? Is it a flyer situation, or I don't know?
Well, he didn't look like he didn't look at any point last year. I know he had more injuries last year, but he never looked like the guy that played next to Fred. You know, if Fred came on and joined us right now, Fred would say, I'll go pick him up, you know, in my, I'll go get, you know, in my Tesla, and I'll go pick him up right now. You know, I'm sure he would love to have him back. You know, I think a lot of guys, this free agent thing is crazy. Everybody overpays for players. It doesn't always work out. This isn't Aaron Judge. Just take him out of the Yankee lineup and put him in the San Francisco Giants, and he's going to hit 60, into the Bay. Like, sometimes it's just not a great fit, and things do happen. And I think you got to be open to welcoming players back. They got their payday, they got their signing bonus. That's what they all want. That's why they leave in free agency. But sometimes, you're seeing a lot of guys returning back to where they started, and so I would be open to bringing Dre back just because of how dynamic he was here. I just don't know the physical and if he's, after the Achilles and then the injury last year, if he's the same guy.
Brian Baldinger joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest liner, Odyssey NFL Insider. And Baldy, what would you say to Niner fans, going back to Mike Evans here, what would you say to Niner fans that are a little skeptical that the first move that a team that wants to get younger and faster, their first move was to get older and a little bit slower potentially? Although if he's replacing Juwan Jennings, they're probably the same speed.
I would say Mike still is faster than Juwan.
Okay.
I think Mike can still run. I mean, he's still running by people. He's still stacking corners in this league. There's just not many people, not many players in this league that are 6'5" like that are that productive and catch the ball that well and, just understand the game as well as he does. So I understand that part, but I believe they've upgraded the position tremendously. And so I think Brock Purdy is going to really enjoy throwing the ball to Mike Evans. He's an easy target to find. When the play does break down, he still knows how to go find the opening and scramble to get in the quarterback vision to be able to make a throw, on the move. And we've seen, obviously, Brock has that ability to extend these plays. Now, who's going to come back and want the ball? And I think Mike Evans has proven that he can be that kind of guy.
All right, I'm looking at Seattle and L.A. We're like a step or two, on the race of the offseason because there's a long way to go. You got the draft and the remainder of free agency to kind of play out. Do any moves that those guys have made or not made really raise a flag for you in one way or the other? Like Kenneth Walker going to the Chiefs is a big loss for them with Charbonnet coming off the ACL. McDuffie signing the big deal. How are you viewing Seattle and the Rams as we're sitting here in Ireland?
The Rams made classic Ram moves. Like they identified their biggest weakness, and everybody that's watched them play knew the corner was a weakness. So not only do you go get Trent McDuffie, but you get Jalen Watson. That's 2 starting corners in this league. All right, they have played in a bunch of Super Bowls. All right, they all came in the same year together. 1st round pick, 3rd round pick. Then you go and you re-sign Cam Curl, who basically played every snap for you last year. Had interception in the divisional round against the Bears to close out the game in overtime, basically. He's a great player, great kid. It's nice to find, safeties in the 7th round. But, they shored up their secondary. We know the defensive line is strong. We know the offensive line, they're going to lose Havenstein, but they've got McClendon in there at right tackle. They've rebuilt that. It's the arms race right now. Seattle re-signed Rashid Shaheed. I thought they would lose him in free agency. He might be the fastest player in the league right now. Like you got to be wary of that guy in any kind of special team play, punt return, kickoff return. That guy can make a house call as well as anybody. So they returned their offense line attack. You just know that John Schneider is going to find a running back, in the draft, and Charbonnet will come back. Look, Kenneth Walker. Some guys just, it's just a perfect storm. He stays healthy for the first time in his career. They go on and win the Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl MVP. The Chiefs, Kareem Hunt is done. Isaac Pacheco leaves. They don't want to pay him. And Mahomes coming off a major knee injury. Like, you better get the running game cranked up. It's just a perfect storm for Kenneth Walker. Yeah. It happens like that sometimes.
All right, 2 quick ones because we're up against it here. The first one, they're not bringing back Sky Moore. He ends up going somewhere else. He was one of their best returners in over a decade. Is that a big loss for them?
Yeah. Like, I think, I think you have to identify guys that can change the game on kickoff and punt returns. Like, you need that guy on your roster, and look, if he can play other roles, that's great. But I believe field position, especially with the way the kickoff rule changed things a year ago, right, Joe? Like, okay, do we kick it in the end zone, put it at the 30? Do we, do we put it in the landing zone? Do we screw it up? If you have a threat back there, he's going to play with the mind of your kickoff, of your kicker. You better put it in the landing zone. And then do you just not even worry about it and kick it out of the end zone? They changed the game right now.
The last one, Alvin Kamara might be available. It feels like they signed Etienne and they don't have any room for him. Is it worth the Niners? Is he a good fit for the Niners? Is he still a good player for them to go out and maybe swing a mid-round deal to bring him in? I think he's very good still and complementary to what they like to do.
He was in the same draft as McCaffrey. Oh. So, Aaron Jones, McCaffrey, Kamara, they're all in the 2017 draft. So these guys, are 10 years into this thing. Kamara is he's an amazing player. I would love to see this. This would be I would sign Kamara if it was the right price. He's been pretty healthy. He's still productive. He's a great receiver. It would be incredible to watch both these guys work out in the offseason. Just for that. Like, you watch Kamara and some of these balance drills that he does. I used to say he was like a cat on a marble table. Like, you could not knock that guy off his feet. Like, it was unbelievable in his prime. Now, he's not – I don't know that he's the same guy. I know he's working out the same way. Like, I don't know. I think he goes to Montana, into the wilderness to go do his training or something. But he takes it very serious. He's not a guy sitting back, counting his checks. Like, he's working. I'd seriously consider it.
Baldy, one more for you. We lied. There's one more question. A.J. Brown, Jalen Carter. Do you think either of those guys gets traded from Philly?
I don't think Jalen Carter will. I really don't believe that. I know they just signed Jordan Davis. Yeah. I know they were on Trey Hendrickson, in on Max. They didn't get it. I know other teams are in on A.J. Brown. Howie Roseman was sitting back on, okay, Denver, the Chargers, the Patriots. We're holding our price. And, they were fine keeping A.J. He's under contract. They love A.J. As a player, as a person. But if the price was right, I think they were ready to move him. I just don't think anybody was going to meet their asking price. And so Jalen Carter had injuries last year to his shoulders. I hear he's healthy right now. He wrecks games. They're not going to lose him.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Great interview there with the man, the myth, the legend, Brian Baldinger. And again, if you missed any of that interview, if you caught it halfway through, really easy to do. To go find the whole thing, Odyssey app, it's free. Go to your app store. I don't care if you have an Apple, if you have an Android, App Store, Odyssey app, boom, right there. You'll thank me later. And on the other side, we have a special guest joining us, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of River Islands. And it's all sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them.
like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Willard. On Saturday, March 28th, Habas Law is covering the adoption fees for every dog and cat at the San Jose Animal Care Center. Right now, wonderful dogs and cats are waiting, some for weeks, some for months, for someone just like you. If you've been thinking about bringing a pet into your life, this is your moment. Join Habas Law and the San Jose Animal Care Center from 10 to 4 at 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose. Come meet your new best friend. Give a loving animal the second chance it deserves. For details, visit the San Jose Animal Care Center website.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night, starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, you are. And I got the guy himself joining us, courtesy of River Islands.
How you
right
doing?
now. Goo, I got to be honest, and that's Daryl the Guru Johnson. For those of you who don't know, they should. Whenever I see you in your face and like in your presence, I smile. You have that ability, and I mean that. I'm being genuine right now too. I'm not trying to butter you up because you're joining me here for the last hour. But like I mean it, dude. But you always put me in a good mood, no matter
that's
what.
a compliment, and you do the same to me. How about that?
Thanks. That makes me feel good.
And I am a roaster.
You are a roaster. I know.
Yeah.
I still feel some type of way about that rejoin because you're like brother from another mother, Joe Shasky.
You know what? I'm gonna fix it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna
All right,
fix
let's
it.
get a new one
All
in, dude. Where do you want to go? We got 40 minutes here. We could talk about anything.
I'd
Max
like to
Crosby,
go to Paris.
You want to go to Paris?
Okay, it's on my mind. But yeah, I would like to go to Paris. But
why?
Let's do the Crosby.
Wait, no, forget that. Why do you want to go to Paris? You've been there.
It's different than here. I'm tired of here.
There's snobs in France.
No, I've been there, and I want to go back. I just want to get out the way, Spadoni. I'm just tired of the rat race that we have here. And when I went out there, everything was chill, relaxed, crime low. Does that make me a bad person? I want to dip, y'all. I'm tired of y'all.
Go to Italy.
Yeah, well, I'll go there too.
The Italians, as they beat USA yesterday, by the way, yikes
boy.
for the World Baseball Classic. I mean, Mark DeRosa on line one.
He's getting crushed. I thought we were in.
He didn't know the rules. That's worse than Shanahan in overtime.
I think he stinks.
Like, okay, let's start there. 'Cause there's so much that's happening right now. Let's start with the World Baseball Classic, because I know that's not on the top of everyone's minds. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking to a lot of Americans right now, and the manager for Team USA thought they were a lock already to advance from the group stages. This is what he said before the game against Italy, which USA lost yesterday. Mark DeRosa.
Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals, because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go.
So not only was he wrong about that, Team USA loses to Italy, and clearly they didn't have their best players out there, is what it sounded like for me. And if Team USA doesn't get through the group stage, Goo, I mean, not heads are going to fly or heads are going to roll, but it's pretty embarrassing.
Well, there's two times when you lie. When somebody says, hey, have I gained weight, you lie. Okay. And then like Kyle not knowing, or his team not knowing the overtime rules, you lie. But DeRosa really stepped in it. It's a bad look, and you're right. If they don't get in, but what's the penalty if somehow they don't qualify?
Well, he ain't being the Olympics coach.
All right.
I'm sorry.
And how much sleep is he losing over that?
Well, that might mean a lot to him, like to compete for the Olympics. I'm not sure.
Well, if it did, you should be up on it and know what's going down.
Well, it's even worse that he is an Italian-American in the Italian-American Sports Hall of Fame, and they lost to
But Tony, you have blue eyes? No,
yeah,
seriously, dude.
Yes. Have you not looked into my eyes before?
I have, but
I know the nose is distracting. It's very large, and that's what you look at most of the time. I got blue eyes.
Wow.
Ocean blue, as I call them.
Look at
Me
it.
and Frank Sinatra. I mean, I don't want to brag or anything.
Blue is my shirt. I'm like, damn. I mean, my man rocking contacts. I mean, those are natural.
Let me look at you. Brown. Okay,
brown.
They're beautiful brown eyes, though.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Here you go.
That was awkward. Yeah. My man, I'm looking at you like, damn, is that me or he? You got the blues.
It's only awkward if you make it or say it.
All right, there you go.
Even then, like, I don't allow that, Gil. I'm not an awkward person. Mark DeRosa, though, this was awkward.
Yikes.
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on hot stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that Mexico was going to play Italy then running all the numbers with if we lost tonight with the runs allowed and runs scored and outs. So I just misspoke.
Risotto, please isolate. I misspoke.
That's great.
I misspoke.
I can't wait for Steiny.
On every single
is phenomenal.
Board.
He knew I missed. No, you did a little more than that.
Oh, my God. I had to laugh today.
But you've been enjoying the Classic? I got to be honest, I haven't watched every inning and every pitch because it's kind of taken away from my euphoria of when it really counts. Like the Yankees-Giants, that Wednesday on Netflix. Like, I'm waiting for it to really pop off, and I'm still stuck on hoops, college, and everything else, and the NFL free agents.
There's a lot happening right now. Yeah, you did. You did, Mark. That's okay. I've kind of watched it. Not really. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie to the audience and say I've been locked in on every single Team USA game. But, it's fun. I like seeing the big boys. So, I like seeing Japan. I like seeing the Dominican Republic. Am I watching Israel, Nicaragua?
Okay. I got you.
No, I am not. Yeah. But the fact that you lost to a bunch of guys that basically couldn't make Team USA, that's what it was, Goo. Yeah. These guys aren't born and raised in Italy. These are a bunch of guys that aren't good enough to make Team USA, or at least Team USA thought that, and they kicked their ass yesterday.
Yeah, and then you got the other, what's left of the other major league teams playing regular spring training baseball games. So it makes you scratch your head. I know it's important, but so much is going on. And so much is going on in the sports world. Draymond Green with that foul.
I mean,
it was just symbolic of, you're not fouling Bird or Kobe or Jordan. What are you doing, Dre?
It's unfortunate because I did think he played well towards the end there, too. He had a huge 3-point shot.
Well, they're 26 and 28 on the season when he plays. Is that being fair? Or
the team's just not good in general. So, even with Draymond Green, who's out there with Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler, it helps, but they don't have their two best players.
You were up 8 with 90 seconds left. I'm sorry. You got to close that out. And if Sonny comes in here.
Who's the closer on the team?
Who was the.
Melton's out.
Okay,
he was out yesterday.
But the bottom line is you were good. What happened for you to be up 8 with 90 seconds left?
Let me tell you this.
Okay.
I'm not giving this current Warriors team any breaks or anything like that because they're just not good enough.
I'm hearing too much of that. I'm done, and I was doing it.
If you have Stephen Curry and or Jimmy Butler out there in an 8-point lead, then it is a collapse. But I'm sorry. I'm not getting mad at LJ Cryer for missing a free throw right now. You know?
Why not?
Because he's a two-way player, and that was the most, cool.
I mean, he was the man in Houston.
Was that the most pressure he's ever been under in his career, probably up to this point?
No, I would say the tournament, up until they lost. But it's the NBA that supersedes that.
Correct.
I'll give you that. But make the free throw, and he can make them. He's good at it. I'm not blaming him on the loss, but can I be real with what's setting in with me in regard to Warrior basketball? This is what it's going to be like when the chef's done. And it's I'm overzealous too soon, eager. But, man, is this what it's going to feel like, man?
Yeah. I mean, I hate to say that.
I think there's
I
no
hate
other
to be
answer.
guru for you right now, but probably yes. Unless they make some sort of big trade this offseason.
500, one game under.
They're in the 9th seed right now. They're flirting with, they have a couple games up in the loss column.
Portland lost to the Hornets. That was close.
Yeah, but I don't want to play the Portland Trailblazers in a 9-10 game because I don't feel confident, even if Steph comes back, that you're winning that. Portland's had their way with the Warriors this year, Gil. What do they pose? That's a problem.
Athleticism.
And size.
Length.
That's what they do. That's what, and again, what happened yesterday against the Chicago Bulls? Guys like Bizelis, guys like Josh Giddey.
I text Steiny and Evan to stop there. Why couldn't Kuminga be that? That dude has it all. Will he be a superstar? I have no idea, but he can do it all. I fell in love. I got a crush. How you say his name?
Buzelis.
Buzelis.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
6'8", 210 pounds. Dude, he's got a handle.
Don't buy you.
He'll dunk on you.
Shoot the three. Hit one, and they were up 8, and he hit the 3, got it to 5. How do you lose that?
Well, when you have LJ Cryer,
so you're going to lose to the Jazz, who called off the dogs.
Hey,
some of their best players.
a problem, Gil.
Stop it.
Come on.
And then you come home and lose to the Bulls with Porzingis.
You're not above the Chicago Bulls, though, Goo. That's the problem.
Well, standing-wise, we are. Record-wise, we are.
Yeah, but not really. Not since the absence of Steph and Jimmy. Look at this team and what they've been. They are closer to being a Memphis Grizzlies Chicago Bulls team. That's what they are than they are against, the Oklahoma Cities of the world. That they played hard against the Nuggets and beat them, right? They played hard against.
It's your show. I am so sick and tired of us doing that, lowering the bar now. NBA said player teams play hard, and I've been saying that. I'm done. That's your job. They played hard. Little Johnny played hard. He's getting millions. Let's talk about talent, wins and losses, and that was embarrassing last night. They're playing hard.
They don't have the talent, though. What do you want from me? They don't have any. Goose, seriously, come on.
You got Draymond Green and Al Horford heading to the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah. From their merits from 5-10 years ago, that's why they're getting into the Hall of Fame, Goo. Not now. I mean,
I'm hurt.
I want to stick up for Draymond too really bad because I do think he had some really key moments and key plays. And that foul was horrible. I'm not excusing it. It was awful. But the game wasn't over after that, all right? It wasn't.
He didn't start OT.
No, he didn't. I think he might have should have. I mean, I don't know.
That was the right move.
I mean, but it wasn't, clearly. And those guys were gassed towards the end. And who wasn't? Josh Giddey, Buzelis, and all those boys. And Josh Giddey, I think he was the best player yesterday outside of Buzelis, who had 41.
No, Buzelis was the best.
No. But look at the stat line for Giddey that's getting swept under the rug. 21, 13, and 17?
No, he wasn't.
It's a Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Daryl Johnson.
Yeah,
come on, man.
I hear you that. Shout out, Irvin.
Come on.
I mean, what do you want from me? I'm just telling you, if this thing keeps slipping and we don't have any new update, I guess we will this weekend on Steph. But if somehow we get to 10th, your boy, Mr. Optimistic, is just like, is it the worst thing to get ousted and be a part of the lottery?
I guess we're getting the update today on Steph, so we'll see. Maybe it happens during your guys' show.
Oh, boy.
And I guess Moses Moody did get reevaluated, and he's starting on-court workout, so they'll reevaluate him later in the week.
Yeah.
So,
Zach's in my ear saying it should happen during my show, our show.
Let's hope. They get the breaking news sounder with Evan Giddings, your boy.
What did you make of the Niners being the oldest offense and one of the oldest offenses in the NFL with the acquisition of Mike Evans, which I love? Where you at on that?
What a transition from you right there, just leading the show. You the H chair? Hold on.
I hate those alphabets. I really do.
Well, you're the B. That's okay. I'm the A. I get
you
the
know
A+.
what it takes to be a B? It's big.
I was the C chair doing the pregame show for 1 hour every day prior to that, so that's okay. But real quick on that, I have to, before we even get my thoughts on that, have you not been able to talk football, Steiny? Have you been Jones to talk more football? Be honest.
No, I'm always honest.
It's just you and I and thousands of people.
Listen, this is how I look at. I'm not Nahegan, but if I were, I look at sports radio as TV episodes.
Okay.
And we're invested because the NBA started, football's come and gone, and now it's back up with obviously the free agency. But I feel like there's just a debt we owe to all the drama that we've talked about and reacted to keep basketball first in regard to, now we want to talk it all, and we do, but there's just something to me that where we got to finish that.
Okay.
Spadoni, I hate movies that have bad endings. They break my heart. And I feel like if the Warriors are struggling now, let's talk Niners and not even get back. I think that's being radio fake. So we have talked football. So to answer your question, no. Because we've got, what is there? Trent, he's getting paid. Just hurry up and do it.
I mean, what
are your choices?
I haven't even talked about the biggest story the last 24 hours. We haven't. Max Crosby and the Ravens. What the hell happened there, dude?
Well, I'm not. It seems like the world's turning on the Ravens. I'm not. I think this happened with T.O. years ago. But how did that impact business? The Ravens are a top-tier organization. First, if they looked at dude and said that meniscus is, I don't like it, and you got time to change, they changed it. I'm not mad at him, Spadoni. Are you?
I am a little bit. And I think the league's pissed off at them because I don't feel like they acted in good faith with the Raiders. I think they got cold feet,
But they didn't make a false test. They didn't make Crosby not pass the test. That's the one component that I feel like everybody's missing. Dude failed the physical. They didn't doctor the physical.
They failed it. I guarantee you 31 other teams would give him the pass. No, seriously. Like, that's how I feel about it right now.
Well, then somebody should be calling the Raiders.
I think they will be. Should John Lynch be calling them?
But it's not going to be 2-1s, though, right?
No, probably not, but it'd still be at least a 1. And I'd do that if I'm the Niners right now in a heartbeat for Max Crosby. First round and a second round pick for Max? Doing that right now, all day, every day.
Nobody's talking about it, and we're all waiting. I was on Bosa's neck when he was healthy. Like, he has to be demonstrative again. If it's his brother, I'm in. I'm going Malcolm X with that Niner defensive line. So if you could, I'm with you. Yeah. I would do that. And, it'd be rolling the dice, but I don't know if the Niners window is closed. They made the playoffs, and I'm like, okay, it's still open. But then I think about Seattle and the Rams and what they've done. And then those 2 games against Seattle in your division, are they really close, Badoni?
Yes, they are, because the Seahawks are taking a step back next year. I've been on it. I'm going to keep saying it.
Okay, where is this coming from?
Where is this coming from? You know the only teams to repeat in the last 2 decades? New England Patriots.
The Chiefs.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. What's the common thread there?
The quarterback.
Coach and quarterback, right? Bill Belichick Andy Reid, Tom Brady.
But they're
Sam
not going to
Darnold,
be
Mike
bums,
McDonald,
though.
come on.
They're not going to be bums.
No, I don't
Because Darnold followed up a 13-win season, even though he saw a ghost in Minnesota, to a Super Bowl in the right situation.
He shut me up, but I'm still going to say this about
Don't
Sam
sound
Darnold.
like it.
Well, no one made him earn the game. Like, he didn't have to be the guy, the focal point of the offense, because they were running it down their throat and leaning on their defense.
I'm feeling
he
that,
didn't
but
have
how
to be the guy.
unfair is that? It's like he didn't take a test. Hey, Sam, what's your preference? You're going to win this game and you don't have to be Terry Bradshaw in his prime. I just think that's unfair. He didn't mess it up. And those third downs against the Rams, I know I'm low-winded. Sure. Those third downs against the Rams in the NFC Championship game, that to me was worthy of, you know what? You're going to get the bowl just because you did it against this team who needs secondary help. But come on, Spadoni.
It's not disrespectful to say Sam Darnold is closer to being Brad Johnson and Trent Dilfer than Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady. That's okay. Those guys all won Super Bowls. There's just different.
But what does that get you, and why would you do that exercise?
Shasta likes to do the pie chart of culpability a lot. That's his thing. So, I hope you're listening, Joe. He likes to do the pie chart of culpability. All right. The pie chart for Sam Darnold contributing to that offense in that Super Bowl and Super Bowl run was a piece of the pie, but that defense is taking up like 70% of it. Kenneth Walker, the other 20%, and I put 10% for Sam Darnold. That's what I'm saying. Is that math correct? I think that's 100%.
Yeah, but I guess the game is played with the dynamic of team totality.
Sure.
So Sam might be listening to you and say, Spadoni, if they need me to go ham, I can do it. But the bottom line is we are so good and we got so many so much talent in a lot of positions. They don't need me to be Jim Zorn.
Now, I'll say this. If somehow, some way, the Seahawks trade for Max Crosby with their late first-round pick,
why would they want Max Crosby with that defense right now?
They got some of those guys left. Boye Mafe, amongst others. This guy's really good.
Woolen, who I thought was one of their...
Reek Woolen.
Yeah, I thought he was one of their... Yeah.
Kobe Bryant left. He went to the Chicago Bears. So they've got decimated a little bit, their defense. They still have Witherspoon. They still have the DeMarcus Lawrence.
They got dudes.
They got dudes. But Max Crosby's different.
Yeah,
he's different. He'd instantly be their best defensive player.
Do you think he's staying with the Raiders? Because that's what it sounds like. And I know it just broke.
He could. If I'm Spytech and company, maybe I try to talk to Max and say, hey, dude, I know things there was a fallout there with the Ravens. We still want you here because it was reported that Spytech and Brady, the ones calling the shots, they wanted Max to stay, and it was Max that wanted to leave. Yeah. Maybe this kind of says to Max, maybe it's meant to be. Maybe I'm going to stay here. I have no idea.
We do have a draft coming up, and something could pop off today, tomorrow.
Absolutely. Maybe the Cowboys were interested. Maybe they get back interested. Yeah, the Bears.
What are they doing? They got a lot of departures.
See, that's also what scares me about this, too. All the teams you hear about sniffing around Max Crosby, because I didn't even hear about the Ravens until it happened.
Right.
They're all NFC teams. If you're the Niners, do you want Max going to the Seahawks? Do you want him going to the Rams?
The
Rams have another first-round pick, Goo. I do not want him going there.
Trade.
Yes.
What is it, 19?
Yeah, it's top 15, I think. Yeah.
I forget.
It doesn't matter. It's a top 15, top 20 pick.
From the trade with the Falcons.
Right? I don't want him going there. Are you kidding me? Max Crosby all of a sudden with Trent McDuffie and that defense and Jared Verse.
John Lynch, do something. Are you willing to do it?
Yes, absolutely. Can you guarantee me the next player you're going to get in this draft, whatever, late 20s, is going to be as impactful as Max Crosby?
I'm with you.
No chance.
But what are those medicals reading? I know he just, 8 weeks ago had... what's funny is...
That's Fugazi. I'm telling you it's Fugazi with the medical stuff.
But Hendrickson had hip surgery in December and passed the physical. And again, but these are facts, Badoni. 8 weeks ago, your man just had surgery. So who was expecting him to pass a physical? But
that's the whole thing in this. As the meniscus, and I've been reading a lot of doctors, Doc Pondia, all these different guys.
They didn't have to shave it or any of that.
Well, but also,
shout out Dibs.
I hate this. We're scared about the future of Max. 3, 4, 5 years from now. No bleep. You're worried about the next 2 years if you're the Ravens. In the next 2 years, he's going to be healthy. Yeah, that's all I care about if I'm Lamar Jackson.
For a guy that could give you, let's just say, I'm not being proactive. What if something were to happen with that meniscus and he only could give you half a season? You would get killed.
Yeah, but you're getting killed now. People don't want...
who's getting killed?
The Ravens.
No, they're not. They just got Hendrickson. They're getting killed. It doesn't... That stuff will die down. And they got the deodorant or cologne, the Dracar, old school. They got...
I'm a Dolce & Gabbana guy. Thank you.
They got Hendrickson. They're not getting... I think they're doing the double Kyrie. Yeah, whatever. We got a guy, though. We didn't get the guy we thought, the meniscus, but we got Hendrickson.
Listen, Trey Hendrickson is a really, really, really good
when healthy
pass rusher.
Yeah.
The guy sacks the quarterback when healthy. Last year, he played in 7 games. He played in 7 games last year. So if we're freaking out about Max Crosby's medical,
sound like Mike Evans.
Exactly. Trey Hendrickson is just as bad. Like that's kind of what I'm getting at. And Max Crosby, yeah, he's an elite pass rusher, but also an elite run defender. Yeah. And that's the difference between both of them. And that was a problem with the Ravens last year. They got gashed in the run game.
No, they did. So I understand it, but it's not like, again, a lot of people are acting like the Ravens broke into somebody's house and did something and swapped paperwork.
They just think it's shady. They think it's shady, Gil. And I think it's right. It's shady that less than 24 hours when you backed off of a deal that you had in place with Max Crosby, when he flew to Baltimore, was getting his medical and everything, in less than 12 hours from that, you signed Trey Hendrickson to a 4-year contract? That seems a little quick, does it not?
Spadoni, why did he fly to Baltimore, Crosby, to take a physical that he failed?
They had all the information on him,
That's a red... What? Obviously not.
Yes, they did.
Obviously,
they got cold feet.
Nah, no, the failed physical allowed the cold feet.
No, please, Ian. I don't buy it. I refuse to buy it, and it's a bad look for the Ravens. Ian Rappaport this morning, Gil, on the latest with the Crosby stuff and Trey Hendrickson.
This is a risk, right? So I had this conversation with the general manager last night to try to understand, like, what does this mean, right? Okay, so basically what the Ravens would theoretically do is they would take a bet, not a real bet, betting is bad, but take a bet on Max Crosby. You would say, we believe his knee is good, and I would bet $10. Would you bet $100? Okay, I would. What about $1,000? Sure, I would. Then it's like, what about your house? Would you bet your house? Like, would you bet all the money you have? That's really what it is for the Baltimore Ravens. So we can all talk about, well, they should have been comfortable. It's a projection, and, theoretically, they knew that it, had some ways to go, even though he's doing well. Yes, that is all true. But the Ravens needed to bet the house on Max Crosby, and they just, after the medical exams, after getting in there, after doing all the work that they had preliminary work, but yesterday afternoon was the real work. They did not believe the risk was worth it, so the deal was off. They pivoted to Hendrickson without knowing whether or not they were going to get him, and this morning, as we just reported, they got him.
And this from Diana Rossini of The Athletic, and this is the one for me that makes it clear. Mm-hmm. This is the quote. It's been made clear by multiple people around the NFL at all levels that Baltimore had all the information and understood where Max Crosby's knee was in terms of his recovery timeline. Many in the league believe GM Eric DeCosta and the Ravens ultimately just got cold feet, which is not a good look at this stage. It's just not.
What was your out? Because I got somebody in the chat saying, "Goo, you can't be 50 and this naive." I'm not being naive. I'm being Bobby Brown. It's the Ravens' prerogative to look at the medical and a failed physical, Spadoni, regardless if you think it didn't exist, to say, see ya. And that's what they did. So don't sell me on there's some crooks or criminals. Dude wasn't up to par physically. They backed out. It was allowed. They got Trey Hendrickson. Move on. But I feel like you're acting like they're Darth Vader.
It's just not a good look. They're totally within their prerogative to do what they did. That is fine. But I'm just saying, by the letter of the law, it's fine.
There we go.
But I think that they breached some honor in this, and some integrity.
Some honor?
Yes.
Dude, you know where you live?
Integrity.
Come on, man.
Integrity is gone from the Baltimore Ravens organization. And you know when it left? When John Harbaugh left. That's when they lost their integrity. When he got fired.
That is funny.
That's why. Jesse Minter, this new head coach, is like, oh, my first job, I want a new shiny toy. Oh, 2 first-rounders for Max Crosby. And then the GM was like, wait, Jesse, that's a lot for this guy. Like, let's take a break. No, I want my guy. Then they sat on it for a few days, lost their center to the Raiders, felt some type of way, lost another guy in Isaiah Likely, Pat Ricard. All these other players were gone. You know you have to restructure Lamar Jackson's contract to make it work. They're cap strung, and they're like, oh, man, should we have given up 2 first-round picks? I think this is a bad idea. You know what? I think we should back out. Hey, call John Spytek in Las Vegas and say, we're out. I know it's going to look bad, but we're out. That's what happened. It's just not a good look.
They did it with Terrell Owens
It's not a
years
good look
ago.
if you're trying to act in good faith with other teams that wanted to do deals with the Ravens. Can you meet me there? If I wanted to trade with the Ravens, I have second thoughts.
That's why I bring up Terrell Owens. Obviously, that wasn't a stain. People kept doing business with the Ravens. Remember, he had inked it to be a Raven. They ended up with the Eagles. They didn't like
that's kind of weird. Maybe I don't know.
And I don't want to bury it because I could say, well, where's this coming from? And you got love for the Shield.
No, but
and I do
this is
feel
what
bad
everyone's
for
saying,
them
though. This is what everyone's
they went
saying.
shopping, and all these other teams that made moves. Gary going to that. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that part of it, but to say they created this failed physical, that's the part to where I'm saying they had an out, Spadoni, and the out was created by the player not being able to pass the
I think
physical.
this is a worse look for the Ravens by far than the Raiders. I do. I just think it looks bad organizationally.
Well, the
I think
Raiders
it looks
don't look
like
bad at all.
No, the Raiders actually are fine because they had so much cap space.
I kind of feel like would they have done everything they did knowing that old boy was coming back?
Well, they could, and they that's fine because Rappaport's basically saying all their recent signings are going to stand, even adding Max Crosby, because they had like a bajillion dollars in cap space.
Right.
And if you're a Raider fan waking up this morning, it's like, oh, I guess we'll take our all-pro back, you know. And they added Nakobe Dean, and they added Quay Walker.
They've done some good stuff.
They added Linderbaum, and they have Colt Miller coming back. All of a sudden, you draft Mendoza. We'll see.
Now, I heard you mentioned Miss Ruzzini, Diana Ruzzini.
Yeah.
And she was saying that I guess already your boy's back in the lab or the
he's already
facility
in Vegas. Yeah.
in Vegas. But Spadoni, once you get a divorce, can you come back?
Well,
because I think they're going to be good until we still got a draft. Some could pop off Friday, Saturday.
Can you do a 13-minute goodbye video and come back?
Well, honestly, you can.
Imagine Guru did a 13-minute goodbye to 95.7 the game. He's going to, I don't know, some other market. And then it's just like, actually, Guru's voice failed the physical. He's got to come back to 95.7. It's like, Steiny, I always wanted to be with you. I'm just kidding.
But if I left with love, I feel like there should be no problem, right?
Exactly. And that's all it was from Max Crosby. There was no animosity from upper management in him, which
I still think he's getting moved. It's just going to be a lower price.
I do too, but I wouldn't hate if they reconciled and if the Raiders kept him. I think it'd be fine. Does D in San Jose want to talk Warriors, Zach, or is this
D
Ravens related? Warriors, okay. We can finish with the Warriors because a couple people are on. 888-957-9570. We'll get to D, then we'll get to Cam and Antioch. There's a lot happening. We had to touch on the Max Crosby stuff. Obviously, the World Baseball Classic. I am hot on this because it's a big deal. Like, think about it real quick before we go to D. The domino effect of signing all of those players.
That I understand.
Like, that's a bad look.
But don't say the Ravens had it as a plan, knowing that they were going to back out without knowing he wasn't going to pass the physical.
No, they had a plan within the last 24 hours, and then they finally told John Spytek, it's like, actually, we're out. We'd rather keep our picks and get Trey Hendrickson. Nope. I just think doing it at the last minute is not a good look business-wise. That's all. I would hate to be in business with someone, and we've had this deal in place for the last week and a half, and then they sweep it out under the rug right before the deadline.
And I'll say this today.
You're getting a new car, right? And they said, actually, we're backing out. I'd be pissed. Yeah.
But let's be honest. This is about being selfish, and the Ravens were. They could give a damn about how it looks. If we could get Trey and fill that void and get those two back, and he failed the test, I could give a rat's ass how we look.
It's a great point, and I'm going to be curious to see the compare and contrast from Max. Max Crosby's going to be pissed this year, I think. He's going to be pissed at the Ravens. It doesn't matter where he goes. He's going to be playing pissed off, and I think you're going to see an all-time season from him. D in San Jose, what's up, D? You want to talk some Dubs? D.
Hello?
D. Hey.
Hello?
D.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is Pete. Hey, I was talking about Max Crosby. They knew his knee was bad. The guy just had surgery. It's not a surprise. He was going to fail every physical. It's not a surprise. They knew this going in.
I agree.
Well, it was a bad thing to call the Ravens. I apologize, Goo, but you're wrong, man. You got to sit down on this one. The Ravens did bad faith, and their integrity in the league just dropped.
I agree.
I'm out. Thanks, fellas.
That's D in San Jose.
Yeah, and Spino, real quick, he sounds like you, and I get it. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to affect the Ravens moving forward, doing business with other teams. But the bottom line is, what he said is kind of false at the beginning. He had to go to Baltimore so we could look at that knee. And there was going to be a P or an F, me in high school. and he got the F. He failed the physical, and there was the out. They finessed it, used it. I have no problem with it.
Houston, you have no problem. That's a 3 right now. I'll give you a 3. You're warming up for Steiny in about 12 minutes. I love it. You're going to come in hot with Steiny, too. Come on. Like, you do got to finish up with what I know.
Go ahead.
I know what you really want to talk about. The 83 points from Bam Adebayo. Come on, go.
Listen.
How are we feeling about that? Because Kobe's my guy. Okay. This is my stance before you give yours.
He's our guy.
He's our guy. He's my favorite player of all time. Yeah, you too. Yeah. That game yesterday with 43 free throw attempts.
Set the league back.
I mean, come on, man.
And I'm not mad at Bam. I'm mad at Spoelstra. I'm mad that you guys were fouling. I'm mad that Clay and Steph and all the other greats of the game get off to starts like, they do, like Bam did. But if Bam was on when you score 83, that would have easily been 110 points. Let's not front like, hey, he had 31 in the first. This is not about Bam. It's about a guy like that works under Pat Riley that would do. That was the participation trophy of 83 points. If you're fouling so he can miss me, man. Kobe needed all those points.
He did. Do you see the starting lineup for that Lakers team? That was 20 years ago, by the way. 20
and what did he shoot from
ago.
The field? Efficient.
He was.
Him and Wilt.
28 of 46 is the efficiency there. Bam Adebayo shot 20 of 43.
Come on, what?
He had 22 three-point attempts yesterday, Bam Adebayo. He made 7 of them.
How many free throw attempts?
43.
More than Steph gets in half a season.
It's also double the amount that Kobe got, who attempted 20 free throws and made 18 of them.
I'm not mad at Bam. I'm mad at who allowed that to happen. And the Wizards, you guys are trash. You are truly trash.
Final thoughts? Let's do it.
Hey.
I don't think you've ever done this.
No, I haven't. Like, oh boy.
So this could be anything you want. It's a final thought of the show. Could be sports.
I'm tired of y'all.
Could be anything you want to talk about. Do you want to go to Paris? Is that what you would like to talk about?
No, I want to stay on the Ravens if I can. If
Please.
I can do it right. Uncle Looney, and I love him. He's my brother. But he's in the chat saying...
They're calling you Eric DaCosta's burner account, by the way.
Who is that?
He's the GM of the Ravens.
Oh, didn't know. But I'll say this.
Something his burner account would say.
Listen, you can be mad, hate the player, don't hate the game, but don't hate the player. And that's what the Ravens did. And your boy wasn't ready to pass a physical. They had an out. So do with that what you will, but don't act like the Ravens robbed the bank. They didn't. They finessed it. And not only did they finesse it and get out of the 2 number ones, they got Trey Hendrickson.
So what if the Rams sign Max Crosby tomorrow and pass him on the physical? How would that look for the Ravens?
I don't think that's going to happen. But
no, but if it does, how would that look for the Ravens? Not good. I mean, that's a championship team right there, right?
I mean, what are we doing?
What are the Seattle Seahawks doing past
Is this church? When did everybody turn it? Like, you got love for the Raiders, so you're hurt.
Me.
I get it. But
I'm not hurt.
All these people acting like Uncle Looney, how the hell you know what every GM is thinking? Shut up.
Because they're telling us.
You don't know what every GM is thinking. And the Ravens are telling you we give a damn. We did what we did do, couldn't pass the physical, move on. Oh, they're going to look so bad. Miss me.
That's the reports. Everyone's saying the league is crushing the Ravens.
All right, okay.
John Lynch is...
I'm not crushing them.
John Lynch and company might be saying, I don't want to trade anything with the Ravens.
They got other fish to fry.
They were in the playoffs last year.
They got other fish to fry.
Where were the Ravens last year? What were they doing?
They missed the playoffs.
Yeah, why?
Dude, you're hurt. I get it.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are hurt.
Why? Why would I be hurt?
Because you root for the Raiders, and this looks bad on them. This messes up
Actually, it doesn't. It looks horrible on the Ravens. The Raiders just got an all-pro edge rusher back, and they got a center, and they got new linebackers, and they're going to have a number 1 overall pick.
Then why are you acting like Mother Teresa on how they look bad?
2 things can be equally true.
Stop.
This isn't a bad look for the Raiders, and it's fine that they're getting Max back, but it's also a horrible look for the Ravens. Yeah. That's okay.
All right.
2 things can be equally true. All right. Hey, Risotto, with your Diamondbacks hat, what's your final thought?
What is that
it's going to be weird to see Max back, so I guess that's not a good look. But I will say there's some news that I just came across on the Athletic.
Oh.
The NFL apparently is exploring adding a Thanksgiving Eve game to its football fest that already includes of course, the traditional Thanksgiving Thursday game that they have. And that game could join the schedule as early as this season, 2026. So Thanksgiving Eve, guys.
Wow.
Goo, it's too much.
I'm tingling.
No, it's
Go
too,
ahead.
It's too
I
much.
love you. We disagree.
It's
Why?
too much.
Give me more. Inject it in my veins.
I mean, we're going to Australia in week 1. Now we have Thanksgiving Eve. We already do Christmas when it's on a Tuesday or something.
The new
Enough
NBA
is enough.
is the NFL every night.
Goo, there's too much of a good thing sometimes. This is too much of a good thing. Please, for the love of God, stop.
But you would watch it, and
yes,
so would
I'm going to watch it because I'm a junkie.
Do you like it?
I just realized I was today years old when I found out that Thanksgiving Eve was a thing. So they're trying to make it a thing now.
Well,
so I didn't know that.
Well, it's like
this is when you cook and get ready.
It's like Drinksgiving, they call it. People go out. People go out to the bars, and everyone's
That's
like together.
I've never heard it.
Yeah,
I participated, just didn't know.
You know,
it's a college kids holiday.
Kind of, but it's college kids. But also, people are getting together and just want to hang out and see friends and family.
Yeah.
So it's great. You got Zach Green.
Yeah, my final thought just revolves around the broadcast at NBC. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but they started like doing like a little bit more like analytics on the broadcast, like around the circles.
Yeah.
And I'm just not a big fan of it, and I know a lot of people aren't. I find it kind of distracting, and if they want to do it, I feel like they should make it like an alt cast or something and put even more like stats and highlights, sort of like what Amazon Prime does.
It's a good call. Amazon Prime does a great job with that. I think their actual broadcast is not great, but the picture quality and the alternative broadcast, to your point, is great. That's all the time we got, Goo.
Yeah,
we were getting heated. I had fun, too. No, you were getting heated.
All love,
Where's all this stuff for Baltimore coming from? You watched The Wire yesterday or something? What's going on?
Just the whole world, we act like but we don't got all... The Ravens were within their right to back out of the trade.
Sure. And I'm within my right to crush them for
There you
it,
go.
Goo.
Yeah, I misspoke.
That's it. Thank you. Goo coming up next with Steiny.
I love you.
It's all brought to you by Frown Bake, here for you, here for good.
I'm tired of y'all.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Let's get nuts.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
What I miss?
Spadoni set me up.
I just got in and I see
Go ahead.
chat has Guru heated already. Thanks to Uncle Looney.
No, Looney's my guy.
I've got everyone is crushing them. Guru, that's a terrible take. I can't listen to it anymore. Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Hey, good morning. I miss you and
Guru
Evan,
would
man.
be going off if the Niners in this situation. What happened? What'd I miss?
We all know the team. Good morning. I got a little bit of a head start, but we all know the team Spadoni roots for. It's the Shield. Sure. They made a trade. We thought they made a trade, and the Ravens reneged because one Max Crosby didn't pass the physical, and the whole world is calling the Ravens Jesse James. And all I'm simply saying, partner, in life, you have an out. Even when you buy a home, you do whatever, refinance, you can renege and you can get out of that. And I believe the Ravens made the trade thinking that Max Crosby would pass a physical, and you could call me naivete, that's fine. But they had a natural out. He failed the physical, went to Baltimore. But everywhere I'm reading, Stoney, it's like they're Jesse James. They robbed a bank. They did this or that. Nobody likes the Ravens. And then not only do they rescind the trade or back out, they get Hendrickson. So I don't think the Ravens are looking around right now like, hey, we look bad. But I get it, but it's just too much for me. So I guess a lot of people disagree with me, and that's fine. That was all. And then we talked about the 83 game with Bam.
Yeah, I'm
really,
not
mad at Bam. I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
I'm debating whether to watch it or not. Because when I heard that Bam Adebayo had 83 points, my first two questions were how and why.
Okay, don't watch it.
I mean, how can Bam Adebayo score 83? I don't get that.
And he should have had 103 had he been efficient. Normally when you have a big night, you're a good.
Thank you.
This is why I'm mad. And who I'm mad at. Spoelstra had his team foul on purpose to prolong the opportunity for Bam to get the ball.
Nice.
Nice. Pat Riley's not about that. Kobe and how Klay Thompson got coach. The game. You're up 40. Yeah, you know how many guys got robbed out of class? They got taken out of a game like that? That's what hurts me. All the guys, Klay, Steph, all the guys that had got off to a start like that, and he gets to go Jurassic Park, Evan, that was stinky. That was stinky to me, man.
It was a 12-point game in the fourth.
Yeah, as opposed to Kobe's 81.
They needed it. I watched that game. They needed every point.
Well, in today's NBA, you got to make sure to close a game. I think we found that out last night with the Warriors. You're never in control. You got to play till the final buzzer.
That one hurt last night.
Rod Higgins, former
Jordan's best friend.
Player, yeah. We were talking one day a long time ago and talking about the competition among front offices. And he goes, oh, man, other teams try to cut your face off. I'll never forget that phrase, cut your face off. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, he try to kill you. They try to kill you. And I guess that's what the Ravens did. They got over, and they could, and they did. And we move on.
And we got Ross Tucker. What time is he, Stoney?
Ross is at 11 o'clock.
The streets are saying he's hot about this move that allegedly, that was Spadoni giving me that intel about what the Ravens did. But you are right. And I guess, should they have known he was going to fail a physical when they announced the trade? But, they had a chance to rescind. They did. And I mean, they did this years ago with Terrell Owens, and how did that help? It didn't seem like people were, we're not going to do business with the Ravens, but it is what it is. And if you're the Niners, do you try to get Crosby? Would you want to get Crosby? And I'm sure the price has come down, right?
I mean, I guess the question is he healthy?
Well, yeah, a lot of wannabe doctors in the chat and on TV are saying, he's on. Yeah, this is normal. You just had the procedure 8 weeks ago, Steiny, and in a couple months he'll be ready for week 1.
All right. Well, then he'll probably find another team
or stay with this current one.
I mean, if teams around the league thought 2 firsts was fair for Crosby, maybe they can get 2 firsts again.
Yeah,
I don't know. Now I came in today and you said, Steiny, that hurt me last night, or that killed me, or are you all right?
I'm not all right, and it has nothing to do with what you and Evan already know about what I did last night in regard to this game. But Steiny, I'm looking at that Warrior game, and I'm thinking this is what it's going. No matter what this season culminates with, man, this is what life without Steph is going to be. It got me to thinking how lucky we've been. how lucky we are. But man, oh man, to come back like they did and show that tenacity and be up 8 points with 90 seconds left. I don't want to hear you don't have Jimmy and Steph when you got an 8-point lead with 90 seconds left. And then you can't go beat Utah when they're resting or they're trying to lose the game and keeping their best players out in the second half. But that one cut me, and I got a new, help me pronounce his name, Buzelis.
Yeah.
That's everything I wanted Kuminga to be. Like, I am truly in love with that dude's game. I mean, man, he put on a show. Giddey put on a show. But, man, I mean, Steiny, we're under 500.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what I'm dealing with.
And this is an under 500 team that we're watching right now. I mean, it just is. And here's one thing I was thinking about.
Wow.
You know, when I'm watching that game last night, and there's no Steph, and there's no Butler, and there's no Melton. If you had a draft of the players that were available in last night's game, you just had a draft, the Bulls would take the first 2 picks.
Oh, there's no doubt.
So when we think about how devastating a loss is and they should have won, should they have? I mean, I get it. They were up 7, but they were down a big chunk of that game. The Bulls had the 2 best players on the floor last night.
But yet you were able to run them down and again, you know, we have a lot of conversations about Draymond, but I think it's fair this morning. That was not Larry Bird that had the ball. You come out of a timeout and you're your Hall of Famer in waiting. You're the one guy that I expect to be able to have control over his hands, his limbs, or whatnot. But to foul a guy that you probably want shooting a rock in that situation, not named Giddey or Buzelis, like that hurt. Like, it was just symbolic that it was Draymond, and then he goes up and nails 2 free throws, and obviously there was overtime. But how symbolic was it to you? And maybe nothing at all. You can tell me that Dre didn't even start the overtime.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about how, you know, when we're saying they lost the 8-point lead, well, let's think about how. Spencer hits the shot that everybody thinks should put it away. They don't
I sure did.
They don't get back on defense, and they give up a wide-open 3 to Buzelis, and boom, it's down to 5. Okay, now who made the big mistakes? Al Horford and Draymond Green.
All right.
Al Horford fouled a 3-point shooter.
All right.
After that, and Draymond Green made a bad foul.
Oh,
so the
right.
2 guys that are supposed to be your anchors and your veterans and your smart players, they made the mistakes that ended up costing you that game in regulation.
Wow.
And then once we got to overtime, I think the Warriors were in trouble because they had gone that whole way with a certain group. And, you know, it wasn't Pods and it wasn't Draymond. And then he got caught maybe with players who were too fatigued to get anything done in overtime.
Yeah, and Porzingis, I'm happy to watch him play his 20 minutes, but he's definitely, like he says, his legs were heavy. I saw him get fatigued. But again, you know, I guess that's the one win moving forward in regard to Porzingis. If he can keep putting games back to back, and that day does come wherever they're at 9-10, and Curry comes back, then you know we look totally different. But man, when you had mentioned it real quick here, Spencer hit that 3 to put him up 8. I was like, wow, this will be a sweet one, and now we're 1 under.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. You know, the Warriors were feeling pretty good after the Houston and Oklahoma City games, but these last 2 games, there's no hiding the fact that this team is reeling right now. They're in a little trouble, and they've got to figure something out. We'll find out about Steph Curry. Hopefully we'll figure out, we'll hear more about what's going on with him today or tomorrow. But here's what's going on. We're going to talk some Warriors for the first hour, and then we're going to bring in Ross Tucker, our NFL Odyssey insider. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And we're giving you another chance to play Knockout at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long next week. And we'll be giving away 2 spots each day. That's right, 2 spots each day. And it starts this Monday, and it goes all week long, 1:45 to 2:15. Listen during the crossover for your chance to play Knockout at the Chase Center. This segment was also brought to you by the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
One 877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Catch comedian Ralph Barbosa when he comes to the Masonic on March 13th and 14th. The first one sold out, so a second was added by popular demand. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the second show, enter at 957thegame.com.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Guru, I got good news and bad news for you. What do you want first?
The bad news.
You've lost your bet about the Warriors getting 50 wins this season.
What if I told you, Evan, and the listeners, we already had that funeral internally. I knew I lost that, but it's official. That I did not know.
Yeah, you're done on that bet, but the good news is your Lakers are looking like they're surging a little bit.
Without Bron.
We'll be fine. Hey, did you see Bronny's dunk the other night?
No, I missed it. What did it look like?
Oh, my God. He posterized somebody.
But not like Bazelis, if I'm saying, dude. What the dude, 20, how old is he? 20. Steiny's got hops. He got the three smooth. Could put it on everything I wanted Kuminga to be. Everything.
Well,
he didn't play again.
No.
What is happening? That's my Fitz voice. What is going on?
I mean, maybe they waived physicals for both guys. I don't know. But
Porzingis about to catch him.
They both, since the trade, which is probably over a month ago, both have played 3 games for their teams.
That's not good, JK.
Well, it's not good Porzingis either. Well. Speaking of Porzingis, he was up and down again last night, but
you can see it though.
I agree. I think there are things you can see with Porzingis. But I'm trying to figure out what you do with a guy like Porzingis. And to my way of thinking, he's got to be a sixth man. And as Evan said, the Warriors have 8 sixth men right now.
That's a 4.
And he's right. Yeah. But look.
That's a 4.
You cannot rely on Porzingis to play a full season and be an integral part of your team. So in my never-ending quest to try to help the Warriors, I'm wondering to myself, can you turn Porzingis into a 60-game-a-year, 20-minute per night guy and bring him off the bench? He's going to miss a quarter of the season probably anyway. So you bring him off the bench for 60 games and can you sign him for what a 7th man should make? And if you can, I would be open to bringing him back. But you can't bring him back if you're expecting him to have a significant role. But I like the idea. Like, he does change a game when he comes in. I mean, he's huge.
It's incredible.
So, and I really do get the sense he's trying. I think he's fatigued out of his mind, but he's trying. But, if you can't count on a guy for a whole season at big minutes, I think you got to start looking at him as a bench player or a sub. And can you get him for a reasonable amount of money if he can finish this season, and then you bring him back coming off the bench next year?
Yeah, and I'm with you, and I see it. I mean, the length, the range. He blocked the shot last night, and you could tell he's fighting fatigue, man. And we get it. But, Stotty, for him to play 60 games, that feels like 82 to me for him.
Exactly.
And, in his mind, is he willing to take a discount and come off the bench? I don't know. But when you watch him play, the good version of him, and it's never been a question. That's what's so maddening about where the Warriors are at, and that now we're dealing with this on our watch. It's not about the talent is there, but you got to project it. And I don't know if he sees himself when he's able to play as many games as he possibly can as a six-man and what that price would be. But what if I told you we got more burning questions here in the Bay? I'm not saying you didn't say that, but, man, partner, I just don't – like, I can't wait for that. I thought your good or bad news was going to be Steph. But we're running out of time, and now we're under 500, and I just don't know. You know, I'll say this, and you tell me if I'm being selfish. You all. Everything has the word, or I feel like everything regarding Warrior basketball these days, there's a stipulation. You know, Melton's going to play back-to-backs. This will be his first back-to-backs. Porzingis is going to try to go Horford. And it just goes on and on. Like there's always a stipulation, even with something good. And I've been holding out hope that everything will be able to be thrown in one pot, and then that goulash or that soup will taste as great as it can. But we're running out of time, and I never envisioned this team being under 500. I never envisioned this team going up to Utah, then coming home without Steph, losing to Utah and Chicago. Now I'm just asking you, if you can't say, hey, these guys are playing hard, if it's just about talent, I don't think they have enough now.
They don't. This team has very little talent. Very little talent when they're missing Curry and Butler. And then you talk about one of their more athletic players is Melton. He didn't play. So, yeah, they're missing their two best players, obviously. I mean, I do think if there's a silver lining here, it's that right now they're in 9. And as much as people aren't going to want to hear this, I don't think their record matters that much. It's about their position. And if Curry misses another week or two, then they're going to be locked into 9, it feels like. I don't mean locked in.
So you're not worried about Portland?
No. I mean locked in behind 7.
Oh, okay.
Because if Curry doesn't play for the next couple weeks, I got to assume the Clippers are going to go up a few games on the Warriors, and then it's going to be about what the Portland Trailblazers do. The question the Warriors are going to have is, when do you bring Steph Curry back for a possible play-in game? And how important would it be to stay in 9, to have that first game against the Blazers be home?
And what's Steph going to be like?
Yeah, I mean,
that's the $1 million question, man.
I mean, in fairness,
this has been a stretch for him.
Yeah, in fairness, he's always come back looking pretty good. Like, if there's one thing about Curry that I've always been impressed with, is that when he does come back from these, from time off from missing games, it doesn't take him long to look like Steph Curry again. So I'm going to assume.
I needed to hear that.
I'm going to assume that's going to be the same when he comes back this time. But obviously they need Steph back. And one of the things Nick Friedel wrote about today was that they expect maybe an update on Steph Curry today and a plan moving forward. But I get the sense that there could be an update today, and then the hope will be he plays in about a week. But I don't think there's any chance he'll be back Friday for the Timberwolves game.
Bear of a game. Now, this just something I jotted down on my 8.5 by 11, and you tell me if it's unfair, because Pods deserved all the credit that he has been getting from you and I and others, if we're being fair about what he's done and what he's meant. I know the Bulls are a mess, Donnie. 11 games under 500 after last night's loss. But there's no doubt they were more athletic. They were longer. They were the faster team. But what if I told you, I'm watching Pods last night, and everybody has it. I felt like that athleticism and speed to where they can match or even surpass the Warriors bothered Pods. You say what to that?
Maybe that's why he didn't play as much as he normally does.
I saw that. I was just like, man, this is a fast game.
Yeah, I mean, Kerr didn't live and die with Pods last night. I don't know how many minutes Pods ended
27.
up with. Yeah, 27
-20.
when he's been over 30, and now he's under 30 in an overtime game. That tells me that Steve Kerr didn't like what he was seeing last night from Pods. But in Pod's defense, at least he can say, well, I didn't lose this game last night.
I got you.
I didn't play a lot of huge minutes in crunch time.
Which one was worse, the Horford or Dre foul, or is that a dumb question, the Dre foul because it was later? Oh, my gosh.
Well, I got to give Jalen Smith credit for knocking them both down,
he
too.
Did.
They were pure.
I'm like, this dude's going to miss the front. He's going to miss the first one. Started, you used the word pure. That's what they were. Like, he could have made 4 more if you needed them to. He dropped it. I don't even think it hit rim.
No.
They were pure. Anyway.
Yeah, so, the other piece of news that came out of last night was DeAnthony Melton was supposed to play, but he tweaked his hamstring in Utah, and so last night was supposed to be a night where Melton played a fair amount, and he doesn't play at all. And they have to use guys like Cryer, who played well.
LJ missed a free throw.
Yeah, that's too bad. That really was too bad because that was a big free throw.
No, it was. Well.
It changes the game, obviously, from a 3-point game to a 2-point game. But, whose foul was worse? Horford's was bad. Horford's foul was bad, and Draymond's was worse. For all the good things Dre does, sometimes late in the game, he is, over the last 3 to 5 years, has just sometimes melted down a little late in the game, and I don't know what happened. On that play. It looks like he got caught in the middle a little bit too deep, and then Giddey threw it over there, and I think he expected Smith to be behind the 3-point arc,
right?
But he wasn't, and so there was contact there, and then what ended up happening was a foul. I was worried that it was going to be a 3-shot foul at first.
I just knew it was 3.
But then when it was 2, I was like, not the end of the world. But he knocks them both down, and that's the kind of stuff that happens when you're struggling. The other team takes advantage of the mistakes that you make.
Now, I got to shut. I like the highlights. Can you remember this play on the baseline by Guy Santos? He did a Kevin McHale spin, and I felt like he did a Euro after the spin to come up under the glass and lay it in. Like, that was Fat's domino on the pool table to me. That was a pretty move is all I'm saying. I was like, damn, Guy. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, he was terrible last night.
I'm just talking about the move. But
he was not very good last night.
I got you.
7 for 19. And
he got up 19.
5 rebounds. That's the other thing. They got hammered on the boards.
Yeah, that happened.
To me, in this day and age of the NBA, it's better to be quick than to be tall when you're talking about rebounding. I'm convinced of that at this point. The more athletic teams seem to rebound better, even if they're not the taller of the two teams. And sometimes Santos feels like he gets gobbled up in there. Sometimes he looks small for a big man in there. And I thought last night that was kind of the case. But look, you look at Santos, 7 for 19, Horford, 5 for 18, Spencer, 7 for 16, Porzingis, 5 for 13. That's just, you're not shooting the ball well enough.
And you were down early. Let's put the right on the table, brought to you by Atco. You know what I mean? The Bulls were off and running early.
Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. It feels like the Warriors have reached kind of another point in the season, a different point in this season. They're under 500. I think that's the first time since mid-December that they've been under 500. They're now 9th in the West, and it feels like with every loss, like the last 2 nights,
reality setting in?
Yes, absolutely.
What is that reality? How would you describe it?
The reality is that this particular team is a long, long way away from any kind of postseason success this year. And then
LeBron or Kawhi or a
I heard LeBron didn't want to come.
What you mean?
I saw a report. He's going to either go to Cleveland or he's going back to L.A. And one of the reasons I heard was, so what's LeBron going to do? He's going to come to the Warriors for 1 year.
Okay.
And they're going to have a farewell tour for him as a Warrior? Like, that's kind of weird.
Oh, you're saying this would be his last one?
Sure.
Yeah, Cleveland makes all the sense.
I mean, that would be so weird if Steph Curry and LeBron James are teammates next year and LeBron is getting, honored at every visiting arena as a Warrior.
So we'd have to turn to Kawhi.
I don't.
They've already knocked on the door and tried to get Kawhi to go out to dinner.
Yeah, they have. So,
man, oh man, this is sobering. These last 2 games. I understand we're down, partner. This is so they're playing better, and I was believing that, and I was seeing it. They're hustling, but at some juncture when we're talking about NBA basketball, just playing hard is not enough.
No, you need talent. And I look down this roster, and the problem that they have right now is they've got a team full of role players with guys who have to try to be more star-like, and you can't do that.
So do too much.
Yeah, I mean,
or do more than you're capable.
Santos has been inconsistent, with his shot. Draymond Green, inconsistent because of his age. Brandon Pajemski, last 2 games, hasn't been great. Cryer, what do you really expect? Nate Williams, he hustles, but these guys aren't going to be able to string together, 3 or 4 all together where they all have good games for, 6 to 8 games, and they rip off, 5 of 6. I mean, look at this. Look at the names who played on this roster last night.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, this is where I got to say, I don't know how you could go into that game expecting to win. Like, the Warriors can't expect to win any games right now.
Well, this is where I'm at.
They're not that good.
You're right, but let's just fast forward and simulate the season if we can. The Warriors are playing 9-10, and you got a starting lineup of Melton, Steph Curry, Porzingis, Draymond, and Horford.
Mm-hmm.
That, forget who's coming off the bench. That 5, where you got your popcorn, right?
Yeah, for a game or 2 in the play-in.
Well, what if we get to a series?
Okay, then you'll probably lose in the first round to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I guess I bring that up because I would feel better if the season ends in that series, and it most likely will, than what we're seeing now. And right now I'm caught in the moment. But when you got this guy, and last night was it. When you have Draymond Green and this tour that he's on, talking about, him and the fans – I didn't like that, and I don't know if you guys touched on that yesterday, but neither here nor there. But the bottom line is if we can't depend on Dre now, when can we depend on him? That was an awful foul. And it was just one play, but it was an awful foul. Well, let the dude shoot it and make it, then you feel better going into OT than you bailed him out. And you're Draymond Green.
We've seen that before with Draymond. With late game decisions that are questionable. And that's the other thing. It's last night you're on the verge of winning that game, and like I said, it's your 2 oldest, most experienced, smartest players who make the mistake. That can't happen. Al Horford can't foul a 3-point shooter inside a minute, and Draymond Green can't foul an outside shooter with 1.4 seconds remaining. I mean, that costs you ball games. But 888-957-9570 is the number. Tough little 2-game stretch for the Warriors. And I guess the unfortunate part is it came after a couple really good efforts against Houston and against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And there's only one thing to do right now, and that's keep playing games and wait for Steph Curry to come back. And I'm still under the impression that he will come back. I don't know if your opinion's changed on that, but I think Steph's coming back, and the goal is get as healthy as we can for the play-in games.
All right,
and
I think it's no problem with it.
And unfortunately, I think it is going to be plural.
But you're saying get over the record right now. That doesn't mean a damn thing, pretty much.
I don't think so. I mean, I think the Warriors, they may fall to 10, don't get me wrong, but if Steph misses the next 2 weeks and they go 3-7, then yeah, they're in trouble seed-wise, but they're still going to be 10, and Steph Curry will still come back. I mean, if you want Steph Curry to, let's say Steph wants to come back, I can't imagine it would depend on whether they're the 8th seed in the play-in or whether they're the 10th seed.
No, I'm with you.
So
I got PTSD from last time we went up to Sacramento in the play-in and lost.
Yeah, I also think, and nobody's going to want to hear this either, but this is an undermanned team right now, and they were playing a back-to-back. And what happens is when you play guys like Pat Spencer and you play, Will Richard a lot of minutes, I'm not saying they can't do it, but they're not used to it. Pat Spencer's not used to playing 30 minutes a night. And, Will Richard, I thought last night, struggled a little bit, obviously. So, they don't have a lot going for them right now. But I'm more interested to hear about the way Warrior fans are looking at last night's game. And, are you like Guru, where you're kind of surprised that they got beat both nights by Utah and Chicago? Or do you look at this team like I do now and say, well, that's not a good team at all that they're throwing out there? Santos, Green, Horford, Richard, Pods, Cryer, Williams, Spencer, Porzingis, Payton. I mean, if that were a legitimate NBA team, how many wins would that team get? Would they get 25?
That would be, man, I think that would be a good start. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know what you do if you're a Warrior fan except buckle up, because they're kind of sitting where they're sitting. I mean, in a way, if you don't care about the 9th or 10th seed, well, I would start almost load managing for the play-in game at this point almost.
Yeah.
Because
you only got 17 left.
Exactly. And you can't fall to 11.
But you can't fall. Portland lost a close one to Charlotte, thank God.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you got to beat Portland on the road, you got to beat Portland on the road. But I think the key now for the Warriors is to just get as right as they can get a month from now and take your chances. But I don't.
This is our next 5 games.
I'm not optimistic about
Home
this.
against
they stink.
Minnesota,
they stink.
New York, stop. Washington, okay.
Yeah, easy.
Boston, Detroit, Atlanta. Like, that ain't easy for this version of the Warriors.
No, and ideally, Steph will be back at some point in those next 6 games.
See, I had him out of my mind thinking it's ramp up, but that would be, wow.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors get beat last night in overtime, 130-124, and the Chicago Bulls come in here and beat the Warriors. And the Warriors have now lost back-to-back games against Utah and Chicago.
Wow.
And that's
nasty.
That's a slap in the face to any fan if you still hold out hope that this team can make some noise. But they got to keep playing. And once again, Steph Curry, hopefully, according to Nick Friedel, the Warriors will have some kind of update on him today. And I'll tell you right now, this is one of those things, Goo, where they need good news.
All right, I love it.
They need good news because I don't see how you can be upbeat after those 2 losses. And that's why last night's game was a killer.
Yeah.
Because now you got 2 days off and you just lost to 2 lousy teams.
And got Anthony Edwards coming into town, even though I think you're down on him, but that ain't easy.
See him last night?
Yeah, they were all awful
2 for 15.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, tell you what, you catch Minnesota on the right night, you can get a win against them. All right, Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL Insider coming up at 11, but we'll finish up with some Warriors before the first hour's over. Don't forget, Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300
$100.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
By the way,
they need him.
Watching the... Did they?
Catch and shoot, yeah. They scored 124.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with the Warriors. You know, Moody will pop back in there. Melton will pop back in there. A couple guys won't play as much. But nothing changes dramatically.
They were gassed. I'll give them that. No excuses, but you're right. Back-to-back overtime, but damn.
By the way,
you were watching and I just cut you off.
I'm pretty sure Joe Lacob didn't get out of his seat one time last night. I was watching, the camera, you can always see the back of his head.
Yes, this is great.
And the Warriors were getting down. Obviously, he was sitting. But even when they were coming back and got the lead, he was not going to get excited about beating the Bulls at home, regardless of the team they threw out on the floor.
Man.
It was just obvious that he does not like what he's seeing. And
who does right now?
Yeah.
And do you have a problem? I shared this with Spadoni, Steiny. Do you have a problem if, the last month or so and these last two games have really just kind of solidified it for me, but is this what life's going to be without Steph Curry? Is this what it's going to look like? And you can tell me, hold on, Goo, he ain't going nowhere. He'll be back. But is this it?
Well, obviously when Steph stops playing, they're going to hopefully bring a really, really good player in here, whoever that is. And then that person or player is going to have the onus on him to get this thing right again.
They got 5 games, Minnesota, New York, Washington, Boston, Detroit, all on the road. They could lose 4 of those 5.
They could lose all 5.
Wow.
Man. They could. Let's go to... Cameron in Antioch's been hanging in there for a while. I'll go to Cameron in Antioch first. What's up, Cameron? How you doing?
What's up? Doing good.
Hey,
I don't like how y'all talking.
Oh.
Y'all know Jason Tatum got hurt, and his coach still coached them players, and look how they doing. We supposedly got a Hall of Fame coach, right? So this team, yes, it is full of G League players or two-way players. But you know what? L.J. Cryer had 17 points in way less minutes than Pods and Pat. He should have got more minutes. Why did Nate Williams get less minutes? Only get like 11 minutes? This is on the coach. We had that game in the bag, and guess what happened? When Draymond get off the floor, we go on a run. When Draymond come back in, we start losing again. And how you say Pods didn't play that many minutes? True, but he was put in the game at critical moments, coming in to close the game, and that's when we lost that lead and they start coming back. So we got to look at the coach on this. He's supposed to be a Hall of Fame coach. Just because his star player is gone, Steph Curry. That's why I said Steph Curry has been carrying Kerr his whole career. It was never on Kerr. We got to look at all these games were very winnable. We should have definitely won these last 2 games, and we should have even won the OKC game. I don't want to hear we can't win. We're not going to win these games. Look what we just did to Denver with Jokic on the floor. So I don't want to hear we're not good enough. We are good enough. If the coach puts the right players in the position, why is he still starting Pat and Pods together? Why is he still going back to small ball? When we were playing big, we started doing good. He needs to get Nate Williams on there. Yes, he is a two-way player. So what? Will Richard was a rookie. Look how he came in the league. So we need to stop thinking about all these big names, and we need to play the players that can actually play that's going to help us. Stop going with this small ball stuff and actually cook more. GP2 was doing good. And why did Pod start the overtime? That's all on Kerr. Where was LJ Cryer at? He was doing good. He was making shots. Pods come in, then Draymond come in, and we didn't have no chance. It's all on the coach and his rotations and his lineups. That's been a detriment to us for years. We should have 6-7 championships if it wasn't for Steve Kerr. I promise you, this man, and it's on the media too, y'all keep giving him passes. This is last year, so he can't get y'all fired, so y'all need to speak the truth. I know y'all was scared of him because he gets people fired, but no, speak the truth on this man. Get him out of our team. Let him go be a GM, not even a GM on our team. Let him go back to broadcasting. We really got to look at this and put the best position in for Curry to come back. Steph is doing good. Steph is going to go crazy when he comes back. So we got the team. We could do it. We could make this run. Steph Curry is the best player to ever touch a basketball. If his coach – and another thing, Bam Adebayo, if he was on the Warriors, that would have never happened. Steve Kerr would have put him on the bench like he did Clay instead of letting Clay go get that record, instead of letting Curry get these records. It's Steve Kerr holding these players back because he wants his system to be the one that shines. He's egotistical, and we got to put this in place.
Thanks a lot, Cameron. He makes it clear.
Every time he calls, he's anti-Steve Kerr. But I will say this about LJ Cryer. We know if this means anything to you, because it does to me and it's coming into focus, that 21 minutes could easily been 31. I mean, Steiny, he can shoot it off the dribble. He can get his own shot. I know he's not the biggest dude, but he did it in big-time college hoops. So if Cam's saying he would rather see more Cryer than Spencer, he gets no argument over here. But I can't front and act like I've been yelling and banging the drum for Cryer. But I'm watching Cryer. Damn, I wish we'd have made that free throw. But Steiny, he's a natural scorer of the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, Cameron, I got to disagree with you, obviously. I mean, just bear with me here. Podziemski, Cryer, Spencer, Santos, Richard, Nate Williams. All right, those are 6 guys who you make your own judgment on those players.
Right.
Okay. Well, what about some other guys? Draymond Green, in decline. Al Horford, he's been playing well, but he wasn't good last night. Porzingis, shell of himself. Like, they stink right now. The roster is just not very good, and it's also a price you pay for paying Steph Curry, and I'm not saying there's other ways around it. Yeah. This is what they chose. But when you're paying Jimmy Butler 55 and Steph Curry 62 and Draymond Green 25 for this level of play and Porzingis 30 for his level of play, you don't have money to surround them with quality players. I mean, how many two-way guys they have right now? Cryer, Spencer, Santos was a two-way at some point.
I got
Nate Williams. I got 4 two-way guys. Let's go to Coach. Coach is in Vallejo.
Coach.
Ross Tucker going to join us in 5 minutes.
12,
NFL Odyssey.
We moved him to 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll be joining us at 12.
Okay, that works out better. Yeah. Ross Tucker's going to come on today at 12, our NFL Odyssey Insider. So that gives us some extra time to talk Warriors, and I see some people want to obviously get in here. Let's go to Coach in Vallejo. How you doing, Coach?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Glad you took my call. Yeah. I got 3 points. They'll be short. Number one, Josh Giddey and Denny Avila, they look like the same player. And that type of player kills the Warriors. They kill the Warriors. That tall, lanky guard that can handle the ball, go to the hole. Now, number two, my second point. When is Kerr going to get in his head that all the teams, even the bad teams, have gone athletic, long of playing above the rim? I don't care what kind of system you have. I don't care how smart you think you are. You are not going to be an athletic team that plays above the rim. Now, if the system is so complicated that a JK can't figure it out, you simplify the system. You make the game to their strength. Kerr won't do that. Now, lastly, and I've been staying away from this guy for a long time, Goo, and you know it. Podziemski is probably one of the most polarizing, hated guys since Jeff Leonard or any Terrell Owens. You're not going to make this area like Brandon Podziemski because of the favoritism he gets. He is not nearly as good a ball player as Cryer, but he's still leading the Warriors in minutes. And I told you this at the beginning of the season. If Brandon Podziemski is your minute leader, you have a bad team. He took one charge last night, but had about 15 blow-bys. Okay, so I don't want to hear Kerr talk about how good of a defensive player that Brandon Podziemski is. He doesn't shoot well enough to be a knockdown shooter. Okay, so I don't care about the spacing crap that Kerr says. You have to get long and athletic in today's NBA, and that Frisella's guy, he showed you last night. There was nothing they could do with him in man. You know, I mean, so when is Kerr going to get it through his head? You need elite athletes.
Well, Steve
is a regular dude, okay?
I mean, Coach, but Kerr doesn't draft the players. So that's an organizational thing.
No, Kerr has a lot to do with the players, Stein. I'm not going to let you off with that. Kerr, even when he had athletes like J.K., he wouldn't play them, so you can't get away with that. Kerr loves these guys that are hindered by gravitational pull. He likes these guys that he thinks are cerebral. He doesn't like – Dominique Wilkins would have been benched by Kerr, okay? So we're all saying that. You're hearing people, callers, even after me. We're saying that you have to become more athletic, and Kerr does not like that type of player. G. Santos, I like him, but he plays below the rim, okay? So we need to start playing above the rim. But thanks for taking my guy.
Yeah, Coach, and
I agree with you on Cryer, Coach.
Yeah, I'm going to I'll be honest with you. Like, I can't blame Kerr for the makeup of the team.
Right.
And if you say, well, Kerr does make the decisions or Kerr does have, well, then you know what? Then that's an organizational flaw, period.
Because athleticism is an issue on this team, even when Steph's there.
Well, he's not a great athlete,
No,
Steph.
but you know what I mean.
Kuminga was their best athlete.
But that you should never just have one singular. It should be plural.
Okay, well that's
I can't coach is not.
How can I blame the head coach because they're not athletic? And again, if Steve Kerr's in their war room at the draft saying, no, I want heady players, I want smart heady play. Hit the pike. I mean, Dunleavy's got to tell him to hit the pike. Like that's not the way it should run. Nor do I believe. It's the way it should be run.
Because athleticism is an issue, man.
Kerr should have input, but it's Dunleavy and it's in the front office's call.
And you know what? When you talk about what I just said, athleticism is an issue. Duh, we all can see it. I guess that's what made the whole fiasco or the whole situation with J.K. that much more maddening. The one thing he did have was athleticism. I know it didn't work out. But I'm watching the Bulls run up and down, and I just said, forget the bump the record. Just watching who has the better athletes. It was Chicago. And it happens often when you watch this iteration of the Warriors. We just don't have a lot of guys that play above the rim.
No, they don't. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Tom in Sonoma. Hey, Tom, what's going on?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. Hey, man. The last 3 games, the problem with the Warriors, we are not playing any interior or exterior defense. Okay? Chicago was eating us up in the paint, man. That's what was the difference last night. All right? Every time that we play these guys, the defense just seems to fall apart, guys. We've got to figure out the defensive problem. We're not playing good defense. Draymond Green, how do you blow an 8-point lead with 90 seconds on the clock? Tell me that, man, because I don't get it.
Yeah, okay? That hurt.
The other thing I want to say is Draymond Green, every time this man comes out on the floor, our offense is on the floor. I don't know what it is. I know I'm not blind, man. I've been analyzing things for 46 years. I'm very analytical. The defense is the main problem right now. This team is not going anywhere, man, because we're going to have to play OKC in the first round. They're going to kill us. Have a great day, guys.
Well, I'll try now after that.
And Chicago, Steiny, 64 points in the paint, but he is right. Utah was eating in the paint. It's easy right now to get a bucket on the Dubs.
Yeah,
or a good shot for that matter.
I mean, the one thing where I agree with everybody, including Tom and Sonoma, is, okay, so you're not an athletic team.
Oh, my God. That
so if
hurts.
you're not athletic, you better be smart. And last night, the Warriors are up 8 points with a minute and a half to go. They're sitting out on the floor at that point with Horford and with Draymond Green.
Yes, bring it home.
And they are the ones that cost you the game. So you're two guys who are non-athletic, but who you want on the floor because of their experience. They were the ones who got you beat last night.
Yeah, it hurt.
So I don't know. I don't know what you do there when you don't have athleticism and then you don't play smart the last 90 seconds of a game that you're in control of.
Yeah, and, Coach mentioned, Evan helped me out, Buzelis came in the game averaging 16 points, but if he played this Warrior team every night, he'd probably average 25. It's guys like that can put it on the floor and get by you that we have a problem with, and that's why I'm coming in here kind of my daubers down in regard to where is this thing going? And if you're telling me
it's
now
going to 9 or 10. I mean,
no, I'm saying bigger picture. If you're telling me LeBron, like he's not realistic, is it Kawhi or bust?
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mean, we can talk about
the future. I know
we can talk about Kawhi. No, I mean it's fine. We can talk about those guys, but I mean this is what I'd say. Okay, yeah, go ahead, go get Kawhi, go get LeBron. Keep thinking you're that away. Keep thinking you're that away. Okay. I mean, if so, you're going to bring Kawhi in here. You're still going to have Butler. You're still going to have Curry. You're still going to have Green. I mean, they're going to have 9 guys on the team then who are no better than the 9 guys who played last night. And on top of it, you're going to need those 3 or 4 old guys to play full seasons, which they won't all. One might, maybe 2. But there's no chance they're getting a lot of games out of Butler, Curry, Draymond Green, and Kawhi or LeBron.
Yeah.
That ain't it.
Man.
I mean, I would just say to me, that ain't it anymore. But if, Warrior fans are the ones who matter. I mean, is that...
Well, the front office does. What can they do and what are they going to do?
Well, they're going to try.
And what are you willing to do?
Well, clearly, I think they're going to try to go get Giannis. And then if they can't, they'll try to go get somebody else. And then if they can't, they'll move down the pecking order.
Oh, man, this is bad.
But to me, if they bring LeBron in here or Kawhi in here, it's more to get through next year with some kind of excitement.
To get to tournament. So when you,
but it ain't to win a title. I'm sorry. But
who was our guy from Antioch that's down on Kerr? I mean, he called in.
Coach?
Do you know this stat? No, I think it's Cam. They called in and said Kerr losing the games and all the other players should play. Again, the sake of what I'm about to say is not because I'm trying to put it on one somebody. Draymond Green's played 54 games. Driving in, I got this stat. Stoney, they're 26-28 in the games he plays. But then you can say, Goo, they're one game under, whatever, without him. But the bottom line is, where's this going? Because right now he's just a name, a declining name.
Yeah, and correct. Let's go to Marcus. Marcus is in Oakland. What's going on, Marcus? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Yeah, I've got to talk about the Warrior fans. And I've been rooting for this team for almost 50 years. The folks have become delusional, almost as if they're entitled to win a championship every year. Look at this team. You can't look at this team and say, oh, this team. The fact that I'm hearing people say, well, this team should be higher up in the playoffs and fire Kerr. What one move is going to make this a championship contender? Firing Kerr? keeping Jonathan Kuminga, getting rid of Draymond Green, the whole thing, and they don't want to admit this, the whole thing needs to be scrapped and you start over. Because even if Steph comes back, even when Butler comes back, they're still going to be a year older, a year less healthy. They will not be winning until we switch this thing over. It's not the coach's fault. As a matter of fact, the fact that this team with these players is even close to 500 probably says more about the great job that Steve Kerr is doing coaching this team as opposed to how everybody thinks he's keeping them from winning, which is just asinine. People do not understand this game, and I don't know what happened to Warriors fans. Used to be a lot smarter than this. They become absolutely delusional to think that this team could be anywhere near a championship contender. And by the way, I'm going to get to go.
Sure.
Bringing in another superstar, that's not going to help either because then you're going to have even more salary cap.
What would you do then before you go? What would you do?
You let everybody's contract run out and start over and go, okay, Thunder, and start getting as many draft picks as you can to rebuild this thing. Be reasonable. This Steve Kerr is not the reason you're losing. It's a talent deficit. That's why you're losing. Accept that and let's try to rebuild this thing and move on, man.
I'm with you 100%.
I knew you were. That sounds like you're.
I mean, but then
you got a whole nother season to sell to fans. And I always was under the impression that if we had Steph, we were a threat. That now, there's chinks in that armor.
Yeah.
That reality is, but that's not Steph's fault.
Well, I mean, he's a part of this.
Well,
I mean, like since 2022, the Warriors have what? They're going to be a play-in team 3 out of 4 years. Oh, I mean, think about just listen to that. The Warriors have been a play-in team for 3 of the last 4 years, and
that's crazy.
They've won 2 series, but they had a great matchup against Sacramento in that round or whatever.
Well,
obviously, last year Houston was a real nice win, but I mean, when a team's won in the mid-40s for 3 straight years, I think we know who they are. And then in the 4th year, when they lose Butler and Curry, they're not going to get better. They're going to get worse. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Oh, the frustrating part to me is, and I liken it to Mike Evans, and you guys are going to be like, what are you talking about? We get excited about Evans, and everybody's saying, okay, Evans and Kittle. We don't know when Kittle's coming back. And I guess that's what's frustrating to me because would the Warriors be this bleak, or would I feel this despair if he were playing? Most likely not. Things would look a lot better than they do now. But it goes to Jimmy Butler and Kittle. When's he coming back, if at all? We don't know that. So he ain't coming back opening night. So that was such a bad hand that the team was dealt. You can't do anything with them this offseason. And then we're sitting here doing what we're doing with Steph, waiting on an update. But it has more gravity than Steph because we know he's coming back before the season's over, hopefully. But Jimmy's a whole nother, we're stuck with something we can't use.
Right. When Jimmy Butler got hurt, it changed everything. It just did. And the one thing we've got to wait to see if it's changed, to me, is their strategy in the offseason. But I don't know that even if the Warriors wanted to go in a different direction now, they could do enough to do that.
Well, Slater said they knew Jimmy was hurt and his prognosis that they were in on Kawhi, so maybe that's giving us some insight to they were feeling frisky then. Why not you revisit that possibility?
If I'm not giving up draft capital for Kawhi Leonard, and I know he's playing well, but I just think I don't think Kawhi is a game changer for the Warriors in terms of, well, they've been an 8 and 7 seed for the last 3 or 4 years. Now they're a 2 or 3. Right. I don't bank on that.
I'll take 4 or 5 at this point.
Yeah, all right. 888-957-9570. Get to all your calls on the other side. Don't forget, Ross Tucker will jump into the NFL around noon. Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey insider. We'll talk about Mike Evans. We'll talk about Trent Williams. We'll talk about everything that's going on in the NFL. And as normal, if anything occurs 49er related or big time NFL news, you'll hear it first right here on 95.7 The Game. What's coming up on The Game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're giving you another crack at playing knockout at Chase Center. The date is Monday, April 6th, but your chance to win is going to be all next week starting Monday. We're going to give away 2 spots every day during the crossover between 1:45 and 2:15. So if you listen all week next week, you'll have a lot of chances to play knockout. If you want more information, go to 957thegame.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
BFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now now at BayFC.com. Don't miss out.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Catch comedian Ralph Barbosa when he comes to the Masonic on March 13th and 14th. The first one sold out, so a second was added by popular demand. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the second show, enter at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Tim Roy on the call last night.
TR.
Warriors get beat 130-124. By the way, a couple weeks ago, I was talking about Danny Ainge. I called him a myth. And, you know, I think I've got to come up with a Mount Mythmore because we saw another myth last night in a big way.
It's bothering me.
Billy Donovan.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
He's been there 6 years.
6 years. One playoff win.
Really? They like him.
Not a series. Not a series. A game.
They like him, Steiny.
Billy Donovan.
Yeah. I thought you were going Bam's 83 is the myth. I'm not mad at
I gotta
Bam.
look
He's
at
the
that.
last guy. Steiny, 43 free throws against a taking team. Not his fault. But they're supposed to have him foul, your team foul on purpose.
Players coach.
Elongate.
One of the best in the business. Oh, that's how, that's how you keep your star players subscribed to what you're selling.
And if Bam had been on, he would have had 117 points. Like, Steiny, he was 20 of 43 from the field. Yeah. That's not efficient.
No, neither 7 for 22 from the three-point line. But
R.I.P. Kobe.
All right, we're getting into the Warriors. Yeah. Let's hear what Steve Kerr said.
Before we do it,
okay.
How did DMV go Monday with your real ID? What's it look like?
So Monday, I
called you after the show. You said you're at DMV.
I was at DMV, but I was number 92, and it was about 4 o'clock, and I was like, this is going nowhere. So I left. Then yesterday, I got in line online. You can wait in line.
Yeah, little Daryl showed me that.
Yeah.
So you walk right in.
And so at about 1 o'clock yesterday, I got in line, and I was number 75.
Let's go.
And I was thinking, okay, by the time I get over there in an hour and a half, it was still at 50 I was at 55 when the show was over. So I thought, I'm going to
Don't tell me you haven't
grab
done
a
it.
beer and kick back and wait. And
what are you?
It took another hour to get from 55 to 45, and I look at my watch and it's 4:00 again. So I'm going to try to do it again today. And
so you don't have it?
No, I don't have it. And right now, and I may do it right now.
Throw that out the window and take your ass like a regular civilian to DMV. And what you don't know, and when you get in that last hour or half hour, the people that work there want to go home too. So stuff goes fast. You're bailing. Well, I can't believe you haven't got this done.
Well, right now I'm 88th in line. If I choose to jump in line now. Now the problem, of course, is that goes down to 63 in an hour.
You're overthinking it, man. Just go in there.
I don't think so.
They don't want to stay there all night. That's the best time to go. 4 thereafter. I just knew you had to. My man got his real ID.
I mean, I got a passport. I got my regular driver's license. I'm not leaving the country. I'm just going to Puerto Rico. I should be fine.
Deep down, I feel like you like that you haven't got it done.
No, I don't.
I'm starting to think that about you. Dude, I left Monday.
I know.
Monday's episode, and here we are Wednesday. No progress. Take your ass in there at 4. They want to go home. It'll go fast at the end.
Steiny, it's your boy Leroy. At some point yesterday, you were 67. What happened? I know. I was at 67.
Was part of yesterday's show.
I was 67 late in the show at like 150. And then I was down to 56 at 3. And
dude, you are a procrastinator, man.
So I should, you know what? I'm getting in line right now. Right now.
Yeah, and just you don't even need to go ahead and do
88 people in front of me.
You're not going to leave DMV at 6:20. They're trying to go home too.
Evan said if you get in by 5, they got to stay.
No, hello. What don't you understand? I think you like this.
No, I don't. I'm going to wait till next segment, and then I'm going to get back in line and see if I can time it.
You can't cheat the DMV. I told you this yesterday.
I'm going to.
I wish I could have heard you guys. Evan, school them, man.
The last hour of the show, I was going 72. Because I'm not going to let this get me down.
No, just go in there like a grown-ass man that you are.
I'm not waiting in line.
Got your phone, and just wait till your number's called.
Yeah. Hey, I'll do it on my own terms.
Mia would let you have it right now.
Why?
Because you're too grown for this.
She's got nothing to do with it. But she's not in this one. No friend or partner of mine is in this one.
All right.
I'll do it my way.
Frank Sinatra.
I knew you were going to do that.
So give me some good news on the Dubs, man.
Okay. Steve, what'd you make of the last 30 seconds?
Well, we had a turnover, and then we were playing the foul game up 3 and handled the situation pretty well. But, yeah, I mean, we just couldn't close it out, and obviously they got 2 free throws with 1 second left and were able to send it to overtime, and then they were the better team in OT.
Any Dre sound about his blunder? Because I listened to I watched Bonte, Chris, and Fetzes, and I couldn't find any, and I'm just wondering if my man said anything about his blunder.
I don't see any on the board.
Shocking.
510 saying, why can't Steiny just make an appointment? I cannot make an appointment to get my real ID online. I can't. It won't allow me. I get that red box, and it says you are ineligible for a real ID unless you get into the DMV. And so I'm going to get in line.
Now, you could finagle.
Well, it's finagle, but
we say in the union finagle.
Do they? Or is that just you?
The street stuff.
You know
what? Listen,
just set it for. Do we have Cam in here? Or
now,
I'm going to ask Tito if that's really used. Fadangle.
If we had HR, you're on a I didn't like that.
Yeah, careful, buddy.
Dude, Evan, what's he do?
I'm trying
Martin Luther, you named every black guy.
No, I didn't.
You said Cam, Tito. Boy, man.
There ain't many.
Dude, wow.
That might be it, actually.
Hey, let's change this. Listen, you could have just pick anything. I'm calling this radio. I'm calling you dumb. Pick anything. Oh, I checked the wrong box. You get your appointment. I need a real ID. They're not going to send you home.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Come on now.
You're
Get
saying
with the program.
Try something deceptive.
Yeah, there we go.
It's not who I am.
Like the Ravens.
It's not who I am.
Spadoni was hurt.
In fact, it's one of the things that at times is a problem with my relationship.
With who?
Susan. Little stuff like we rented bikes on Sunday, 4 of us, and she didn't wear a helmet. Everybody else is wearing a helmet.
Now, were you upset?
Yes. Like, why? I don't like to wear a helmet. Okay.
Evan lost a dear friend.
Well, do you like a head injury?
No, Evan lost a dear friend like that without a helmet, and he gets mad at me, and I got off of him. But I do have to say this. Did you see us on Twitter? Because somebody put an e-bike and you're driving with that shirt on and I'm on the back of you.
Oh, yeah, Evan showed me.
Evan, who did? AI. I didn't like that, but you look funny, man. Oh,
and you didn't?
No, I did. It didn't look like me. I look better than that.
We'll see. Let's go to Big Smoothie. Big Smoothies in Oakland. Smoothie,
don't take your anger out on me.
Smoothie's gonna go. Hold on, listen.
He's gonna take his anger out on me.
Hey, Big Smoothie, say it.
I like
Listen.
The word Fandango. We don't use that enough. Fandango. I like that, Goo. You brought it back. But listen, man, Steve, let me tell you what happened last night, bro. You're being too kind.
Ooh.
What happened last night was dumb turnovers.
Yes.
And dumb fouls. What the heck, man? 2 vets.
I know.
2 vets are finally. What are you doing, man? That's just dumb. And you know what? People call and they go, "Oh yeah, we don't." They don't give you a solution. They go, "Yeah, we don't bring in superstars. Don't bring in free agents." Well, what do? Well, you draft. Who says we can draft well? Because I haven't seen any evidence that we can draft well. We've done okay on a couple drafts, but if you're relying on this team to just be great drafters all of a sudden, I don't know where you're getting that from.
Wow.
I believe that we don't realize Steph Curry is a supernova. You may get a couple stars, but he ain't coming around again. You're not drafted. Steph Curry is not – there's nobody – we have to understand, in a game of basketball where you shoot the ball, we have the best shooter that has ever existed. Let that sink in. You're not getting another one of those. You may be able to get 3 stars or 3 good people, and I don't buy this talent thing. You know why? Because if you look at the Phoenix Suns – and you take off Devin Booker, who else do you really want on that lineup?
I mean, I want Booker.
No, he's saying you take Booker off.
Booker off.
I mean, Dylan Brooks.
Oh, yeah, Dylan Brooks.
I want Dylan Brooks.
Green. Yeah, Green.
We've had a Dylan Brooks. We had a Draymond Green who was a good version of Dylan Brooks. Of course, he couldn't shoot like Dylan. Who knew Dylan could shoot like this? We're just now finding that out.
Sure.
You're
right.
But what I'm saying is, man, they're not – They listen, look at where they are. It's not because they got stars. It's because they play smart. They got a bunch of complimentary players, and they play smart. Why can't we play smart? We don't have an excuse for not playing smart. That's what I'm trying to say. We do not have an excuse for losing that game last night.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me, man.
90 seconds left.
Come on, man. That's dumb play. Why are we playing so dumb all of a sudden? That's what I don't understand. Al Horford, you're fouling a guy, man. You're going all out on the worst thing you can do, you did.
Yeah.
Draymond, you did the worst thing you could do. And then whoever turned that ball over. And
Will Richard.
Guy Sanchez. Bro, you need to finish strong right there. You're missing too many bunnies, man. It's happening a lot more. This summer, you got to do something and beef up, bulk up. When you get to that cup, you got to put it in, man. You're missing too many layups. I love him. You think he's going to be a good player, but right now he's missing too many layups. That's got to stop.
Yeah. Thanks, Big Smooth.
I was going to ask Smoothie if he wanted some more L.J. Cryer.
He plays plays below the rim, and he's not overly athletic. And you know what?
We haven't had that for a while.
He's sometimes in there he's a little like Danny Fortson. Kind of getting smothered at times. Now he was only 6'6".
Yeah, I thought about his body, but yeah, big bridges.
I mean, when Guy gets it in there and there's traffic, he's got to give it up.
Yeah.
But
up 8. When I swear to you, when Patty hit that 3, I said we got one. and it'll be sweet. Yeah, you shouldn't have been down to the Bulls, but, I mean, they were the faster, longer, athletic team. And then if you say, okay, talk to me about Utah, that one hurt me too. I don't know where the thing is going, and I don't like the next 5 games outside of D.C. in D.C., and that might be Sarr and company.
No, relax.
They're trying to lose?
Yes.
Utah was trying to lose too.
Utah
and kept their dudes out the game who had played.
Yeah, but Utah's got like 19 wins, don't they? The key is to stay in the bottom 4. And right now it's Sac, Washington. Who else? Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And then there's one other team that's pretty lousy. But all right. You tell me how bad it is. Would you rather be the Warriors or the Wizards?
The Wizards. I'm being real.
Really?
Yeah, you're saying that, start right. I'd rather be Wizards.
Right. But what that tells me is...
They just gave up 83 points in a game last night.
Yeah, but again, Evan, they weren't trying to win, but I get it. But I'm just saying...
Indiana's the other team.
Okay.
But, okay, so what that tells me is that you don't believe... I was listening to Mark Spears of ESPN. He was on with Willard and Dibbs, and they said, what's the one thing what's the best thing the Warriors have going for them? You know what he said? Their brand. Mark Spears said their brand. Lacob's turned the team into a $10 billion franchise.
Well, that's for Joe Lacob. I would say to Mark, that benefits Joe Lacob. That ain't doing nothing for you, Evan, and Dub Nation.
You're going to have to disagree with Mark Spears on that one because he said that because the Warriors brand is so strong that they are still a destination and teams still want to play for players still want to play for the Golden State Warriors, and the brand is important. So that tells me what it tells me. If you think you'd rather be the Wizards right now than the Warriors, what it tells me is you don't believe the Warriors can get back to ascending in a couple years.
No, how? And we're talking about the draft. They're not going to have a top pick. Well, and then you got to get it right without a top
lottery pick.
Well, you know what I mean, DeBonza and all those dudes. This is the draft. So when you talk about Washington now, and I'm just thinking about some guys they have, and well, you got Davis and company and Trey. But my point is, they're trying to man, Steiny. The worst has not happened yet with the Warriors, and that's my fear. Well, and I'm getting glimpses of, like last night, Utah, like this thing could get real funky. And I'm not saying Spears is wrong in regard to the brand. Hell no, it's not even close. But I'm talking about the capital and the fact that the Wizards might have the number one pick to add to Anthony Davis, a healthy Trae Young, Sarr, and whatever else they got going on there. That's more attractive than what we got. Non-athletic, lack of height. We got our wagon hitched to a guy, Porzingis, who we love when he plays. Isn't that tiring?
No, the wagon's not hitched to anybody. That's what I'm saying. So you would take Wizards ownership, management, front office.
Well, now you expanded it. No, I'm saying the cap situation. I would take Washington as opposed to ours right now.
How come? Because the Warriors have
what do we have? We have
at
nothing.
The end of next year.
See, you keep it. I'm not talking about the end of next year.
Then don't
loud.
bring up.
I'm talking about now in this year's draft. We got nothing, basically.
Well, then don't bring. Well, first of all, you're going to probably have the best pick you've had since Kuminga
it's
or
not
Moody.
A top pick.
So
and
what?
Even then, we blew
Get a player. Draft a player. Guys come at 15 and they end up being darn good players. You got to find a guy. You got to find a player.
How have we done with that?
I don't know how Mike Dunleavy's done with that. But the 19th pick and getting Podziemski, sorry, look at that draft. That was a good pick. It just was. But what I'm saying is, I get people down and out, but
it's not even.
But if you think
it could get worse,
if you're taking the Wizards over the Warriors at this point, what that tells me is you've got no faith in Dunleavy, Lacob, and Kerr and what this team could put together at the end of next year.
No, I'm rolling the dice on the Wizards. Might have a crack at Debonza, if I'm saying his name right. Our guy at Duke, like all these studs are coming out. They may have the opportunity to land the number 1 pick, and that's why I would take them to get their, hopefully, Steph Curry for the future.
Well, now you're being sometimey because they had the number 2 pick. They blew it. Nobody wants to build through the draft, but now they're screwed because they're not going to get a top 4 pick. You know what I mean? Like, you got to do it at some point. You got to draft at some point.
Right, but you don't have the luxury or the luck this year to be in this year's, well, I guess you could be, Tim, you know what I mean? Like the Wizards might actually have the number 1 pick, or they're going to be in position to get the good position to try to get a top pick and a game-changing player. I'll call him their Steph Curry for the future. That's enticing.
Well, they're not getting Steph Curry. Well, you know, but like that's kind of what I mean. I mean, like
the franchise possibly.
Like, on the one hand, we're mad that they're not going to be a top 4 picker in essence. On the other hand, we just kill them for not drafting well anyway. I mean, at some point they got to draft. Let's go to Austin in San Jose. What's up, Austin? How you doing, man?
Fellas, I just joined the conversation. I just wanted to chime in. I'm not kind of with the call. I don't buy the excuses. I think that you just said, we're supposed to have faith in Lakeup and Dunleavy and these guys. Well, if we do, then they should have a team out there that's much more better watch, better product, and they should also be able to beat the Bulls and the Utah. I mean, you had veterans out there, and you keep saying that. And I heard Shasky this morning saying, what do fans expect with this? Well, we expect them to play better. We expect them to be able to close games like they couldn't last night. You had Horford, Draymond Green, GP2, Pods. These guys are all veterans. These aren't rookies. I mean, these guys and the other guys have been in championship games. I mean,
so
they've been in playoff games.
So who do you blame for those? Who do you blame for the 2 fouls that Horford and Green committed?
That's what I said. They're vets.
Yeah,
I mean, that's why you're supposed to win those games, though.
No doubt. I mean, you're right.
But Kerr had them on the court. So I mean, you keep saying nobody's to blame. Well, yeah, there's plenty to blame. Coach is responsible because he puts the guys on the court. Players are responsible because they don't execute. Why is it that Utah and teams that were playing, they had 11 guys injured last night? Bulls had 11 guys out on the injured list. Utah had everybody sitting. So how can we come on the radio and say to fans, hey, what do you expect with these young guys playing? We expect them to win. We expect them to play better, Steiny. And you're asking us to invest in these guys for the future, and they can't close games. Who are we supposed to believe in, to back to Guru's point, who are we supposed to believe in out of the young group? And we keep going crazy over these once-in-a-while performances these guys have. Yeah, they have 1 or 2 games and everybody goes crazy. He's the future. Spencer's the future. Podge is the future.
I mean, do people really say that? I mean, do people...
but Steiny, come on. You were talking about Podge the other day like he was the best of the young guys.
He is.
I mean, what are we doing here?
Well, just because he's the best of the young.
What does that say?
It says that they're not very good. And here's the other thing: like they're running out. Okay, they run out there last night. Basically, they're 5 through 10 players, right? Guess what? They're not as good. They're not as good as the Utah players and the Bulls players who are young but have just been playing all year long. They're not as good.
Okay, I'll agree. So then the blame goes to Dunleavy then. If we want to, somebody's got to take the hit here. Dunleavy, Kerr, someone has to take the blame because the roster's not good enough. So who's to blame, Steiny? I just want to hear you say, who are you blaming? Because you seem to be deflecting from everybody in the Warriors organization. I just don't agree with that. That's all. Thanks.
I appreciate it, Austin. Yeah, well, you know what? When you go all in with a 38-year-old and you go all in for another 38-year-old and you have another 37-year-old who you have to play, like this conversation should have been happening before they got Jimmy Butler. Not now, because we knew this was a possibility if they were marrying older players. Okay, you married some older players. You don't have enough money to put quality guys around them. You just don't. That's the nature of the NBA. They went for Butler. They thought they could make it work with Curry and Butler and Green. 2 guys are now hurt.
Sonny, real
screwed.
quick, I think his point is the younger guys aren't good enough, and I think
I know they aren't. They're not good enough. And part of the reason is because they've only had one draft. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, if you want to go back to Wiseman and you want to go back to Kuminga, that's fine.
On Dunleavy, though.
Exactly. So
Joe Lacob would be my answer.
I don't think it's fair yet to say Dunleavy can't draft. 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was sponsored by LifeSource Water Systems.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the ones you love. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Luis from Burlingame. We had our roll-up door replaced for the second time. Ask for Axel and Sean for your door replacement. They are great technicians. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocks. That's so
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Blocking the right lane there.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Looking for an award-winning and fuel-efficient sedan? There's a Honda for that. The Civic and Civic Hybrid. Shop the spring event now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets. Use code TheGame10 for 10% off.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Daily City high of 69, mostly sunny throughout the day.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
That dude should return his muscles.
He didn't have a career.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oye, ¿cómo va? Yeah, Santana, baby. That'll cheer you up. Even after you lose to the Jazz and the Bulls, right?
Remember he used to do the national anthems before the Warrior playoff games at Oracle?
Yep. Hey,
Ross at 12.
Ross Tucker at 12. Warriors till then. The Warriors, look, where they're at right now, they have two problems. Here are two of them. They might have more. You have two of the five highest paid players in all of the NBA. Two of the top five highest paid players in the NBA, Curry and Butler, and they're not playing. So you're in big trouble. But the other problem they have is they've got two of the league's five highest paid players, but neither of them are top five players anymore. So you are spending $110 million on two guys who, even at their best, have shown you that, they're probably a first or second round exit team. So when you lose those two guys, you're done. You're done.
That's what it feels like right now. But Steph's coming back, and you can give me, what's more concerning? Steph being close to the number he's making, averaging 27, or Jimmy not even being available at 55.
Yeah, they're both.
That's more cryptic. It's not even close to me. It's the Jimmy portion.
Yeah, well, they're both costing the Warriors right now.
And what are you getting for your buck with Draymond?
Exactly. That's another one. Right. The four highest paid players aren't very good. Two of them aren't playing. Well, obviously, I'm not talking Curry's not good. You got your top four players, two of them aren't playing, and two of them aren't even close to earning the money that the level they're playing with.
So are you, and I was thinking about Porzingis, it got me to thinking last night, Stoney, when the Warriors were loaded and things were going well, I think you could take chances. And I look at Porzingis now and just his future. Whoever, marries it is taking a chance. And I just wonder now with the Butler injury, what you're paying for and not getting a return on. Do you just, let Porzingis play this year and say, hey, good luck to you? Because I don't think this can be something you can marry again. And it's tiresome. It's scary. And who wants to go through this? Is he going to be available? Is he not going to be available? How's he feeling? And it's nothing personal, but I just feel like with where the Warriors are right now, you are the last team, unless he gives you a super-duper hometown discount, which I don't think he is, especially if he thinks he's past this thing. Or do you feel like the Warriors are in position to take a chance on Porzingis Because if you take a chance and come up crap dice and snake eyes, then that's just another, part of what's going wrong. There's no part of me that wants to, as much as I fantasize about Porzingis and I see it, man, I really do. But do you want to hit your wagon, or can you afford to?
No, you can't pay him, but I'd like to keep him.
He's going to want you right. He's going to try to get his bread.
Okay, who's going to give it to him?
Now that I don't know.
I mean, that's the one where it's like
is one fool.
Right, exactly. So you tell Porzingis, look, you're not the same player. We know that. Here's a 2-year, $20 million deal. Well, that's not enough. Okay, see you later. Right. No harm, no foul. But here's the other thing. I just throw out there about Steph and Butler, top 5 paid players, but they're not top 5 players. And of course, people are still like, this is the biggest problem with Warrior fans. Some Warrior fans. Steph is not a top 5 player. He's not, and I don't want to get into numbers.
He's your best player.
That's right, but he's paid like the number 1 player in the league. And the bottom line is guys like Doncic and Edwards and Maxey and Cade Cunningham and Jokic and Giannis and Wemby and Kawhi, they aren't even paid as much as Steph. And they're all better than him right now. I'm not blaming Steph Curry, but when you put that much money onto a player who's this age, right, you're rolling the dice. And they rolled the dice with Steph, and they're now rolling the dice with Butler. And right now they're coming up short because both of them are hurt.
But you still have a job to do around Steph, because you knew that was going to be the case when you paid them. So I guess the question Dub Nation has is, okay, yeah, that's a stipulation. How do you get past it, or how do you navigate in regard to Steph and still get some other talent in here to go with him so we can compete?
They got Butler in. Like, that's what they tried to do. Man. They got Jimmy Butler in here. And now Jimmy Butler's hurt. So, like, you can't just, all right, we'll get another star in here. That's
well, it feels like that's what they were trying to do when they were calling about Kawhi at the deadline.
Yeah, they clearly are. But
and who would have been mad at that? And well, I guess you had to find out what type of draft capital would have took. But who wouldn't have been excited in Dub Nation?
Well, I don't know how many picks they would give up for Kawhi, and that would tell me how excited I would be over Kawhi Leonard. Let's go to Tim in San Diego. Hey, Tim, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, but Steiny, you're right on there. I think this team really needs to just pivot hard, and I think we're seeing the last of Steph Curry, and the fact that, I mean, he doesn't even have an acute injury that's keeping him out. It's not like a twisted ankle, pulled hamstring. I mean, this is wear and tear. What makes you think next year he's not going to get out the games from wear and tear, and then investing in another old guy like Kawhi to just keep the ship afloat? Man. You know, for all the ticket season holders. I mean, come on, man. Let's build through the draft like every other successful organization does, and rise like the Phoenix, much like OKC did, much like Houston did after Harden, much like Indiana did when they got rid of Sabonis, Sabonis, and started from scratch again. I mean, you know, that's where we're at.
Yeah,
that's literally where we're at now.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. Appreciate. No, I'm with you. They're in a tough spot, and I feel like I understand why. Here's the other thing. I just made a list, and this isn't.
Go ahead.
Like, think about this. The Warriors' moves in the last couple years. They've acquired Jimmy Butler. That's what they've done.
Gave us life.
But just think about this. Boston Celtics traded Holiday, Porzingis, and Horford. The Clippers have traded Harden. Phoenix traded Durant. Dallas traded Anthony Davis and Luka. Atlanta traded Trae Young. The Bucks are going to trade Giannis. The Warriors are the Warriors aren't even as good as some of those teams, and it feels like they're not willing to even think about moving one of their core guys.
Well, there's one core guy, and it's Steph.
Well,
and I understand you're married to him, and you don't. I hear it's easy for the caller to say, and it's kind of obvious. Again, I keep going to the Slater report, during the deadline, that they were arrested on Kawhi. That's just another example of Joe Lacob being a lion in a cage, telling us he's hungry, and he's going that route as opposed to what the caller and some of Dun Nation wants. But, I mean, it doesn't sound like to me, and I'm putting it right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, that getting rid of Steph or even moving him is even a remote thought. And I understand that, but that just makes the task, to Austin and San Jose's point, that much more difficult is how to, and maybe you can't. Maybe it's a no-go outside of this draft pick, wherever it's going to be at, middle of the pack. How do you get talent around Steph to maximize him and what's left of his career here in a Warrior uniform?
You can't this offseason. Most likely. You can't. You put all your eggs in a 2-year window.
And the Butler injury was just, that was like almost a car getting totaled.
Let's go to Joe in Walnut Creek. Don't forget Ross Tucker coming up momentarily. NFL Odyssey Insider. We'll have him in about 3 or 4 minutes. Let's squeeze in Joe in Walnut Creek and then move on a little bit to the 49ers. Hey, Joe.
Along with what you guys are saying, I totally agree. I got bad news, a silver lining, and a warning. The bad news is this is going to be through next year. They've designed their whole team around role players, around 2 guys close to 40, and that's just going to leave you in the middle, which is the worst place to be in the NBA, and that's going to be through next year at least. The silver lining is everything they've done is set to expire after next year. Even Porzingis, they didn't trade for him for his talent. They traded for him for his contract. Yep. It's going to expire. So theoretically, they should have a plan. Now, I don't know what it is. They're not going to tell us what it is, but I'd like to think they've got a plan. They're not trading draft picks, and they're not taking on big contracts. Here's the warning. If they lose patience in this plan and they take on a big contract or they trade away draft picks for some other aging player, then you are lost, because that means the last 3 years of mediocre basketball was for nothing, and they're going to have nothing moving forward. I mean, that's kind of where I think the team is right now.
I'm with you 110%. They have a window in 14 months. You go trade some draft picks for one more stab at it, and it doesn't work. You don't have a window. Then how do you even get better? You can only then get better through free agency. And at that point, the Warriors may not be as attractive a destination. So I really do agree with the call. People, we got to bite the bullet.
But do you think Joe's thinking that way? That's why I keep bringing up Kawhi and his friskiness to see what it would take, and LeBron last year. Like, hey, you guys, there's merits to the points you're making, but can't we look each other in the eye on this Wednesday?
Go ahead, get your hopes up. Seriously, get your hopes up for the Warriors landing a guy in
let's just use
this
Kawhi,
offseason.
something like that.
Okay, why would they do that? What would the Clippers want from the Warriors?
Draft picks. Or what? Didn't you say something early in the week where? And again, I'm being desperate.
So you would trade. Let's say you would trade Jimmy Butler and 3 future firsts for Kawhi Leonard this offseason.
I would stop at 2.
Yeah, I don't think I would do 2.
You think Joe Lacob would do it? That's
Maybe.
what I'm. That's the room. That's the room. That's the guy I'm trying to read. And when he called the Clippers, he knew what it would take, allegedly, to get Kawhi. Like, I hear the point you guys are making. I just feel like Joe is going the route that you guys are not too fond of. And I could be wrong. You could be wrong. But I just think he feels like time's running out.
Okay, and if you can't do it, then what? Because you probably won't be able to. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Ross Tucker going to join us momentarily, but and I don't like, they can't move Butler unless somebody really wants cap space
do it
in a year.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
And that's the other thing. And I get it, Butler's old, but now you're going to play. You're going to you're going to trade your second best player and a couple of the picks. And here's the other thing. I'm not saying they don't have a plan, but they don't have a specific plan.
Yeah,
they've been throwing crap at the wall for 3 years now.
Trying to hit quota.
Paul George, Lauri Markkanen, Giannis, LeBron, Kawhi.
I'm with you.
When are we maybe going to say, maybe they don't have the wherewithal in terms of assets to acquire a player like that? But I don't know that I'd want to either. I mean, and this is like, is this a hater? Why wouldn't you want Kawhi, Steiny? Well, because if Kawhi gets hurt next year,
then
I got you. Like, you can't do that.
I got you.
I don't think.
Well, we're going to find out. Yeah. And I don't know why I know we got Ross coming on here, but I can't get excited about this draft pick just this year, Steiny, because it's probably, what is it? You know
See, I can because the draft is supposed to be good up top, and there are supposed to be players in this draft. Players. So go find one. Look at the draft picks through the course of history, and go 12 through whatever, and you'll find that you can get a player there. You've got to get the right player.
Until we get you let me know when we get our guy. Yeah. The caller alluded to, we got him.
Okay, we got Ross.
Ross.
All right, let's welcome in Ross Tucker, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Ross Tucker's the host of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, who you can check out on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. And Ross, before I start, talk to me about my front page story.
Because our moms were recently together. As you know, you sent me the awesome video from your mom, and we're 2 months away from Mother's Day. So in football, they have a 2-minute warning. In life, I'm giving you a 2-month warning to get one of these bad boys for those of you watching us on video. By the way, your guys' cameras look great. You guys look so crisp and clear for people checking us out on whatever video platform we're on right now. All I know is this: whether it's your wife or your mom, those are the two best people in the world.
Wow. And
we're all very, very lucky to have incredible moms, incredible wives, significant others, whatever. Step it up. Life is short. Get them something legit.
Yeah.
Get them the Mike Evans of Mother's Day gifts.
Nice.
Okay?
Nice.
Splurge a little bit. Try to get over the top this year. You've been a very average husband. You've been a very average son for years now. Try to win the Super Bowl of love with your mom or wife at myfrontpagestory.com. She will cry. You will win. I'll tell you right now, if she doesn't tear up at least, Steiny will give you your money back.
I will.
You heard it here first. myfrontpagestory.com. Steiny will give you the money back. If he doesn't, Guru will punch him and beat him up.
Yeah.
myfrontpagestory.com.
All right. If you don't know, with us now is Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Should we start with Niners, Goo, or with what we heard Ross was hot on?
We could do Niners and then we'll get to that. Yeah.
Mike Evans. You like it? And if so, how much do you think Mike's got left? I know he's been durable his whole career, with the exception of last year. But what do you think of the Niners coming to terms with Mike Evans?
Well, the consistency of his career is something that any guy that played will just find incredibly impressive. What I always tell people, like, the guys that I think are the most impressive players in the NFL are guys that play 10-plus years, tee it up pretty much every week, put it on the line mentally and physically, and still produce. Now, I think that's more pronounced if you're playing O-line, D-line, linebacker, whatever, but it's still super impressive what Mike has done. And he sent a very loud and clear message by going out to San Francisco. You're talking about a guy that's put up numbers every year. He said he wanted a new challenge. You know what that says to me? He wants to try to win the Super Bowl. He doesn't think he can win the Super Bowl with the Bucs as currently constituted. Probably not the best look for Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield, if we're being honest. But he believes that can get done in San Francisco, which I think is very telling. I mean, listen, you guys know this. There's a big difference in taxes between Florida and California. A big difference. So for him to be willing to do that says a lot about a lot. There is no better coach out there, maybe with the exception of Sean McVay, at being able to scheme up receivers to help them get open. And I think they probably sold Mike on, you're going to be our number one guy. You're going to be our Andre Johnson. You're going to be our Julio Jones. We still think you can be that guy. We want you to be that guy. Come on out here to the Real Bay area in San Francisco.
Wow. I hear you, Ross. Now, I don't want to speak for my partner because the fact that they brought an older receiver who's a stud when he plays, Ross, in, to me, it symbolizes the Niners still think they got action. And in the season, I thought they were going to fall off due to injury. They go to Philly, you know that, live that, and they win a playoff game. It takes me to the guy that plays on your position. Trent Williams. Stotty doesn't like how he keeps coming and getting back in line. But, Ross, there's no doubt in my mind. Take this to the bank. B of A anywhere. Fremont, he's getting his chicken from the Niners, right? They can ill afford to let him go.
I would consider that likely. It appears as if there's a bit of a staring contest going on here. He doesn't want to leave. They don't want him to leave. But he still believes he's the best. He just saw Laramie Tunsil get a new deal with $30 million a year. So Trent doesn't believe he's any less of a player than Laramie Tunsil. But right now, I think he's on the books for like $34 million in terms of, I don't know if that's cash, but it's definitely cap. And that's not great for the Niners. So they got to figure it out. They will. The 49ers are trying to be responsible here and retain a player that they know is critical to what they're doing without putting themselves in a bad spot in the future. It's a little bit of a game of chicken, a little bit of a staring contest. This happens. They kind of gave themselves a floor with bringing in Vidarian Lowe, kind of making sure, okay, if this really turns out bad or goes into the season or whatever, we at least have someone else that's serviceable while we work on this. But it makes no sense whatsoever to be, let's be honest, making probably one last run at this, maybe two with this group of guys. Maybe they get 2 more years out of Mike Evans, Trent Williams, Kittle, Juszczyk, McCaffrey. But this is it, fellas. I mean, this is it. They got 1, maybe 2 more years to see if they can get these guys a ring that these guys have been working for. They've lost 2 Super Bowls. That does not include moving on from Trent Williams. You know, the Niners Super Bowl video at the end of this year does not start with Trent Williams getting traded to the Titans, you know, in May. I don't think that's happening.
Interesting. Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. Insider Conversations are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. What do you make of the situation with Baltimore and Vegas? Baltimore trades for Max Crosby. They say he doesn't pass a physical, and now they pivot to Trey Hendrickson and sign him to a contract.
2 important things to note here. Number 1, you either totally believe that the Ravens wanted Max Crosby all along, but that something showed up medically that was concerning, that was outside of what they were expecting, knowing the guy had meniscus repair surgery in January. They knew that. So you either believe that the Ravens found something that was concerning, failed them on the physical, and had no choice but to move on to somebody else, or you believe that the Ravens got cold feet, AKA buyer's remorse, when they saw that Hendrickson was still available after 2 days and that they could get him for less money, no first-round picks, no picks at all, and he's not coming off of a meniscus repair. I think most people believe it's the latter. So then the question, everybody driving around the Bay Area, everybody listening on the Odyssey app, everybody in life needs to ask themselves right now, is that total BS or is that smart business? And I think reasonable minds can disagree. I think some people would say it's both. You know, it's not that, look, you guys are out there in the Bay Area where everything goes on with all the startups and all the venture companies, all that stuff, right? Those guys back out of deals all the time. All the time. They'll put a company under contract for an exclusive negotiating period. Then they'll kind of change their mind and they'll find a way to get out of the deal. Or, you know, there's people that buy houses, get them under contract just so that they have it. And then if they change their mind, then they just say it failed the inspection and that they don't want to do the deal anymore. That's basically what most people think the Ravens did.
Man, Ross, I'm hugging you through the phone because I'm not the latter, and I love how you set it up to where it could be either or, and I just feel like the natural out in this for the Ravens was the fact that the guy didn't pass the physical. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, you should have expected it. I get that, but the natural out was Crosby failed the physical, and I feel like the ball's in their court. They did what they did. Now, this is what I want to ask you, the money question, Ross. If you're John Lynch, I got to believe now it's not going to be 2 ones to get a Max Crosby. Do you pick that phone up and just visualize a front line with Bosa and Crosby? Or do you not pick it up at all thinking he ain't ready?
I think that's unlikely. I mean, now, it's not outside the realm of possibility, but they've already invested a decent amount in that group. Your top 2 guys are going to be Bosa and last year's first-round pick, Mykel Williams. You've got other guys that have had decent production in Huff and Keon White. So I don't see that because of the financial implications. He's got $60 million plus in cash coming to him the next 2 years. That would be a lot. Now, do I think that John Lynch should make a call? Yeah. Just like I think Howie Roseman should in Philly and Brandon Beane should in Buffalo. I'm sure a lot of people are wondering, hey, we'll give you a 2 for him, you know? But the Raiders aren't going to do that, I don't think. And I think that this thing might get revisited around draft time. I think this thing might get revisited in July when he can pass a physical. That's the thing, Guru. He was never going to pass the physical. Everyone knows he's not going to pass a physical till June or July. What you're doing if you're the Ravens is you're saying, okay, he's progressing as expected from the meniscus repair. That's where the gray area is. That's where the frustration lies for the Raiders and, frankly, other teams around the NFL is they believe that Crosby is exactly where he was supposed to be and that the Ravens more or less, you know, had Crosby in their back pocket. You know what I want to do, Guru? Speaking of conspiracy, I want the phone records. When were they talking to Trey Hendrickson? Were they talking to Trey Hendrickson before Crosby even landed in Baltimore? Before he even took the physical? You know, let's get deep into this thing and let's see when those conversations were actually going on. Because I think some people have a sneaky suspicion that conversation was being had well before Crosby failed the physical.
Yeah, Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's our Odyssey NFL insider. Ross, you're obviously tapped into what goes on in Philadelphia, and there's two names I want to ask you about, A.J. Brown and Jalen Carter. I saw some things, reported that, Jalen Carter could be available, and both those names obviously, resonate with 49er fans. What's the reality of their situation?
Well, A.J. Brown is definitely available. The issue is twofold. Number one, right now, it seems like the only team that really wants him is the Patriots. So it's similar to the Trent Williams situation with the Niners, where there's a little bit of a game of chicken going on, where I think the Eagles realize the Patriots really still want A.J. Brown, but the Patriots think no one else is going to give you what we're going to give you, so we're not going to bid against ourselves. The other aspect of it, and this is something that the league should really look into, you know how the Dolphins released Tua and they designated him a post-June 1st release, and because of that, they could spread the dead cap money over 2026 and 2027? You can't do that if you trade a guy. So the Eagles' situation with A.J. Brown right now is problematic in that right now he counts $20 million something against the cap. But if you trade him, all the dead money comes right away for this year. That's over $40 million against the cap. So you trade A.J. Brown and he costs twice as much on your salary cap for that year. That is not really a very tenable situation. And because of that, AJ might not get traded, A, at all, or B, until after July 1st, or June 1st, whatever the date is, so that they can split it up over the 2 years.
I got to ask you this because you're in the know, and Niner fans might get mad at me because they moved on. But I can't, for the life of me, Ross, stop thinking about Brandon Ayuk. And if you're in Ayuk's camp or another NFL team, are you shocked nothing's popped off or any courtship hasn't gone on? Maybe that's happening behind closed doors. But when I say Brandon Ayuk, you think what?
Washington Commanders. That's what I think. I think he and Jaden Daniels are tight. I think they played in college together when they were at ASU, and I think that that's probably where he ends up. I also think that when I last heard about Brandon Ayuk, very concerning. You know, the social media videos, the stuff from Kyle and John about him not responding to them, that is super concerning. At a minimum, any interested team needs to realize that you really can't count on him. So that becomes tough. If there's a play, and this is professional football, and if it's a guy that you really can't count on, he's just kind of got to be an extra, and whatever you get out of him is gravy or icing or whatever you want to call it.
Ross, if you're the 49ers, what's your approach at running back this offseason, knowing that Christian McCaffrey, had the ball over 400 times last year?
I talked with George Kittle about this at the Super Bowl, and I played that interview recently on the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, and we're both kind of on the same page, which is what Christian did last year is incredibly impressive. For a lot of the same reasons I was talking about Mike Evans earlier in the interview. However, it really does not make sense to me why they do that. And I don't know how much of that's Christian. I know he wants to be out there. I know he wants the ball. But you had a competent backup running back in Brian Robinson. I don't remember Garendo's health the whole year, but Garendo is a different speed than anybody else out there. And I guess I just would have found a way to give those guys some more of the reps, because the track record of guys coming off of a year like Christian had is not real good. And so now we'll have to see, just how effective he'll be next year, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they draft a running back. You know, it seems that way unless they like James or Garendo more than I realize. But I wonder if they regret it this upcoming year, how many touches they gave Christian last year.
Ross, it's kind of unfair to ask you this question, but I always tell Steiny it's kind of just bad luck that the NFC Championship game for the Niners consisted of two teams in your division and obviously Seattle winning it all. It's the draft still upon us, but when you look at free agency, Seattle's lost Walker, had some other departures. The Rams add McDuffie. Which team do you think's gotten better?
Impossible to say the Seahawks have gotten better. You know, they've retained a couple guys, but they've lost several, you know, across every aspect of the team. So that's tough. I mean, their most dynamic running back, one of their three corners, you know, one of their edge rushers. They've taken a step back, which is what happens. Now, John Schneider knew this would happen, and he's excellent at drafting. The Rams have, without a doubt, taken a step forward. Trent McDuffie is an awesome football player. Jalen Watson is a good player. It feels to me like the Rams have a little bit of a similar mindset to the Niners right now, or at least the mindset the Niners should have in terms of taking a 1 or 2 year run at this thing, because who knows who the quarterback is after Stafford.
Right.
But Stafford's on a year-to-year basis right now. So the NFC West is going to be straight fire this year. I mean, you know, there's a very realistic chance that for the second year in a row, you could argue, the three best teams in the NFC are all in the NFC West, with the Rams, the Seahawks, the Niners. I got to be honest with you, I'm still not convinced the Seahawks were better than the Rams last year, but they won those two games that mattered late in Seattle for different reasons, and they won the Super Bowl. But the Rams were every bit as good as the Seahawks, maybe even more so if they had played a best of – they played a best of three, and the Seahawks won it.
Hey, real quick, Ross, I want to ask you about Rasheed Walker. His name's come up, particularly because of what's going on with Trent Williams. Real quick, your thoughts on him, and he looks like he's still available.
Very talented, very surprising he's still available. And I wonder if he's waiting for the Trent Williams situation to get resolved. I wonder if his agent wants that data point of, hey, Tunsil's getting $30 million plus, Trent's getting $30 million plus. Rasheed should be up there. He's younger. It's his second contract. You know, I would think that you know, there's some left tackles out there. You know, Taylor Decker from Detroit. The left tackle market is kind of fascinating that these guys have not signed as of yet. Perhaps it hasn't been what they were expecting.
Right. Hey, Ross, you're the best, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
MyFrontPageStory.com.
Yes, sir.
You will love it. She will love it. Or Steiny will give you your money back, and if he doesn't, Guru will slap him. Yeah. MyFrontPageStory.com.
There you go. Wife's already texted me, Ross.
Thanks, Ross. Appreciate it. That was Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
95.7 The Game. Breaking news.
This is from Anthony Slater of ESPN. The Golden State Warriors will rule out Steph Curry for another 10 days, stretching 5 more games, according again to Slater and Shams Charania. There's been notable progress. He's back on the court and expected to intensify workouts in the upcoming days. Absence will reach at least 20 games.
Thank you, Evan. Well, we got something to talk about on the other side. Steph Curry's update has been updated. Going to miss the next 10 days, trying to get that knee back in order. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We are giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long next week, as we will be giving away 2 spots each and every day. That's right, 2. It starts Monday. All you got to do is listen between 1:45 and 2:15. For more info, go to 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, clip or click Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip, just $2.99 per pound. While supplies last, limit 2 packages. Normally, we don't talk about other people's chicken, but in this case, I think we let Dan Dibley cook.
Or other people's packages. And instead, we'll talk about 8 pieces of tasty fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs. Just $5.99 each, available in the deli. Mix and match juicy 1-pound strawberries with 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries. Buy one, get one free when you buy 2.
And remember, take care of y'all's chicken. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to.
Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Catch comedian Ralph Barbosa when he comes to the Masonic on March 13th and 14th. The first one sold out, so a second was added by popular demand. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the second show, enter at 957thegame.com.
I owe Curry nothing.
I know everything.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, if you're just joining us, we had some breaking news right before the break involving Steph Curry. There was an update scheduled for today, and today we have one. This from Anthony Slater of ESPN. The Warriors will rule out Steph Curry for another 10 days, stretching 5 more games. Sources tell myself and Shams Charania. There has been notable progress. He's back on the court, and he's expected to intensify workouts in the upcoming days, but the absence will reach at least 20 games. So, Goo, real quick, I'm looking at the Warriors' schedule.
Okay,
and
I got
5 games, Minnesota, then
New
they're
York.
at New York, at Washington, at Boston, at Detroit. That's 5 games. Now, they're on a back-to-back right after that against Atlanta in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And then 2 days later, they play Dallas. And that ends a road trip. And then the Warriors will end up playing 7 of 8 at home. So I guess the first chance he theoretically could play would be against the Hawks. But I'm starting to think it might be that Brooklyn Nets game on Wednesday, March 25th.
Yeah. You and Evan held it down for me yesterday. And, I'm just watching the Warriors play basketball. And right now it's not, peaches and cream. But I got to thinking, and the caller, I forget his name, called in and talked about, I would feel better had it been an ankle, had it been a broken bone, something, or this runner's knee has me scared to where this might reach Barry Sanders. That would be 20 games. And now I'm so petrified of what Dibbs, who I know is not a doctor, talks about in regard to runner's knee or tendinitis. Like, help me from getting more nervous, Donnie, because, okay, you come back, you played in a game, and then something like this can resurface. And if this is the new norm, this is, shout out to my pops, this is petrifying to me because that caller is right, and he hit me. Donnie, this is just kind of wear and tear, and this is I would love to know where this ranks in regard to him being out 20 if it got to 20 and he came back.
Well, it's getting to 20.
Okay, so we got
that's official.
This is a real one in regard to how long he's been out before,
Yeah. I actually, when I first heard Evan tell us the news, I went, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then we took a break, and I thought, you know what? This isn't, I don't think it's bad news.
As you say, come back before the season over.
Yeah.
Couple games, ramp up, and bam.
I mean, I'll take to heart that he's making progress and he's going to intensify workouts. That means, I interpret that as he's more on his way back than, on his way back out. So I think it's
when he starts playing 5-on-5, that's when I'll get like, okay, that knee is feeling frisky. What I'm getting concerned with is I talked about the, what I think is just a hell of a schedule. These next 5 games, at least 4 of the 5 against many New York, Boston, and Detroit, and Washington's in there. But my gosh, what are we going to be when he gets back? And I know we're not going to be out of the box, but if somehow Portland catches us, which I'm looking at the schedule and the way we're playing, I don't like it in this road trip out after Minnesota. Like, I am starting to wonder, how super does Superman have to be to save what we're watching?
Believe it or not, I don't think he's got to be Superman. I think the key is to, on March 25th, if that's about when he comes back, can you reclimb to the 9 spot if you've fallen out of the 9 spot? It feels like, one of the tangible things they should try to do is stay at 9, which would give them a home game against Portland, and then they would have to go somewhere and beat either Phoenix or the Clippers. But when you have Steph Curry on your team and it's all about giving him a crack at it, I think it's obvious that that's what the Warriors are trying to do. They're going to give Curry as much rest and rehab as possible, and it's all about the 9-10 game, and then
that can't be
hopefully.
That's my nightmare. Everything that we talked about is kind of the Warriors' kryptonite with Steph is their length, their pace, and their athleticism. And I just brought up their schedule just for the fun of it. But their next 5, Stoddy, Portland, Utah at home, Philly, they're hurting, Brooklyn, Indiana.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You would think gimmies, but they could slip up. That's why they're 10th. But that game cannot partner to me being Portland.
Yeah, I mean,
why am I being negative? What if the Warriors win 5 in a row? Well, it's decided.
Why don't you go in the middle? You don't have to be negative, but you don't have to be crazy either.
Right.
Let's go to.
So okay news on the chef, huh? You're saying?
I don't think it's bad. I really don't.
Okay.
I don't think anybody expected. Hey, he's back. He's going to play against the T-Wolves.
All right.
Let's go to Two Sides in San Leandro. What's up, Two Sides?
Two sides to every pancake.
Oh, okay.
This topic has been mulling around in my head for a little while, and I know I'll get run out of town for it.
Uh-oh.
But I think Dunleavy has probably already thought about it. I'm sure he has because he's in that position. I'm thinking that you should trade Steph Curry and load the boat. It's simple as that. Because I go back to a famous trade when the Warriors traded Will Chamberlain. He was only 28 years old, and they still traded him. They didn't really load the boat, but we did get Rick Barry, I think, the next year. And that was a good thing. Look at AD. AD was able to garner people, and he's always broke down, it seems. Are you still there?
Yeah, well,
gotcha.
All ears.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm hearing bells in my head. Maybe because I have an unpopular take. But meanwhile, remember when the Cowboys traded Herschel Walker and what they were able to do with that trade?
Started the dynasty.
I mean, it's all about the now and the next. And there's always going to be a next. And right now, the Warriors are almost ready to get the AARP card, as far as I'm concerned. And, well, it's time to get youthful. And you can do that. Steph is the diamond. I mean, he is the corals. He is what people could still, use at this time. And I'm sure they would garner a lot of draft picks for the future for Steph right now.
But how many empty seats would be in Chase Center if Steph is not a Warrior? I mean, you really got to think that's a Lacob question. But could you imagine no Steph Curry for you to pack the kids and spend that money on tickets? Is he really willing to do that?
Guru, I feel this way. Hate me now, love me later.
And
that's a song.
And Joe has done that. Thanks, Two Sides to every pancake.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe has been disliked, and he turned it around.
No, do you think?
So, look, wasn't the first time, two sides to the pancake. We've heard, the idea of trading Steph Curry, and it would be a super duper bold move.
Now, real quick here.
I guess you just rule it out.
I
wouldn't.
Why would the phrase be why wouldn't it just be two sides of the coin?
I'm not sure.
When did we have to add pancake?
Maybe he has a breakfast spot in San Leandro or something. Fifth Wheel, for example.
Dude, what do you know about Fifth Wheel?
I know about the Fifth Wheel. Please.
Mia can cook a breakfast like that. That
Dynamite.
big plate.
Whoa! How often does she cook you breakfast?
Well, since the...
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mia. All right.
It's worse than crickets. Yeah.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. By the way, I love questioning conventional wisdom. Yeah, that's the way it is.
Well, you're not a DMV.
But my point is, conventional wisdom got beat last night. And I'll tell you how and why. On the other side, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, that brings a smile to my face.
Yep, caught me.
Evan, did you? Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say Steph Curry is going to be out the next 10 days at least. That's the next 5 games. But Warriors say he's making progress and he's ramping up on court stuff. But 5 more games at least that Steph Curry will miss.
So, and I know this, you're not a doctor, okay? Either am I, either is Evan and the listeners out there. But when you talk about runner's knee, is it as simple as when I run, the pain's not there, nothing else to see here? What are you ramping up? Is conditioning? Duh. But when I hear runner's knee, Stoney, I get scared because it sounds like tendonitis. Like that's the stuff that, older people get. Well, so is it as simple as him running? I don't feel it today, Doc.
Yeah, and then you wait a minute and then try it again and see if the pain's still gone. And if it's not, then you rest it a little more.
Like I wish it were a sprained ankle, Well, this is Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, chronic.
I mean, I got news for you. I don't know what to make of the runner's knee.
I don't
but the reality of the situation is something's probably going to happen next year, either associated with it or not. It's just the way it's going with some of the, with older players. Hey, conventional wisdom.
Oh yeah,
always tells you, when you're up 3, you got to foul. You got to foul. Last 15, 20 seconds. You got to. And the Warriors did last night, twice.
Yeah.
They lost the game.
Not an exact science.
No, it isn't.
Because you got to make your free throws.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
And Oh, it was Spadoni trying to come at me. What up, Joe? He said that those free throws last night were the biggest free throws of Cryer's life, and I said they weren't. But if I get what you're saying, Joe, it's NBA versus big-time college basketball, which he was in the tournament, Cryer, that is. But the way his shot is and how that first, the ones before that where he made both, I was like, man, it's pure. I couldn't believe that thing came out, man.
Well, those are.
And then Peyton had the ball. I'm like, get him off the court. They didn't foul. They got lost for like 6 or 7 seconds. The Bulls did. I'm like, this thing is over. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't I'm not saying you should never foul up 3, and I'm not even saying it shouldn't be a strategy because it has to be. But, I mean, the one thing we do forget is if you don't play the foul game and you get one stop, game's over.
There it is.
Just one stop.
There it is.
And so, Greg Popovich never liked to foul in that situation because, why does the team that's winning want to extend the game?
Man.
It's like get one more hold, get a rebound, night.
And I think, go ahead.
But that's not what happened last night. The Warriors fouled. Cryer made 2. The Warriors, what am I thinking? Yeah, Warriors fouled twice, and their guys made them all, and the Warriors guys only made 3 of 4, which made it a 2-point game.
Yeah, and where I'm from, Standing Union City, I always thought there's like, and I'm going NBA, there's just an unwritten rule that you don't want to win it that way. You want to win it by playing D, and I get it. We don't see it a lot, but the Warriors didn't steal loss. You got to make your free throws, but I always felt like it was the macho thing to do as a team. We're going to stop this guy, give him the chance for the homer, but we're going to stop him. And right now, would you say the Warriors' luck is bad right now, or they're just not playing good basketball? I think it's both, a combination of both.
I mean, is it bad luck that your 2 veteran players made boneheaded fouls in the last 30 seconds? Or is that just attention to detail and,
Well, it's 2 future Hall of Famers, so you got to think it's bad luck. Bad decision for sure, but I know Kerr's sitting there like, yeah, we're going to get Coach and Vallejo coming down my road, Cam and Antioch, who thinks I can't coach. You were right to rebuttal with that. That had nothing to do with Kerr.
By the way.
And the Cryer missed free throw. What?
Go ahead. Tell us who your new crush is.
Bazelis.
Okay.
Tell me a weakness in this game at 21.
Clock recognition.
Well,
Bazelis took the worst shot I have seen in a long time.
Oh, man.
I mean, that was the dumbest shot that I've seen, again, in a very
How about this?
long time.
How about this? You put me in a basketball coma.
Unbelievable.
Wake me up in 7 years. That dude will be in an all-star game. I don't know what his team will be doing. This is what I wanted Kuminga to do. And Evan, you were telling me about this dude. I was like, yeah, he was in the dunk contest a couple years ago.
Well, it doesn't mean he's a great basketball player.
He's got game.
He's 21 years old. Yeah, he's a young guy.
Fundamentally sound.
No,
they were kicking him to the 3. I'm like, oh, his shot is funky. Man, bottoms.
Tim and Tom were not very complimentary about Bazelis after that shot. Because, the game's just winding down. It's a 5-point game. And so they're talking amongst themselves about the situation or maybe what the Warriors are going through. Then all you hear is, oh, my God, what is he doing? He shoots the ball, and Tom says, does he know they're up 5?
Oh, that's...
You know what's weird is I think he did. I think he was like, you know what? This is a great shot. I'm going to take it with 38 seconds left and 14 on the clock.
I was like, he is helping us big time, man.
Let me hear what Kerr said about fouling up 3.
Yeah, because it's hard to foul up 3 because you want to do it when you know they're not shooting. And so if you want to say, all right, well, let's wait. Instead of fouling at 8, let's foul at 5. And the guy takes a dribble and pulls up and hits a 3. You're like, well, why the hell didn't we just foul at 8? So we were going to foul on catch, on pass. We wanted to make sure they didn't get a 3 up. And we handled that part fine.
They handled it fine. They fouled twice in the last,
they didn't
12,
do their
15
part.
seconds.
Yeah, they didn't make theirs.
Yeah. No.
Simple as that.
Cryer makes 2 there. Then the Warriors probably foul again. Then what happened in OT, Steve?
Well, they got off to the quick start, getting the 4 points. And then Gary was tying his shoe, so it was 4 on 5, and I took the timeout. And we were trying to get Draymond and Al a couple of minutes rest to start overtime. And so we started Gary and KP. But that first minute and a half didn't feel great. And so we made the sub. Draymond made an immediate 3. And I thought all in all, it was... we were getting good looks. Al had a couple good looks from the corner. But, yeah, shots didn't go down. We didn't score. We only scored 6 points in 5 minutes.
Steve Kerr.
Yeah, I like old boy for the Bulls. He's a beast, man.
Yeah. I mean,
must be nice to have young talent like that.
Well, when you draft, I don't know when he was picked, but, the other thing is, for all the people that say, Kuminga got drafted onto a championship team and that was a factor why he didn't play. There are guys like Buzelis who get picked and they're given more of a runway. However, I will say this, as good as Buzelis looked last night, let's see. Let's see.
15 on the season.
Let's see if the Bulls can make the playoffs in the next year or two, because they haven't in the last 5. But
go ahead.
It's not Buzelis' fault.
Can you remember, and I'm just going to overtime, and I'm being real, watching Al Horford shoot the ball, and when he releases it, think immediately it's not going in. I felt that way all through overtime. Normally when Al has his stadium bottoms and we were coming back to get the lead, he was hit. But in overtime, I wonder if that was fatigue, but I just felt like there was a burden. But when the ball left his hand, Evan, like it was a bad field goal, wide left, wide, it wasn't going in. And I normally don't do that to Big Al.
Well, let me quick take a look.
Yeah. He might have been tired, man.
34 minutes for Al Horford.
Hello.
That's too many.
Hello.
It's too many.
He's too old.
Let's go to Nathan. Nathan's in Honolulu.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Nathan, how you doing, man?
Hawaii.
I'm doing wonderful. I called the other day. I have 2 questions. One is for Guru. You were talking about staying in the standings, about the 9th spot, and talking about if we could catch the Clippers and stuff. Can we catch them? What do you think?
Well, right now they're ahead of us. The math is there to catch the Clippers, but they are who they are. They got their Steph Curry there. I'm a little hesitant. I don't know if we can catch the Clippers. How about you, Stoney?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, especially with Steph out.
And the schedule.
The next 5 games. But put it this way,
the schedule.
They're either going to make the play-in or they're going to make the lottery. How about that? Go ahead, E.
Piece of Niner news from Tom Pelissero of NFL Network. The Niners and tight end Jake Tonjes have agreed to a new deal just before the restricted free agency tender deadline on a 2-year contract for $8 million with $5.5 million guaranteed.
All right.
Good for Jake.
And he had a good year last year when Kittle was hurt. I think we can put to bed any dream about Dallas Goedert. We'll see what happens to him.
And any prognosis on Kittle when he's supposed to come back?
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
Yeah, like that's scary, man. But you got time.
You stop living so scared with other people's injuries. Everything's scaring you. Butler's scaring you. Curry's scaring you. Kittle's scaring you. Warner's scaring you. Bosa's scaring you. McCaffrey's touches scare you. Ayuk used to scare you. Pearsall's health scares you. Brock Purdy's shoulder.
I'll tell you what scares me. You and Evan were in Norms. I got to say this. I forgot to tell you this Monday. So we're sitting down eating at the table with the fellas I graduated with, Reg B and Mello, and Knockout came up. And Steiny, Knockout came up, and my guys were so mad and vindictive and how I shamed the youth. Dude, there's 6'7" uncle listening.
Yeah.
Had a few drinks, so, testosterone flowing. It wasn't that I didn't win knockout.
Well,
it wasn't that I didn't advance.
I lost. I'm out.
They were mad that I didn't advance. So I have to stand up and defend myself like, how? That's loser thinking. Who cares if I advance and don't win it? They were mad that I didn't advance.
It wasn't a good
this
look.
year is Operation, I got to make one. I have to make one this year.
Guess what?
No,
you know what?
Yeah,
you know what, Gil?
I'm feeling good.
Here's what you find out, and you find and a lot of non-athletes.
Mello and Reg, they went in.
Yeah, well, with a little pressure, it's a little different, isn't it?
It's a free throw contest.
Yeah, but the chips are down, and guess who didn't come through?
How about you come to 24-hour fitness and watch your boy play, fellas? That's where you see it. Yeah.
First guy eliminated last year.
Because I went first.
Darryl the Guru Johnson.
Ah, boy. Dude, how did Cryer miss the free throw? He looked like me up there. I couldn't believe it came out, Stoney.
And so Cryer's he's got to get 40 minutes a night now? Is that what?
No, hey, real quick, if you want to surmise the Warriors season, I'm not mad at this player, but Kirk going, Pat Spencer is that just count. If you just, and I know he was playing, but that just tells you how this season's gone. Is that actually happened to where we had Pat Spencer fever? And I love you, Pat, but the coach said he's that. You know what I mean? Where's that getting you right now?
The other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear.
All you can do is laugh at it now. Yeah. Like, dude, I know what's good. Come on, man. Where's that? Where was that? That's just a soundbite, right? That happened.
I mean, one thing.
Oh,
and you should know this because you've been around for a while.
Yeah.
When the Warriors aren't very good, we get behind guys like Jeremy Lin, and when the Warriors aren't very good, we get behind guys like Brian Cardinal. And when the Warriors aren't very good, we're getting behind Pat Spencer.
I hear you. But he had it popping for a minute, man.
Maori is in Hayward. Hey, Maori, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Steiny? What's up, Goo? What's up, Evan? I just wanted to touch on a point that Steiny was talking about a few minutes ago with the fouling up 3 points. I wanted to say I wholeheartedly agree with you. I have never agreed with that method because, like what you were saying, if you get a stop, then the game it's over. Because if you make a free throw, now it's a 2-possession game. Yep. There's not enough time on the clock, right? But if you play in that free throw game, you have to trust that your players on the court aren't going to make those free throws. Now, if Steph Curry was playing, okay, that might have been the best way to approach because we know how good he is, shooting free throws. But without him or Clay or somebody who you can trust in those moments, where the ball is in their hand, they're going to knock down the free throws. It's just not the right thing to do in that situation. And I just wanted to say, Guru, you're also right. The Steph Curry injury, I'm terrified, man, because this is something that he has not dealt with his entire career. Had it been an ankle or anything else that he's dealt with, we would have had, okay, we know he's going to come back. He shook back before. We know how long it's going to take. If they say 6 weeks, we know at the end of the 6 weeks it's not going to be another 6 weeks or another 10 days. He's going to be ramping up, and he's going to be back on the court. But with his knee, it's like every time they say 10 days, my heart sinks further and further. I think my heart is in my toe right now.
Wow.
I'm terrified. So
no, that's real.
I just want to say you're right.
Wow. Appreciate it, Maori.
Yeah, I guess, Donnie, no familiarity with the, if it's the ankles or the what have you, but this is it is new and it's winning some rounds, And we don't have a definitive date in 10 days for the next update. It could be another 10.
Yep. Chris A. in Oakland saying, boy, now the caller just got Guru scared again.
No, I'm not.
Well, you are. You said you're scared about 17 times today.
No, I'm scared.
That's fine.
It's okay. I'm scared of where they're at. The finality of it, man. And the fact that you said they've been a playing team, 3 of the last 4 years? Some could say, Goo, it's over as far as winning it all.
Well, it is.
Well, you don't know that.
Yes, I do. You know what? I'm going to start. Yes, I do know that.
Man.
But it's okay. It's okay. They got all their picks. They're going to have money next year.
Speaking of which, I did exercise for you.
Oh.
Are you familiar with, he's on ESPN, Jeremy Woo?
No.
All right. Well, anyway, he did a 2026 NBA mock draft. So I went down like, okay, he'll probably just do the top, whatever. But he got the Warriors at 13.
Okay.
And we would be receiving a guy named Braylon Mullins.
Oh, he's good.
Small guard out of UConn, freshman, averaging 12 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists in 24 games.
Yep.
But this is the caveat. Mullins has an interesting stay or go case this spring as a freshman with a lot of fans in NBA front offices, but one who could feasibly be selected higher next year, a high-level perimeter shooter with positional size at 6'6", and scoring instincts. Some feel he's capable of much more than that he's shown this season. But, man, if we could get our hands on that.
Well, it looks like you can. You might be able to.
He ain't no DeBonza, but, man, that kid's incredible. Had 40 the other night.
We'll see.
We'll see what?
We'll see if he's incredible.
That dude's game translates. He's going to be a Siakam.
And James Wiseman was Kevin Garnett. You can't assume anything,
See, but you won't say that to the Hall of Famer who called him that.
Who?
Mark Spears.
Sure I will.
I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah, he didn't turn into Kevin Garnett.
So that means Mark what?
He was wrong.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not afraid to say that. And I'm sure. And
we all know.
I've been wrong. I think I was wrong once or twice in the last decade. But my point is, I don't know that any. Yeah, I would take DeBonce in a heartbeat, but I was wrong. Gotta wait.
There we go.
Gotta wait to see if he's going to be a star.
And you're fired up about 2027 and all the the resources and capital. But just in regard to the draft, which is going to happen after this season, are you so sure we're going to get it right whenever we do pick? That's another real. That's a fear I could get Dub Nation having, and I ain't throwing rocks at Dunleavy.
I don't know why you would.
Let's go.
Why, again,
it's dire now. It's always has been, but now we need it.
I mean, Mike Dunleavy selected Trace Jackson Davis and Pajemski and Post, and I don't know why people are scared that he couldn't do something at 13 or 14 or 15. That to me is strange. I mean, in fact, the one thing I do want to see Mike Dunleavy do is draft a little higher than they have to see what he can do at 13 or 14.
We all would, man.
This is
nothing from Dre, huh?
No. What about Draymond's foul, Steve?
He just got his hand on his body. It was a foul. I watched the replay, and I'm sure he'd like to have that one back. He just got his hand in the wrong spot, and it would have been a tough shot, and Smith would have had to hit. It was a 2 also. It wasn't a 3, so it would have been for a tie. And Dre knows he just needed a challenge. He was in a tough spot. He didn't play the whole fourth quarter, and then I throw him out there for a couple of defensive possessions because I know how good he is on that end. But he wasn't exactly loose and in the flow, and I'm sure that didn't help matters.
You can't stand that.
There's always...
He was a little rusty.
Oh, then I can say why put him in.
Well, defense.
But Dre doesn't need coach you to do that. You're caping for him. He was in a tough spot. He hadn't been in the game. Well, keep his ass on the bench.
Well...
And how did it work out,
Then when Jalen Smith buries a 3 in somebody else's face,
I couldn't believe
we would say, how can you not have Draymond on the floor? The bottom line is, what can you do?
Yeah.
Your 2 most experienced players committed boneheaded fouls.
Well, maybe he was worried because the night before he didn't get in the grill a three-point shooter.
That's a great point.
And Hinson absolutely drilled one.
Oh,
that's a great
dude
point.
He was talking meth to and kind of bumped him with the shoulder.
Hinson?
Yeah.
Or Vincent? It's Hinson, right?
Hinson.
Yeah, Hinson. He got the last laugh at old Dre in Utah. Man.
Hawks, NBA canceled Magic City night. Good.
Well, there's something going right in the world. I kind of get that.
Oh.
What if you're taking what if you're taking your son to the game? Son, let me tell you what it's called, the naked booties, huh?
Daughters are okay to take them.
That's it.
They call it, what do they call it, career night? Is that what they call it?
I would give you a 4.
For the girls?
That's pretty good.
No,
Yeah,
Luke Cornett Can we get to the bottom?
I guess
of
Al
the
Horford
wives?
was in there too.
Yeah. Two class acts.
Where's Kuminga? Like, I know that we ain't in it. I don't like it.
Yeah. Both teams wanted the guys out of there so bad they both waived physicals, maybe. I don't know. Oh, now, if Kuminga were a Warrior and this had been happening, you'd be scared, right?
No, I'd be petrified.
Yeah,
Here we go.
exactly.
What? Like, you're too young to have this.
Simply going to a strip club is not unprofessional. I mean,
I've never been a fan.
I haven't either.
I'm just not a window shopper.
I'm also not judgmental,
But it is a staple of the ATL. Not here.
Well, and my sources in Atlanta say,
and how could you
there's
eat
more
in a
than
strip
one
joint?
There's more than one Magic City.
It's really easy.
Oh my boy. Like, who would eat
Magic City's just one of a few in Atlanta.
Right, okay.
It's the most popular one, apparently, but
oh my God, I got to ask you guys this real quick.
On the other side,
we have to. Don't let me forget.
Well, that's up to you.
It's a morning show.
That's up to you.
They had a poll.
Hey, we're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. Be the first guy to eliminate Goo this year. If you'd like that, all you got to do is listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long. We're going to be giving away 2 spots every single day. That starts this Monday, and it goes all week long. So just listen between 1:45 and 2:15. For more info, just go to 95.7 The Game. It's pretty simple. Mm-hmm. That's really important.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than the game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
3, 2. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The Guru.
Might be time to get him back on. John Sally.
He didn't come in town for the Super Bowl.
John Sally.
I want to say happy birthday to my boy Kane, Chief Force Transportation, the truck driver. You met at Norm's.
Sure.
A couple years ago.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, baby. I'll be through there with something.
Like what you get him last year?
Bottle.
Half drunk?
Dude, I still, they owe me something still for that. What you got?
Nothing.
Everything.
Hanging out.
Hey,
I'm...
Norm and I turned you guys on during the crossover yesterday.
32 right now in line.
Just get her done. And I heard you bragging about filling out an expense report.
That was not me.
Who was it?
It was our guy.
It was me.
But I'm so selfish. Was that for the Super Bowl going to Emeryville? Because I thought immediately, why didn't I fill out one?
No, it was actually for the Warriors game last December.
Oh, good for you. Evan, getting it done.
It's been 3 months.
Count the
So
bucket.
get this.
I knew something was up.
Yeah, everybody thinks Evan's so polite, nice.
Stop!
December, he does this game. It's now March. He finally gets his expense report done yesterday, and today he's like, when am I going to get my money?
Yeah. And
Well,
this
it'll
pocket's
probably be
gonna
another
have
3
the
weeks.
This NBA money we're talking about, Yeah.
People will never remember this.
Fitz, man. Him and Kalina doing a good job, man.
He
Fighting
was
the
down
battle.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all are.
Well,
Utah, And I forgot the whole I didn't get Draymond losing old boy, and he hits the three. We got the NCAA tournament coming up. We got some Santa Clara will be in it. No, really, I got Arizona winning.
Well, we don't know yet.
I think they're in.
I hope so.
UCLA won last night, so they must be sitting pretty, right?
Are you raising your voice at me?
I am absolutely rooting for UCLA to make a run.
Man.
No doubt about it.
I could give a rat's ass.
Steve Kerr was asked last night after the loss about, how do you pick between the starters and bench players when the team's this depleted? How do you use guys? Essentially, like, Steve, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think the tricky part when you're banged up and you have a lot of injuries is every single game is different. So when you're healthy, you kind of know who your 4 or 5 guys are who are going to close the game. Right now, it could be any 5. You saw it tonight. BP and Draymond are, 2 of our best players, and neither guy was on the floor down the stretch till the very end for defensive purposes. So we just have to mix and match and find the right combinations for that night. I thought Pat Spencer came in and was just phenomenal, gave us a huge lift, and plus 18 on the night. And so you stay with him, and that means tonight's closing lineup was different from last games and the game before, and that's how it is. So everyone has to adapt to that.
Yeah, and I get it. There's a stipulation to it because they're hurt, missing guys. But Stoney, all the good teams know what 5 and the Warriors in their heyday were going to finish the game.
No, I mean, and one of the reasons every game is different is because you're playing guys who aren't headliners and they're just not consistent yet in their careers, or they're just, they're role players who aren't used to playing 25, 30 minutes. They're used to playing 15. And so kind of you're going to get diminishing returns at a lot of those junctures, playing guys who probably shouldn't be playing as many minutes as they are.
You could laugh, but I really do like watching Nate Williams play. And I know he's older, and maybe that's what it is, the maturity. But Stoney, he hustles his ass off. I like his body, his length. And, we'll see where this goes.
Yeah, and if you've just joined us, we did get a Steph Curry update today from Anthony Slater of ESPN. Steph's going to be out another 10 days, which is at least 5 games. But according to Slater, he's making progress, and things are going to intensify in terms of his on-court work in the next 10 days. And the goal would be to get him back shortly after that, probably when the team comes back from a 6-game road trip. I got to believe that Curry might not make the trip because he could probably get more accomplished back here. But then again, what do I know? Maybe he'll go on the trip.
I didn't get a chance to react, and I'm sure you and he did yesterday, but his brother balled out against Utah. I mean, that's what he does. He'll be out and then come back and put it in the hole. But I was hoping he could do a back-to-back, but I get it. But hopefully he'll be out there Friday against Minnesota. Not going to be an easy game. I get what you're saying, but they have been playing well, man. That man can't be Superman all the time. Lakers are good without LeBron. Their defense is way better.
Yeah, they're 10-2 without him, 11-2 without him, something like that. Yeah. So there's something for you. I mean, the Warriors, I don't know, is it good or bad that the Warriors struggle more without Steph than the Lakers do without LeBron? Might tell you that Steph's still playing at a super high level. Not that LeBron's not, but LeBron's been banged up lately.
Yeah.
What do you got your eyes on there?
Steph Curry's injuries throughout his career. He had a leg injury February of 2023, missed 11 games. Shoulder injury December 2022, missed 11. Hand injury, that was only played 5 games. Left groin strain 2018, missed 11. Tweaked right ankle, March of that same season, 2018, missed 16 regular season games and 6 playoff games, so 22 total. Sprained ankle December 2017, missed 11. And then the ankle injury 2012, missed 40. So, Stoney, this is going to be, this 20 games and counting is going to be up there.
Yeah, it sounds to
Good
me
Lord.
like this is going to be the most amount of. Well, didn't he miss 20 at a time when he was in his first 2 or 3 years? Or maybe not, because he would come back, get hurt, come back, get hurt, come back, get hurt. So yeah, this may be outside of his injury shortened season.
But he was a young pup then, younger compared to now. With this, that's why that caller nailed it. I do not like the runner's knee label of this. That's just something, you know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Simons, we can't find anything wrong with the engine. That's when you're like, oh boy.
I mean, this is where, it's a catch-22. I mean, he's 38 years old. That's the bad news, but the good news is if anybody can come back from this injury or anybody's going to give it a terrific effort rehab-wise. I mean, look, Steph's clearly trying to rehab, and instead of going to tennis tournaments down at Indian Wells, the other guy, you didn't hear about Jimmy Butler?
I saw the video.
Evan saw him.
Yeah. Live?
At Indian Wells.
He looked good.
I saw him, Evan. He had crutches. I didn't like that part.
Does that worry you? Does that get you scared?
It just let me know the severity of his injury.
Well, also means he's out the house.
Yeah.
It's true.
But no, he looked good. He seemed in high spirits, was trying to sway Coco Gauff to become a Warriors fan.
Did you say anything to him?
No, there was a pretty massive crowd.
That was my next question.
We were there to watch tennis, not to watch Jimmy Butler.
I mean,
wow.
If you want to...
Just dunked on his boy.
Hey, so... was he talking in front of a group of people?
Yeah, there was like a podium, and he was hosting a half-hour Q&A, and it was about the similarities between tennis and basketball, and it was kind of like there was a moderator asking him stuff, and then people got to ask him questions. It was honestly pretty cool from what I could tell.
Just bear with me, Evan. The only dumb question, the one you don't ask, is Mitchell dating Coco? Do they go together? They got something going? Donovan Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell's dating an athlete, and is not Coco, huh?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll get that for you guys.
They just
had the thing. I just forgetting their name.
No, I'm just saying. You just used the phrase that to me is a funny punchline.
Going together?
No.
Coco Jones, Donovan Mitchell, and Coco Jones. His fiance is Coco Jones.
Coco Jones is not Coco Gauff.
But she's an athlete, though.
Guy walks into a bar with a 7-foot grizzly. Walked into a bar with a 7-foot grizzly, and the bartender says, "What's your story?" And he goes, "Bear with me."
That's a 9. I do that. I like it. That's I'll simply.
Sorry, I was busy Googling Coco Jones.
Oh, yeah.
She's an R&B singer.
Oh, I thought she was an athlete.
Hey, Evan,
she is good.
Yeah. A dude walks into a bar with a 7-foot grizzly. Bartender says, "What's the story?" Guy goes, "Bear with me." No? Thank you. Thank you very much.
My boys from the Union don't miss anything. We know Reg B. Evan told me she's an R&B singer. There's no foul for that.
Foul for what?
I ever tell you the joke about the guy 7-footer walks in with a...
I don't know what...
Let me stop. I'm being goofy now, man. That's who I am all the time. Hey, did you see Jaylen Brown got ran?
He was pissed.
And then he went in and tweeted, "This is the ass I'm talking about," in regard to him being treated differently. But that's a big matchup, MVP implications between him and Wemby. Why would the other ref, who didn't administer the technical, throw Jaylen Brown out? That was weird.
There's no rule about that.
Yeah,
if
but
Jaylen Brown gives a guy an earful and gets the little T.
Yeah, but
and then he walks over to the other
guy.
In
of course, and run me?
Sure he can. Sure he can. Who does Jaylen Brown think he is?
Wow.
I mean,
wow. That crew's getting killed for ruining a game that was.
That's a shame. I couldn't care less about that. I care about the Warriors, but hey, guys get thrown out.
And I let it go because I just.
You don't think I care about the Warriors?
No.
I've only dedicated 3 decades of my career to them.
And you got to sign Steph jersey.
Put that in your pipe and and smoke it. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Come on, dude.
You want to get into this?
We got time.
Mark DeRosa?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't Game 7 of the World Series, right?
No, it's more important.
Oh, my, see, that's my problem.
Evan, can you set this up, please?
It's more like Game 163. They didn't know it was Game 163. So in the WBC, it's similar to most international competitions where you got to do a group stage first in order to get out. So the U.S. had, won some games, and Mark DeRosa thought that they had already punched their ticket to the quarterfinals.
Oh, boy.
Which he said at the podium after their prior win. And he had also mentioned afterwards, or maybe it was at a press availability before last night's loss to Italy, he had mentioned about how one of the cool things in the WBC is the camaraderie. And, guys will get to hang out late. And he referenced them coming in dragging a bit to yesterday's game, clearly because they were under the impression that they were into the quarterfinals. Come to find out, they lose to Italy and did not have their ticket punched because if Mexico either wins against Italy or Italy scores, I think it's 4 runs, the U.S. is eliminated from the World Baseball Classic. So they are now at the mercy of 2 teams, and they do not control their destiny. And I believe Mark DeRosa was asked about his comments, assuming that he was in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, here they are. Here's the first quote. Feeling good.
Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go.
All right. So
give me the misspoke, Snarty.
I mean, is it?
There's one more.
Why didn't the media guy go? What?
I thought Spadoni played one where okay, my bad.
Yeah, this
is after the loss.
Yeah, this is after they got beat by Italy.
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on hot stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that Mexico was going to play Italy and then running all the numbers with if we lost tonight with the runs allowed and runs scored and outs. So I just misspoke.
How you going to blame it on MLB
or did he not know?
I was on hot stove.
The answer is yes. He said in the same quote, I misspoke and I misread the calculations. Which one is it?
And I was on hot stove. I was like, who cares? Yeah, that's a bad look, partner.
Yeah, that's a guru.
Not as worse than the Super Bowl.
Oh, no.
Not knowing the rules, though.
I will never get duped
again.
This is worse.
We're talking about the Super Bowl. It's not
now, this is worse. Well, WBC's important. First of all, he made a mistake that's going to cost him winning it.
And what were you really celebrating when you shouldn't have been? You should have been in the book.
He said, well, we want to win, but we got our
yeah.
ticket punched.
That is, I misspoke. Let's just say he won't be back, huh? Right.
There's another piece of sound on the board, Warriors related, that I guess I want to get to, involving LJ Cryer. Now, I don't know what this is, but it says this is a kid after the game last night asking LJ Cryer a question. All right, let's get to know LJ Cryer a little bit.
What do you think brought down your game the most?
You can elaborate on that.
Like I heard from the player before you that it was it was mental that what ruined the game. What part do you think ruined it the most?
I think, like I said before, just the little things. Rather that's boxing people out, scouting report errors. That's a mental thing, but it just comes down to the little margins, and little things can turn into big things if you don't take care of them. So, yeah.
And shout out to the kid for knowing what elaborate meant. Oh, that was my guy.
Firestone.
Yeah.
Which is it?
Firestone, Roy.
Firestone.
Yeah. Remember he had Cecil Filderon and he was at his heaviest weight. Right when they get started, go, Cecil, the weight. Does it get to you? Cecil was like, I want to jump across there and wring your neck. Roy was good, man.
Imagine it was a kid, though. Play the beginning of that question again.
What do you think brought down your game the most?
You can elaborate on that.
Like I heard from the player before you that it was it was mental that what ruined the game. What part do you think ruined the game? Most?
What?
That's pretty good.
Ruined the game.
Well, why'd you guys blow it, basically?
Cryer could have just been like, well, Horford blew it for sure. That he ruined it with a foul on Buzelis. If I make a free throw, it doesn't get ruined. And obviously Draymond ruined it by fouling Jalen Smith.
That young Cosell.
Man, Buzelis, man.
Coming with smoke.
That dude, man, 21.
Yeah, not a very smart player.
Man.
Buzelis.
I got to hear the Tim Roy.
I know. I'd like to get that too.
I got to hear it. Does he know they're up 5? Oh.
It was Tolbert. It was just out of nowhere. What is he doing?
You know, in fairness, that young kid handled himself, as well or better than the Sacramento Kings media when Westbrook called him out. Oh, by the way, we played that Draymond Green sound yesterday about the fans.
Oh, what reaction did you guys?
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green. I kind of don't want to play it again, but I probably should.
What was it? What reaction did you get? What'd you guys say?
It's just not a smart move by Draymond.
It was split.
And what was yours, E? Because you were out Monday.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it.
Yeah, that's all. That's where I was at.
Yeah, and my big thing is he was saying, for the guys who want me to stay here, thank you. For the people that want me out of here, you ain't never been fans anyway. You were losers before this.
But see,
blah, blah. And
I was having this conversation with Norm. We were in the hospital. I'm being real with what I'm about to say, and you tell me if I'm being foul. Yeah, the Warriors didn't win. Run TMC.
Exactly.
The Hall of Famer that's on every night watching. Who are you to, that? Am I wrong to think how those guys think about those comments?
No, you're
not even, you couldn't even, half the offensive player I was, Mitch or Tim.
No, I hear you. And, the other thing.
My brother's like, oh, you're taking it too far. No, I'm not. He ain't talking to the fans. You're talking about to the alumni, too.
I mean.
I feel.
No, I'm kind of with you. He basically said, if you want me out of here, you're not a fan.
Oh.
If you want me to retire here, you're the real deal. And what caught my attention is, so Draymond Green, over the course of his career, can do a lot of things that have turned people off. And over the years, people have, I use the phrase, they've peeled off Draymond. How many times? I'm done with Draymond.
Oh, my gosh.
So if Draymond, if you've had it with Draymond's antics, you're not a real fan.
That's
that's the way that's the way I interpreted it.
That's terrible.
And
come on, Dre, you know you're better than that.
And what I think is, I actually think the real fans are the ones who are more realistic about, in general, where this team is than the younger fans who, seem to want to kind of keep this thing together and make sure that Draymond and Steph retire Golden State Warriors. So we're going to see how it all plays out. Hey.
What happened?
Never mind.
No, you can read it. Coco stuff is fun.
What?
Evan said he saw Coco Jones. Jimmy Butler was talking to her, where he was at. And I thought that was the Coco that Donovan Mitchell was dating, about to marry. And that's the R&B singer, Coco.
Coco Jones is Donovan Mitchell's significant other. Coco Gauff is the tennis player.
Right.
So I got it wrong again, but now you get the gist of it.
Yeah, but no. And I'll let it. I'll leave it there.
Evan didn't know either, the R&B part of it. I got the names wrong, but they you didn't know D. Mitchell was dating her.
No, I didn't. I saw her last year, but she's really good.
Yeah.
25.
Yeah,
I'm at 25.
Are you going to close the deal?
I think I am today. Hopefully I'll be there in about an hour. Hopefully I'll be there in about an hour.
You can elaborate on that.
Hopefully I'll be there in an hour and it'll be down to 12.
What happens if you don't get one?
Is your trip ruined? I can cancel my visit at any time.
No, I'm talking about your trip. Like, is it a mandate for you to get on the bird?
I don't think so. I mean, I got a passport.
What are you doing it for?
Just to get it done.
Yeah.
Or to not get it done. Sleepy Noid says, dynasties always attract casuals. You know, that's a pretty...
No, there's nothing like the bandwagon. If the bandwagon's in your town, business is good, right? That's what it symbolizes.
Yeah. You see a bandwagon around the Warriors right now?
I don't right now.
Cool. 14 months. Hang in there.
Please.
14 months.
No, not
14
me.
Months we can...
Dub Nation's coming for you with that one.
Okay.
Because you don't have anything emotionally invested in it, so you could easily just say 14 months. That's like 10 years for some diehard.
No, it's only 14 months. It's a little over a year. Did I ever tell you what Red Auerbach said?
Don't say it again.
And I know it verbatim.
Oh, boy. All right. Willard and Dibbs coming in next.
Yep.
Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And it is a Warriors Wednesday. And that's brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Yeah, I misspoke. Misread the calculations.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip. Just $2.99 per pound while supplies last. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose R&S. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Catch comedian Ralph Barbosa when he comes to the Masonic on March 13th and 14th. The first one sold out, so a second was added by popular demand. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the second show, enter at 957thegame.com. I mean, what's Buzelis doing shooting that from the corner?
I know.
You're up 5. What are you doing?
Well, a lot of times in these situations, I think that you have a lot of guys on the floor who are not necessarily closers. And Buzelis is young. He hasn't played in a lot of big games.
I mean, I get it, but simple math?
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, Warriors got beat last night despite one of the worst shots I've ever seen taken in NBA history.
By a good ball player, though.
But first, it is crossover time. Crossovers brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, bayalarm.com.
Hey, boys.
What's going on, fellas?
How we doing? Having some fun. Well, trying to have some fun.
What do you mean trying? Is it hard?
World Baseball Classic and the manager. We're having fun with that. Draymond. And we got some Steph Curry news.
Yes. I am aware. We are aware.
Kind of positive or not bad, right?
No, I think it's very bad.
Oh, wow.
It's bad because we want the chef to play, but I think it's actually lightweight good because get some more rest. These games are not make or break just yet.
Yeah.
So if you're not quite ready, then if it's 10 more days, which means 10 more days and then probably 5 more days, if the 10 goes well, then you'll be ready to rock for the all-important play-in, and you're going to need 2 of those.
Let's not have that in Portland, no, because that's what I'm getting nervous about.
Well, you're going to need 2 play-in wins, it looks like.
So I'd agree with you if the tone was, we're going to wait another 10 days, but man, this is headed for Steph playing ball. That's not what that sounded like to me.
And it scares me more. It
sounded to me like barely above what they said to us a week and a half before the All-Star break.
He's making progress.
He was making progress then. And in fact, I'd argue every human being is making progress every single day that they wake up. So I think it's hilarious. That's no different than successful surgery.
Mark, man.
Great. You had successful surgery. When are you going to be back? I don't know. Like...
Scotty's been making fun of me all day that I've been scared about this, and now I was over it. Now I'm back. No, the fact that it's not an ankle or a bone, it's
Well, I'm
it's
not
just
scared.
the unknown of what you said might not ever go away.
Yeah, runner's knee, and going to be 38 coming up on this Saturday, Pi Day. So Father Time undefeated, especially when it comes to all your itises, whether it's bursitis, arthritis.
So how do you test it when they say he's ramping up? I asked Donnie, full court, then no pain, and we're good?
No, I think that there's the progression, right? First, it's return to normal practice activity. Then it's 2-on-2. It's 3-on-3. You scrimmage. And if you check all those boxes, then he gets to play. And clearly right now he's not going through all that.
And I guess my feeling would be after 4 or 5 weeks of this and at times sounding like he was getting close, you would hope that today is Steph will begin his ramp up and is returning to practice coming up this, I would have hoped for that. Yeah. But the first sentence was, we're going to do another 10 days. So what tells me 10 days from now that they're not going to be like, 10 more days?
Which is 5 more games.
Yeah. It's at least 6 or 7 because we're not going to reevaluate in 10 days and they're like, okay, he plays tomorrow, like Dibbs just said.
Yeah, I think if you look at the schedule, the one that makes sense is the first game back after the road trip against Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I mean, if
that would be
if he's
7,
coming back
that would
at
be
all.
7 more missed games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a stretch for him.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's not like the world is on the line and yeah, like what you want, as Dibbs said, you want Steph Curry to be healthy for the play-in games.
But the more time you take, it lets me know that this is serious. And again, this is serious. It's kind of like it's just in the air, up in the clouds. It's runner's knee. Like that's, hey, Mark, we didn't find anything wrong with your engine. You're like, damn, I wanted something so you could fix it.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of what
or
we don't.
Or is this chronic? Dr.
Don't
Trent
know.
Snoop.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't know. But we all know this in this room. The older you get, the longer it takes you to recover from stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on. I don't have some newfound like, this is going to dog him for the rest of his career, but it's dogging him right now.
It's winning
because he's not. I don't think he's used to it taking this long to feel good when he's having this much time off.
And I also think that there is a certain amount of urgency that is not in place. If this was an urgent situation, you could go to Dr. Feelgood with Nurse Needle, and you could probably get through it in the short term, but you're not in that spot, so you want to treat it holistically and patiently when you're a game below 500 and you're stuck in that box, as you like to say.
Wow.
I mean, you hate to say this, although the league says it night after night after night, but there's not a lot to play for right now if you're the Golden State Warriors. You're going to be 9th or 10th.
It seems that way. I mean,
you're right.
Yeah.
But if you get up to 8, that's good. But if it comes down to 9 or 10, like I wouldn't if Steph's playing in a play-in, no matter what, then I don't really care where the game is. I mean, yeah, I'd rather have it be at home, but I guess what I'm saying is I don't know if I'm fighting for that one home game as a 9
A couple years ago, you were on the road and Sack sent you home with a healthy Steph.
Yeah, well, somebody might send you home in the second round of the play-in.
I'm with you, but because 9 and 10, like what are we really fighting over? But
a team that's beat you 3 out of 4 games.
I don't think the 10 seed to do back-to-back road wins in that scenario feels unrealistic. So I would prefer one of the home, at least one home game, and then you just give yourself one shot. Give yourself 48 minutes to see if you can outplay somebody. But there's a lot of questions.
Minnesota at home, Dibbs, at New York, at Washington, at Boston, Detroit, and Atlanta. Like the way they're playing,
maybe
you just lost to Utah and the Bulls. Like, that ain't easy,
No, and you'll probably go to Washington and lose, and then you'll beat New York, or you go to Detroit and you'll beat them, and I don't know what other bum teams on that schedule, but you'll lose to them. This team is so wildly unpredictable, and that's why last night was so frustrating, and we're going to talk about expectations, and, I don't expect you to go out and still be an amazing team with this roster, but I do expect you to be able to hold an 8-point lead with a buck and a half to go.
Oh, of course.
There it is.
That's just
that's
just math and being an adult.
Right.
By the way,
it was over.
Can I come after you for a second?
You do it all the time in your own way. Yeah, go ahead. What you got?
Guru.
Bam is Bam.
No.
All right.
Washington.
You'd rather be
Washington than Golden State.
That totally was taken out of context. But it came out of my
put
mouth.
some context on it.
Because it was with their draft capital going into this offseason with the draft. That's what that was about.
Which I would argue, and I was saying
and you're the only one that did that. I was like, everybody's coming. Did I just say, well, come on now.
Well, I'm like in the kitchen putting lunch together, and I'm like trying to talk to my smart speaker. Because I'm like, you're giving Washington a draft pick that they don't have yet.
Right, no doubt.
Like, Dallas is on the phone.
It was Devonta in my mind, but they were closer to getting him, so I'm going there.
But it might not be, and Devonta might suck. He might. I
said
Mark Spears said to us 2 weeks ago, this draft is 15 deep. 15 deep.
Mark also said Wiseman was Garnett.
Well,
I text him all the time.
And you're saying that Devonta is.
Right. I'm in love with the kid and just the idea that they're going to get a crack at a young dude.
But they might not.
I'm desperate.
But they might get the seventh
today at 4 against West Virginia.
Look at
Bet the over points, rebounds, and assists.
My man.
Dude, they're going to get a crack at a young player.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of if it's 2, 13 or 15.
Who's the guy I'm in love with from Chicago?
I don't know. There's so
That's
many
what I wanted
guys now.
Kuminga to be. No, it was last night.
Bazelis.
He had a good game, Will. Come on.
Okay, but...
no, he had it.
Let's wait till you know his name before we get excited.
But I'm just saying, he was balling. Come on.
You know
I'm in
love.
Okay.
That's all. Washington.
And you know what else? And I'm pretty sure I saw this. He's a 2-foot jumper.
Yeah, a verse.
Sorry.
Are we not going to talk about the debacle that happened in Miami last night?
We will, but first I just wanted to get to the Gee part of that, because you said earlier today he's a below the rim guy.
Yeah.
And is he also a 2-foot jumper? Because, I was just thinking about what you said earlier about below the rim, and you referred to a player, and I can't remember who you likened him to as somebody who plays.
Danny Fortson is who I likened him to.
Cincinnati former Warrior.
You
said that name earlier, and I was like, man, great college player. And then just couldn't quite get to that next level.
And Fortson was smaller, but, when Gee's in a crowd in the lane, he doesn't look very big. You know what I mean? He kind of gets swallowed up at times. That's all I'm saying. But he's crafty, I don't have a problem with Gee Santos.
No, I don't either. When you said that earlier today, I was like, that's something I hadn't really thought about in those terms. And then I flashed on a few plays of late, and it's like, he gets near the rim, and it's not usually over Kirilenko.
Right.
It's, I kind of go around you and reverse and flip and all the rest of it.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do.
Because he did a beautiful one on the baseline, the spin, and then the Euro finish under the rim. Gee, I was like, I appreciated that.
I was watching Gee very closely.
I was like, boy.
He was the third leg on my underdog last night.
You hit.
I did, but only because here's where I owe Draymond to thank you.
Oh, boy.
I hit because the game went to overtime.
Oh, there it is.
And Gee hit a 3. He
that helped.
He missed a layup with 40 seconds to go that almost had me throw my head through my window. I was like, I'm going to lose by a half point because of that.
It's incredible.
Then the game went to overtime, and he hit a 3.
I rode the hot hand too long. Pods over 5.5 boards. He got 2, which is probably what he should do most of the time, but for some reason the ball just wasn't bouncing his way.
It wasn't a good game for him.
Yeah, they were fast, too. Yeah. That athleticism, I thought, was bothering him.
Yeah, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What do you think about the Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson situation?
I thought that's where you were coming for me.
Oh, I'd like to come for you on that one, too.
What did they...
Like Ross Tucker said it to you. He didn't fail a physical. Everybody knew he was going to fail a physical. And he's right about the phone records. There's no way that this all goes down this fast. To me... And again, this is just to me, my read. There's no way in hell that the Ravens weren't just opportunistic here. You get Max Crosby for 2 first-round draft picks, and then all of a sudden you realize 36 hours into free agency, Trey Hendrickson hasn't been signed. What? That's one of the top pass rushers on the market. You get on the phone with him, his price is coming down. You realize all you got to do is get to 28.
But don't you know all this before you eat the deal to Crosby? No. I believe you do.
No.
If you like said player, you call and see what the asking price is.
Because they did, and his asking price prior to free agency was probably 34. That's what he wanted. He wanted well over 30. But then they get there, and he's not getting that offer. And all of a sudden now, Trey, oh, wait, we could get Trey for 28? Let everyone know that Max failed his physical that everybody knows he's going to fail because he just had surgery.
Mark, it's all, I got you.
It's legal, but it's dirty.
I guess.
It's legal, but it's dirty. It's dirty business. Big time.
So he got on an airplane to Baltimore to do one thing, Crosby, take a physical. So for you to say or insinuate like they did something to the physical, that was their out. If they wanted to rescind the deal, the only way they could do it is if he failed his physical. To say they signed him knowing he would fail the physical, I don't know. Maybe they got in there, and I'm being naivete to a degree, but the point is they didn't rob a bank, and the fact that the world is just going in on the Ravens like they're Jesse James or did something wrong, it was up to them because said player did not pass the physical.
Right.
You said to go do what you do then. And if you feel like, you know what, we can get out, let's call Trey, get those. I feel like that's in bounds.
But you knew he was going to fail the physical.
Exactly.
So at that point, I mean, everybody in the league knew that if you traded for him, he would fail the physical. But if you traded for him and you didn't mind that he would fail the physical, then you'd trade for him.
So why take I'm just asking, why take the physical if everybody knew he was going to fail?
Well, he has to take the physical. It's part of the deal getting done. But if you're Baltimore, you're thinking, hey, I have an idea. Let's do this trade. And if Trey goes elsewhere, Hendrickson, well, we got Max Crosby, and we don't have to worry about the failed physical because he'll be fine come September. But hey, what about this, guys? What if we make the trade and then Trey's still available and he wants to come to us? We can say he failed the physical.
I mean, here's the thing. You look at him, and and this is what has been reported and publicly stated by his doctor.
Yeah.
He is right where he's supposed to be now.
I heard that.
However, you can also say that is failing a physical. You can say that, and you have that bird in hand, if you will. Again, it's not robbing a bank.
I'd rather have Crosby than Hendrickson. Well, that's just me.
I mean, Crosby's a better overall player. Hendrickson's a better pure pass rusher. But they, you're allowed to do this.
I'd rather have Hendrickson and 2 first-round picks.
Right.
Of course.
Than Crosby.
Of course.
You're allowed to do this. You're allowed to do this, and everybody's allowed to think that you're dirty if you do this. Because the other thing you got to remember, there's other deals. For 48 hours, people are making deals that are contingent.
And even the Raiders for that part.
Luckily,
and he might end up playing for him.
Luckily, they've got a lot of cap space, and luckily they're handling it above board by keeping all of the people they signed. That's a good thing.
The Ravens got to the altar, and they're all set to put a ring on Max Crosby, and at the last second, the Ravens said, you know what? Maid of honor. Come with me. Is it the movie The Graduate, Steiny? Where
he bangs on the church window.
He's banging on the church
Dustin
window,
Hoffman.
and then she runs out, or he runs out, and it all ends that way.
Catherine Ross.
That's right. Yeah, that movie's sneaky good still.
Plastics.
Yeah, thank you. That's kind of what the Ravens did. If you haven't seen the movie, it's a last-second switcheroo, which is what the Ravens basically did.
Speaking of a movie, I don't know why. It was thumbing through last night or yesterday afternoon about 4:45. I saw a movie. I was like, you know what? I'll go watch that again. I haven't seen it in 25 years. Escape from Alcatraz.
Oh, really
great movie. With Clint Eastwood.
Yeah?
It's really good,
Why
man.
do you look that way, Goose?
Because I've told him through 8 years 100 times that's my favorite movie of all time.
You say, no, you said it was Birdman of Alcatraz.
Listen,
2 different movies in the game.
A phenomenal movie.
Do you think they made it?
I do.
That is,
or do you think they?
I want to stay
or
another
do you think
hour.
that they're at the bottom of the bay right now?
I think they made it.
You think they made it?
I do.
Of
and there are
course.
rumors that one of the guys was in your neck of the woods living over there.
That's where you'd go.
Man.
That's where you'd go.
But a great flick, man.
Wait, Goo, hold on really quick. Do you remember when the Big Boss was here a couple months ago and she said her favorite movie of all time was Pretty Woman and you said mine too?
Boy.
Well, no, you got half the story right.
The Big
Hers
Boss
wasn't
was here.
Pretty Woman.
What was it?
I forget the name.
Not The Notebook.
I said Pretty Woman's in my top 5, and then everybody profiled, and I believe because of my color, that Pretty Woman couldn't have been my favorite movie, but I don't even want to bring that back up.
Yeah, I thought it was much more because of your gender instead of your color.
I just like,
But
everybody
anyway.
laughed, and I was like, Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember what movie it was because I don't think it was Pretty Woman, but it was a movie that maybe When Harry Met Sally. It was a movie on that spectrum, I think, and you...
We were talking about top 5 movies, and then she goes, what's your second? And then that's when I said Pretty Woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That was a great. You guys came out for like 4 minutes during a break during that company meeting, and you guys just rocked it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm getting a little nervous.
About what?
Right now, I'm 14th in line.
Oh, good.
He should have did it yesterday.
I did do it yesterday.
You tried.
It was a test run.
You got to go in.
That's what I'm doing.
You also could go to a different DMV.
I know. Somebody's suggesting that.
Like part of the problem here is where you're going.
You're right. Everybody's saying the Claremont one's the worst.
Well, and you, honestly, I don't want to profile you, but you can't handle the Hagenberger DMV. You can't handle it.
I mean, if you want to go out of the way and go up to Corte Madera, whoop.
I'm hearing El Cerrito's got action.
Pittsburgh is a quietly very good DMV.
You got to go to a quiet DMV, and it's not that bad. It's like Rick Sutcliffe, dude. It's not It's not that busy, man. It's not that busy.
I feel like it may happen today.
Yeah, and if it's
I like your chances.
If it's 3 or 4 minutes per customer, you got 45 minutes. You're in a good spot.
I did wonder why you were putting your jacket on at 2:01, and now I know. I'm like, what the hell's he doing? And you're worried that you're going to miss your call.
I think it's going to be great.
It's a lot of pressure. Drive safe, dude.
I think I'm going to get there.
Because if you get to 3 and you're like,
I know.
God, that's pressure.
I know.
14. Especially because it's day 3. I mean, it's been an arduous journey.
This has gone to last week, too.
So yesterday I got out of here at 2:15, and I was still at like 50. And I was like, well, I'm going to relax in the city for a little while, I guess.
As you want to do.
Got to 3 o'clock, it was at 40, and I'm like, it ain't happening today either. So today, I got in line at 11:40.
You might have nailed it, dude. You might have nailed it.
14 still?
Yeah. Okay, that means you can't leave yet.
Yeah, before you go, I just want to address about last night, Rob Lowe. The 83-point game from Bam Adebayo is one of the more shambolic things I can remember seeing. You've got a situation where Wilt scores 100. Okay, you look at the box score. He did what he does every game, which is shoot the ball every time. Kobe had 81. I just looked at his game log from that year. He had 46 shots that night. He had 41. He had a 39, a 38, a 37. You were down there, I think, Mark. Kobe shot the ball every time. What happened last night was so beyond the pale, intentionally fouling the other team to get more possessions.
That's what hurt me.
That was an embarrassment to the association.
Can you remind everybody what the final score was of Kobe's game against Toronto?
It won by 7 or 4.
122 to 104.
Okay, so it sounds a little blowout-ish, but it didn't get there until late. And what people don't know, and I was glad Brian Shaw recently shared this story last night, There was a game against the Dallas Mavericks, and I was at this game. Now, Kobe scored 62 by the end of the third quarter.
Yep. How many times does that happen? Clay, Steph?
And Phil Jackson said, do you want to get back in there and keep going? And Kobe looked at him and said, no, because they were up by 30. And he's like, let's do it a different night when we need it.
Well, they were up 14 going into the fourth, so allegedly that's a close game.
I mean, it is. Yeah. You ever seen the Warriors blow 14-point lead before?
Fouls
they
and
blew
all
an
the
8-point
guys
lead with a minute and a half
that have gotten off to a start like that, and they call the dogs off because what hurt me about it.
I'm agreeing with you.
That hurt me.
The Washington coach does a presser last night and goes, "This wasn't a real basketball game."
No,
man.
No.
Oh,
and so
and if anybody can name the Washington coach, I'll give you $1,000. Not you.
Look at him. He got to pay though. He got it.
I was even trying to pull a name from the past, and I can't even remember any of those guys.
Whitman.
Let me tell you.
Remember, Guru would take their situation over the Warriors, though.
Trust me on this one.
Situation.
They think Keefe's doing a great job this year in Washington.
Well, sure. And they are, they're terrible. And so, we all want to care about all the games in the association. But last night's just an example where those two teams are in a spot. Miami's thinking, whatever. We're going to win this game. And Bam has such a big first quarter that now somebody in the huddle is probably like,
already won.
Hey, why don't you make a run at Wilt? We're going to do everything we can to get you to make a run at Wilt.
And if he was efficient, he could have had 117 points.
I know.
He missed them. That's what I hate about it. You weren't on fire.
Did he miss 15 threes? Is that
7
right?
for 22.
He missed 15
Come on,
threes.
man. 20 of 43.
That's diabolical.
Down to 12.
Kobe had 62 in 32 minutes, 33 minutes on 31 shots. 25 free throw attempts.
How many? What did he go for 31?
When did he go for 31?
No,
he was 18 for 31.
Yeah, see, that's acceptable.
What was the score at the end of the third quarter?
I'll pull that up because they ended up winning by 22.
I'm pretty sure Kobe had outscored the Mavs.
Man, that sounds about right.
I think that Kobe had 62 and the Mavs had 61.
The Mavs
That's
had
what bothers
61.
me.
Look at you. The memory on you.
Yeah.
What about Clay against the Pacers and they called the dogs off?
Well, yeah. Like, I mean, you don't do what they did last night.
All right.
It's lame.
That was a participation trophy of 83.
It doesn't belong in the record book. It's
fouling on hey guys, foul. So you can keep feeding Steiny.
Chris Mim had 9 that night, and Laurent Prophet had 8.
Dude, Maryland. Mim went to Texas, I believe.
That's correct.
Smush Parker was 7.
They hated each other. Oh, my God. Kobe and Smush Parker.
Oh, yeah. He still talks about his Smush.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm getting a little nervous.
Hey, good luck. Are you down? Oh, you're down to 12?
Yeah.
You better run.
Better be safe than sorry.
Well, if one person doesn't have their documents and it's going to go boop to 11, you're in trouble.
I know.
All right.
All right, guys, have a great day.
Good luck,
It's
man.
95.7.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's freaking go. Shall we? Let's do this. Steve Kerr is going to be on in less than 3 hours. Okay? Get mad.
Steve, did you lose one?
Steve Kerr's coming on. And this is fun. Greg Cosell.
Yep.
Hang on, Steve. Before we get to Steve, Greg Cosell in exactly an hour. Normally our weekly breakdown in football season, but with all of the movings, the shaking, and all of the new acquisitions and things like that. Yeah. Greg Cosell is coming up in an hour. I hope you got your game face on.
Possibly.
I'm ready. And
work on your material.
Yeah, shout out Jake, not from State Farm, but Tonjes, who has re-signed with the Niners. So we'll get his thoughts on.
Well, he was restricted, right?
Yeah, the question isn't can Jake be George, but can Jake do enough to, maybe approximate George Kittle?
He was good.
He was good, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like another. That might be something that they do in the draft. But anyway, we'll get to all this with Greg. There's 2 words on my mind here to start today. First of all, thank you for being with us. It means the world. 888-957-9570 is the number. All right. So last night was super lame in the end. Frustrating. I don't care. If you have an NBA contract, I don't care if it's 2-way, 3-way, 4-way, 5-way. I don't care. You ought to be able to hold an 8-point lead with 90 seconds to go. Okay? Or like your professional basketball team. But outside of that, like there's the small subject and then the big subject. The small subject is Draymond and Al Horford committing bad fouls on a night when you've got a lead going down the stretch and you lost back-to-back nights to really bad teams. That's frustrating. And I'm with you. I was yelling at my TV from the couch the same way all you Warrior fans do. But the larger issue, to me, comes down to these 2 words. When I hear a lot of the frustration, it is pointed at roster construction. This is where I feel like a lot of Warrior fans are spending time or frustration. Roster construction. And I get it. Because it's clearly not a very deep roster. You could look at Boston and go, well, they've had all these injuries and defections, and they're still a good basketball team. Why aren't you? To me, if you are mad at the Warriors' roster construction, then what you're actually mad at is Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. And you're not mad at them as individuals, but you're mad that the Warriors basically are so top-heavy that they've got $117 million right now watching basketball. And in Jimmy's case, he will do it for a while. And in Steph's case, we really don't know. He's been doing it for a little while. We'll continue to do it. Update, not too long ago, at least 10 more days on the shelf, at least 5 more games for Steph Curry. That is the Warriors' roster construction. And when those two players are out, that top heavy, that much money, you are not going to be a good basketball team. But I keep hearing people, whether it's Twitter, whether it's calling our station, talking about how the Warriors have so poorly constructed this roster because they don't have either athleticism or they don't have bigs or they don't have this. You're right. You're right. They have Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. Now, if you want to argue with that construction, cool. There's a discussion there. But that's what they did. And I don't know how you do that and have a bunch of other good players waiting to go be consistent and win NBA basketball games when those two guys aren't available.
Well, you don't trade Jonathan Kuminga would be the number
fair.
one response from fans, and I hate that all roads lead there, but everything you're laying out there is factual, and I'm kind of with you as far as when you trade for Jimmy Butler, you basically say we're going all in on two guys who are making north of $54 million this year and next year, so you can't roster construct around them unless you get miracles and guys play for minimums who are worth $35 million. That just doesn't happen in the association. So you had to kind of piecemeal it, and you thought Al Horford, stretch 5, that could work for 50 or 55 games. DeAnthony Melton, we loved him when he was here. That could work, and it has. And then beyond that, well, I mean, we have Draymond, so cross your fingers.
Right.
Moses Moody's been a good, reliable, worth the money player. Pods, whatever you think. They think he's better. Last night, he was not great. And then you go all the way down, and GP2, yeah, you'll play 50 games, and Spencer and Guy and Quentin and Will, and basically your roster with two guys making mega money, you're not going to be able to construct it in a way where you are Boston. But the frustration is Kuminga, because if you had him, and I know he's been hurt, and he's been in and out.
Kristaps has
even
played
Atlanta's
the same
lineup,
number of games as JK.
That would be the one where people criticize the roster construction.
Sure, and look, that story has been so well told that we know exactly what happened there.
But that, I think, is where the frustration lies for a lot of fans.
And that's fine, but that seed was planted, quite frankly, either before the current GM was the GM and by other people who are not the ones that are getting pointed at. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people today calling our station being like Steve Kerr and the roster. We can argue about Steve Kerr. He doesn't make the roster. Do you know that while we're sitting here yelling for weeks on end about Jonathan Kuminga versus Kristaps Porzingis, if Steve Kerr had his way, that person's name would be Franz Wagner. That person would not be Jonathan Kuminga or Kristaps Porzingis. His name would be Franz Wagner. But he doesn't make the roster. Sure, he's got input. So do a bunch of people. And Mike Dunleavy, for everybody that does why are you keeping your picks? The Warriors suck at making picks. Mike Dunleavy has not, my opinion, has not even had a chance to really get a reputation about whether or not he's good at the draft. He's never had a lottery pick in his life. And if we do look at the players he's picked based on where he picked them, I would argue there's more successes than failures, wouldn't you? We did the Pods thing last week. He would be drafted earlier than he was if we redrafted. Will Richard is an interesting player out of the second round.
Yep, Quentin Post, the same. I mean, these are second-rounders. TJD was a second-rounder, and you got a second-rounder back, so that became a net neutral. But they haven't really had that big first swing with Mike Dunleavy, and I think he deserves to have that shot. But it goes beyond just the draft picks. And you mentioned Boston, and they've been able to kind of piecemeal it with undrafted guys who've come in and contributed. And, you went out and got Peyton Pritchard in the draft. And
great job.
He's been fantastic. And then you went out and get Nikola Vucevic this year at the deadline. And so even though you haven't had Tatum until recently, they've done a better job of backfilling their roster around it. I didn't think that Boston would be this good this year, but it's because of those others, as Guru calls them, that they've been able to hang.
Yeah, no, they've done a great job.
And Jaylen Brown's been healthy, and he's been amazing.
Yeah, like I'm not here to say that all the decisions by the Warriors and all the picks and all the signings and everything have been perfect. What I'm here to say is the Warriors' strategy is very clear, and it blew up in their face. So if you would like to reel back, I would say, and argue that shouldn't have been their strategy, I can hear that. I think we can talk about that. That's okay. I'm not going to sit here and be like, that's wrong. But to me, that's what you're saying. If you're in some way looking at Warrior games right now, doing the shoulda, coulda, woulda thing and being mad that they're not better because of roster construction, they are top-heavy, veteran-laden, and their dudes are out. No different than what the Rams would look like if Stafford and Devontae Adams were out. They would suck.
Yeah, and you could even look at like the Lakers if they didn't have Luka and LeBron.
Right.
Even though they have other better players than the Warriors do. And that's just the way this roster was always going to be constructed. And when you decided to go for Jimmy Butler and you traded Wiggs and all those other pieces to get a guy who was really good in a short spell, but he's also kind of old like the rest of your team. You went all in on old, and so you brought in Al Horford, who was old, and Kristaps is not young, but he's been through the ringer and all the rest of it. So you are totally pot committed. And if you want to construct the roster, etc., you're only going to be able to do it in a certain way. And that's where you wind up with, Cryer and Williams and Leons. And just a real quick moment about LJ Cryer.
Sure.
Great game. Heartbreaking to watch that at the foul line.
I mean, he missed one.
But he looked terrified.
No, he made all the others.
I'm talking about the one he missed. He gets to the foul line in a spot where you hit them both and you're up 3 and you're probably going to win the game. He looked a little bit scared.
Well, and okay,
that's my opinion.
And that's fine.
And I've been watching too much college of late. You see that now in these tournaments.
He didn't do a Rumil Robinson.
No.
Just sit up there and make those free throws.
Exactly.
No, but that's a great, I'm so glad you pointed that out. This is a great example of what I'm talking about. So everybody goes to bed mad, and the Warriors roster, and this, that, and the other, and then we're going to come in here the next day and be like, I can't believe LJ Cryer missed a free throw. Like, of course LJ Cryer missed a free throw. How many games has LJ Cryer played in his career? How many big free throws in the NBA?
What would Scott Hansen say?
He would say 7 games.
That's right.
And how many big free throws has he shot in his NBA career? Oh, right. Those were the first. How many free throws did he attempt last night?
Ask Scott Hansen.
Was it 7?
7 throws.
But 4 down the stretch. And I think he made 3 of them, right?
He was 6 for 7 on the game.
Like, that's good. 6 for 7. That's good. That's a good free. I'm not doing it. That's a good free throw percentage. So, like, is that where we are? We're mad because Pat Spencer and LJ Cryer let you down? Like, I don't know, man.
I think we're mad because Kuminga got sent off for a song, and Draymond's still here,
right.
And Jimmy's making 50, whatever. And there's a lot of other reasons, but I think the rational way to look at it is this is what they've decided to do, and there's no other way to go about it now unless you get in the offseason and somebody wants to take on Jimmy's expiring, and you get, which that would be probably a boatload of picks going with him. You're going to send an injured Jimmy and $53 million?
I'm not
for
sending,
what?
I'm not sending out any picks anymore.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. If you really want different roster construction, there would have to be dramatic moves that happen in the offseason.
Right, and I would argue that for this to not look like this right now, you would have needed to do some of those drastic things like last year or the year before. I mean, to me, if we're attacking roster construction, you actually are bringing to the table the number one take that you and I have damn near disallowed on this radio show for the last 3 years. What's the number one tune-out? Somebody will call, let's go out to Billy in Danville. Hey, Billy, what do you think? And what does he say?
I'll tell you what they need to do, guys. They need to trade Steph Curry right now before the value goes down anymore, and get that get some players back, get some younger athletic wings, and maybe a couple of picks as well. Because every time he goes out there, he might get hurt, and
thanks, Billy. Thanks.
Oh, sorry, my mom's calling.
You know what? Maybe they were right. But that's what you would have needed to do for this to not look like it looks. So, They're totally, like their pants are around their ankles in these games. So that does not mean that they shouldn't be able to hold an 8-point lead with 90 seconds to go.
Or you should be able to go to Utah and win.
It doesn't mean those things, but it's like, I don't know. Why are you expecting them to be all, good? Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler are hurt.
I'm not expecting them to be good. I'm just expecting them to be better than ferocious, which is what they've been the last couple of days.
Let's talk it out. 888-957-9570 is the number. Knockout tournament chances have been rebooted. Those that did not get claimed, they're back, and they start next Monday. You know that Knockout is going to be on April 6th at Chase Center. Crossover starting next week, all week long, 2 spots per day. You tune in between 1:45 and 2:15. Get more info at 957thegame.com. All right, Greg Cosell, Steve Kerr, it's Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Giddy throws it into Miller. Shot blocked by Porzingis. Payton dumps it out to Spencer. Spencer snaps off a beautiful pass to Cryer. Goes inside. No good. Jammed home. Gary Payton II flying in.
Dub Nation, this is GP2. My coach, Steve Kerr, joins Willard and Dibbs right here on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, he does. GP2's right.
Yep.
GP2 was good last night.
He was, yeah. Good movement, a lot of rebounding. Took those rebounds away from my guy, Pods, but ultimately they played pretty well until you needed to play just decent. Last 90 seconds, they were awful.
Well, they were. Sometimes these things, I don't know, my head gets caught up in this. How do y'all feel today if Draymond just doesn't get his arm in the wrong spot? And I'm not excusing Draymond for that, but Draymond...
I mean, he pushed a guy. So,
right.
I mean,
he gets his arm. He got too close to the guy, and he shoved him. He fouled him at a time when he was not going to make that shot.
No, but they got the offensive rebound and they got a dunk. So it would have been a tie game.
Everybody stopped.
Okay.
Like the whistle blew.
Yeah.
Like that. He was going to miss the shot, and the Warriors were going to win the game. How do you feel today if that happens?
Much better.
See, and
better.
That's how narrowly we're looking at this whole thing. Like, here's what I wrote after the game. I was compelled to go send out a tweet, which I don't do unless I'm like
bothered. Yeah,
I'm bothered. But what I wrote was, I have zero expectations for this team without Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. But they were up by 8 with 90 seconds to go. Any professional team should be able to close that out. So after a game like that, that's the best way that I can sum up how I feel about it. The frustration is in the moment. The frustration is not global. It's not, that's why I kind of jumped at Guru on the crossover. You'd take the Wizards situation over the Warriors, honestly, because you're mad about injured stars, but you want the team that has Anthony Davis? All right. That's what I'm saying. I have no issue if you're like, wow, the Warriors they blew one last night. And that's frustrating, and it comes on the night after you lost to Utah also.
Yeah.
And you're like, what are we doing? You're a significant favorite in both of these games, and you lost both. So I am frustrated that the Warriors, even the current group, has played the way that it has over the last 48 hours. But I go nowhere as far as, boy, the Warriors have they've constructed this roster incorrectly, and here's all the things from an organizational standpoint that they've done wrong. No, I watch that game and I go, well, that was lame. And then I go, man, Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler hurt. This is not a very good team right now.
They constructed the roster, and you could say correct or incorrect. It doesn't come down to correct or incorrect to me. It comes down to risk assessment. Yeah. And you constructed it in a very risky way. And we had a conversation with somebody about the season over-under win total. And the reason why I was really leaning under was because of the risk factors associated with having an older team, Steph about to be 38, Jimmy's in his mid-30s, Draymond just turned 36, Horford is 40. I think when you go that direction, you think about the best-case scenario, which is veteran group, stays healthy, championship experience. Watch out, everybody, because this team is dangerous. The downside is older team, injuries can happen, catastrophic to Butler. Steph's got runner's knee, and he's been out for more than a month. And so, yes, you put aside what the expectations were at the start of the year, but now you look at who you have, and I don't recalibrate to the point where, that's okay. Go ahead and lose to Utah and lose to Chicago.
Oh, definitely not.
I'm not saying that's your position, but I look at last night, and your veterans were two of the guys who kind of blew it for you.
Yeah, they were. There's no two ways about it.
I mean, Guy missed a layup, and Al had two chances at a putback, and then Draymond runs into a guy, and you get to overtime, and you can kind of see it from the outset.
He missed about 4 layups in the fourth quarter. Take it from somebody who was yanking hair out of side of head.
Right.
Yeah. Come on, Guy. What are we doing out there?
Yeah.
Then he made a 3.
And I know a guy who had teased the Warriors down to -2. So
you know a guy, huh?
Yeah, fourth leg of a 4-legged teaser. So that was a little irksome on my friend was a little bothered by that. But
yeah, I bet.
I know what you're saying about expectations and roster construction and all the rest. They went about it in a risky way. They were risking having all these vets together and thinking, you know what, it worked last year toward the end, and then now you get to this spot. And I'm not saying hindsight is 20/20, and I said it back then, but it was risky going about it this way, and now you're kind of stuck.
That's fair. To me, that's totally fair. However, I guess the next question would be, all right, what if I gave you the power to go back in time? Go back to last January, not the one that just passed, January 2025.
When you traded Wiggins and Slow-Mo and Dennis Schroeder.
You don't want to do that anymore?
And Lindy and, do I want to do that anymore?
24-8, 7-game series, beat the Houston Rockets.
I would say I would still do it, but I would have found a way to make it work with Kuminga. That's the one that hurts the most.
It does, but please do put the qualifier in there. Don't act like if they hadn't done that deal, that then everything would be rosy. Like that.
No. So if you don't do, even if you go back to the Jimmy Butler deal, if you don't do that deal, then you've got Slow-Mo and Schroeder and all these pieces that don't really fit any better than Guy and Will and Pods.
Completely, yes. And the Kuminga thing, to me, I would rather, go back for 5 years and talk about the way this played out, from picking him to then, the way, not really having an opportunity to grow because the Warriors were champions his rookie year, to then all of the DNPs and the back and forth and just not being organizationally on the same page. That is all regrettable. But once you arrive at this year, the situation was what it was. We're barking at people for taking too much food from the back room. This thing got completely out of control. And I don't think if Kuminga is still on this roster and Porzingis is not, that suddenly now the last 48 hours have gone really well. You might have someone that's more fun to watch.
Assuming health, of course.
Yeah, assuming health. Good point.
Yep.
He and Kristaps are neck and neck. It's 3-3. Can't wait to watch this race go the rest of the way.
The other one would be if you went all the way back and you took Franz Wagner instead of Kuminga, but you don't get the 2022 championship. Would you do that? Would you undo? You would take the Kuminga saga and another title. Absolutely.
Right. I don't know, but why are we linking those?
Well, because
would Wagner have done something to ruin the title against Boston?
No, and Kuminga didn't. I mean, Kuminga had a pretty good rookie year, but
he was.
It's just the hypothetical because you took Kuminga and he played a decent amount as a rook. You won the title, and then because you won that title, that's why his development was kind of hampered because you won that chip.
For sure. Well, and I think it was also just because you're good. You're good.
Right.
Like you're a lottery pick and you're joining a contender.
But if you
that's hard to get on the floor. If you would have been a
second round out, then maybe you start to think, okay, the championship window's over. We can go ahead and develop him more. But because you got that championship, I do think that all eyes went to how do we get one more?
Yeah,
of these,
you're how old is Steph at that time? Steph is still 33 years old. Klay Thompson is still on your team. Draymond is barely 30. Andrew Wiggins has just had the series of his life. Like you had that's a hell of a roster and a much younger roster. And don't forget, at that time, what's Jonathan? 19?
Yep.
18, 19 years old? So, sure, the rest of that is all admittedly regrettable with the way that it all went. But I don't think that's the linchpin right now. As we all know, that is so representative of something different. It's not representative of current roster health with your two best players hurt. Like, y'all been to a casino? Okay?
A couple times.
You rolled a 7 after you put all your money on the table.
That's the worst.
First roll. They're hurt.
It's usually like 4 or 5 rolls in and you start to spread out. Hey, let me get hard 8 and let me get 6 on the 6 and 6 on the 8.
Maybe you'll make a little of your money back then that way.
Well, it depends on if you're already out on the numbers,
I spread it out all over the damn place. Immediately.
Wow.
That's the way I play. That's why the damn table limits need to be freaking lower. Because do you know how much money you got to put out on the table to play? It's a system. I'm just like Steve Kerr.
Do you get the 6s and the 8s and the 5s and the 9s? You don't go all the way to the 4s and the 10s, do you?
Not the 4s and the 10s, but the 5s and the 9s.
Okay.
Yeah. It's called 16 or 17 inside. That's based on a $5 minimum, which doesn't exist anymore, unless you're off in Hendrickson or something like that.
Roughlin.
Right? But yeah, like that's the way I like to go about it. This is a first. This is a cover the table in chips. 7 out.
Pretty much. Followed by, then the next guy comes out and it happens again. Because Steph Curry's been a kind of a slow 7 out where, the point is the 4 and you just can't seem to roll that 4.
Oh, God.
There's an 11.
Right.
There's snake eyes. There's a 3. You're not hitting any of your numbers. And then 7 out.
Right.
7 out.
They're just teasing you.
They need Scott Hansen on the call. 7 out.
Scott Hansen at a craps table as the dealer with one of those little sticks is like a dream. Oh my God. I'd pay an entry fee just to go play at that table.
It's Pit Boss Scott at the craps table.
It's Scott from Saturday nights. Anyway. You know me. I've always kind of here's an example. Let's say, and boy, I don't want to speak this into existence, but let's say we get to June and Adamas and Chapman are both hurt. Okay? Are you getting mad because the left side of the infield's not producing? Adamas and they're not there. They're not there. Christian Koss is over there.
And that ball got Schmidt on.
And you're going to assess it differently. You know what I've noticed?
I'd be upset if they got swept by the Pirates. That's the fairer comparison.
But we're just talking about the left side of the infield. That's the comp.
I'm upset because the Warriors lost to 2 really bad teams.
And that's fine. I'm upset about it too. I've watched both games and been very annoyed at the end of it.
I think most Warrior fans can understand that, for example, a player like Pat Spencer isn't going to come in and replace Steph Curry, much like Casey Schmidt isn't going to replace Willie Adames.
But at the same time, Grandy, how many times have you heard Dibbs and I say, literally just in the last 2 weeks, we'll be doing Warriors Live, and both of us are like, assume nothing. Like you're favored by 7 is wet toilet paper. I don't know why they're favored by 7. They're the Warriors without their good players. Why are they favored by 7 on the road against anyone? Anyone.
Because the other teams are not trying to win.
Well,
and you still have guys who have names that you've heard of.
But hold on. The other team's not trying to win. We got to stop this. That's organizational. That's the front office. That's the coach who's being forced. The people who are on the floor are absolutely trying to win. And they are, quite frankly, in some cases, as accomplished as what the Warriors are putting out there. You're not going to tell me that you're like the Jazz. Who are these people? Jazz fans are looking at Pat Spencer and they're going, who is that? Who is running? Who's this lacrosse guy that's running around out there? Who is that? So, like, that's part of it. We got, like, this attitude about it because we know their story and we know who they are. But that's what the Warrior roster looks like right now on some nights. Who are we to thumb our nose at the Jazz and the Bulls? We're out there running around Leons, Cryer, and Spencer.
A lot of teams are doing similar things.
Right.
Guys who are not household names, undrafted guys, and just players, because we're at that spot in the season where teams who are tanking, and the guys who are on the court, they're not tanking, but organizations tank. I like the way you put that because, you know, Utah's got all their best players injured or post-op from surgery. I don't know their medicals, but a lot of those guys, it's like, yeah, you're going to go ahead and have surgery tomorrow on your hangnail. You'll be 6 to 8 weeks, but the Warriors have 2 guys legitimately out. Everybody else is trying, and Chicago sure is trying. You think Josh Giddey's not trying?
Yeah, if you have a uniform, you're trying. They're not trying to put crap on tape. I mean, okay, let's spotlight the Utah game. You and I did the pregame show. Do you remember the Boxer and Gerson, the injury report?
Yeah.
Like, who are we to be? Wow, Utah is sitting all their best players. So are the Warriors. Their injury report was 8 people long and had like 4 Hall of Famers on it. There was no Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps, no Al, no Moses, and I'm forgetting some.
Well, Seth is always on there.
Seth finally played. If I was a one game.
Yeah.
So, we are the teams that we're talking about. That's what we are right now. Oh, gosh, this team we're playing is trying to lose, and they don't have their good players. Well, the Warriors are not trying to lose, but also don't have their good players.
But what if you had a football team that didn't have an edge rusher, didn't have a middle linebacker, or a Hall of Fame tight end, and they still go out and they win?
Then you get votes for Coach of the Year. That's what. Like, that was completely eyebrow-raising, was it not?
The expectations didn't go down that far.
I thought they did.
Yeah, you still expect them to beat Carolina. You expect them to beat Tennessee. You expect them to beat the other crap that they had on their schedule.
I think we grew to expect them to win because they got off to a good start and the season started healthy. But as that developed and we got into weeks 3, 4, 5, they lose to Jacksonville, etc., I can remember we were sitting here talking it out, and people were like, wait a minute, no Purdy, no Kittle. Go to Tampa, for example. Fred goes down. They were 4-3. We didn't show up the next week like, they got this. I didn't. I was like, I don't know where this is going to go. They don't have their people. And then
Schedule Sam was saying Mac Jones is good enough. He showed against the Rams, and he won against New Orleans, even though he was shaky. So,
well, and if you want to argue that the Niners did a better job of handling injuries than the Warriors are, I'm on your side. Like, the answer is yes. I agree. So, like, this is not, I'm not like kicking away whatever the frustration is of the last 2 days. I just think because we're Warrior fans, we know who these players are. We're suddenly tagging expectations around them on a night-to-night basis that we certainly wouldn't do if we lived in another city. Like, if I'm a ticket buyer, if I'm in Utah the other night and I buy a ticket and the Warriors showed up, I would have said the same damn thing. I mean, like, who the hell are these people? Who is this? Leons?
Oh, yeah. Now, if this was your team all year, no Steph, no Jimmy, all year, you're probably a 20-win team. But to me, 2 of those 20 wins would have been last night and the game in Utah. And it's more than just 2 nights of frustration. There have been a lot of those games where they either kick away a lead or they just don't play well enough to get it done, or Draymond kind of disappears from the proceedings. So it's not just a small sample of the last 2 games. For me, it's been a bigger pattern of a team that just can't seem to grab that momentum. You know, early in the year, all we heard about was, oh man, the schedule is ferocious. It's downright unfair. Too many road games in a row, not enough rest. We never get to practice. It feels like the further we go down the season, the excuses kind of keep coming from side to side. And now we don't have our 2 best players, and that's fair. That's not an excuse. It's a reality, but You're up 8 and you blow it. You go to Utah and you can't beat them. It's just, to me, it goes beyond just the last 2 games.
No, that's fair. And again, I would like to completely avoid the word excuses. It's too easy. It's this sports media thing that everybody, you're made. No, this isn't about any individual game. I think this is about the way that we feel both going into and then out of a game. Again, I join you in that I was yelling at my TV last night. My daughter called from downstairs. She said, Dad, what? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but Al Horford just committed a stupid foul. I'm mad too. But what do you do when you come out of that? Like at the end of the game last night, I'm sitting there going, good Lord, you're up by 8 with 90 seconds to go. You have no business losing that basketball game because you're professional basketball players. But that's based on an 8-point lead with 90 seconds to go. I didn't walk into the game and think you have no business losing this basketball game. They completely have business losing the basketball game.
Any team has any business losing any game. It's the NBA.
Right. They're not very good. They don't have their people. And so this keeps coming up in a lot of our conversations. And so maybe I lean too far this way. But for me, when injuries take over, whatever level that's at, I sort of do shrug my shoulders and go, that's bum luck. Damn it. It's a bummer. It sucks. But I hear a lot of blame. I hear a lot of blame when injuries take over. We got a substation. We got an old roster. You should have known this was coming, kind of a take. And I'll hear that. But again, that would be my larger point. If you want to go back in time 2 years and say that the Warriors should not have built it this way, I'm open to that conversation. It just sounds like, other than that, though, a little bit of grace for Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler are hurt.
Fine, you get grace in a broader sense. I'm not saying they're 32 and 33 fire everyone, because I understand the context of what's gone on. But in a micro scale, a micro look where Kristaps is coming back and Horford's going to play, and you didn't play these guys in the first half of the back-to-back so they could play in last night's game. And so you had, for the most part, you had all the guys you could expect to have ready to go against a Chicago team in your gym. You're better at home. Role players are better at home, blah, blah, blah. So in a small sample, last night hurts because the game really went according to the way I thought it was going to go. Porzingis had 4 blocks, and he played his 20 or so minutes.
He was pretty good.
He's looking a little bit more spry.
He was pretty good.
You know, you had a game that you played at home, and you played, considering who you had out there, you played pretty well. And then you got to the end, and your veterans gacked it away. So in a bigger sense, do I expect him to be better than this record-wise without Steph and Jimmy? Probably a little bit. I don't expect him to be threatening the 6th seed without those guys.
I think if you wanted to spotlight it a little bit more, as opposed to, boy, these guys, choking bums. I mean, we can have what I think was kind of the same conversation we've been having most of the year, which is Draymond Green. Draymond Green went 4 for 5 from 3-point range last night and still found a way to be minus 19.
Yeah.
And committed the game-losing foul. And I know that it's never fair to point to one play only, and I can't completely...
And it went to overtime.
Right. Well, I can't completely assume that what you said isn't true. Maybe the Bulls scramble and get the rebound and put it back and tie the game. There's a lot of different things that could have happened. But in the end, Draymond committed a very poor foul, and there is something happening defensively that seems a little bit too circumstantial for my taste. Over the last 5 or 6 games, Draymond has had some very brilliant defensive games. But similar to what we've talked about with him before, he gets excited when there is something on the line or there's a big name on the other team that he wants to stop. But when you get these games where I don't know who that person is, who's the Bull and who's the Jazz that you're trying to stop, Draymond, and all of a sudden, it starts looking old, fragile, and disinterested. How do you hit 4 threes and end up minus 19 in an overtime game?
Because he didn't play in the fourth quarter until there was 3.5 minutes left, and then Steve popped him in, and he said in his presser last night, well, I think Draymond might have been a little cold from being on the bench, and so your plan was going to be to not play him at all in the fourth quarter till you needed some D, and he didn't provide that.
He did provide it poorly. Might have lost the game. 888-957-957 is the number. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live work and vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Greg Cosell is 20 minutes away. The Niners have added a couple more. Not added, I guess. They've retained a couple more. We'll tell you about that in just a second. It's Willard and Dibs. Also, the world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years, Habas Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs, with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
BFC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Steal. Buzel's had taken away by Spencer. Spencer all the way in, flipped it up and in, coast to coast, 1-point game. 105-104.
Bay Area, it's Pat Spencer. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, think about how many names we now know that at the beginning of the season we would have been like, who's that? Like, okay. So your starting lineup last night was Draymond Green and Al Horford.
Okay, heard of them.
Along with Brandon Pajemski.
Yep.
Guy Santos and Will Richard.
All right.
Starting lineup. And then off of the bench last night, Kristaps Porzingis, again, beginning of the year, we would have been like, he's a Warriors.
Yeah.
Gary Payton II. We know GP2.
Love him.
And then the others who got minutes were Nate Williams, LJ Cryer, Pat Spencer got 30 minutes, and Malavi Leones.
Right.
That's if the Warriors hit the road and I bought a ticket, I would sit down and be like, program?
Well, if you're,
Do I have a program
if
for
you're
you?
a visiting fan, for sure.
Who in the hell are the Warriors?
I think Grandy was in early on LJ Cryer.
Okay.
I think he started in Santa Cruz. And
he can shoot.
Grandy was high on Cryer. And,
shoot.
Nate Williams and Leons and the rest of it. It is, not even players 13, 14, and 15. These guys were not even in the teens. They were completely off the radar. But because of the obvious reasons, you've had to go to it. And the whole thing about roster construction, when you go to a couple of guys making mega money and another guy making a lot, Draymond, and Porzingis is making 30, you're fast running out of money to give to guys. And so you need to go to Malavi Leons and, all the rest of the LJ Cryer. And, Spencer got himself a contract. He earned it. He's off the two-way, and he's making about $800,000. So do they want to keep him next year? Probably. He's not going to get 2 years and $12 million, though. because they can't afford to pay people.
I've said this about a lot of the guys on the current Warrior roster. I'm fine with most of them, provided that they are the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th guys on your roster.
Or even further down,
The problem right now is some of them are moonlighting as the 3, 4, and the 5.
You just said that Pat Spencer played 30 minutes.
He played 30 minutes last night.
Yeah, and he played well.
Yeah, he scored 17 points.
But you don't have, of all the lottery picks you've made, you don't have Wiseman, you don't have Kuminga, you didn't have Moody, you didn't have Steph Curry. He was a lottery pick. I don't think Butler was, but he's making $50+ million. So of all the guys who are expected to be really good, most of them don't play.
Remember at the beginning of the year when the whole thing was about turnovers?
Yep.
And everything was always like, geez, if you could just keep your turnovers below 15, the Warriors win almost every time. They had 12 last night. Guy had 3. Pods had 2. Nobody else had more than 1. The Warriors actually played a pretty clean game last night. Yep. There were stretches where they looked very porous. But I guess that's sort of the way I watch these current Warrior games. I am not surprised by anything. When it doesn't go well, I don't sit there and stare at the postgame show and go, how? Like, how did you lose?
Well, I looked at last night and said, how did you lose? Because you had a 98.2% chance to win with a minute and a half to go.
With a minute and a half to go, right. How did you lose?
Well, even going into the game, like, name a bull. And we know now,
Warrior.
But yeah, exactly. Well, you got Draymond, you got Porzingis, and you've got Al Horford. You've got guys who at least are NBA championship veteran players. Chicago's got a bunch of pups and guys with Z's in their name.
No question, but they're all NBA players. You know what I mean?
I get it, but Chicago's not a very good team. They haven't been good. They traded away Vucevic, and so...
I guess that's what I'm having a hard time with. Neither are the Warriors.
But the Warriors are at home with guys coming back off a rest, and you're favored by 6. That's a game that you should win.
I'm going to keep saying this. Every single time that you look at whatever your little app is and the Warriors are giving a solid 5, 6, 7, 8 points, then bet the other team. I'm not saying you're going to win every time, but what are we doing? Why? The Warriors are favored by 6 because of the name on their chest.
No, it's because they've got guys who are coming back off a rest and because Chicago's not very good.
I mean...
Through it all, the Warriors have had a better season than Chicago.
Sure, but, okay, Kristaps is coming in off the bench, and it's his 3rd game as a Warrior.
20 minutes, yeah.
Sure. When Steph and Jimmy aren't there, and you look at this roster, are there names you've heard of? Sure. Have they accomplished some things in the league? Absolutely. But I would look at the roster in a different way and go, all right, where do the buckets come from? Who's creating a shot? Who do I know is going to go out there and give me 20 to 25 points tonight? The answer is no one. Absolutely no one can you be sure that they have the ability to go out there and do that on a night-to-night basis. And to me, what that's going to lead to is inconsistency. The Warriors will win basketball games when they shoot the ball really well from 3. Now, oddly, last night, they were, run-of-the-mill.
That's league average.
Yeah, 37%. And you would figure they would win that. And I would have figured they would have won that because they were up by 8 with 90 seconds to go. But they're going to be very, very inconsistent. And so I get to the end of a game like that, and I'm thinking to myself, well, that's a bummer, but I'm not surprised. I'm just not.
I'm surprised. I'm not stunned. I was more stunned when you lost to Utah. And I was just surprised because you still have legitimate NBA players and you're at home. And, Chicago's a team that has a lot of guys who are fighting for their life, so to speak, in the NBA. So I didn't expect that one to be an Ottoman game, but go out there and handle your business. And when you play that well, you mentioned the 12 turnovers. That's about 4 below their average. And you shot 54 threes. Spoiler alert, I think that they made the donation. They doubled up the donation, actually. So
sensation.
Yeah, and so you're at home against a team that is coming off a game in Sacramento a couple days earlier. I thought it was a good spot.
Sure.
You're getting some guys back who are going to have fresh legs. So, yeah, I expected you to go out there and win.
I would have
I'm
thought
not
they would have won.
stunned.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Like, here's one of the ones I wanted to get to. So, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, 925. Thank you for listening. Appreciate the engagement. You can't build your team around old guys who get hurt and then turn around and use it as an excuse when it inevitably doesn't go well. This team is not built well. All right, I'd like to hear that. Let's hear that. Let's do that. So, what would you have done differently? You're on Steph on the Rockets right now?
I don't know if it has to be that dramatic. What would you have done differently? You wouldn't have traded for Jimmy Butler.
Correct. You would not have acquired Jimmy Butler.
You would have kept Jonathan Kuminga.
Sure. You would have kept Jonathan Kuminga.
You would have maybe tried to move Draymond Green more aggressively. Apparently his name wasn't out there at all. So you would have tried to.
Or you're probably talking about, I would think, a year or two ago.
Or even at this deadline.
Okay.
I mean, I think that if you want to talk about what would you have done differently, it's hard to say because everything has been maximized the Steph Curry window.
There you go.
So if you're going to do that, Draymond has to be a part of it because he's so critical to what they do. That's all they ever tell us. Steve Kerr today at 5 o'clock. So you brought in Jimmy Butler, and it worked. So I'm not going to look at that and say, man, I regret that. The only regret is the fact that he got hurt.
Yeah, like so, 925, the texter, I sort of agree that this was the risk. For me, though, this was a risk that as a fan, I was willing to see the Warriors take because I don't really know what that opposite option is. So when you're mad that the Warriors are old and got hurt, you're not wrong in saying, well, could have seen that coming. But I also think it's fair for someone else to look at you and go, you're kind of cherry picking. You are. You're cherry picking. It's just like now they got hurt and you're like, I knew that was going to happen. Well, okay. So what would you have done, hotshot? So you're right. Don't trade for Jimmy. Maybe Draymond's not on the team. Steph is probably not on the team because if you keep him, you can't really tell him, oh, by the way, we're going young around you. We're just going to let a bunch of 22-year-olds do their thing around you. He's not here for that. And so there's discord there. And I would argue you're probably even crappier than you are right now in the standings.
Well, you would have...
Most likely.
Most likely. I mean, depending on what you're able to do with all those other pieces. And, Slow-Mo was a throw-in. And, Schroeder was a throw-in in that deal. Lindy Waters was a throw-in. Wiggins was probably the, quote, centerpiece of a player that actually got moved in the Butler trade. So could you have gotten more for Wiggins and that detritus at another juncture?
Don't think so.
I don't think so either.
They were shopping Wiggins for a year and a half, and there were no takers.
Yeah, and even if you are going to start shoveling picks, so you could go about it differently, but they clearly were going to be all in on maximizing with older guys.
All right, we're going to come back to this for sure, and Steve Kerr is on in less than 2 hours. Greg Cosell is going to join us next. Jake Tonjes and Patrick Taylor are back with the 49ers. That so far is the sum total of what we've seen today as things continue to be largely quiet. But with Mike Evans and whatnot, we're going to talk about what this whole thing is starting to look like with Greg Cosell of NFL Films next. Also, those knockout spots that did not get claimed, they're back up for grabs starting on Monday. You got to listen to the crossover now every single day between 1:45 and 2:15. We'll give 2 spots per day, every day, all week long. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. This is Willard and Dibbs.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Pro Soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon. Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey. What is it, football season or something?
It's always football season, which means it's Cosell season. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wednesdays aren't the same without this guy.
Nope.
So, bleep it. Let's do it. River Island's guest line right now, and also on video on YouTube if you want to see that handsome mug. Ladies and gentlemen, NFL Films, it's Greg Cosell. Hey, friend, how are you?
I'm doing great, guys. It was tough. I almost didn't make it because I almost didn't pass my physical.
Oh,
there you have it.
Yeah, we're sending you back. We're sending you back to a different station. We found someone else. Go. Yeah, we found someone else for cheaper that does almost what you do, Greg.
Well, there's no question they'd be better looking, but maybe they won't be as good talking football.
Well, I mean, TBD for sure. We'll get to that, what you're referencing, but let's start with Mike Evans. What do you think this looks like in the Kyle Shanahan system?
Well, one thing that when I saw that signing, I thought really one thing, and you know me, I think in terms of the tactics of the game. When Brock Purdy played last year, the Niners played more out of what we call 2x2 sets with two receivers on each side than 3x1 sets. And I'm wondering if now that they have Evans, who's a true boundary X receiver, meaning he's the single receiver to the short side of the field, that's what he's been in his career. That's what he is. The Niners have not really had that kind of receiver in quite some time. So I'm wondering if you might see more 3x1 sets. And even 4x1 sets, go 4 strong to the wide side of the field with McCaffrey and let Evans be the single receiver to the short side, what we call the boundary X. And, it gives them really more options in the pass game.
And when you do that, does a defense become forced to play man-to-man or at least, shade some help over to that side in their zone coverage?
Well, that's a great question, and you never know exactly how a defense will respond. I mean, they'll know based on film study. They certainly study that in more detail than I do with specific teams because that's all they do when they prepare for one game. But it depends on the defense. Do they feel comfortable playing one-on-one against Mike Evans, or do they feel that they need some kind of safety help over to that side, which would likely mean you'd see more of what we call 2 shell coverage, 2 high structures where there's 2 safeties on the back end as opposed to 1, which we would call single high. So, it's a way to determine how a defense will play. And once you know that, and normally you would know that before you even play the game based on film study, because coaches coach against coaches as well. You would be able to put together your game plan based on that. So I'm curious to see if that's what happens.
Greg, we've known that over the last few years, the Niners are basically good in the red zone when they have McCaffrey healthy and not so good in the red zone when they don't. But they've sort of lacked that sort of red zone, effective receiver. How does this change what they can do close to the goal line?
Well, yeah, it's funny you say that because when you have to scheme in the red zone, and Kyle's one of the best in the league clearly at doing that, but they have to scheme plays. Whereas when you have Evans, not that you're not going to scheme plays, but you do have that ability to put him outside one-on-one and throw fades to him or throw, quick slants. You do have that one-on-one ability with Mike Evans, which you did not have previously. So it just gives you more options.
And those options are needed probably more than ever now with George Kittle likely out for however long, and he's been such a big red zone threat. How does this change the way that Kyle will structure his pass game as opposed to last year when you could lean on your tight end a lot more?
Yeah, I mean, that's a hard question to answer. I mean, Kyle's incredibly intelligent, a lot smarter than I am when it comes to putting together an offense. So I don't know exactly what changes he will make. Obviously, George Kittle, when healthy, is one of the best tight ends in the league. They got good tight end play from Tongas. He's not Kittle. But I don't know exactly how he'll change up what he does in the pass game, just because Kittle is probably not going to be available early in the season. But I still think with Evans, it just gives you more options. And, and Tongas did prove that he is an effective receiver, certainly in the short to intermediate range. So we'll see. Don't forget, Tongas and whoever else is going to be there at tight end is going to get all the work through OTAs, mini camp, training camp. So it's not as if they're bringing someone in week 1 to say, hey, now you're playing tight end. So that person or that group of people are going to get all the work.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, is with us. Let's assume health in the wide receiver room. What does Mike Evans on the field do for Ricky Pearsall?
Yeah, and you guys know how much I like Pearsall, but he may not be a true boundary X. There are times I thought he could be. Maybe he is, maybe he's not, but he won't be now for the most part. And now you have Pearsall in a situation where he can kind of be the movement Z or the slot. And, you know, when you're the movement Z, you can be in motion. You can get free access off the ball. I think that will help Pearsall tremendously. I think Pearsall, many might think of Pearsall as more of like a 1A or a 2, and now that you have Evans, he sort of falls more into that category. So I think it helps Pearsall, and it helps the entire pass game.
Does his skill set, Ricky Pearsall, fit better in the slot or kind of in that movement Z spot you talked about?
I think it fits in either one. You know, and I think because the Niners are a very high percentage relative to the rest of the league pre-snap movement offense, you'll see, you know, there's a lot of shifts, there's a lot of motions, and I think they'll continue to do that. That's kind of built into the Kyle Shanahan offensive approach.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us. One thing that we're all waiting on is what's going to happen on the defensive side of the ball for the 49ers. And with Raheem Morris coming in as the defensive coordinator, I wonder if you have any perspective on maybe kind of what they might want to do or what adjustments they want to make because of who Morris is as a coach.
Yeah, that's a hard question and a great one, but a hard one because Raheem has been part of so many different defenses in his career in terms of structure, fronts. My guess is they'll stay with a 4-man base front as their foundation. But the question now becomes, will there be more pressure? They have not been a high percentage pressure defense. Will there be more pressure? Don't forget, he just came from Atlanta. And granted, Jeff Ulbrich was the D coordinator, but Raheem has to sign off on all that. And Atlanta was a high percentage blitz defense and a high percentage man-to-man defense. Now, I'm not suggesting, because we don't know the answer, guys, I'm not suggesting that's what the 49ers will look like. All I'm suggesting is Raheem has been exposed to a lot more. And you just don't know what direction he will go based on his evaluation of the personnel, and then, of course, what they do in the draft, which, you know, is still to come.
And what they still might do in free agency with Max Crosby theoretically being out there. Is he a scheme fit for the Niners based on what they did last year and what he is really the best at?
Yeah, I mean, he's a 4-man D-line front defensive end. You know, the question is, with what happened now, does the price for Crosby drop? And, you know, that's the stuff I don't know the answer to. I don't know if anybody knows the answer to that. I assume it would, because I guess in some ways he would be considered damaged goods. But look, the bottom line is, didn't he just have surgery in January? Wasn't it January he had surgery?
Yep, meniscus.
So he certainly... Yeah, he certainly wasn't going to pass a physical now. So the question isn't, can he pass a physical now? The question is, are there going to be longer term or even shorter term lingering effects that would, you know, prevent him from being ready this year? And if you do want to trade for him and you have to give up something meaningful, are you getting a player that maybe can only play 1 or 2 years and then he's done? So, you know, these are questions way beyond, you know, what I know. I'm certainly not a doctor, but the question is, you know, where does he stand in terms of both short-term and long-term injury? But the bottom line is he's not going to pass a physical today, obviously.
Well, Greg, just for fun while we're on that, would love to hear your comparison of Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson.
I think Crosby's a better all-around player. Crosby is to me, you know, look, Henderson's a really good pass rusher. I think Crosby is a really good pass rusher and a dominant run defender. I think he's just a better all-around player. And assuming health, and again, that we don't know, assuming health, he's a younger player.
And if you think about maybe another rung or two down in the free agency market, the Niners have a Bosa, and there's another Bosa that they could bolster with a Bosa. What do you think of Joey Bosa and what he put on tape last year in Buffalo?
He had some good moments and some tough games, which he freely admitted when he came out and said that, hey, I didn't play well this week. I think Joey Bosa is at the point in his career where I think he's probably a 25 snap a game guy. I don't think you sign him and think he's going to play 50 or 60 snaps. You know, he's probably a 20, 25 snap a game player. He still can rush the quarterback, you know, reasonably well. But I think you have to understand what he is at this point in his career. I always look, you guys are baseball guys as well, obviously, because you got the Giants. I always equate it, because I was a baseball guy, still am. It's like in free agency in baseball. If you have a 7th place hitter who hits 30 home runs, okay, and you want to go sign him, you can't sign him and then decide he's your 3rd place hitter. It doesn't work the same way. So a lot of times you can't just look at a guy and say, gee, had great production if he plays 20 snaps a game, and then decide, well, we're going to play him 60 snaps a game and he's going to be exactly the same guy. It rarely works that way.
So, Greg, we get to do something we've never done before, which is have breaking news with you here with us and then ask you about it. Fire away, Mark.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
San Francisco 49ers and Dallas Cowboys have swung a trade. The Cowboys will send defensive tackle Osa Odigizua to the San Francisco 49ers. We do not know yet what is being sent in return. This had been a little bit rumored out there, and I think kind of takes the Niners out on all of the other defensive lineman stuff that we've been talking about, including Crosby. But what do you think of the deal, and what can you tell us about the player, Greg?
He's a really good player, Odigizua. I mean, he's, again, you have to see what they gave up. But again, my guess is it's not a number 1 pick or a number 2, but he's a really good player. What that tells me is they feel that the 2 rookies from a year ago are not quite ready to assume, after doing their self-scouting and studying their own team, they feel that Collins and West are not quite ready to be the 2 guys inside that can play those 40, 50, 60 snaps a game, because Odigizua is a really solid player, good run defender, has some pass rush skill, just a really good professional defensive tackle. That's clearly an upgrade for them.
And a guy who can eat up the double team and allow the pass rusher maybe a little bit of a free run. And also the run D was kind of a struggle the last couple of years. Is he somebody who can get in there and, take away a couple of gaps?
Yes, he's just a good player. I mean, he's not a pass rusher in the sense that he's going to get 15 sacks, but he can rush the quarterback, and he's a really solid interior run defender. So, again, whatever they gave up, I don't work for a team, and you guys know how much teams hoard their draft choices. But just as someone who does not work for a team and doesn't live in that world, I always feel like if you can get a young player who's a good player, if you're giving up, and again, we don't know what they're giving up yet. You'll find out. Maybe we won't find out until we're done talking. But let's say it's a 4th round pick. Okay,
how about
just throw it out.
What if it were a 3rd round pick, Greg? Because that is what just got reported.
Okay, so a 3rd round pick.
Third round
so now here's the question I would ask: are you going to get Odigizua in the 3rd round in this draft because he's not an old player? And you're probably not going. Could you get him? Maybe. But now you're getting a guy that has a track record in the league, and it's a good track record, and he's not an old player. So to me, I'm totally fine with making a trade like that, as clearly the 49ers are. I know there's a lot of teams in the league that would say, well, we're not giving up a 3rd round pick. But, look, I remember a few years ago, just when or maybe it was last year, when there was the thought that Patrick Surtain might be traded, and teams were like, well, I'm not giving up a number 1 pick. And I'm thinking to myself, what are you, nuts? The guy's the best corner in football. You're not getting Patrick Surtain in the draft, So I see it a little bit differently, but then I'm not inculcated into a team and the mindset that teams have. So, to me, if that's what they gave up, the likelihood of getting Odigizua in the 3rd round is not high.
Yeah, Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us, and it's funny because it was only 7 minutes ago that I said to you, well, they've done nothing on defense for Raheem Morris, and now suddenly we have this. Yeah. So I'd love your thought on, at least in theory, what this reworked from a year plus ago defensive line. Nick Bosa coming back, hopefully Michael Williams coming back, Alfred Collins, C.J. West, Odigizua. What are your thoughts on that group?
Well, the key is Bosa, if he comes back totally healthy, because he changes the equation and the calculus of everything because of who he is and what he can do. And now Odigizua is in there. So it's a much better D-line than they had a year ago. Obviously, as soon as you lost Bosa, you know that it was going to be a tough haul. it was just going to be a really tough deal. And with Mikael Williams coming back, it'll be interesting to see because, under Saleh, and you don't know how Raheem Morris will look at it, but under Saleh, if you recall, when they were in their third down sub front, they brought Williams inside. Now, they might not do that. Maybe they leave him outside now with Digizua there. So, there's much to be worked out when we get through. We still have a draft. Then we're going to have OTAs, minicamp, training camp. So we'll see. But obviously, Williams was a high pick. He's a very gifted traits player. Now he has to become a really good player. We'll see how that develops, and we'll see how they choose to deploy him.
And you led me right to that question, because when you look at the tape, what do you see him better at, being in the interior or being on the outside, especially on passing downs?
Well, his game is built more on power than suddenness. And I think that's one reason they moved him inside, because he's really more of a power physical pass rusher than he is a twitchy, sudden bend player. And not that you have to be twitchy and bend to be a good edge pass rusher, but you'd like a little more bend and flexibility on the outside, because he's much more of a speed to power guy. He's a power player more than, as I said, a bendy player. So we'll see how Raheem Morris and this new staff feels. Is Chris Kotsura, is he still there as a D-line coach?
Indeed he is.
So,
yes.
He's still, he's considered one of the best in the league. So we'll see, whether it's Raheem's call, whether Chris makes the call. But we'll see how they feel about Williams, whether they think he can rush the quarterback from the outside in those third and long and pure pass situations.
Greg, are you a little surprised that we have not seen Juwan Jennings' name come off the board yet? Like, from what you've seen him do, is he kind of a fit with a lot of teams, or is that a struggle for some groups?
I think we've talked about this during the season, that Juwan Jennings is a really good fit for what the Niners do. I would bet for other teams, and I'm not saying every team, for some other teams, he'd be seen as a 2 and maybe even a 3. So I'm not sure that teams would, want to pay a ton of money for him. I think we've moved that way, guys, with the receiver position in general. And this draft is going to be a good example of that. There is no Jamar Chase in this draft. This draft with the receivers is going to be in the eye of the beholder, and in terms of team, scheme, and deployment. And, there'll be receivers who come in and end up, catching 80 balls and doing well. But there's no guy in this draft like that. And by the way, there'll still be 3 or 4 receivers taken in the first round. I'm not saying they should or shouldn't be. In this given draft, there'll be receivers taken in the first round. But bottom line is, there's not that special guy. So now it comes down to coaching, team, scheme, deployment, how guys are used. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. And I think that's what teams see when they look at Jennings. He really fits the Kyle Shanahan offense extremely well. He may not fit every offense. Or let's put it this way, he may be seen as a 3 in many other offenses.
The 49ers fans all want a succession plan for Trent Williams, and I look at this draft, and many experts say it's left tackle deep. Niners are at 27. Do you see a draft that is deep enough to where the Niners might be able to get a guy at tackle at 27?
Well, yeah, possibly, but I hope fans understand that whoever they get's not going to be Trent Williams in his prime. I think you have to understand that. I mean,
unacceptable,
it's just
Greg.
It's just not going to be that way. The guy's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Again, I don't have the list of every, offensive tackle in front of me, but I know about the Jones, the Ogdens, the Paces, the Basellis, the Anthony Munoz going back years and years. Trent Williams is in that conversation. So, we have to understand that it's not going to be Trent Williams. So, but you do need to get someone who's going to replace him and then coach him.
So, Greg, I think with this thing still in limbo, the follow-up question to that is, and I'm expecting this thing to get done on some level, but how would you put into words what the Niner drop-off would be based on what they have right now if Trent Williams weren't back?
I think there would be a meaningful drop-off, and I think again, I don't know then how they would change how they go about playing with their offensive line. Chris Foster's still the O-line coach. He's been doing this for 35 years, so he's has a lot in his toolkit. But it'd have to be different, because the player who would then be out there, if it's not Trent Williams, is obviously not going to be anywhere near as good right now.
Greg, it's so great to have you on.
Oh, guys, I miss you guys, and it was great to hang out with you at the Super Bowl. Meet you guys, hang out. It was a wonderful thing.
It was a ton of fun. Are you grinding right now? Are you grinding on college players?
There's just too many guys. It's everybody thinks that when the Super Bowl's done, I sit around with my feet up smoking cigars, but that doesn't happen. I'm grinding. I'm trying to watch as many guys as I can. I never take shortcuts. I don't watch 20 plays and think I know what a guy is. Defense, you have to watch a lot of plays, a lot of games. So it's still a grind, guys, but, that's what I do.
Well, we're going to have to circle back with you before the draft happens then.
I'm ready to circle back with you guys, anytime you want.
All right.
So good.
We might call you tomorrow, Greg. We'll see what happens.
See what shakes out today, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Greg, great to talk to you. Thank you, sir.
Hey, guys, always love being with you. Thanks so much.
Okay, Greg Cosell, NFL Films. He's the best, and he says that Osa Odigizua is a, quote, really good player.
Yeah, and he just signed a 4-year, $80 million deal, which is really a 3-year, $80 million deal with Dallas. And, you've got a potential out at the end of next year with a dead cap of $12 million. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Javon Hargrave, who was here for a short time with pretty sizable money, but the deal is basically 3 years. Year 4 is a voided number. So the Niners able to bring a guy in who's not making over the moon money, but he's making good money to come in and shore up the middle of that defense.
Yeah, and he's a young player. He has 5 years. He's a 5-year starter for the Dallas Cowboys. Roughly $16 million is what he'll make this year. And the Cowboys were over the cap. And you have to be under the cap by actually 1 o'clock. So this deal, it becomes public now. They probably made this deal earlier today. But this had been rumored as a possibility because the Cowboys were about $3 million over the cap when they woke up today, and that's not allowed. So you got to get under that thing by 1 o'clock, and this is the way that they go about doing it, and it is to the 49ers' benefit.
And for a third-round pick, and the 49ers have a host of those. They always seem to have a bunch of those comps, and whether or not this is their actual third or one of the comp picks, the difference is not that great as far as when Dallas is going to be able to use this pick. But this is the kind of move that you hope as a 49er fan that they make. It's not necessarily sexy until you watch him play and get after it, but this is a guy who can defend the run, and like Greg said, he can sack the quarterback. I think he has, 17 in his career?
In his career, yeah, but he's an interior guy, but that's what they needed, interior people who are also at least able to chase the quarterback.
They need people
I don't know if you watched Niner games this year, but they didn't chase the quarterback. I don't know. It's still one of these, there's got to be a document. I don't know how the hell they won the games that they won this year.
Right.
They just sat there and watched the quarterback.
You couldn't run the ball. You couldn't pressure the quarterback, and you wound up going 13-6 in all games.
I don't get it.
Remarkable. And you made big plays in big moments. Jake Tonjes in the opener, and he comes back, and now you've got yourself a real 3 technique right there in the middle.
Okay. So, yeah, the Niners, as we knew they would, are in the process of reworking that defensive line, and this is their first big defensive acquisition of this free agency period. So we'll talk about a little bit more of that coming up. You can certainly react to it. 888-957-9570. That is the number. Steve Kerr is a little bit over an hour away. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Also, in 18 minutes, that Mexico and Italy WBC game starts. I think everybody needs to get a little something off their chest before that game starts. So maybe we'll do that real quick coming up next here on Willard and Dibbs.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Warranty excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall. Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities. And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What they might want to do or what adjustments they want to make because of who Morris is as a coach.
Yeah, that's a hard question and a great one, but a hard one.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, there was all of it. Dibbs got a great question. Then he got a hard question. And then I got a hard and a great, but also a hard all-in-one question. My head exploded. I don't even know what to do with all of that. It's too much, Dibbs.
And then we got breaking news from the Football League with the football expert on the football phone.
Right.
So I don't know how much better that it can possibly get.
It was good. That was good. That was good. 25 minutes with Greg or whatever the hell it was.
Strong.
It was good.
No doubt.
No.
There you go.
No, don't laugh. It was good. Odigizua.
You know what? That is a great point.
Yeah, well, no, it's just his name. It's not a point. Odigizua. I want everybody, I'm big on...
Odigizua.
Let's get the names. You know what I mean?
It took me about 7 weeks for Okawanu.
I was just going to bring him up. It felt like such a cop-out when everyone was like, let's call him Sam O. Now, I got a last name, Okawanu. And this is Odigizua. By the way, Okawanu is a maybe. He's been sort of given the right to go, search something new out, but the Niners retain the right. It's kind of restricted free agency, if you will. He can go seek something out, and if he finds it, he can bring it to the Niners. The Niners have the right to match it. So there might be an Okawanu and an Odigizua on the same defensive line.
At the same time.
At the same time.
That'd be pretty fun.
Two O's at the same time.
And I'm just looking at the phonetical pronunciation. Thank you, AI. And they didn't do it exactly right because you're supposed to do every syllable, but they made it simple. It's oh. And then capital Diggy, and then little zoo, and then a little wa. Odigizua.
I like Capital Diggy. That should be your rap name.
I mean,
yeah.
Capital Diggy.
Yeah,
that might be my new burner. At Capital Diggy 49.
Yeah. Diggy, can't you? Anyway, never mind.
Diggy.
Osa Odigizua is a Nina. And
pending he passes a physical.
Pass a physical.
I mean, can we do we have
wait. No, go ahead.
I guess we have to do that every time now. Forever.
Well, everybody's been doing that every time. I love when people are like, this has happened before. And then they'll bring up the 3 times that it's happened before or whatever. Out of all of the deals ever. So this is no different than, a plane crash. Yeah, you could get one every few years. Think about how many flights are taken off.
Or even like the old, his surgery was a success. They usually are. Steve Kerr coming up at 5 o'clock had one that wasn't, so it's not a guarantee. But
was that reported as such at the time, or was it said to be successful? And then over time, you're like, ooh, actually, it's unsuccessful.
Well, as a coach, I don't even know if we got the official report. The report.
I mean, that's like saying that a draft pick is. We've made a successful draft pick, but you just made it. We got to wait 2 years to find out if it was actually a successful draft pick.
Wasn't it the Vikings who made an unsuccessful draft pick because they let the clock run out and they just got skipped? Skip.
What year was that?
Oh, it's been a while now.
What the hell was that? I'm so glad you brought that up. That just gave me a belly laugh that I haven't. What was that? They just didn't get up there in time.
Right.
They didn't call it in time.
It's one thing to have a shot clock violation. Okay, the D was good and you didn't have a play to run, whatever. Or delay game in football. Or a pitch clock violation.
Shot clock violation is like, oops, that player wasn't looking at the clock. You don't get to do that in the draft. The entire draft room's like, oh, crap, I wasn't looking. What do you mean you weren't looking? This is a draft. You're on the clock.
I believe the Vikings actually texted the commissioner and said, I can't get into my account. My internet's down. I need us to pause the draft. I think that happened. I could be wrong. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was our fantasy league a couple years
in
ago.
every draft. I told you remember when we went out to the Niner-Bear game, the Trey Lance year, and we had our fantasy draft out in Chicago?
Right.
Because the Niners were playing the Bears and the Giants were at Wrigley Field in the same weekend. Man, that was an epic weekend. We had such a great time. But except for the one part that wasn't good, my buddy Craig, who might be listening, he's a listener. Hi, Craig. Anyway, remember when we were all starting the draft and you couldn't get in and you got so mad? Because similar to what happened in the NFL with the Vikings, if somebody can't get into the draft, the rule is the other 11 people make fun of him and pelt him with things. I didn't make the rules.
Them's the rules.
Those are the rules.
Yep.
We have to, come on, Grandma, you don't know how to work your internet? Let's go.
Dial-ups really got you slow today. Totally.
Yeah. And then he just got ticked and threw something and left.
Yeah.
Like, well, now we're going to give you Garoppolo.
And grief. Grief forever and Garoppolo.
Grief. Oh, by the way, since his name just came up, what the hell's going on with him?
I mean, is he a free agent?
Well, yes.
Does anybody want a really handsome backup you'd rather not play?
Everybody thought he was going to the Cardinals. Didn't one of the LaFleurs get the Cardinal job? One of the LaFleur Shanahan people is the Cardinals coach now. So they're like, he's going to get Garoppolo. And then they signed Gardner Minshew instead. And I read a story that said the Cardinals pivoted to Minshew when talks hit a snag with Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm like, what snag? What leverage do you have? What leverage do you have? From the moment you left the Niners, you've been on two other teams. You've barely played, except for when you did, you looked terrible. And there was a suspension in there, too, for steroids, I believe. Bro, take the deal.
I mean, the only leverage would be I don't really need to play quarterback. I'm 34, and I got paid hundreds of millions of dollars. And, I mean, I could go straight up model right now and probably make more than I would as a backup.
Yeah, is he still doing Subway commercials?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Anyway.
They went with a guy with a great mustache, though, in Minshew. They went with a stash over the smoky brown eyes.
That's a tough
It's
call.
a type. It's a type.
By the way, guys, the Cowboys have traded another defensive tackle. Solomon Thomas, former Niner, former Jet, back to reunite with Robert Saleh in Tennessee.
Oh,
a
that's
7th-round
interesting.
pick swap. So they're giving up Solomon Thomas and a 7th-rounder, and they're getting just a 7th-rounder in return.
All right. Good for Saleh getting the band back together, huh? Is Dre Greenlaw still out there?
He is.
Okay. Was Greenlaw ever part of, the last year of Saleh, I think, right?
The first time around.
Right.
I think so.
Yeah, and Solomon Thomas, too, right? The first time around?
Yeah, but Thomas wasn't any good.
He got better.
I mean,
yeah. He got better.
Yeah, I guess. 3rd pick in the draft made it look... He's still in the league.
And Javon Kinlaw, you could say the same thing. Like,
for sure.
He's gotten better. He plays more, but he still isn't up to being, I think, the number 14 overall pick.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
It says something if you can wash out as a first-round pick and then still have a career and still be able to make things happen.
Well, there's
and I think about Geno Smith in that vein.
There's a lot of players in the league who we think that they suck because they were early picks and they were therefore supposed to be great. And instead of being great, they were just good. But we look at them as bad because that's the view. You know what I mean? There were people who thought Reggie Bush was a bust. He actually had an amazing career. But that video package that ESPN did when he was college saying that he was going to be the next Gale Sayers kind of screws it up for everybody.
A little bit, right?
It was a great career, but he was the number 2 pick in the draft, and everyone thought he was headed for the Hall of Fame. And then that's the bar.
Well, and already I feel for Arch Manning because it's not what he's put on tape. It's what happened when he came out of the womb and they realized his last name was Manning and he started throwing stuff around. That kid's been so hyped since probably before high school.
Oh, it is hard. It's got to be hard. I know no one feels sorry for him. I've told you this story before, I think. I happened upon friend of a friend, business project, whatever, and I got into a conversation with a young man who goes by the name of Jerry Rice Jr.
Oh, wow.
Jerry Rice Jr. Okay, and he...
Any relation?
It turns out, yes.
Oh, he's the baby goat.
And
he's the kid.
And he was a wide receiver. Can you imagine And he told this story. He's like, I think it was with Washington. And he's like, you walk in the building and your name is Jerry Rice Jr. And let's just say there's a wee bit of expectations hung around your neck before you even put a uniform on. And it's hard. It's hard because people, automatically your bar is in just this completely unfair space.
Yeah, and we can run down the list of guys, from Bronny James, who is not LeBron, but not only is he in his dad's shadow, but his dad has made sure he's right in his hip pocket so that his career either flourishes or doesn't in dad's shadow, literally. So there's a long, long list of people who have either thrived or died on the vine.
All right, 888-957-9570. That is the number as we're talking it out. Yes, the 49ers have made a deal. Osa Odigizua, defensive tackle, comes over from the Dallas Cowboys for a third-round pick. And I don't know, before we, Steve Kerr in an hour, we'll get back to Warriors here in just a second, but we're only about 2 days in. It feels like it's been a lot longer than that. But we're 48 hours plus another maybe 6 or so past the start of free agency. What kind of grade are you giving the Niners so far on what they've done?
I'm not going to give them a grade, but I'm going to use your parlance of green check because we had about 6 or 7 boxes. And if you go through, they're checking boxes that I think all of us fans have had, including the first one, which is, would you keep the damn kicker? The kicker's great. We love the kicker. Can you just keep the kicker? And they did. We all wanted another wide receiver for a room that looks a little bit thin. Green check. You needed interior run defense. Green check. I think you've talked about this. A left guard, a center. They don't believe they need a center, but you need a guard. It'd be good to get another corner. A backup running back would be nice. So these are some of the other boxes I think that you would hope to be checked either now or in the draft. But grade-wise, I'm going to give them a pass. If it's pass, no pass, I'm giving them a pass because they're doing the things that we all needed them to do.
I agree with that. I think that all we can do at this point is kind of look at the moves they have made. There are more to make, and until we know what's going on with Trent Williams and beyond, everything is incomplete. But there's nothing that they've done where I'm like, oh, don't do that. The two biggest moves are obviously this trade with the Cowboys and Mike Evans at receiver. These are good moves. I like these moves.
Yeah, I like the moves. I like the player. And if you look at the Mike Evans one, it's kind of Warriors risky where coming off injury and he's an older player. So it's a little bit risky on that front, but if healthy, mentor, leader, community guy, no one said a bad word about him. And he's on track to be the 9th member of a club I made up, which is the 1,000 Club, 1,000 catches and 100 touchdowns. Only 8 pass catchers have ever done that, and he has, I think, 836 catches, and he's already over the 100 touchdown mark. So 2 good, sturdy years here. He gets there.
Oof, that's a lot. That's going to be a lot at his age.
Depending.
Yeah. But
11 straight years of 1,000 yards.
Sure.
Before last year.
But then only 300 yards, and because of injuries.
Right.
And so, sure.
The only one that really kind of has me concerned is the hamstring, because the collarbone, that thing's going to break. The concussion, who among us hasn't been concussed? But the hamstring is like, oh, the hammy.
How many concussions you got?
Probably, 7 or 8.
Are you serious?
Well, back then,
diagnosed?
No, they didn't call him that back then.
What? Just
you get your bell rung. You get your bell rung.
Yeah.
I told you about the time Chris Fulton hit me with a bat in the head when I was 4. I guarantee that was a concussion. That thing was rattling around in there for a while. I've had a few instances where head hit floor. The only one that I self-diagnosed was at the Disgrace at Chase. Opening possession.
Oh, you got concussed?
I think so. Low Neal's backing me down, and he rams that big booty into me. And I fly. I might have sold it. I might have gone full on James Harden trying to get the call. My head, kaboom, on the hardwood floor. No call. No call.
If you did it on purpose, why'd your head hit the floor?
There was contact. And when you want to embellish it and you want to get that call, you can't just,
That's an over-embellishment.
And I got no call, so it turned out to be a strategic failure.
It's called a mistake.
Has a Buki blow the whistle. Am I right?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, it's interesting we bring it up that way. Mike Evans, 33 years old, and so here's what I hope doesn't happen, even though it probably will. These are football players, and the 49ers, I just checked, they're planning to play football coming up this fall, so most of these guys are going to deal with some form of injury. And to the point that we've been talking about with the Warriors, I don't think it's just flat out fair on its face to say, don't go sign older players, and then when they get hurt, be like, I told you so. I mean, duh, of course they're going to get hurt, acting like veteran players have never been able to get through a season. Is it a higher risk? Of course it is, but this is sort of the point that I've been trying to make about the Warriors all day. I'm scratching my head trying to figure out what it is they were supposed to do differently. I guess that's it. And I don't mean it in a little sense. Oh, they should have played Kuminga. Well, sure. That thing got all messed up. And I think we've all agreed that there was blame and lack of buy-in on all parties, and okay. So, but in a larger strategic sense, the 49ers might be doing the same thing right now that the Warriors did a year ago. They're hitching their offensive wagon in offseason to Mike Evans and maybe Trent Williams.
And Christian McCaffrey coming off 450 overall touches, and yeah, a tight end room that's going to have George Kittle eventually make it back. So if you're the 49ers, there are things you can do because it's easier to, quote, get out of contracts and you could pivot. If you're the Warriors, the pivot would have had to be a full 180, just short of getting rid of Steph Curry. And you mentioned this earlier. If you do that, how happy is Steph going to be long term? If all of a sudden it's Steph and Pods and a bunch of youngsters, I don't think that that's maximizing his window. So you can't really pivot just kind of around the fringes, I don't think. The pivot would have had to be dramatic. And instead, they doubled down and then they tripled down and quadrupled down on age, experience, championships, veterans, and all the rest of it.
It's such a fascinating topic to me because I think that reasonable people could scream from the mountaintops on both sides of this. I really do. The 49ers are dealing with the same thing that the Warriors have dealt with. And it's damn near impossible from either an emotional standpoint or even just a functional standpoint to consider moving off of these people, moving off of Steph Curry, moving off of Draymond Green. Don't even acquire Jimmy Butler in the first place. Trent Williams, George Kittle, Fred Warner, Christian McCaffrey. Let's just move off of them when everybody wants like hell to give them every opportunity to squeeze every bit of greatness out of what they all have. And they've all got a ton. And I know sports, you're supposed to be unemotional and let's just move on. Good Lord, that is so much easier said than done, especially when the other option, if you do that, boy, that's a lot of blind faith. Yeah, just, grab someone in the draft.
Yeah, you got to get it right.
Oh, Jesus.
Or bring in young players and, you look at what Boston did, and they've made really smart trades. You lose Tatum, you make some smart trades. You trade out Porzingis, you trade out Holiday, and you get Pritchard in. He already was here, and you start to kind of make it work around the edges. But the reason why it's worked in Boston so well this year is because your star, not Jason Tatum, but Jaylen Brown, has been amazing. He's been healthy. He's been top 5 in the association, and all the pieces around him fit. They're a team that has an absolute design and a mission, and they mostly have been healthy outside of Tatum. The reason why it hasn't worked here is because your Robin tore his ACL, and your Batman's been missing now for almost 2 months. So,
and we should reiterate for those of you who maybe have not been listening to the radio for the last couple hours that the Warriors did release yet another evaluation and update on Steph Curry, and it is that they are ruling him out for yet another 10 days. That covers 5 more games. So we'll get the next update 10 days from now. Today is Wednesday the 11th, so we will get, I think, let's see, what is that? Does that mean Saturday? Saturday, the 20 is that first?
21st, yeah.
Saturday the 21st is when we're going to get our next update on Steph Curry. They did throw in that, there's been progress, and he's starting to do some activities out there, but they didn't say anything about live on-court action. And obviously, if they're willing to rule him out for 10 days right now, that means at minimum he's not close. He's not close. So, I don't know. That's sort of my thing. I get it. Like, by design, we get frustrated with our teams when something bad happens, and I'm clearly cool with that. That's the way fandom works. But how would it have felt if the Warriors did go about this differently, and how would it feel if the Niners did now? You know what I mean? Like,
you trade Trent Williams, and you basically, I don't know if you cut George Kittle, because I don't know how much is left on his deal, but I like the way you're laying this out. So basically, you just signed your quarterback to $53 million. That's kicking in this year, but you're going to get rid of your left tackle because you don't want to pay him, and you're going to draft a guy, or hope that the guy you picked up in free agency is able to pop right in there and be just as good. And you're going to get McCaffrey's backup, and you're going to bubble wrap him and maybe trade him at the deadline. And so you're going to start to really turn this thing over, coming off a year where you lost a lot of stars and you still were 13-6 overall. So you'd feel terrible about it if you were the Niners.
Yeah, I don't know realistically what, in some of these cases, not all of them, but I don't know realistically what it is that these teams were supposed to do kind of other than what they're doing. That's not a catch-all and stop with the whole excuse thing. It's none of that. I want to know what it was that they could have or should have done differently. Like, you could sit here and go do the Priest line. They're too old.
Yeah.
All right, how do you get younger? How do you get younger?
Well, you trade the old guys, and you either get picks and draft teenagers, or you trade the old guys and you get young guys, and that doesn't always work because the guys who are, 26 and 27 and are good, those teams don't want to trade them.
And you're asking for them to have done that in the middle of high-level contention. The 49ers are in and have been in a window. There was the one-off year 2 seasons ago. But outside of that, it is a high-level contending team that has gone to the playoffs a lot and never lost in the first round. This is a contending team that now just paid its quarterback. And you want them to go, let's mess around at left tackle. Let's just mess around. That doesn't make any sense to me. And if you want them to have done it before, objectively, I think you're wrong.
Might be the same
Trent
people.
Williams is performing too well. Steph Curry is performing too well. You can't do it.
Those might be the same people, the same group of people. And I didn't mean to step on you there, but you had me immediately thinking of the trade Steph Curry crowd is the trade Trent Williams crowd. It's a little different because there now is a contract kerfuffle or what it is, but you've got one of the best to ever do it, Steph Curry. You don't trade him. Trent Williams is in that same bucket. You just don't trade him unless you're in a full, massive teardown, which this 49er team is not ever going to be in.
They're not at all. Okay, we'll take some calls on that. Anything that's related to Niners or, old people. If you've got an old guy's rule hat on right now, give us a call, 888-957-9570. We'll circle back to the Warrior frustration that we were talking off the top of the show with, and Steve Kerr is going to join us at 5 o'clock. Another reminder that those knockout spots that didn't get claimed, they are back up for grabs starting on Monday. If you can join us for the knockout tournament at Chase Center on April 6th, listen to the crossover starting next Monday between 1:45 and 2:15. There'll be 2 spots given away each day, all 5 days. Next week, all the info is at 957thegame.com. FremontBank.com. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, one of my favorite things to spend 60 seconds talking about because this bank is awesome. They're committed to contributing to my goals and also committed to empowering my community. They launched it in 1964, and since then, 21 branches. It's a local ecosystem that benefits all of us right here in the Bay Area. I've been a part of Fremont Bank for well over 5 years, and I made the change because Fremont Bank knows me. They know my family, and I'm not just another number at one of those big box banks. I'm a person. They care about my financial goals, and they help me to achieve them. Their customer service, second to none. You go into any branch, and by the second time you go in there, they're going to know your name, and they're going to know what you're all about. They're very responsive when you go into the branches, and everything is customized right to you. They take the time to evaluate exactly what I want out of their bank, and they meet my needs. They don't just check boxes and try to rack up the dough. They're trying to help me to earn and save and keep as much as I possibly can. And did I mention I have not paid an ATM fee in more than 5 years, and that feels oh so good. Fremont Bank reimburses you the fee that Big Box charges you, and they don't charge you any on their own. It's Fremont Bank turning family-owned businesses into household names.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not covered by the offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and 3rd best in the state of California as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson. If you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
Hi,
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
San Francisco will be clear, cool, and breezy tonight with a low of 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right. On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, so just real quick, Steve Kerr's coming on in 40 minutes, and we want to go to the phones, and Niners have made a trade with the Cowboys. Osa Odigizua, defensive tackle, he's on the way. Sounds like the football people think it's a pretty damn good move. And it wasn't an unexpected one. Cowboys needed to get under the cap.
Who had it first?
Well, Lombardi was tweeting about it yesterday.
David Lombardi, friend of the program.
Yeah, David Lombardi was tweeting about it yesterday. He's like, stop all your Crosby stuff and check out Osa Odigizua.
Strong, David.
And here it is. Well, the Cowboys had to get some money off the books, and anyways, a good fit. So, and then there's the Warrior stuff. Another, boof. Lost last night, so we'll get to that. Real quick on this, though. So Italy is playing Mexico in the World Baseball Classic right now. They're in the bottom of the first, and it is scoreless. And I want it, Grandy, will you check me on this? Because I want to make sure that I get this right. So if I'm not mistaken, what America needs to have not happen is basically Mexico win a low-scoring game. Is that accurate?
If Mexico wins, but they score 5 or more runs while they win, the USA advances. If Mexico wins while scoring 4 or fewer,
less,
it's Italy and Mexico that advances.
And if they score 5 exactly, it goes to the nth power of some sort of tiebreaker that nobody will be able to figure out until we get there. It's like somebody has to stand on one leg and put a finger up and figure out which way the wind blows, and then we pick a country. Something like that.
No, 5 or more, and USA advances.
I'm told that it is more than 5 if USA advances. If it's less than 5, they don't. If it's 5, it goes to another.
That's not what I've heard, but
complicated set.
I can go double check.
Okay.
Here's the easiest way I look at it. If Italy scores 4 runs in this game, USA is through.
Right.
That's all that matters.
Because if Italy wins, they're through. And if Italy loses, but Mexico scores at least 5 or more, they're in good shape.
And they can't win with fewer than 5 if Italy scores 4.
All right.
This is, this is kind of threefold for me. The point is, the format just took the 3 of you who are locked in. You're locked in.
No, I would not say that I'm locked in.
Well, I would say a lot of people aren't locked in.
I'm locked in.
And we'll get to that. And, the format is such that it's not an easy thing to follow. And then the other piece is we need help from Italy because Italy beat us. It's the America's pastime, and we couldn't handle Giuseppe and Luigi?
Well, okay, first of all,
what are we doing?
Have you looked up and down the Italy roster?
Yeah, it's not.
It's Americans that weren't good enough for Team USA.
Yeah.
And that was going to be the third prong of my three-pronged nausea. So if you're
say Luigi and
Giuseppe, I guarantee they're
What about
both,
Mario?
Yeah, It's a little bit too on the nose.
Yeah, no, it's
we beat the U.S. at their own game.
Dude, Aaron Nola is their pitcher right now.
Right.
Okay.
He went to a restaurant and had linguine once.
Yeah. Dude, Dante DiVincenzo's playing center field. Okay?
Yeah.
Anyway.
This is where it's like, it's the World Baseball Classic, but it's really Americans who are adopting countries playing against each other.
Yeah, Harrison Bader is playing for Israel. But anyway.
What's stopping these two teams from just handshake agreement? Okay, Mexico wins 1-0, so both of these teams advance.
Nothing is stopping them. In fact, it's already about to be scoreless after one.
Mexico has a runner on second now with 2 outs.
Okay, that's exciting.
The answer is because I believe winning your pool matters. You get a better opponent in the quarterfinals.
Maybe.
Being number one out of your pool versus
never forget that everybody hates America. That's true now.
Yeah, that might be more important.
And if it's America's pastime, a lot of these, like the managers of the other countries, when they win, they cry. Like it means that to them. And I never want to ruin it for them by going, it's a baseball game. Like, right? The Los Angeles Dodgers this year will lose to the Pittsburgh Pirates once out of 9 times or whatever. It's a baseball game. Anyway, be that as it may, do you know why we lost to Italy? Do you know why we lost to Italy?
The Italians are just better at baseball, Mark.
That's an incorrect answer.
Who was the starting pitcher for America? Who got lit up by Giuseppe?
Who was the starting pitcher?
Nolan McLean.
McLean.
Coming off his rookie year with the Mets.
You can play this Mark DeRosa sound and he'll talk about it because how they were playing their B team essentially.
That's what we're getting at.
So the skipper, Mark DeRosa, a forever Giant, a guy who's never managed anything other than this cockamamie baseball tournament, they all decided they could roll out the Bees and beat the Italians?
Listen to him before the game on MLB Network's Hot Stove. Mark DeRosa.
Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals, because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go.
Yeah, he's on the bump, and it's weird. It's weird because we want to win, but we don't need to win. But guess what, Mark? You need to win. So actually, this is a APB. This is a memo to everybody who's still mad at Kyle Shanahan and overtime rules.
Possibly.
Which is still unconfirmed that he doesn't know the rules, because there are many people in the Niner camp who believe that he just thought the defense was tired and he wanted the ball. But whatever, I don't want to get
want the ball.
I don't.
They want the ball.
I don't want to get into that. This is a bajillion times worse, even though it's in a sporting event that matters a bajillion times less than the Super Bowl. This is a manager who flat out thought that they had already moved on to the next round, and they didn't. So he's on Hot Stove. That's weird. You gotta put some guy on the bump, and we respect Italy, but like, whatever, dogs, because we're already moving on. No, you're not. And then they got their bells rung. And now, America, Logan Webb, is watching TV somewhere, watching Mexico play Italy in baseball and praying. Or they may be done.
Done.
And then DeRosa, post-game, this is where the spin zone really started. Here's the spin zone.
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on Hot Stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that Mexico was going to play Italy and then running all the numbers with if we lost tonight with the runs allowed and runs scored and outs. So I just misspoke.
No, you didn't misspoke. You were misinformed.
Yes, you misunderstood.
Yeah, I misspoke.
No, you didn't misspeak.
Yeah, I misspoke.
How many members of the coaching staff are there, and how many members of the U.S. traveling party,
I don't know,
etc.?
I don't know.
There's got to be enough to where they can all sit down and have a meeting and talk about, like, I don't know, what do we need to do today, guys? Do we need to win? Yeah, you need to win.
Mm-hmm.
You're not playing Brazil, who, by the way, gave up 47 runs in their 4 games. Thanks for participating.
We interrupt this Dan Dibley take to say Viva Italia.
Hey, paisano.
There you go. Yeah. Italy has just homered in the top of the second to take a 1-0 lead. On negative swing and a drive. Woo, and that one just barely made it into the first row.
And is that
it's just over the outstretched arm and a nice catch by a fan.
Is that what we want as an American people?
I remember what Lucas
I
just said.
don't remember. The whole thing was you three like trying to figure it out.
If Italy gets to 4, it's over.
No matter
For
what.
us.
Yes, if Italy gets to 4, Team USA's in.
Okay.
And they're at 1. That was 1.
Because is the tiebreaker run scored, the first one?
There's a whole run differential and run scored and
Runs
all of
allowed.
that stuff. Yeah.
Runs allowed. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Shout out the Pasquatch.
So, anyway.
What?
Vinny Pasquantino. That's what we call him.
Go Italy.
Solo.
And Mark DeRosa, that is not a little bit embarrassing.
Yeah, I misspoke.
That's a lot embarrassing. That's really rough. That's...
Yeah, I misspoke.
No, you were misinformed.
If when you say a guy's name on the Italian team, if you don't have to put 3 fingers together and you put your hand in front of your face, then you don't get to play.
Well, you want me
Today
to...
they got Antonacci.
Antonacci is leading off.
Berti.
Berti is batting second.
Marcy.
That's close.
Pasquantini.
That's a pass.
That's a win, especially when you start with Vinny, right?
And then I told you that DiVincenzo is playing. He's the DH.
I thought it said DiZenzo.
Well, close enough.
And then Caglianone.
Caglianone. He's a huge prospect.
Playing third base, Fisher. You're out, Fisher. Go play for Great Britain.
Is that the guy that had the concert at Moscone Center?
That's the guy who moved the A's to Sacramento.
Oh, I like the concert guy better.
And the catcher is Diorazio.
John, why don't you try Uranus?
And then
Uranus.
Nori's in left.
Okay.
Whatever.
That's enough of that.
Thank you. Aaron Nola.
Nola.
I like pizza. You're hired.
Okay.
Mastroboni is one.
What'd you just say to me?
Mastroboni.
Hey, paisanos.
Take it easy.
Part of Granada High School, San Lorenzo.
Take it easy, Lucas.
Shout out. Show some love around here.
Careful with the
Granada
button.
High School?
Granada High School. State champs a couple years in a row, actually.
Livermore, I believe.
Yeah.
My
You said
favorite.
San Lorenzo.
That's where Mastroboni was born.
Gotcha.
While we're doing the whole Italian baseball name thing, my favorite thing ever is when John Sterling decided that when Giancarlo Stanton joined the New York Yankees, that he was Italian. And whenever he hit a homer, he would go, Giancarlo, no si può, no stopparlo. And he would, and Giancarlo Stanton, his actual name is Mike, and he's from the Valley, north of L.A. Giancarlo.
That's right.
No, Mike. His name is Mike, and his last name is Stanton. And he's from Sherman Oaks.
There you go.
That's not Italy, John. But keep doing your thing because it's fun.
It is fun.
Yeah.
Aaron Nola, by the way, his great-grandparents emigrated from Sicily to Baton Rouge. So count it. That would be 4 generations back.
That's a green check.
I'm Italian. Okay.
I hope John's doing well. No si può stopparlo. Anyway, 1-0 Italy, bottom of the second.
What did I do wrong?
A few things, but it's okay. You're a Hall of Famer. All right.
Your use of Kurt and Hayward Hills in this bit was an 8.
It was unexpected.
As Guru would say, that's a 9.
It was strong.
Hey, paisano.
I had to make a few calls.
All right, let's go to Javier in Vacaville. See if he can help get us back on track.
What's that?
Javier in Vacaville. Let's go to Steve Kerr will be here in a half hour. But
I had to take care of some business.
Hey, wait till Friday, please. Javier, go ahead. What are you doing, bud?
How are you guys doing?
Well, good.
Yeah, good to hear from you, from Mr. Willard, Mr. Dooley. So, just wanted to say the signing or the trade rather today was tremendous. I think getting Osa Odigizua.
There, Javier, let's do this together. I want you to Odigizua.
Odigizua.
There you go. My man.
I've done my research on it, but I'll say right now, people don't realize he has the ability when they move Eric Armstead in that 4-man front to rush in that 3-tech position, which he plays 3-tech, 1-tech. He was top 11 in overall pressures last season in defensive tackle position in the NFL was 60. You know, he's not a guy that, you know, per se is a great run stopper, but I think in a different scheme that, you know, nobody in Dallas knows how to stop the run, including the owner. So, I mean, playing in San Francisco, I think with, you know, the likes of Kyle Shanahan and Raheem Morris, you know, coming over as the coordinator, his pickup, and a fantastic addition through trade. I want to make one thing clear to all athletes out there, you know, being a four-year college football player, and I really, you know, used to be my favorite friend of the 49ers is that, I don't know if you picked up the report today, but the Niners, you know, very disgruntled star or former star wide receiver thought he was going to be released, and I'm talking about Brandon Ayuk, and him being a junior college athlete like myself, he's not just going to be released the way he intended to by him throwing a conniption fit and thinking I'm just going to get my way and get to go to the next team. They're going to do to him what they did to that linebacker, that cartoon character 2 years ago, to make sure 2 years ago they didn't have him just go and sign with the playoff team. In 2024, that linebacker that they got, you know, off waivers from Atlanta, Devondre Campbell.
Yeah.
So the same thing with Brandon Ayuk. He wants to go to Washington. The Niners like, we're not doing you anything. And this goes to any young athlete, whether you want to listen or not, NFL, collegiate, even high school. Well, not high school, but collegiate, NFL, any pro league. When you sign your name on the dotted line, you must meet those terms and conditions of that contract. Brandon Ayuk just thought, I'm just not going to show up and just throw a conniption fit, and I'm just going to get my way and go play for where I want to. No, sir, you're not. I've lost every ounce of respect I've had for you as a football player because I used to look up to you and the way you played, and you didn't get your way with the 49ers, and you passed up $30 million you'll never get back, and now you just think I'm just going to go sign a prove-a deal with my best friend's team, the Jaden Daniels and Washington. And I was like, not so fast, pal. If we get some draft compensation, we have to have you, lack of a better term, rot figuratively in our organization until we get what we want. We'll release you when we feel like it. So we want to release you the day before the first day of camp or the first day of the regular season. That's when it'll be. But you thought you had it all planned out and figured out. Like, no. We run this. We run our organization. I don't know who you think you are, Brandon Ayuk, but it's a shame, man. You had a good thing going here, and I don't know what made you this upset, but you cut your nose out to spite your face, and you miscalculated what you did with your career, because who wouldn't want to play for Kyle Shanahan in 2026? You're an idiot, and I hope you realize what you've done, because now we're out here just chomping at the bit, getting better, and you're over here waiting to be released and or traded.
Javier.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, thanks, Javier.
Appreciate it.
He makes a fair point in a personal way because you can designate him right now as a post-June 1st release, and that would give him the chance to go out there and shop and maybe look and pick up with another team. But if the blood is bad, I'm not saying it is, but they don't have to do that. They can wait until May 31st.
There were reports earlier today that it was imminent and that it was expected, Brandon Ayuk's release. It didn't happen, and now there are reports that it is definitely not going to happen today. It is still, I think, possibly expected sometime soon. Here's the thing. The 49ers are going to, obviously they've got all the power. If they were to believe that there was any chance of them getting some compensation, then sure, they would wait. I don't think that that's going to happen. And I don't think, as much as I know the dramatic side in all of this would love this, the 49ers are not going to hold on to Brandon Ayuk just to piss him off. They're not going to do this out of spite. I just don't see that.
Well, then they would release him.
Well, no, they might be playing the game of let's see if somebody will give us something.
Right, and
that can take as long or as short. But
they can go all the way past the draft. Then if you think that there's a possibility,
they can do whatever they want. But my point is, I don't think they're going to do it just because they're mad. That I don't believe that they're going to do. So we'll see where it goes. I would agree
because they don't normally comport themselves that way, but they hold all the cards, and they don't have to be mad, but they can just say, play the game of, all right, you didn't want to be around and rehab with us. Well, we're going to try to shop you. We're going to see if we can, get Baltimore to send us a couple of first-round picks and then rescind it on us. But it does them no harm, the team, to hold on to him just in case,
No, it doesn't. Although at a certain point, I think you get to the new league year, you're bringing in some new people, you got the draft coming and whatnot. You don't want that. Like, you get to the draft and this questions start. You got media availability. Is that what you want your first question to be? All right, here's John Lynch. They just had the draft. What's going on? Hey, John, the hell's going on with Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah.
Just, you know what I mean? Move on.
You got time between now and then. You're right. It's a little bit like my old baseball cards I have in the garage. I probably am not going to get anything for them. I don't have any real valuable ones, but they're not taking up that much space, so I'll hold on to them for now.
Yeah. Take them over to a card shop. They'll probably give you something for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're mostly useless, I'd say, but At some point.
Or you could send him over to my 12-year-old kid's house. He'll go crazy for you. He'll probably give you all that lemonade stand money if you want it.
That would be, he probably would love it. Hey, like a little trip down memory lane.
I've been thinking about taking him. I got the little basement downstairs, and he knows there's stuff down there. He just doesn't know what's down there. One of these days, you know what I mean? If he, I don't know, cleans his room or something like that, let's go down to the basement. I gotta show you something. Because there's crates of stuff down there. I don't even know what to do with it. I'd love to get on Whatnot and sell those things and everything, but everything's got to be all graded and expensive, and it just got all. It's kind of like when you do a VRBO and there's 8 remotes. I'm just like, I don't want to figure this out. Like, come on, can we make this easy? But no, that's just not the way it works.
Nope.
And yeah. So, all right. Steve Kerr is coming up here in 20 minutes, and we'd love to kind of reboot this and get to this with all of you. There's definitely some time to take some of your calls and your engagement here before Steve comes on at 888-957-9570. We started the show with the idea of roster construction. A loss like last night and the night before that, for that matter, I fully understand if you look at that and go, yeah, the Warriors should beat those teams. Those are young teams with no names, and in theory, they're quote-unquote not even trying, although I keep saying, like, the players who are suited up, yes, they are. They're NBA players, and they're trying. But you had an 8-point lead with a minute and a half to go. Any group of professionals should be able to hold a game like that. So it's incredibly disappointing. I just don't find it surprising, though. I don't think that any larger roster construction opinions can come out of what the Warriors are currently experiencing, because their roster strategy was to be all in surrounding Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler, and they're hurt. And if you want to criticize the Warriors for having old players, you can certainly do that. But when I watch sports and the best players on any team go down, I completely move the bar. I move the goalposts, quite frankly. Like, anything that we're thinking and expecting from this team, to me, is almost down to the floor right now, quite frankly.
My expectations are, when you play teams that are your equal, that you win more than you lose, because you've got a better team than Utah, you got a better team than Chicago, and you could say that's the micro view all you want, but it's been more than just that. And I mentioned this to you in the break, I think, since Steph went down with the runner's knee, they're 5-10. And you look at some of those losses. Okay, you lost to the Clippers. Clippers have been playing great for months now. You lost to OKC, defending champs. You lost to the Lakers, and the Lakers are better than you right now. You lost to the Pelicans. That's one that, I mean, you would figure you should be able to beat them, and you beat Denver. So when you beat Denver, it's like, okay, this team can do stuff without Steph and without Jimmy. So they give you enough to tantalize you, and then you have these stink bomb losses, and it becomes frustrating. For me, it's not about roster construction. That conversation is over. And this offseason, I can guarantee you that they're not going to take whatever assets they have and get draft picks and young, inexperienced players. If they decide that if they don't want Kristaps around and he doesn't want to sign for whatever, and they have that $30 million slot, they're not going to get 3 youngsters for $10 million each. They're going to try to bring in a veteran, somebody who is north of 30, maybe 35, and have somebody here who can play alongside your other veterans.
Since Steph Curry got hurt, the Warriors have won 5 basketball games.
Yeah, 5-10.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I get the whole, like, tantalizing thing, but this is the NBA. It does feel a little bit like a one-off. You beat Denver, you beat Houston, okay, but I mean, you lost to Chicago, you lost to Utah, you quite frankly should have lost to Memphis, you lost to New Orleans, you lost to Philadelphia.
Yeah, you should at least win some of those games. I'm not saying you need to win all of those games without Steph, but
I guess the word "should" for me is, I've kind of removed that right now. For now. I
remove it when you play good teams, but when you play bad teams, like Philly at home, yeah, you should win that game.
I'll use "should" when you're up 8 with 90 seconds to go. You should win that. You should win that, because any team should be able to win that. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live work and vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. 888-957-9570 and Steve Kerr in 18 minutes on Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, clip or click Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip, just $2.99 per pound. While supplies last, limit 2 packages. Normally, we don't talk about other people's chicken, but in this case, I think we let Dan Dibley cook.
Or other people's packages, and instead, we'll talk about 8 pieces of tasty fried chicken, 4 drumsticks, and 4 thighs. Just $5.99 each, available in the deli. Mix and match juicy 1-pound strawberries with 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries. Buy one, get one free when you buy 2.
And remember to take care of y'all's chicken. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Swung on, hit high in the air to left field. Back goes Cowser on the track, on the wall. She's gone. It's a Stantonia home run. Giancarlo. No si può stopparlo. Hey, homers to left, and the Yankees take a 1-0 lead.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
No si può stopparlo.
John, his name's Mike. He's from the Valley. Someone asked us, so then where'd the Giancarlo thing come from? I honestly have no idea. I think Mike wanted to sound cool. Maybe with the ladies or something. Yeah, hey, my name's Giancarlo. Okay, Mike. That's fine.
His name is Giancarlo.
He went by Mike for years.
I could be like Giancarlo. Doesn't work.
And his last name is Stanton.
Right.
In what country does that sound Italian to you?
His name is Giancarlo Cruz Michael Stanton.
Mike.
2 middle names, Cruz Michael. A hyphenated middle name, which is
confusing.
A little unheard of. Normally, you don't get the hyphenation sensation in the middle.
Oh, wow.
You get it in the last, but just according to Wikipedia, Giancarlo Cruz Michael Stanton.
Not Italian.
Not
Italian.
I mean, he might have an Italian great-grandfather.
It's just, anyway, last name, Stanton.
Right.
So
Aaron Nola's on the mound.
Yeah, he's dealing. He's shoving right now. Yeah, 1-0 Italy. We'll keep you up to date. We'll also keep you up to date. You know what I thought you were going to play, Grandy? You know when we do that, hey, everybody, it's Steve Kerr. And you never know when I'm going to be on the River Islands.
It's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
So now would be an appropriate time for Steve to say that. That's actually kind of true.
He's coming up in 9 minutes.
It's been downgraded from in to probable.
He's probable?
Maybe questionable.
Is he Kyle Shanahan? Possibly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Warriors and 95.7 The Game are working together on this matter. And we
questionable.
Absolutely have not ruled Steve out. Absolutely. But he's going to warm up.
It's questionable. Questionable concern.
He'll warm up, and we'll see how he feels. And then we'll let you know if Steve Kerr is going to be on here in 9 minutes.
Yeah, he did a limited amount of stuff in practice yesterday.
Is it unfair to link it to a blown 8-point lead in the final 90 seconds? Is that unfair?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not ducking us.
He never has.
If,
Yep.
No. If it doesn't happen, then, maybe tomorrow. Not maybe tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow.
Yeah.
If not today, but it might be today.
And the stench of that blown lead will have dissipated. I mean, you open the windows, the wife cooks fish and it's delicious, but the house will stink for a couple hours.
I mean, sure. I know people love to. Do you think Steve Kerr in his NBA career? You think he's scared of answering questions because of an overtime loss to his former Chicago Bulls?
To fall below 500. I'm being very cynical and sarcastic.
On a Tuesday in March.
And what you said is spot on. He never has ducked us. He doesn't duck the media. And honestly, coming off a game last night, they don't play again until Friday. I'm sure the whole team was off today. If you had an off day in this weather, I wouldn't be sitting inside just trying to, wait to do a phone interview. I'd be out living my best life.
Just want to interrupt this Dibs take with another Italian big fly. A big fly.
Hey, paisanos.
Italy takes a 2-0 lead. Top of the fourth. We're 2 runs away from being safe.
Shout out John Birdie.
Is it pronounced Birdie?
I think, yeah.
It's not Bertie. I don't know.
Oh, we always Americanize things,
but
he plays for the Marlins.
Okay.
Are you
He
familiar
went to Bowling
with
Green University?
He did.
Oh.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
want to say that again, Dibs? I stepped all over.
No,
Sorry.
I'm just trying to see how Italian he is. Go ahead, Lucas.
He went to Bowling Green. Yeah, what's up,
very,
Luke?
very Italian. Have you guys seen what the Italians do as a home run celebration?
No.
Vinny Pasquantino, the Pasquatch, as we've established earlier in the program, he is their team captain, and he greets every person who hits a home run in that dugout, and they have an espresso machine, and they take an espresso shot together in the dugout.
Wow.
Yeah.
Has Drew Gilbert heard about this? Because I really feel like, okay, quick aside, especially if Drew's going to be on the team, and we don't know if he will be, but baseball suffers from this a little bit. You know how whenever the WBC will start and we'll see games that involve the Dominican, and if someone hits a home run, it's a 42-minute party. There's dancing, there's kissing, babies start getting made that night. It's a party. Then there's Major League Baseball, and every year we get cutaways in the highlight packages of old men in the stands asleep. And I would love to see baseball. You can't capture the World Baseball Classic, but wouldn't you love to see a little bit more of a party atmosphere out there? And you've already got Drew Gilbert, who so far, when someone homers, he either bites the back of their neck or he starts to gyrate on the dugout fence. Those are both fun, but let's build on that. Wouldn't it be fun if the Giants had a thing? Like the last time the Giants had a thing was when they all chanted the beginning of Alex Dickerson's last name in the dugout, which is, coordinated, a little sophomoric. Do a thing.
Don't they have like a tunnel that everyone kind of runs through and then you run back?
Yeah, they have that in youth soccer too.
Under sixes, yeah.
Let's come up with a thing. A thing that you do when somebody hits the ball over the fence.
It has to be organic, but now that we're brainstorming on it, what would kind of fit the city and fit this club? Because you've got some teams that do the championship belt, or you get a turnover chain in football, and there are some ornamentations that go along with it. So I'd like to know what might be appropriate.
What if Drew Gilbert had just a dugout-sized cable car, and he could put a little hat on that Brandon Belt makes for him, and he could ride it from one side of the dugout to the other to give the guy a high five?
I like that. And
just first thought.
I also like having the home run hitter be able to board the cable car right as he comes down the steps, and Drew Gilbert's just behind him, giving him the push all the way down and high-fiving the teammates all the way down the length of the dugout.
What if we did something? San Francisco has its bridges. What if we did something that involved you hit a homer, you cross the bridge?
Yeah, like the Golden Gate or the Bay Bridge maybe?
I don't know, just some little bridge. You could cross the bridge, you pay somebody $8.50 or something. I don't know.
Or maybe you can use Alcatraz somehow because, you escaped from Alcatraz with that home run. You got off the rock. Maybe you give him a big old gaudy necklace with an Alcatraz at the bottom.
Something.
Where your head's at.
Yeah, just have a thing. Have a thing. I don't know what the thing would be, but they've now got the people on the team that I think could do this. Their manager appears to be 36 years old. Willie Adames is a ton of fun. Drew Gilbert is completely out of control.
Jungwoo Lee's got a big personality.
So does, you've got Rafi Devers. He's kind of got the swashbuckle swag. Soon enough, whether it's at the beginning or not, you have a 6'7" home run hitter in Bryce Eldridge, who's only 21 years old. Elliot Ramos has got a little swag. Harrison Bader, I think Giants fans haven't met him yet, but he's got a big personality and some swag to him. A lot of hair flying out of the back of his hat. They've got something there. You need to do something and have a thing.
I like that.
Yeah.
And I think that Major League Baseball has done a good job of encouraging teams to not dot a guy when he just, maybe pimps a home run, or the bat flip is no longer verboten. Now the bat flip is like, if you don't bat flip, like, oh, you're showing me up. Like, that was so ordinary to you, you're not going to bat flip me? It's almost gone the other way where a pitcher gets mad if you don't bat flip it. In other words, your stuff is so ordinary that when I go yard on you, I don't even need to bat flip because I expected that.
Yeah, it's mundane.
The non-bat flip now is disrespectful.
Oh, well, now then what isn't? Everything's disrespectful, but everything is kind of disrespectful, so whatever. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. If you are just finishing up your workday, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out here on 95.7 The Game and with Willard and Dibbs. The update from the Warriors earlier today is that Steph Curry has been ruled out for another 10 days. That covers yet another 5 games. So that's the minimum that Steph is going to miss starting now, which is going to get him up north of 20 games since this whole thing started. They did say that he is making some significant progress and is going to ramp up activities and things like that, but they did not say anything about 5-on-5 or full practice. And obviously, if they're already willing to rule him out through next weekend, then that's still a significant injury. Let's put it that way. So with that news, paired with the Warriors' back-to-back losses to terrible teams, Utah and the Bulls, and in the Bulls' case, an 8-point lead with 91 seconds left to go in the game. What are we expecting the rest of the year, and how would you play this? I can tell you sort of how I've approached this mentally is I am just going to allow myself to get into the story of whether or not the Warriors can ever see Steph and Chris. There's 2 things I think that are interesting for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Steph and Kristaps playing together, and what does that look like so that you can decide on Kristaps and get in. You're obviously going to be in the play-in tournament. Is Steph going to be healthy when you get to the play-in tournament? Can you work your way out of the play-in tournament? And I think right now it's not a certain by any stretch. They're only a half game behind the Clippers. But with the way this is all playing, and if you look at who's on the schedule and everything, I think the Warriors are going to be in the 9-10 game, which means that if they get out of the play-in tournament, they get Oklahoma City. So can you get that series? And even if they got their doors blown off, whatever, like get that series.
Yeah.
And let's take a look at Steph against the champs.
And Steph and Kristaps, hopefully, against the champs. And I do think the other piece of it in the interim, because you're right, and 10 more days for Steph is not ideal, but if you're really aiming toward the 9-10 play-in or whatever play-in game you're going to be in, because right now you're 7 back of Denver, and you're not catching Denver. 7 back with 17 to go. That's pretty much a wrap, and you're also 8.5 ahead of Memphis. So you're not falling to 11. You're not getting up to 6. You're a play-in team. So in the meantime, if Steph Curry is, and I'm making this up, everybody, if he is 80% with runner's knee, if his knee situation is 80%, and so you want to get him closer to 100 with the knees before he plays, then you wait. And if this was game 5, the pivotal game 5 of a series, would he go? I mean, he might. But right now, you don't need to push him. You've got no motivation to do it. The most important games for him are yet to come. It's the play-in. It is some time with Kristaps, so I'm not saying you bubble wrap him till April, but right now, I think it makes sense to be patient. The other interesting thing, Mark, for me between now and when he plays is almost like you like to call it Survivor Island. It's Warrior Survivor right now of the other guys, like who is going to be good enough to be a part of the next iteration. Like, Gee and Post and Pods and Will, and some of these guys are under contract, but are you going to be that dude? And then the guys further down, the guys who we're just learning about, can you play well enough to stick and stay?
I like that idea. The young players. Pods is the youngest player on the Warriors. Maybe they should start to just give him some minutes and see what he can do.
Yeah, I think they've been holding him down, Mark. I mean, they kind of did yesterday, but he wasn't playing great. But
yeah, only 27 minutes yesterday.
You've got Gee, who's signed. He'll be here. Will, rookie deal. He's here. But guys like Cryer and Williams and Spencer, Leons, and you'd rather not have to, see what they have. But here's where we are, bro.
I mean, listen to yourself, though.
But that at least between now and then is interesting.
I don't mind what you're saying. I don't at all. Sure. There's always information gathering. There's always evaluation going on. But I did also spend a good portion of the day. I had kind of a light morning, so I took in a lot of 95.7 The Game. And I was reminded, do you remember the other day when I came in and I said to you, hey, I had a conversation today with someone in the Warriors organization, and what kind of came from it was they don't understand why the fans are so mad. And I wonder if maybe we can even throw this out because Steve Kerr has now definitely been downgraded to questionable because it's 5:03 and we're still working. So anyway, he may come up here in this hour. So stay tuned with that. But gives us an opportunity to open it up to you at 888-957-9570. And I wonder who wants to answer that question. The Warriors want to know why you're so mad. And I kind of do too, because I have no issue if you sat down and you watched last night's game and you went, well, that was stupid. This is ridiculous. Why did you lose that game? You had 8-point lead with 91 seconds left to go. That I totally understand, but I do hear and see from a lot of fans who in this moment start talking about the Warrior roster. Too slow, not enough athleticism, not enough height.
Too small.
How'd you end up with these players? And I keep going, and I think the Warriors are saying this too. You ended up with these players because you have two elite future Hall of Fame scorers who, yes, are old, but have still been very recently effective, and they're hurt. So you have a choice in that matter. Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler are hurt. You have a choice. You can blame the organization for hitching $117 million to two older players north of 35, or you can say, shrug shoulders, they got hurt. What are you going to do? We see this in sports all the time. Giannis gets hurt and the Bucks have 15 wins or whatever. It's why the 49ers season was so surprising, because all of their key people got hurt and they were still able to stay afloat. So I look at the whole thing, and roster construction does not cross my mind because the main people on the roster aren't there.
Well, the other piece is what you've done with your young players, and I just read a report, Kuminga out again tonight with the bone bruise. So even though he's hurt, he could still be a part of your future. You had a team option for next year, so you signed him to a deal, and this year didn't go the way you wanted, and maybe it went the way he wanted because he's no longer here. But that, I think, is where people get frustrated with roster construction, because you had Kuminga and you didn't maybe use him the way fans wanted, and then you traded him for a guy who is either sick with an illness or not, and he's barely played himself. And so the roster construction, I get the part about you're going all in for Steph, which means Draymond stays. The Jimmy thing worked in the short term, and it was working this year as well. I don't think many fans have a problem with that part of it. It's the other side of it where you mismanaged Kuminga, you traded him for nothing. Jordan Poole, if you want to go back to it, Jordan Poole got kind of run out of town by a right cross. And so, things that have happened frustrate some fans, even though you still have netted, you netted a championship 4 years ago. And since then, it's been, shoveling more old and in the place of young.
I guess my answer to that would be, okay, if I hear you on that, understand that a completely different path would have been created. Jimmy Butler's never here.
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler's never here. And maybe you're like, oh, I'm fine with that. But I don't really see much evidence that means the Warriors would have been very successful. Would the Warriors have gotten to the second round last year if the Jimmy Butler trade never happens? I mean, I guess I don't know.
Maybe. Probably not, though, I think. I mean, Wiggins was playing like he does, which is good, but not as impactful as Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy more impactful, and, you ultimately traded 4 guys for 1, and you doubled all the way down on an old team, and part of that was, giving Jimmy Butler that massive 2-year deal. So you were hoping against hope that wasn't the way that this went, and unfortunately, that's the way it went.
All right, we're going to go out to your phone calls if you are patient, because I do believe we are going to have Steve Kerr. So everybody kind of hang with us right now. By the way, quick reminder that the knockout tournament, April 6th, is coming, and we still do have some of those unclaimed spots. So listen to the crossover starting next week, every day next week between 1:45 and 2:15. 2 spots each day all week long. That's 10 spots. Make sure you're with us starting next Monday between 1:45 and 2:15 every single day. All right, out we go to the River Islands guest line for Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. Hey, Coach, how we doing tonight?
Doing well. How are you guys?
We're doing fantastic, man, and glad to have you after the way this kind of road trip unfolded. We've got the Steph update. But the last 2 nights, Coach, I'd love to hear in your words, while understanding what's going on with the roster, how frustrating and disappointing are the outcomes over the last 48 hours?
Yeah, it's frustrating. We had our chances in both games. Last night, we absolutely should have closed the game out, up 8 with a minute and a half to go. That one is... really, really frustrating. But, I also am well aware, we're shorthanded, and, these teams that you play, whether it's Utah or Chicago, they're shorthanded, but these guys are all NBA players, and when you hear a team is tanking, it doesn't mean their players aren't trying. It just means they've got guys out, and you could sit, in Utah, they had some young guys out there who played really well and made a lot of difficult shots, and we're just at a place where our margin for error is really slim, and so it's very frustrating, but our guys are playing hard and competing and giving ourselves a chance every night, but there's no doubt those 2, we needed them and we didn't get them, so it puts us in a tough spot.
Last night you were pretty animated as the team came back from 13 down to take the lead. Is part of that because you have so many young guys who are going through a lot of this for the first time?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to really fire the guys up. We were, I thought, demoralized at times, last night. The Bulls had a big run at the end of the second quarter, and I could just feel the air leaving our balloon, and without Steph, without Jimmy, I think I have to take on more responsibility, just keeping the guys' spirits up, that sort of thing. So that's probably what you were looking at.
Steve, I wonder about the approach that Steph has when it's a home game and he's there. What kind of role is he taking? But also behind the scenes, this clearly has to be frustrating him. So how's he doing, and what conversations have you guys had about his potential return?
Yeah, it's always great to have Steph, on the sidelines. He just has a great way about him and gives guys advice and gives us confidence. And, last night was great because we'd been on the road, obviously, for 3 games without him. So nice to have him back. As far as our conversations, it's just very matter of fact, where he's frustrated. He wants to be out there for his guys, and it's obviously been an injury that's lasted a lot longer than anyone thought it would, and he's dying to be out there. But there's not a whole lot that goes into it. It's we're just following the training staff lead and Rick Celebrini's advice, and we're just trying to give him the best chance to come back and stay healthy and finish the season strongly.
Without revealing too much of the background on how you guys do things, is he at least doing basketball-related activity, or is it still primarily training room stuff?
Well, he hasn't practiced yet. He's getting shots up, but this is not, he's not in a place yet where we're saying he's going to be practicing anytime in the next few days. So it's pretty methodical. As you guys know, Rick is as good as they come, and he's going to be very cautious and make sure Steph gets the right build-up, and we go from there.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard and Dibs. Coach, I want to ask this without sounding like it's a fait accompli, but the play-in tournament obviously seems like that is in your future. And if you get out of that and it's San Antonio or Oklahoma City, this is a hell of an assignment. But if it is just one playoff series, what kind of value would you all find in that?
Oh man, I mean, there's amazing value for everybody if you can make the playoffs. I mean, number one, that's the whole goal. That's the whole point of what we're trying to do is, in Steph's words, play meaningful basketball. And organizationally, we pride ourselves on being a successful franchise and being in the playoffs year after year, giving our fans a look at an opportunity to do something special. And for the young players, it's what it's all about. So you want to give those guys a chance to see what it feels like. And so we're always going to be aiming for the playoffs and competing and trying to do everything we can to get there.
And part of the time we have between now and the end of the season is seeing Steph and Kristaps together, so you have some information going into the off season. How eager are you to actually see that combo play out here before the end of the season?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to envision, how powerful the combination can be, just given the spacing that Kristaps provides. It's not just a three-point threat, it's the range, and it's how quickly he gets it off. And Steph with space is obviously pretty lethal. So Kristaps can't wait to play with him, and I know we want to get Steph out there, get a really good look, and the good news is Kristaps is back, and he's feeling well, and it looks like we've got a chance here to get them both on the floor and to get a good look at it.
Do you see Kristaps' role evolving even while Steph is still out, as he kind of builds up his stamina and whatnot? Do you see him starting? Do you see his minutes going up?
For sure, his minutes will go up, and I think what we're kind of experiencing right now is just trying to figure out the best combinations. Is he best with Draymond, without Draymond? Can we play Al and Kristaps together? We've got to experiment and give him minutes and give him a look with different groups and go from there. But I would definitely like to play him more.
Little bit of Twin Towers vibes last night, Steve. 4 blocks for Al, 4 for Porzingis. Did you have to kind of pinch yourself and say, am I really watching a Warrior team?
All right. We're not used to that around here. No, it's great. Al is playing at such a high level now, and it's really exciting to see that. And the block shots, rebounding, the post-ups, presence in the paint. It's really great, and Kristaps just adds to that. So you see what we're trying to accomplish here, and we just got to see, how healthy everybody is and really get a good look at it.
Steve, you had some interesting comments after the game last night with regard to Draymond and that foul, and maybe he was a little cold coming in off the bench. I wonder if you could take fans through, particularly in a fourth quarter, how you go about deciding to deploy Draymond.
Well, I think what's tricky right now is that every game is different. Without Steph, without Jimmy, it's literally game to game. Who's going to finish? And in the last 5 minutes, you saw last night we went away from Draymond and Brandon. The group that was out there with Pat, Gary, and Al, LJ. I mean, they were rolling, and so we're going to stay with whatever group is working, and so that may involve Draymond, it may not. And this is very different, obviously, than anything we've done over the last 12 years. Draymond has always been in that closing lineup. But given where we are, given we're without Steph and Jimmy, we have to think more about, scoring and who's going to take on the offensive burden, how the game is going, all that stuff. And we just have to ride with whoever's hot. And that's what we did last night. Yeah, and I put Draymond in late for a defensive stop. He hadn't been out there for, probably a good 45 minutes of real time, and that's a tough situation to be in, to go in cold. And so it wasn't an easy spot for him, but he knows he can't foul in that situation. He's got to make Smith make a fadeaway 22-footer to tie the game. It's just he knows he made a mistake, and it happens. But going forward, I still trust him. I mean, he's Draymond Green. The guy's won a million games for us, and he knows what he's doing.
You mentioned the hot hand. You had 4 guys with 17, but the one that strikes me is the aforementioned LJ Cryer. So new to the league, and then he gets to the foul line, and he misses a pretty big free throw, but that's about the only bad thing he did. How was he post-game, knowing that free throw might have kind of sealed the game for you?
Well, that's just part of the game. I mean, if you look at the last minute and a half of regulation, there were probably 6 or 7 plays that we'd love to have back. And, a missed free throw is just part of it. He made 3 of them, like under pressure for a guy who's on a 2-way contract in his rookie year. So I love LJ. I think he's really a clutch player. He's an excellent shooter. You can see he's strong. He's active defensively, and he's unafraid. So I think he's going to be a good player for us for a long time.
It's probably a situation that you guys are quite unfamiliar with, I would think, Steve, which is that when you're trying to protect the lead and you're going to have to do it at the free throw line, and you don't have Steph, you don't have Jimmy, you don't have Clay, you don't have Jordan Poole, you don't have all of these guys. Is there a strategic approach? How do you decide who you want to essentially send to the line at that point?
Well, you just go with the numbers. We tried to put our best shooters on the floor at the end, and LJ's one of them. We had Al out there, we had Kristaps. So you just put your best shooters on the floor, and again, to me, it was not. It really wasn't about a missed free throw. It was 2 fouls. Al fouled on the 3-point shot. So a couple of fouls. We had a really unfortunate play when Al was posting up. I thought he got fouled. The defender pulled his arm and knocked him off balance. So tough break there. Guy had a good look at the rim, and literally every one of these plays had to happen. For us to lose that game, and unfortunately, it was one of those nights. It seemed to happen a couple times a year, and you usually get a couple that go the opposite way in your favor as well. So you just got to move forward and try to tighten things up.
What did you see from Brandon Podziemski last night, or maybe not see from him, that had him, and I'm say limited because he still played 27 minutes, but we're kind of getting used to him playing more minutes?
I saw Pat Spencer out there having a hell of a fourth quarter. It had nothing to do with Brandon. It just had everything to do with Pat and that unit that got us back into the game and took the lead and gave us a chance. So it's just, that's all part of it.
Coach, are you flexing maybe a sort of a new coaching muscle for you? And here's what I mean by that. when you're coaching veterans and they're all sort of championship tested, there's this idea that the coach just has to manage egos and still have to do the basketball stuff. But now, you're dealing with, as you just said, you're dealing with a bunch of two-way contracts, players who've not been in this before, and you're dealing with more losing than you guys are used to. So how does this compare to some of your previous years?
Kind of what's fun about coaching. Every year is just totally different, and you have to adapt and adjust. And obviously, we were really lucky for.
Steve, did we lose you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
You just came back.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, start the whole interview over. Go ahead, Coach.
I was just saying we had, every year is different as a coach, and you adapt and adjust. So I enjoy it. I'm having a great time this year. I'd love to win those games and get into the playoffs, but it's all a great challenge, and I love our guys, and we just got to keep plugging away.
And speaking of coaching, and not any action today, and I'm sure tomorrow you'll gear up for what's going to be another tough road trip. How do you go about getting especially some of the younger, inexperienced guys ready for a pretty daunting stretch you have coming up?
Yeah, we do have a tough stretch. Obviously, Minnesota at home, and then we move forward, to the road with a bunch of good teams. So all these games are great for our young guys. They're learning every day, on game nights, but also, film sessions, and you just keep moving forward.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game, as he is every single week. Hey, Coach, did you catch up after the game at all with what happened with Bam Adebayo last night?
I saw a little bit of it before our game started. I had my TV on in my office, and they said he had 43 at halftime.
Right.
And so at that point, we were all following it, and I didn't see much of, if any, of the second half. Yeah, what an incredible performance.
Well, I also want to dig in a little bit. Washington's coach said at the afterward, he's like, this turned into kind of not a real game. It sort of became the thing that everybody was doing, which was trying to get Bam a lot of points as opposed to play just kind of a basketball game. What's your take on that? You've been in this situation before, for example, when Clay had 60 through three quarters.
Yeah, the one I really remember was when Clay broke the record for three-pointers in a game. It was in Chicago, and I think he had 13. He had tied Steph, and we were starting the fourth quarter, and I think we were up 20 or 25, and it was really awkward, and our whole team was begging me to keep him out there, and so I did, and he launched threes like the first three trips down, and it felt weird. It didn't feel right, and fortunately he made the next one, and I got him out of the game, and then I apologized to Fred Hoiberg, who was coaching the Bulls at the time, and he totally understood. But it is an awkward situation, and I know exactly how Spo was feeling. He was probably uncomfortable with what was happening, but when you have the whole arena and the whole team begging you to keep a guy out there, it's tough to say no. And obviously everybody wanted him, to get the record or to pass Kobe at least. So that's a tough spot as a coach. You don't want to cross the line of sportsmanship, but you also want to appease your team.
Yeah, that one kind of devolved into we're going to foul you so we can make sure we get the ball back. And then they started triple teaming him in the backcourt because he was approaching 80.
Oh, wow.
He shot 16 free throws, Bam did, in the fourth quarter alone. Miami committed 9 fouls, Washington 11, 20 fouls in a quarter, Steve. How about an 80 foul game? Can I get you interested in an 80 foul game?
Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't get to see it, but I can imagine it must have been a little strange.
Steve, do you remember or do you know what your own career high is?
Yeah, 24.
Okay. Please take us into the conversations on the bench. Were you begging your coach, let me cook.
Yeah, I don't think that happened.
Do you,
I don't think anybody was that excited about me getting to 25.
Well, but what do you remember about that game, though, Steve?
It was one of the rare times in my entire career that I was starting. I think in 15 years, I'm guessing I started 20 games or less. So I hardly ever, I was always a 20-minute a night guy, and I was playing for Cleveland, and guy in front of me was Craig Elo. You remember Craig?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he got injured, and so I started for about 10 straight games and got to play 35 minutes and got hot a couple games, and that was a fun stretch.
Yeah, the penultimate game of the year, and you guys got the win, too, so that's kind of fun. The actual answer, Steve, is 30. You started 30 games, which has me thinking about number 30, who's having a birthday, and he's turning 38. Do you remember how much you averaged a game when you were 38?
I was lighting it up every Sunday afternoon at the Rancho Santa Fe Middle School.
That's exactly right.
When I was 38.
I had you for 36 a game on the blacktop. Yeah, you were out of the game at 38, which makes me wonder about your thoughts about how good he still is as he approaches 38.
I know. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? I thought, earlier this year before this current injury, I couldn't really tell the difference between Steph now and, Steph from 3 or 4 years ago. It's just amazing what he's been able to do just, with his body and his skill and keeping himself in rhythm. It's just stunning at his age to see what he's accomplished.
I know you guys are flying to New York on Saturday, but in general, do you guys do anything for birthdays as a team?
We always celebrate birthdays with videos and a cake, and we celebrate everybody's birthdays. But there might be a team dinner. I don't know. We haven't decided yet.
Coach, I want to allow us and you to leave us with this. Look, the roster is depleted. I think you've explained all of this. At the same time, you're well aware there's a hell of a bar that has been set by your organization. Therefore, when there are struggles, the fan base doesn't always kind of maybe take it the way you want them to take it. What is your message right now to the fans who are impatient and frustrated?
Well, this is all part of it. I've probably told you this before. Phil Jackson used to say basketball is a metaphor for life and vice versa. And it's true. It's you go through ups and downs and everything in between. I think the beauty of what we've been able to accomplish and what we're trying to do is just in the quest, in the journey itself. And we're fighting, and we're going to continue to fight. And I look at everything over the last 12 years, and I couldn't be more proud of the organization and the group, and we're going to get some guys back. Hopefully we get Steph back in the next couple of weeks, and we're going to give it another run. And that's the whole point. Year after year, you keep giving yourselves a swing at the plate and play meaningful basketball and see what you can do. And I know we're going to have some exciting games and an exciting finish to the season, and we'll see what we can accomplish.
Coach, appreciate you as always. We'll talk to you next week. We'll see you on Friday night.
Right on. See you guys. Thanks.
Okay, you got it. Steve Kerr with us right here on Willard and Dibs.
Incredible.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at the actual video that I'm looking at from the tail end of that shambolic Bam Adebayo situation where Miami starts just take fouls in the backcourt so that you're forced to shoot free throws, and then you've got intentional misses. It's a 26-point game, and Miami, Adebayo's at the foul line, and he's rifling the ball off the rim so they can maybe get the offensive rebound, and he can shoot a three. Three's greater than one. So it just got to an absolute spot of what are we doing?
It's super uncomfortable, I think. I mean, I don't want to be. It
reminds me of the Russell Westbrook triple-double quest, right?
Like, I'm no fuddy-duddy. Like, I'm no prude. Like, whatever. You know, I'm not going to lose sleep over this, but it's not an accomplishment. That's not 83 points in a game. The Washington coach even said it. Don't take it from me or from Dibs. The Washington coach was like, that wasn't a game. They weren't playing basketball. They were playing some wackadoodle playground, get Bam point. Like, what?
By the end of it, yes.
You didn't catch Kobe. You didn't catch. That's offensive to Kobe Bryant and the league to say that you caught Kobe. Me, Wilt, and Kobe, GTFOH.
North of 80, yeah.
Kobe Bryant did not do that one time in his 81 point against Jalen Rose and the Toronto Raptors. Nobody's doing take fouls in the backcourt, bouncing balls off of the rim so you can run back out and shoot a three. He didn't even do that in his last game. Even his last game when he scored 60 was more above board. He was taking all the shots.
Every single shot.
But it was within the framework of a basketball game.
Right, and it was within the framework of what he was at that time for that team. And that's why I did a medium dive today on Wilt. And when Wilt got 100, his field goal attempts were in line with what he did every game, which was shoot almost all the time because he was that good and they weren't very good around him. And so Kobe was the same thing. And you look at this performance from Bam, and it is so outside the realm of normalcy. And then you watch, I'm just watching some of the videos. He finally comes out with 1:08 to go. It's 150 to 127, and he's not going to get 100. And he had passed Kobe, so all right, now you can come out. But the whole thing was just kind of a sham.
The only thing that actually put a smile on my face about the whole thing, and I wish I could remember who tweeted it, but someone went to Twitter and went, damn, I had Bam over 83.5 tonight. Can't believe it. That was the only thing that put a smile on me. The rest of it, I like your word shambolic. You don't get to hear that a lot. It was absurd. That was just stupid.
Minute 27 to go. Heat up 26, and the Wizards are triple teaming him in the backcourt.
I mean, what we do is just
literally there are 3 Wizards, and they're chasing Bam.
This is
like a dog chases a tennis ball, and then they foul him.
Yeah. So I'm watching the game last night, and we're going to go to the phones here in just a second. We can also pass along, by the way, Italy has scored 5 runs. We can all take a deep breath. The United States is moving on. So it's all good. The Team USA is moving on in the World Baseball Classic. Logan Webb lives.
Yeah.
All is well in the universe.
Little role reversal here. Usually it's Italy thanking us for stuff.
I can tell you it's not 100% because the rule technically is runs allowed per inning. So if the game were to go to extra innings and played for a bunch of extra innings, it might. But it's like 99.9% chance. Yeah.
I love your word. Your word is fakakta.
Grandy works for FS1. He doesn't want people turning the game off.
I mean,
pretty good. What are we doing with this fakakta format?
I just don't want to lead them astray.
Yeah. Team USA is moving on.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah. Mark DeRosa said so.
Hey, paisano.
Shoot. Now I lost my train of thought. I know we're talking about
We were talking about my funny line about Italy helping us for a change.
No, it was before
that was good.
No, that's good. That's good.
We're talking about Bam and Bam rhymes with sham, by the way. That just dawned on me. I've had a good last couple of minutes.
It's like that wasn't basketball. So I don't, as an accomplishment, what's the old Adam Sandler movie where he gets to go back to kindergarten when he's an older kid?
Billy Madison? Yep.
Okay. If you're 22 years old and you beat the kindergartners in dodgeball, what did you do? You didn't win the dodgeball championship. You're playing kindergartners.
Yeah.
That's what this feels like. Oh, I know what I got it back. So Fitz last night, I'm watching the game, and the Warriors are having one of those kind of up and back situations where, because the Bulls go up 14, and then the Warriors come back, and then the Warriors go up 8, and the Bulls come back. And Fitz had this moment where he goes, how great is the NBA? Just back and forth action. And in that moment, I got what he was saying. Like, that was, until it all fell apart, there was a lot that was entertaining about that game. All the little engines that could are out there rallying back from 14, GP2 is dunking every 2 seconds. And I thought to myself, yeah, Bob, in this moment it is. But do you realize how many other times the NBA right now feels like it sets out to offend the intelligence of the fan? Constantly. From load management to tanking to this junk where people are triple teaming in the backcourt, hucking balls off the rim in the middle of an NBA game? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they set out to do it, but they keep doing it. You keep doing stuff. It's offensive to the fans.
And this one is not a league problem. This was just an individual situation. And I don't know what you do. Steiny actually had an interesting point earlier about, if you're Coach Spo, you can't just pull him after 3 quarters and say, bam, this game's in hand. We don't want something to happen. It's like, I might have a chance to pass my idol, Kobe Bryant. Let me cook. And so you kind of have to, quote unquote, do it, but you don't have to go to the extreme where now you're just touch fouling to make sure that you get the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, it just didn't. Kobe's never looked like that. I mean, he was playing basketball within the framework of a game. Jimmy in Richmond wants to weigh in. Hi, Jimmy. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, so how y'all doing?
What's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, y'all keep saying, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Y'all keep saying, like, this team ain't no good. We just beat Denver. So we could beat the Bulls and we could beat Utah. It's the things that's happening during the game. When Draymond went to the bench, we went on a run. Then he gets brought back at the last minute, and you guys see what happens. It's all about these rotations and lineups that keep happening every game while we losing these close games every single time. Pods was not supposed to be at the end of that game. Cryer was playing great. He did miss one free throw, but he made free throws as well. So we got to look at the coach and what he's doing in overtime, playing these crazy lineups. Cryer should have started in the overtime. I know he's a G League player. He's a two-way player. But look at Will Richard. When he got an opportunity, he started killing for us. We got to stop looking at the big names and playing players just because they got a name and they did stuff in the past. We are in it right now. Nate Williams needs to play more. He's a dog out there. He's hustling. He's getting rebounds. He's doing good for us. We need to let Draymond rest for the playoffs. He needs to sit down and get his rest so he'll be ready for the playoffs. There's no need for Draymond to be out there.
Is this Jimmy?
Yeah,
Jimmy.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, do you know somebody named Cameron? I'd like you to hold that call and
Willard already hung up on him.
Dumped it.
No. I mean, hold it as in just remember where it was. And I'm going to try to remember when Cameron called earlier today on Steiny and Goo. I got a sneaking suspicion.
Oh, you think it's the same person?
Or they could be twins. Could be brothers.
Maybe.
I've heard the same
vocal doppelgangers.
I've heard the same call from, I think, the same person in 8 different ways.
Look, I think there is a Draymond conversation to be had. LJ Cryer had played pretty much the entire fourth. He was probably exhausted. I think it's so funny the way so many of you hate Pods so much that now you're blaming him for things that didn't even happen. He wasn't in the game down the stretch in the fourth. He might have gotten thrown in overtime because Cryer was exhausted. So, there's a Draymond conversation, yes. There's a Draymond conversation. The other thing I'd say to Jimmy, stop telling me that they beat the Nuggets, so now that means that's who the Warriors are. They beat the Nuggets and the Rockets, so they must be the second best team in the West. It's the NBA. You win some games here and there, but since Steph left, they're 5-10, and they're putting Nate Williams, Nate Williams, who nobody knew who that was 8 days ago. Now that's the key. Come on. A little bit of grace. The roster is trucked.
He could have played Cryer in overtime, though. Didn't play him at all.
Allowed to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally. Could have played Cryer.
It's a good point, Jimmy. Rack that guy. Might be a clone.
I hope so.
I got to remember when that call was in the midday.
I heard that call, by the way. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live work and vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. 888-957-9570. Viva Italia and Willard and Dibbs.
And Dan Dibley over here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Are you thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid Windows and Doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. They're built with Ultrex fiberglass, and they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include opening casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors. I can work my way through it on my own. Thank you. Talk with a Golden State Showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratches, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hey, paisanos.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I was doing grades earlier today, for my class.
Right. Takes you about 90 seconds.
What do you mean?
A's. That's what you do. You give out A's.
Not all of them.
I'll give myself a 4 for that. That was creative.
That was funny. Like
I laugh at that.
Halfway
Good
through,
joke, Dan.
I'm like, what's he doing? I do. I love giving out A's. Do your work, you'll get an A. But there were a couple people that tweaked their assignment in this little way, and a lot of people make the same mistake. And whenever they do that, I formulate the grades accordingly. And the people who made that mistake this time got a A-.
You're so hard on these kids. It's a formulation sensation, so they're down to an A-.
Exactly.
You're tough, man.
Anyway, thank you.
What have you used for all those junior years at Northridge?
There were some C pluses today.
Man.
One guy got a D.
Ooh.
He just did the whole thing. He just did it wrong.
Oh, okay.
He did it wrong.
Oh, this is not end of, it's only March.
No.
Assignment grades.
Yes,
Gotcha.
assignment. Anyway, time for Triples for Autism. That has been assigned to us. And it's brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 20 3-pointers last night against the Bulls. Easy donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. 64th time this year that there has been a donation for Triples for Autism. Do you know off the top of your head who made the most last night?
Oh, boy.
One guess only.
Yeah, and I was looking at the box score all day. I will say Porzingis.
He only made 2. But LJ Cryer, Pat Spencer, Guy Santos, and Al Horford all made 3.
Okay.
But who made 4? He was 4 for 5.
Draymond Green?
Draymond Green.
Bay Area is Draymond Green.
Damn right. If you'd like to donate to autism and get involved, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. I'm laughing because we got 2 very funny texts on the Boxer and Gross and Work Injury Attorneys text line. I especially love these because one of them is great comedic timing, and the other one means you've been listening all damn day, which is awesome. We love that, you P1U. 510, that was definitely the same caller from earlier with a different name, LOL.
Nice.
And then 925, I completely agree with both Jimmy and Cameron.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice job, 925. That's funny.
Cameron in the midday at about 12:15. I heard it, and I'm like, I've heard this take before. And it goes in the same order, and we just got it again on our show.
Just Jimmy, Cameron, or whoever you are, you don't need to change your name. It's a different call screener and producer. He doesn't know. He's been in meetings all day. He's not listening to Steiny and Goo.
But I know.
You are.
Mix up the take. I mean,
yeah, and the cadence.
If you can get through twice in a day, mix up the take. Real quick before you go about the business, because we have a call.
Yeah.
Just want to give a shout out and a hearty good luck to the head coach of Idaho today, playing for the Big Sky Championship. His name is Alex Pribble. He went to Archie Williams, Nee Drake. He went on to play basketball at Cal. He was a walk-on. He made the team. Super great guy. He's coached at multiple places. Idaho playing for the title tonight at 8:30. He will be going to the dance. Coach Pribble out of Drake, San Anselmo kid, 8:30 tonight. Idaho takes on Montana.
What's the number?
It's a tight one. I think Idaho favored.
Supposed to be close?
Yes, Idaho favored by 3 and a hook.
So you're staying up late tonight.
We'll do what we can. We'll do our best. Usually that's kitchen cleaning time, so.
You're going to pass your bedtime.
Well, I'm usually up until 10:30.
That game's going to, I might go to 11. It's going to be tight.
Everyone's down and at my house by 10, and that's when I go about cleaning. You know, let's get out of here.
You love 10:01.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Exactly. All right. Speaking of people named Alex, let's go to Alex in San Jose. Hello, Alex. What are you doing?
Hey, well, I'm talking to you, of course.
Yeah. That's a fair point. As are we, you, Alex.
I will say, first-time caller, long-time listener, so you don't have dibs. You don't have to worry about me, poaching through other stations or resigning your crew or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I wanted to get your perspective because I really, really actually enjoyed last night watching what was going on with that Heat game.
Oh, with Bam Adebayo.
With Bam.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Collectively seeing the team come together and trying to rally and go for that goal. And the one thing that I know we talk about a lot, or I should say you talk about a lot, is that the longevity of the NBA season. These games drag on, and the Heat are coming in. They're playing against the taking Wizards. And it's like on a Tuesday night, that team had so much spirit, so much hurrah. It was really, really cool watching them collectively come together for that. And they already had the win locked up. And so we can talk about, the integrity of going for Kobe's record and how the way they did it might not have been appropriate. But from an entertainment perspective, I thought it was really, really fun watching almost, I dare say, a different style of basketball.
Yeah.
Here's your take.
Well, the first take for Alex, thank you so much for calling. The first thing is if you enjoyed it, then great.
Yeah.
Great. But here's what I would liken it to. What's the record for most home runs in a game?
It's 4.
Okay.
And it's been done multiple times.
All right. So how would you all feel if everybody got together in the first inning and pick any home run hitter you want? Aaron Judge. All right, Aaron, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pitch to you underhanded sky balls. We're just going to whoop right down the middle. But that's what we're going to do today to see if you can hit 5. And then when he does it, do you feel like he has accomplished anything? You can enjoy it, and that's fine. That's great. If y'all enjoyed Bam last night or whoever did, whoever didn't, I didn't even see it. I've read about it. I've now watched how it all went down after the fact, but I wasn't watching live. So I can't tell you how that felt to watch it unfold. I heard about it and then went back and checked it out. And that's my only thing. This wasn't a great accomplishment. It's a noteworthy thing. And as Alex even pointed out, it's very different than what you're used to watching. But I don't like comparing that to these other players and statistical categories where they've done that within the framework of a basketball game where someone's literally trying to defend them and stop them, and the whole team hasn't collectively decided to, attack that as their thing.
Just at the end of